So yeah, today we're playing Phoenix, and just to reiterate the points, we're either on Gaze or Galvanic Iteration plus Temporal Trespass. We're doing the Gaze version right now. Sideboard, pretty straightforward. Possibilities are that Abrade and Prismari Command designed to destroy Smuggler's Copter are overdoing it, and maybe we don't need those. Perhaps Young Pyromancer is good, and I've been informed that the main differences are that you want Gaze if you're planning to play against like a relatively normal metagame, but if you expect Control and other Phoenix decks to be very prevalent, then you want Galvanic and Trespass. And then maybe Pyromancer, because that's also good against Control and Lotus Field. So we're going to test this version, and we'll see how it goes. We're on the play for round 1. This hand's not keepable. This hand is keepable. I don't know what I'm binning here. Probably Gaze, I'm guessing. All right, let's get rid of that. All right, Spire Bluff, Sleight of Hand. I'm picking the card in my hand, right? Put one of them in your hand. Put a card into your hand. So consider or a land. I'm going to cast Picklock next turn. I probably want to make sure I'm just hitting land drops constantly, so let's grab the land. Plains and passing. All right, well, we're just going to pass with Picklock open. Plains into Copter. All right, so cast this. Grab Impulse. Ooh, Arclight, you say. I probably just want to keep holding up stuff. I'm in all likelihood going to want to cast Picklock plus Impulse, so just pass to them. Mutavault. So I assume this is mono white, but with Copter. Adeline, They are going to crew the Copter. All right, so Copter is crewed. We'll kill that. Then we'll cast Picklock. All right, only legal target is Sleight of Hand. Okay, let's see. I could just go, let's see, Slight Cruise. Or I could just cast Cruise first, I guess. All right, yeah, so let's cast Cruise. Get rid of all of this. Or, ooh, I can Lightning Axe this and then get the Phoenix into my yard. That's excellent. So let's Lightning Axe, kill that, discard Phoenix. Then the best bet's probably casting Gaze to try to put more Phoenixes into the yard, but I can Sleight of Hand at least first. All right, definitely grab Treasure Cruise and then shock this in. And I'm going to cast Gaze just to try to see if I can get more Phoenixes in the yard. There's a Phoenix. So put into the graveyard. Do I want Impulse? I guess I do. Let's put Otawar into the graveyard and this on top. Then we go to combat. These resolve and swing. They have nothing to do? What? No, okay. Plains, another Adeline. All right. Okay, so Ledger Shredder. Then we'll Sleight of Hand, trigger Connive, discard Picklock, and resolve Sleight of Hand. Another Lightning Axe, you say? I might want that. Or I might just want another Cruise. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm winning the race. I'm just going to grab Cruise. Then let's cruise my yard. All right, play that. Go to combat, swing. So they're dead in one turn, unless they can find an answer to one of these creatures. Get lost on the Shredder, all right. We may even still kill them just off these map tokens. All right, well, yeah, okay, they're conceding anyway. All right, so versus humans, we want End and Drake, and we cut Gaze and Spell Pierce. This hand's maybe keepable if I can keep hitting lands. I do have a lot of time to hit it between Opt and Consider. It feels kind of like a trap. I'm gonna mull this. All right, that seems better. All right, let's put back Opt. Plains into Recruitment Officer. All right, so land, go. All right, well, I'll just try to kill this. Second main, Mutavault into Smuggler's Copter. All right, kind of awkward to play Ledger Shredder here, but I'm not really doing anything else. I could axe this, but whatever. So let's just cast Shredder and pass. Adeline, all right. So then that attacks, I block the human token. They discard Hopeful Initiate, so block here. So I can axe the Adeline. All right, so first things first, we're gonna play, I'm probably playing Otawara this turn, right? I guess I should do that first in case I have double red spell. Although I don't know what double red spells I would even cast. Yeah, you know what, let's just consider. Brotherhood's End is on top. I could use that to blow up the Copter, but I don't know. I can even get Ledger Shredder to the point where I can just block the Copter. So I don't know that I need this. They just have Adeline in play, which I'm going to kill with Lightning Axe anyway. All right, let's bin this. Yeah, all right, there we go. So there's Phoenix. So now we will Axe, kill Adeline, discarding the Phoenix. We also get to connive Ledger Shredder. Oh, I should have probably considered first in case I drew another Phoenix. All right, let's discard Steam Vents. Then resolve Axe. Then we play Otawara. So I missequenced this, but we're still good. All right, get rid of a land. Drew Treasure Cruise. Then we go to main. Phoenix comes back. I'm actually not going to attack with it. I'm just going to attack with Ledger Shredder. That way, if they crew Copter again on their turn, I can just block it with the Phoenix. So Thalia's Lieutenant. Then they're going to animate Mutavault so it becomes bigger. And then they can crew the copter if they want, but I get to trade with it. All right, so yeah, they're doing that. So copter discards Thalia's lieutenant. All right, so just trade with the copter. All right, so play ledger, then treasure cruise. I believe I can eat everything except Phoenix, right? So delve that, then double connive triggers. All right, discard steam vents, discard land, I think. Yeah, let's discard a land, and then resolve treasure cruise. All right, so I can consider to get the Phoenix back. So we'll play this, play consider, put that in the graveyard. We drew another consider, then we go to combat. Oh, did I not cast enough spells? I thought I cast enough spells. Well, is blocking good here? I guess kind of. I'm still not firmly winning the race. I'm just going to pass. I can't block Mutavault, but if all they do is attack with Mutavault, that's fine. There's also the potential that they play 2 spells. So Thalia's Lieutenant, triggers. They didn't animate their Mutavault to put another counter on it. Huh. Well, I'm not blocking this Lieutenant, so okay, this Lieutenant can hit us. Another cruise, so I can go Picklock, cruise, another spell, bring Phoenix back. That seems good to me. So let's go. They didn't animate their vault or cast anything. I'm so confused. Do they just have Get Lost? That's the only thing I can think that they wouldn't have cast there. So let's cast Free the Fae. Mill over this stuff. Let's grab Fiery Impulse. Then let's Treasure Cruise, eating everything except Phoenix. Double Connive triggers. If they do have Get Lost up, I guess I want Spell Pierce, although I'm probably going to... I have to cast another spell here anyway, so unless I specifically hit another land. Let's discard Picklock. Then resolve this one. Get rid of Consider at this point. Then the Cruise resolves. All right. Another Phoenix, which I can't get into the yard, but that's fine. So we'll shock this in. Then I'm going to impulse this guy. All right, so now my Phoenix should trigger. So Phoenix comes back. And now I can 100% win the race. So attack with everything. Yeah, there's Get Lost. I don't care what they're targeting with it. I'm going to Spell Pierce that. So they're at 12 and are on a 2-turn clock, and they only have these in play. Animates Mutavault. Casts Dauntless Bodyguard, making the Lieutenant indestructible. That's fine. Wait, they didn't attack? Did they accidentally click through their attacks? Yeah, it seems like it. All right, match 1 down. This hand has a Lightning Axe and a Phoenix and 2 considers to find more lands. I'm going to keep it. Cascading Cataracts, you say, into Terrarian. All right, our opponent's on some definite spice here. So let's shock this in, and then, do I need to hold Consider up? I guess it's safer to do that. Although, I'm assuming I probably don't have to kill a creature. Let's just sleight a hand. All right, well, I guess I'm grabbing this island. Over to them. Forest. Gilded Globe. Is this Metalwork Colossus? Maybe? Another Phoenix, you say? All right, well, now we'll just play land and pass because everything we have is at instant speed. Another Gilded Globe. Scavenger Grounds. All right, well, at least it takes like their whole turn to activate this and they have to lose a land. So let's cast Free the Fae. I guess Spell Pierce, depending on what it is that they're doing. So let's grab Spell Pierce. All right, I need to hit another land here. So consider... I'll bin pretty much anything that's not a land. All right, it is a land, so top that. Play this. And I guess we just keep passing. Rockfall Vale. Cast Glimpse the Core. Search your library for a forest and put it on the battlefield tapped. Okay. All right, end step, Free the Fae. Let's grab Treasure Cruise. Then, okay, so I can Shredder, but then I can't play multiple spells to get Phoenix back. I'm also missing a land drop. So my best bet is probably to go Shredder, Cruise, draw into another land, and hold Spell Pierce open. All right, so let's play Shredder. Then let's cast Treasure Cruise and connive the Shredder. I guess discard Arclight Phoenix, yeah. And then draw, play Hall tapped, unfortunately. And then I'm going to have to go to discard. If I discard the second Phoenix, it's just overwhelmingly likely that they just pop Scavenger Grounds. So what should I discard? Probably Gaze. Yeah, let's discard Gaze. All right, well, we're shields down, so if they're doing anything busted here, Glimpse the Core, goes and gets another forest, or... All right, and then they just passed it back to us with Scavenger Grounds open. All right, so the moment that we try to get Phoenix back, they're just going to Scavenger Grounds us, so it's probably correct to just cruise and eat up as much of our graveyard as possible. I do have double Spell Pierce open, although those are getting increasingly less useful as they amass more lands. I still don't even know what their payoff is. All right, let's Free the Fae first. All right, I guess I'm going to grab Impulse. Then let's just cruise our whole graveyard. We have 7 cards exactly, so let's just make their Scavenger Grounds irrelevant. I guess I could consider for... Nah, let's just eat the whole graveyard. Treasure Cruise, trigger. I'm going to discard Lightning Axe and resolve Cruise. All right. Go to combat. Swing. I have 9 cards in my hand. Let's discard both gazes. I guess Fiery Impulse. I mean, I still don't know what the heck their win condition is. Let's discard these 2. Dunes of the Dead. When it dies, make a 2/2 zombie. Okay. Tear asunder targeting Ledger Shredder. All right. I guess I could just hard cast this Phoenix and attack them. Yeah, let's do that. Go to combat. Swing. All right. Opponent's at 14. Another Scavenger Grounds. Iron Crag Feet. Is this going to be Emrakul or something off of this? Yeah, it resolves. 7. That's enough for Emrakul. Or it's going to be some big payoff spell. Filters the mana via Cascading Cataracts. Okay. Double of every color. Pops the World Tree. All right, how dead are we? Double Ogier, quadruple Perforos. So if I'd kept Lightning Axe, I could have axed this Ogier. Although I think we're still dead anyway, right? Because of the number of Perforos triggers. All right, well, we take however much damage that is and lose. Okay, that was interesting. So let's see. So their plan is just ramp a whole bunch until they pop the World Tree. So most of my removal, or basically every one of my removals, useless, right? Outside of maybe they'll bring in something that matters. I don't know. So let's definitely cut Impulse. Let's see. I guess Stroke and Negate. Prismari Command. Probably these threats are better than just having Lightning Axe. Gust, I guess, is relevant. I guess this is better than an Axe. All right, let's do that. Okay. Yeah, well, keep. So River Glide and pass. Or I guess I should cast Sleight of Hand, not Gaze, right? Yeah, let's cast Sleight of Hand. All right, grab Shredder. Plays the World Tree. All right, so a bit awkward. I guess we got to play this on red. No, I'm going to play it on blue because then we potentially need to double spell next turn. So let's play another River Glide. Let's play Shredder and back to them. Dunes of the Dead. Glimpse the Corridor Ramp. All right, let's Sleight of Hand. I do want to keep hitting lands, so grab that. Cast Gaze. Trigger Connive. Let's discard Borrower. Then resolve Gaze. All right, there's Phoenix. So that in the graveyard. I'm not going to have double red to even cast this Crackling Drake, so let's put that in the graveyard, and then let's just put Steam Vents in the graveyard too, or do I need this for Prismari? I'm going to Gaze again right now, so I guess I just dump everything to get more Phoenixes. All right, Gaze. All right, so everything in the graveyard except Cruise. Put this on top. Then we go to combat. Phoenix comes back, and then attack. Rockfall Veil. Perforos, sure. All right, so Treasure Cruise. Eat. All right. Do I definitely need to hold up this stuff? I don't think so. So let's just... I guess I can always flash Gaze back, right? All right, let's get Spire Bluff into play, and then let's just attack them. So this allows me to hold up counter spells, and then if they don't play anything that I need to counter, I just flash Gaze back on end step. Opponent plays Terrarian, that's fine. Casts another Terrarian, triggering the Ledger Shredder. Let's discard Hall. I don't want to play another tap land next turn. All right, so opponent just plays 2 Terrarians and does nothing else, so we'll flash Gaze back. I don't really want any of these, so let's just bin them all. All right, opt, put Treasure Cruise on top, then cast Consider, trigger Connive, discarding Spire Bluff, then Surveil, bin that. All right, Treasure Cruise. All right, let's shock this in, make sure we keep counter spells open, and then go to combat. All right, so opponent's going to die in 1 turn, and we've got counter spell up, so I think we're good. Pops Terrarian, plays another land. Pops the other Terrarian. Yeah, all right, so we win. And then next game, I think this is all fine still. All right, this hand seems fine. We've got some interaction, some cantrips, 2 lands. Stomping Ground. All right, Spire Bluff, and I guess I would Spell Pierce like an artifact cantrip. Would I even do that, though? Probably not. Everything's instant speed anyway, so yeah, pass the turn. Forest. Oh, I would definitely Spell Pierce a ramp spell, though. Gilded Globe, yeah, that's fine. All right, let's cast Consider. Prismari Command, I'm going to top that. All right, Spire Bluff and pass. I definitely like the idea behind what their deck is doing, although I think just from looking at it, this seems like a very suboptimal list. All right, I'm definitely piercing that. So opt, Sleight of Hand, I do not want, so let's bottom that. We drew a land. Ooh, a Crackling Drake, you say. Well, I'm just going to play a land and pass because I'm just going to hold up Prismari. All I'm doing is probably just looting, making a treasure. Plays Gilded Globe, yep. They missed on their land drop. All right, so Prismari, create a treasure, loot, discard Phoenix, discard Steam Vents. Let's just play Drake. So play this, play the Drake, you draw a card. It's another pick lock. All right, back to them. Another Globe. All right. I've got 6 cards in the yard, one of which is a Phoenix. So let's pick lock, put back. Let's grab Consider. Yeah. Then we can cruise and eat everything. Double Phoenix. I can't get them out of my hand though. So let's just cast Consider. All right, bin that. Drew Sleight of Hand. Let's shock this in. Let's cast Sleight of Hand. I don't really want either, but I guess I'm going to grab... The game's going to be over in 2 turns, so let's just grab a land. Go to combat. This comes back. Swing for a lot. Green-black plays Terra Sunder on Drake. All right, well, they're just dead to another Phoenix, so... All right, so we won this match. On to round number 3. Yeah, I think the core idea there of the World Tree with the payoff is pretty good. They just need to workshop that list some more. All right, this hand is fine. We've got Phoenix and a way to bin it. Double Gaze into Cruise. We're good. Forest into an Elf. All right. I think the move is just to kill that instantly. So let's shock that in. And then do I want to bin the Phoenix or just... Yeah, I guess I want to bin the Phoenix. So let's kill this, bin the Phoenix, pass to them. Oath of Nissa. So it's Rona or Acererak or something. Or it's just straight up Nykthos again. They missed on lands. That's pretty rough for them. All right, shock this in and pass. Plays an Elf. All right, kill that. Cast Gaze. I guess I want to hit a land drop, but I don't want to hit anything else. Yeah, all right, they're just conceding here because they're land screwed. So versus some kind of green deck that's playing Elves and Oath of Nissa. I'm going to assume these are good, but I'm not sure. Let's just cut all the Gazes, I guess, and... Now, see, I just don't really know what I'm playing against. Let's just cut 3 Gazes and bring in these counter spells until we see what we're up against. This hand looks fine. All right, Oath of Nissa finds Burning Tree Emissary. Okay, so it's probably a Nykthos variant then. So let's just shock this in and pass. Shocking it in because there's the possibility I might want to use Lightning Axe, but even if I don't, the odds that I'm going to have to play this untapped on next turn anyway is pretty high, so I may as well just play that. All right, I guess I'm topping some lands. Besage you with no turn 2 play. Well, let's just run out Ledger Shredder. All right, so it is Nykthos. 100% confirmed it's Nykthos. Why not play Burning Tree and then just Kiora? All right, so Spire Bluff. I can't possibly kill this, so the best move... Well, actually, I can kill it if I manage to reanimate Phoenixes, but I don't have a way of doing that with the cards in my hand. I guess I just may as well cast this. All right, let's grab Spell Pierce out of the yard. I've played my land, right? Yeah. So if I play Opt, I get to trigger this, but then I don't hold Spell Pierce open anymore. I guess I just need to trigger this as I can. All right, so Opt, trigger Connive. I probably do need this Lightning Axe. All right, we'll just card Steam Vents. And then Opt resolves. Let's bottom Sleight of Hand. Drawing Hall of Storm Giants. All right, well, I'm not killing this Kiora, so I may as well hit them. I don't understand what, like, I guess they didn't play it last turn because then what? It would have been susceptible to removal. So they can play it this turn and then just still have the mana open for Nykthos. So here's the Burning Tree. And then this produces 4, and then they get to untap it. So they have 6 mana and can Storm. All right, Storm. Oh, yeah, so I should have held Spell Pierce open, I guess. Should have done the math and held open Spell Pierce. Well, there's Storm the Festival. Trigger Connive. Discard Fire Bluff. Tribute to the World Tree and Vivian. Buffs the Burning Tree. Okay. I have 7 cards in my yard, so first things first, let's cast Treasure Cruise. All right, so let's see. Kill that with Lightning Axe, pitching Phoenix. Connive trigger goes off. Then cast another spell and kill Vivian off. All right, so Axe. So kill that. Discard Phoenix. Trigger Connive. Discard. I have a lot of extra lands here. I do need to start pumping this, though. Actually, I need to pump it if I want to kill Vivian for sure. So let's discard the second Ledger Shredder. Then resolve Axe. Oh, I messed this up. I needed to Axe again. I needed to hold priority and Axe it again so that I could get Phoenix back from the yard. Well, that being the case, I can't cruise either. I guess I just play this other Ledger Shredder then. Or just keep holding up spell. Man, they're going to make a lot of mana off Nykthos, right? That's 1, 2, 5, 8 into 6 into 14. And then they can flash Storm back and still pay for Spell Pierce. Yeah, I've just totally screwed this up multiple times here. All right, well, I guess we're on damage control now. So let's just play another Shredder and attack Vivian so they can't grab Ulamog or something from the graveyard, from their sideboard. Plays a Vorinclex, which will draw them 2 cards. So a bunch of mana, then they flash Storm back. I was expecting them to be able to pay for the Storm, but they only have 11 here. Oh, they're just using Vivian to kill Ledger. Sure. Casts a regular Storm the Festival. Okay. Connive, discarding, Haul. This is 8 to flip, eh? All right. Can the other side reanimate from either graveyard? Yes, it can. No, it's just your own graveyard. Welcome to the chat, Dylan. I've royally screwed this game up multiple times already, but we're not technically out of it yet. All right, 7 mana and 8 cards. 9 mana. Flip Vor, or 8 mana. Flip Vorinclex, mill 10, and puts in, what do they get? Cavalier, Elder Gargaroth? Yeah, we're probably losing this. Yeah, all right, I don't need to see anymore. Okay, so versus 100% Nykthos. So I still have the counter spells. Let's see, I don't want to Braid Hearse. Brazen Borrower is a maybe. Let's take Gaze out, this in. I need to kill their Mana Dork, so all these stay in. All right, let's bring in both of these. I don't know what the 5th card to cut is, though. Maybe Axe, because so many of their creatures have 6 toughness. Cavalier, Vorinclex, Elder Gargaroth, all of those are immune to Lightning Axe. Yeah, all right, let's trim that. Okay, this seems acceptable, even though we don't have a way of killing an elf on turn 1, although I can opt into it maybe. I don't know. I'm going to keep. Let's play Otawara first in case I need this for red next turn. All right, turn 1 elf. So end step, consider. Bin that. Drew Treasure Cruise. Okay. Aether Gust, you say. I still think it's probably better to just play Ledger Shredder. This land makes it awkward. I think I'm still supposed to play this on blue. I don't have any red cards anyway, and I need to be able to double spell next turn potentially. I could also just bounce the elf back to their hand. All right, let's do this, and let's play Shredder. All right, land. I guess the worst card would be Kiora. We can beat Pelucranos. We can beat other things. Okay, we didn't find a land. I could gust that back to their top of their deck, which only matters if they plunk down Nykthos next turn. I probably need to develop the board here, so let's... I really, really need to hit lands, so let's opt. All right, well, that is a land, so top that. Then let's consider. So trigger Connive. At this point, I guess it's the Ledger Shredder. Kind of want to keep everything else here. Yeah, all right, discard the Shredder. Then resolve Consider. Yeah, I do want that, unfortunately. All right, so top this, and then play Spire Bluff, and then we'll just opt on their turn. All right, well, at least it's not Nykthos, so they've got 4 mana. Skoos? Oh, no. That's bad. All right, they eat a guy, then they don't do anything. They didn't even attack with Pelucranos. All right, opt end of turn. Don't want more lands at this point, so bottom that. Draw another land. They got one mana open in order to hit a Phoenix if I try to bring one back next turn. So, let's see. What's the math here? So I put Scavenging Ooze away. They'll use the mana to eat something. I'll have 4 cards in my yard, plus the card that I just spent to get rid of it. So 5 cards in my yard, and I have 2 mana open. So I can just barely Treasure Cruise this turn, but it requires me to spend my whole turn cruising. So is the move... I go Brazen Borrower, bounce this back to your hand. They eat something in response. Oh, wait, no, if I Brazen, then the Brazen is in exile. So I go Gust this back to the top. They eat something. I have 5 cards in my yard. I go play land. Oh, then I'm one short of casting Cruise. Yeah, so there's just no good play this turn. So the play is probably just play a land, pass. They eat something. It goes to their turn. Upkeep or draw step. Draw step, Gust Skoos back to the top of their deck. Or just wait and see what they do and then double bounce. All right, let's play this and then we'll just pass. So yeah, they eat a thing. Then it's back to their turn. Plays another forest. Tribute to the World Tree. Can I allow that to resolve? Probably. Yeah, it just turns every creature, like if I have to get rid of this Pelucranos at some point, right? And then it turns that into a draw spell. What if I bait them into using Skoos right now? By bouncing Skoos, and then if they use it, I Spell Pierce this, and if they don't use it, then I just put this back into their top of their deck. Let's try to bait them. Petty Theft, Skoos. All right, they are eating our graveyard. So then let's Spell Pierce the Tribute. Connive, trigger, discard a land. So then all that resolves. They're attacking with Pelucranos. Nope, not attacking. All right, so I got to use Cruise this turn or I don't get to use it. So I could Gust Pelucranos back to their back to the top, then cast Cruise for all of my remaining mana. I go Gust, this goes on top. I have to play an untapped land, Cruise everything. I guess that's what I'm doing. So Gust this back. They put it on top. All right, so then shock this in and cast Treasure Cruise. Connive trigger. I guess, well, the fact that they have Skoos means I'm probably not going to be able to cast this other Cruise here, although it depends. I do need to kill their Skoos as well with it. All right, let's get rid of Cruise. Then resolve this. Okay. So play Storm Carved. Oh, wait, no, I've played a land this turn already. All right, I guess just attack with Ledger Shredder then. And we'll just try to kill their guys next turn. Playing Elder Gargaroth. All right, I can kill this. It takes both of my removal to do it, though. But I can kill it, and I have to. So shoot this, pay a red, discard a Phoenix, then Impulse, then we get Connive, discard Spire Bluff. All right, and then I could bring the Phoenix back, but it's more important to hold this Lightning Axe, I think, for Polukranos next turn. So, and I may have to discard this land to it as well, depending on what it is that I draw exactly. Although I am getting to the point where I could just straight up cast the axe full on without having to discard anything. All right, let's play land, and then we'll just go to attack and swing with Shredder. And then end of their turn, we can flash in Brazen Borrower and figure out what to do from there. All right, Polukranos comes back. They have Nykthos, so they make 4 mana. That's a shame, because now they get to play Scooz and eat our Phoenix. Yeah. So, Connive. I do have to hold on to Lightning Axe, so discard Sleight of Hand. And then they'll eat Phoenix and one other thing, presumably. Eats their own Elder Gargaroth to get bigger. Sure. All right, Flash and Brazen. Another Treasure Cruise, which I have to pay 2 for. I also need to kill both of these things. Oh, man. All right, I could just cast Cruise for double blue and then see what I hit. All right, Cruise, Delve It All, double blue. All right. I wonder if I just try to race Scooz. All right, let's Impulse Llanowar Elves. So trigger Connive. All right, I'm not discarding Shredder, so let's discard Steam Vents. So the only question is, which one of these do I kill? And I think it's probably Polukranos. It gets them off more Devotion. This costs them a bunch of mana to use. If I do that, I have to discard one of these two. All right, so let's kill Polukranos and discard Shredder. Play that tapped, go to combat. Swing with both since they don't have any flyers now. And then there are 3 creatures in the yard for Scooz to eat, but they don't have a lot else going on besides that. And we've got 2 flyers plus Hall activation for next turn. 6 mana, Storm, all right. Kiora and a land. Could have been a lot worse. So now they just get to eat 2 things. They did nothing. All right. So if I animate the Hall and attack them, they have to chump block here. I guess they could have their last card in their hand could be a Beseiju to kill this Hall of the Storm Giants. If it is, then good for them, I guess. I guess it isn't. All right. Attack them with everything. Hall has ward, yeah, but you can Beseiju it with the activated ability on the stack before it gets the ward. So your opponent can dump 6 mana into it, and you can go before it's animated, Beseiju. Which, if they did that, it would have allowed me to Treasure Cruise, I believe, right? Because then I would have had 2 mana plus 5 card. No, I would have been 1 short. So they eat 2 things, gain some life, then their Scooz dies, and they're down to 5, and they only have 2 cards to get out of this. Vivian. Nykthos can make 6 mana, including the Kiora untap. So if their last card in their hand is Storm, they can Storm. It's Cavalier of Thorns, sure. All right, so Connive trigger, discard Picklock. Then they get to draw a card, and then the Vivian can have this fight my Brazen Borrower, and then they're still dead. Kill that. And then I still have Hall plus Ledger Shredder, which are both lethal. Animate Lair, okay. Animate Hall. Yeah, we got it. Attack them. So despite misplaying the first game, still got there. On to round number 4. What have the matchups been so far? It was Nykthos there. We played the World Tree combo deck before that. And then game 1. Match 1 was Mono White Humans with Copter. All right, on the draw for round 4. This hand, despite missing red mana, I think is fine because we have 3 different cantrips to find it. Haunted Ridge. All right, Rakdos it is. So Hall and then go. Blood Crypt. Smuggler's Copter. All right, consider in response. Ledger Shredder on top, you say. Yeah, I mean, sure. Draw that. All right, play Ledger Shredder. 3rd land into Fable, which crews the Copter. Yep, so Copter. Discards Croxa. Still have not drawn another land. Okay, so let's opt. Bottom anything that's not a land. Jesus Christ. All right, opt again. Connive trigger. Discard Phoenix. Resolve opt. Bottom that. We've bricked on lands really, really badly. I guess I'm not attacking in case I need to block here, so back to them. How many draws have we had? We started with 2 lands in hand, right? So I've had 2 draw steps and 4 shots with opt and connive. So I've gone through 7 cards and haven't hit a 3rd land. Thought sees us. Cool. Do you think Phoenix is fair in Pioneer at the moment? Treasure Cruise is not fair, but the rest of the deck is fair. All right, Cruise the Copter. Man, if I block this and they just have Bone Crusher, I guess I'm blocking them though. Yeah, all right, block. Oh, they do have the Bone Crusher. Yep. At least we get to connive, right? Discarding, I don't know, lightning axe probably at this point. By the way, we still didn't hit a land. So the connive allowed me to kill Smuggler's Copter. So that was something. All right, upkeep. We have to find lands here. So gaze. Holy crap. All right, it's a tap land, so we're going to bin everything. Actually, okay, I'm definitely binning Arclight and Hall. Am I binning the Sleight of Hand? The Sleight of Hand gives me 2 shots at finding a land, as opposed to just random one off the top. I guess I'm going to Treasure Cruise, right? Yeah, all right, so just bin everything, and then we're going to cruise into it. So draw step. All right, we drew a land, so we now cruise, eating, so this, and this. Have to find a red land. We found a red land. All right, kill that. Then Arclight returns, swing. So now this flips and they get to bring Kroxa back. Did I exile a Phoenix? What the heck? I did not click on Phoenix. I very deliberately clicked around Phoenix. Well, all right, Kroxa, I don't know what I'm discarding. I have to double removal spell to kill this thing, which I guess I could do. I'm discarding Pierce at this point, for sure. I need to turn the stop off. All right, main phase. Shredder. I don't have a second red source, so I guess I'm just killing Reflection. Nah, you know what? Let's just play the second Shredder. Connive. Discarding Lightning or Gaze. I don't know. Let's just get rid of Gaze. Yeah, let's get rid of Gaze. And then if I triple block this, that is enough damage to kill it, and it has enough damage to kill... I get blown the hell out by removal, right? So they attack me. I don't block. I just discard, I don't know, Lightning Axe or something. That's probably fine. Let's just race them. So they have 1 card in their hand, Bone Crusher and Hive. Ask why you play Gaze. Is it not just card disadvantage? It lets you bin Phoenixes and get more stuff in the graveyard for Cruise. So some versions run Gaze, some versions run Galvanic, Iteration, and Temple Trespass. Plays Bone Crusher, then they get to copy it and attack for 10. We discard Lightning Axe, and then we're at 7. Discard Lightning Axe. No blocks. Then their token dies. All right, so Treasure Cruise. I have to eat one of these Gazes, right? Yeah. All right, so... let's say I impulse the Reflection, connive. Even let's assume that I put 2 cards in the yard with them. Then I have 3, 6, 8 power. Not enough to kill them unless I find another Phoenix. And if I shoot this, I take 2 damage. So I could kill both of these and then hold a blocker back for Kroxa. I think for sure I'm going to kill this. So, oh, I have to shock myself if I want to play a red land, though. That's kind of awkward. All right, well, impulse. I could also just double impulse Kroxa. There's a lot of options here. If they don't have removal and I just bin another Phoenix and reanimate it, then I just win the game. All right, let's kill Reflection. Connive triggers. All right, discard one of these lands, right? What's the math if I find a Phoenix and I don't upgrade my Shredders? It's 3, 6. I'm 1 short, so I need to get one of them bigger. All right, discard a land. Second connive trigger. I get to gaze twice, which gives me 6 shots at finding another Phoenix. All right, discard opt. Grow that one, then resolve this. And then I can gaze and then reevaluate depending on what I hit. So gaze. All right, there's Phoenix. So graveyard. Just graveyard everything. All right, so that's 3 spells, so that gets Phoenix back. All right. Well, if they've got a removal spell, we're dead if we attack with everything, but we just got to go for it. So combat, Phoenix comes back, attack with everything. All right, we got there. So Rakdos Mid, End, Drake, Abrade, Impulse out, and Gaze out. Game 2, this is acceptable. We'll keep this. Tap Taunted Ridge, back to us. Spire Bluff pass, plays Blood Tithe. All right, consider. We do need to hit lands, so I will top that. That's good. All right, so shock this in, play Ledger Shredder. Well, he gets pushed. That's okay. So then we take 3 here, go to 15, and then I'm going to have to probably shock this in next turn and go Shredder, Opt, discard Phoenix. Another land, another Blood Tithe. Yeah, that's what it looks like. All right, so Shredder, play Opt, Connive, discard Phoenix, resolve Opt. I guess I want to Braid because I want to kill these. So then it's back to them. I assume if they don't have removal, they'll just Blood Tithe the Ledger Shredder now, which at least gets rid of one of them. Yeah, so Blood Tithe the Ledger. 4 mana for Archfiend of the Dross. So take 3 from this. If a creature and opponent dies, its controller loses 2. Well, So that means I can't Shredder here, because if I go Shredder, Steam Vents, Abrade this, then I'm at 8, and then this attacks. I can't afford to block with Shredder. We go to 2, and then any creature that dies kills me. So the best move is to what? Probably pick lock and then try to see if I can find 2 spells to cast. At least killing this, potentially bringing the Phoenix back. All right, so let's free the Fae. There's Treasure Cruise. And now we can cruise very carefully. Do not get rid of Phoenix. All right. And then I probably just have to axe this. So let's play this on the red side. Axe, kill that. Discarding Steam Vents, I guess? Or Haul. I'm not actually sure. Probably just Steam Vents. Yeah, all right, let's get rid of that. Then go to combat. This comes back. And then obviously no reason to attack them. So just pass to them. Cracks the Blood, discards Haunted Ridge. Fatal push the Phoenix out of the way, which hits us, and then we go to 2 when this thing hits us. That's rough. Oh, we're dead. All right. Well, so they're running Archfiend instead of Shieldred. So I probably want this, and I could probably cut one of these, and maybe one of the... I'm not sure. I gotta cut something here. The fact that it's not Shieldred makes Lightning Axe so much worse than it normally would be. Let's cut one of these. All right, on the play, this is fine. Keep. So sleight of hand. I guess I'm grabbing Haul. Over to them. They could also still have Shieldred, even if they are also playing Archfiend. Blackcleave Cliffs. So I assume that's here to pick off a Ledger Shredder. So we'll just pass. Hive of the Eye Tyrant. They're still not doing anything, so let's free the Fae. Let's grab Brazen. Then back to me. Another Brazen. All right, so let's play Spire Bluff. Even if... What's the only thing I'd play at sorcery speed if I drew it? Ledger Shredder? I don't think I would even play it right here, even if I drew it. I could just play Picklock Prankster, or I can just flash in Brazen. I think we just pass. There's so much more options that we have at instant speed if we just don't play anything right now. Haunted Ridge. Fable the Mirror Breaker. So... I'm almost certainly, if this resolves, just going to go Brazen, bounce the token, and opt. So I may as well opt right now, and then if I hit Spell Pierce, I can just pierce this. All right, bin a land, draw a Haul. All right, that resolves. And then we will just Petty Theft this. Ooh, Treasure Cruise. We've got 5 cards in the yard. I could cruise and be just tapped out. That also seems kind of bad, but maybe it's not. What am I doing if I don't Treasure Cruise? I'm passing and just like flashing in Brazen Borrower or something, or just casting a Braid. That just seems not great either. Yeah, let's just cruise. All right, cruise, draw some more. All right, yeah, I guess we're going to slight, opt, whatever. So play this, play slight, grab Pierce, over to them. Discards 2 lands. Urborg. They did nothing. All right. Well, we drew Ledger Shredder. Okay. All right, Ledger Shredder. Then cast Opt. Trigger Connive. We're just discarding lands at this point. So discard this. Opt, resolve. Do I want an Abrade on top? Not particularly. All right, bottom that. We drew Crackling Drake. Yeah, that's a much better draw. All right, and then we just have Spell Pierce and or Braid up, or Brazen Borrower. Okay, so play River Glide, and then we'll just pass. End step. Fatal push our dude. All right, we can't pierce that anyway. We can't bounce our own thing, right? Yeah, so sure, Fatal push, kill our Ledger Shredder. Fable flips over, plays Blood Crypt untapped. Go blank. Well, it's going to resolve, so the only question is what are we discarding? It's probably just both lands. Or maybe it's land Spell Pierce. Yeah, so let's get rid of Steam Vents and Pierce. And then next turn I'm going to go Drake with Pierce. No, so Drake with 2 Hauls is better than 1 Haul, although not necessarily. I also don't want to take damage. What's the odds that they can kill this Haul? It's Ward 3, right? I kind of want to be able to play Crackling Drake and have Brazen Borrower up, although that's not necessarily good. I'm definitely discarding Pierce. So then the only question is which land. Let's get rid of Haul. All right, they're not doing anything else, so we're killing this now. Then go to my turn. All right, so let's play Crackling Drake. So trigger this. All right, well, play a land. I'm almost certainly just going to want to Brazen or consider overplaying like Picklock, so let's just pass to them. Rending Volley. All right, plays Shieldred. All right, so we're end step bouncing that. So Petty Theft, then back to me. All right, what are we doing here? I could just flash into bar. Like, the problem is if I don't find an answer to Shieldred, then I can't race them even if I just put 2 borrowers into play. It also means that every draw spell that I cast after it resolves just gets way worse. So let's cast these first. So opt, or I guess consider first. No, let's opt first. Cast opt. Sleight of hand on top. Do not want that. Bottom that. Draw a Ledger Shredder. Well, it's a bit late, but all right, cast consider. Bin that. Drawing into another opt. Oh man. All right, so I haven't played a land yet, so I still can play... What am I trying to opt into? I guess if I found Crackling Drake, I'd play that. So let's opt again. There's also the consideration to not cast this now to try to connive Ledger Shredder on their turn. But also Ledger Shredder is really bad in the face of Shieldred. But again, what can we do? Odawara. Yeah? I mean, it delays the Shieldred by another turn, I guess. But then what? Then I'm just untapping and doing the same thing? All right, top it. then play this, shock it in, and back to them. Hey, earned approximately $50 in store credit and a bunch of set boosters in a legacy tourney using your mono black helm list, minus the Chains of Mephistopheles in the sideboard. Used another Oppo agent instead. Congratulations. Glad that list worked out for you. Plays another land. Redeploys Shieldred. All right, channel Otawara to bounce the Shieldred. Well, double Shredder, so incredibly bad against Shieldred. I could play one Shredder and then play like one of these guys and try to loot into something. Like I basically have to find Lightning Axe, right? Or just another Crackling Drake. All right, Shredder. All right, so then let's cast Borrower to trigger Connive. All right, let's get rid of Shredder, I guess, because I'm definitely not deploying a second Shredder onto a board where I don't have an answer to Shieldred. So consider. All right, best hit here probably would be Treasure Cruise, alternatively Lightning Axe. Red and black, stomp on Brazen Borrower, Phoenix in the yard. I actually don't get it back for free because I've cast Shredder, Brazen, and then considers my first one, but I'm not going to draw it. So yeah, let's graveyard that. Another Phoenix. All right, well, I did what I could. Back to them. Fatal Pusher, dude. Then Shieldred appears. They've got one card in their hand and Bone Crusher. All right, we don't have an answer for it this time. We drew Crackling Drake. Well, I'm going to play Crackling Drake, even though it draws as a card. All right, draw Treasure Cruise. Oh, it's so painful. We have to do it, though. So let's see. Get rid of this. Blue. Actually, hang on. I can do that better. Cruise. Creature. Land, spell. Hit everything for Drake. It doesn't matter. It's the same whether they're exiled or not. All right, Treasure Cruise, take a beating from Shieldred. Boom. And we didn't draw an answer. I guess if they don't have their own removal spell, I can just trade with it if they attack. All right, let's play Picklock and then play this tapped. Back to them. All right, opponent's at 22 cards in hand. If they do attack with Shieldred, I guess I offer the trade. 4 mana Archfiend. Ugh. Man, this is rough. All right, they're just going to play Bone Crusher. Yeah. So this flies and trades with the Drake. Man, what do I even do on my turn? So they're just going to not attack with Shieldred. Then we go to 6. Spell Pierce. Fantastic. All right, so if I play Ledger Shredder, then I cast an Arclight Phoenix, Connive Trigger. I put this other Phoenix in the yard because I just have to find an answer to this Shieldred, right? Like, I can't just do nothing. I also can't win in combat. This attacks and trades here. And then they just still have Shieldred in play. So let's say I go like double Phoenix, right? Attack. They are not actually forced to trade here, but even if they do trade here, then they'd go to 14 and then we just lose on the backswing, right? So I just need to find an answer to this right now. Okay, Ledger Shredder. Then, actually, is it better to cast Phoenix or Brazen Borrower? I'm not sure. I guess it's better to cast Phoenix. All right, Phoenix, Ledger Shredder trigger, Treasure Cruise. All right, we're dead. Discard this. Oh, man. So any creature that dies, we take 2, and we take 2 on drawing, so we're dead. All right. Where was the Unholy Heat? I know, right? All right, round 5. We're on the play. Again, we do have... It's one land, but we do have multiple ways of hitting another land. So I'm going to keep. I think I'm just gazing, right? And I'm just bidding anything that's not lands. Gives us the max chance to actually hit one. So over to them. Blood Crypt. All right, Rakdos it is. So gaze... So yeah, bin this, top this, and then shock this in, and back to them. Den of the Bugbear into Blood Tithe. All right, let's pick lock here. Grab Impulse out of the yard. All right, well, we do need to hit lands because we're not hitting them. So let's opt. It is a land. All right, top that. Play this. Probably just want to kill that more than anything, right? So yeah, let's just pass and then hope they cast Fable so we can pierce it. All right, shoot that. Come on, play Fable. Yeah, Spell Pierce. All right, Shredder, consider, connive, discard Phoenix, then this resolves. Surveil. I do want to hit more lands here, so let's bin that. All right, back to them. Pops the blood, I like seeing that. Discards a land. Then Liliana. All right, well, die Shredder. Then it's back to us. So I could just cast 3 spells, but that only gets me 1 Phoenix back. So I feel like it's better to Shredder. Phoenix is better. All right. So, sleight of hand. I do want to hit more lands, so let's grab this. Then let's consider, bin that. Consider, bin that. Well, that turned out pretty well. All right, play this tapped, go to combat. Babamf. Then one attacks Lily, the other attacks them. Plays Fable. I could just play this Phoenix and then just start bashing them in again, or I could play Shredder plus a spell, put Phoenix in the yard. Probably kill this thing, right? Yeah. All right, Shredder. Then impulse this dude. So then we get Connive, discard Phoenix. Let me kill their Shaman token. Then I just play this and go to combat. Swing. Stomp one of the Phoenixes. Okay. So Fable Chapter 2, discarding 1 land. Power Word, kill the Ledger Shredder. Last card in their hand, K command, make us discard, kill our Phoenix. Well, yikes. We do have triple Phoenix in the yard, though. Huh. Okay. Treasure Cruise. Eat, eat, eat. This one, this one, this one, this one. What a top deck. All right, sleight of hand. Put Consider in my hand. Cast Consider. Put that in the yard. That was just ridiculous. Upkeep Gaze might have been good. Yeah, I was supposed to have done that and just didn't. All right, Rakdos Midrange again. So Drake, End, Abrade, Gaze out, Impulse out. All right, only 1 land, but we've got 3 different cantrips to find more. So I'll keep. Usually when you undo something, it auto holds priority for the rest of the match or for the rest of the game. Yeah, that's quite annoying. So it's a bug then. All right, grab Spire Bluff, back to them. So they duress us, and then we have a lot of redundant cantrips, so I would assume they would just take one of our removal spells. They took Opt. All right. Thoughtseize. I would assume they would take Shredder here, unless they just have removal for it. If they don't take Shredder, then they have removal. All right. Well, I'm not gonna not play it. So Ledger Shredder, Fatal Push. Shocks this in. Casts Blood Tithe. Well, at least we can kill that. So if I cantrip and I don't hit a land, that's a problem, because then I can't kill this. But we really, really, really need to hit a land, like really badly. So I'm gonna sleight of hand. Well, all right. I guess I can just axe this. I still really, really need to hit a land. And if I hit a land and it's a red land, then I can axe this and get Phoenix back. So let's do the high roll. Sleight of hand into nope. All right. So 1 Phoenix is on the bottom of my deck right now. If I grab Opt, there's the potential to next turn do what I was trying to do this turn. This, I think, is the overall better card, though. All right, I'll take Opt. Back to them. The good news is we're ahead on cards, at least. Graveyard Trespasser. Oh, that's so annoying. All right, well, so I abrade that and then discard the Phoenix to its trigger. Treasure Cruise, you say. All right, so I just don't have enough in the graveyard. I have to kill this turn. So I abrade, so let's see. Axe this, discarding Phoenix and another spell. Then I have 7, then I have 8 in the yard, including the Phoenix, and then I can Treasure Cruise. All right, so target this, pay the red, discard the Phoenix, then the ward trigger goes off, and we discard Opt. Then this resolves, and then we can cruise and eat everything except Phoenix, and then shock this in, cast Sleight of Hand. I already have a Brotherhood's End, so let's just take the land. And then Phoenix returns, and I'm not sure if I'm supposed to hold it back to block, although I think I am, because I'm not winning this race right now. Fable the Mirror Breaker. Okay, so I can attack Brotherhood's End, kill the board, including the Phoenix, or I can just play Ledger Shredder and abrade one of these guys, or Opt. Probably want to kill Blood Tithe, though. All right, let's Shredder, and then kill this dude, then trigger Connive. Connive away this at this point. Then go to combat, swing with the Phoenix. So then Fable goes off. They didn't discard anything, which is bad news for me. Power would kill the Shredder. Then attack with Shaman, make a treasure token. And second main, do what? Graveyard Trespasser. All right. Eats Shredder. Then it's back to us. So let's Opt. Lightning Axe on top. It's so awkward that it's Lightning Axe and not something else. I think I can find better spells than this spell. Let's just bin this. Well, it's a land. Cast Consider. Another Lightning Axe. Oh my god, so if I don't take this and I just brick again, what am I even doing here? Lightning Axe, I have to use my entire hand to kill this. Then I don't attack, then it's their turn, they flip Fable over, and they have access to whatever they draw and potentially drawing off Castle Locthwain. I'm gonna bin it. Spell Pierce. Alright, well, pass the turn. So Fable flips over, activates Locthwain, plays a land. Oh, at least I trade with something if they attack. I probably can't just afford to take that, so we'll block. Like, if I just don't draw anything, then I'm going to lose the game anyway. So let's just do that. Oh, this thing flips over, right? They didn't actually cast a spell. Duress us. I guess I may as well deny them the information that I have a land in my hand, right? If they're going to take this anyway. All right, draw into... Okay, that's pretty good. Tap, 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 tap. Cast the Drake. Draw a card. All right, play that. Over to them. So they can copy this, eat the Phoenix out of my yard, and go to 14. but then they're still dead, right? I guess then they attack with both of them and eat 2 creatures and have potentially 16 life. Okay, I'm not sure why they didn't do anything, but now they lose. Oh, because the copy eats 2 things? That doesn't matter. They're still dead. All right, we got there. So 4-1. They could have survived if they'd made a copy of Trespasser and attacked with both of them, but yeah. So 4-1. Oh yeah, they were dead. If they did do that, then Hall would have killed them, right? So they just didn't have an out there. I mean, not really much to say. I think this is pretty stock standard. We just run back another league and try the same thing. All right, back for League 2. We have just done one change, which is to cut 1 Abrade from the sideboard and the Prismari command and replace them with 2 young Pyromancers. So we're going to try this again. This hand looks fine. We'll keep this. We're playing against a Giganta deck, which usually means Boros Convoke, but not always. All right, Island Goat. Double Den of the Bugbear into Copter. All right, so let's consider. Bin that. Drew Picklock. So I could just cast Shredder here, and then this attacks through it, but yeah, that's probably correct. So just play Shredder, and then back to them. Inspiring Vantage into Fable. So it's not Convoke. Wait, they crewed it and then didn't attack. Yeah, they accidentally clicked through it. All right, so let's just play Shredder number 2, and then cast another spell. Consider. Double Connive triggers, discarding. I do need to grow these, so discard Opt, and then discard a 4th ledger or 3rd ledger shredder. Yeah, let's discard that. Then resolve Consider, put that in the yard. Drew Lightning Axe. All right. If I hold both back, it means they can't attack with Copter without it getting killed. So I guess we just do that. Discard Copter and Bone Crusher. So it's like Boros Midrange, maybe, but it's also playing Den. Oh, is it Pia? Because of Showdown of the Scalds? Land, Fable, Bone Crusher off the Showdown. All right, first things first, let's free the Fae. Grabbing another Picklock. Well, I can... The odds that I hit 2 Phoenixes are not great, but I should connive these, and maybe we'll get Phoenix into the yard. So let's Impulse the Shaman, then double Connive triggers. All right, discarding Sleight of Hand. I think it's correct to just keep growing these. All right, I probably don't want 2 Lightning Axes. Discard that. Then Impulse, kill this thing. So land. And let's attack with 1 of these so that, again, they don't get a free attack with their Copter. So then Showdown goes off, and the Fable also flips over. Cruise the Copter. So if I block it, then they actually Bone Crusher to kill my guy. All right, so I should actually just Lightning Axe this. I should have thought ahead on that. All right, well, let's just kill that and discard a land. So yeah, I would have gotten 3 more damage in if I'd recognized what was going to happen there. So they can only play 1 of these 2, right? So another Fable, sure. I guess they can play both, right? Because they can Bone Crusher. They can stomp this out of the exile zone. So they just stomp us, right? Yeah, so stomp us, and then both the Shredder triggers go off. All right, discard Pierce, back to us. All right, so let's Picklock again, get the most shots at hitting the graveyard. So free the Fae. We doubled Phoenix in there, and then we grab Treasure Cruise. Then let's Treasure Cruise, getting rid of all this stuff over here. And Connive triggers, discard Slight, discard Phoenix, resolve Cruise. Holy crap. All right. We have to cast another spell here, so let's just Impulse to kill this dude, or let's Impulse to kill Reflection, and then play land, then go to combat. Both the Phoenixes, or 3 Phoenixes come back, and they're dead, right? Or they're one short of being dead. I don't think there's any possible way we can lose on our turn. Yeah, so let's just attack with everything. All right. Versus, I mean, we didn't see Pia, but that's what it is. It's Boros Pia. So let's see. We want to sweep the board. We want to just kill. We just want to kill their guys, right? And then cut Gaze. Borrow is good against Fable tokens, but that's it. There's also maybe the possibility that I want like Aether Gust or something, since it can counter most of their stuff, including Showdown. Let's just go with this. Pyro is good because it chumps for days. Is it though? Like they have Bone Crusher in their deck. I assume they have other removal. Also, we're bringing in a sweeper. Well, can't keep this. All right, well, we're keeping this and putting back one of the Steam Vents. Sacred Foundry tapped. All right, Spire Bluff, go. Second land, Ramanop Ruins into Copter, counter that. All right, play Ledger Shredder. Another Ramanop Ruins into Fable the Mirror Breaker. So my turn is probably just going to be Picklock plus Consider. So let's play Consider first to get more info. There's the potential we chain 3 spells in a row with Phoenix, depending on what we hit. So let's Consider, put a land in the graveyard. All right, let's kill this. Then Connive, ditch Phoenix. All right, not getting a 3rd spell off. Play this tapped, go to combat, swing. Nah, Pyro's good because it reminds you of 2012. It's like playing Deathrite Shaman. All right, so 100% confirmed it's Pia. They discarded Pia and another Fable. Plays Pia. This is from exile, right? Whenever you play a land or cast a spell from exile. Connive, is it correct? It can't be correct to not just ditch a land here, right? We need to get Phoenix out of the yard. We need to chain spells together. All right, so Inti can abrade this or this. Either one is good to hit. The most busted thing I can do is potentially pick lock into multiple spells, right? So free the Fae, grab Brotherhood's End to kill both of these next turn. Nah, can I even afford to wait for that? Because then they at least get one attack. I could just grab double, like sleight of hand, and then go opt sleight, bring Phoenix back. I probably need to kill Pia like ASAP, right? Maybe not though. I guess I can just grab Brotherhood's End and then sweep their board next turn, including the reflection. Yeah, all right, let's do that. Let's grab this and then play this, play opt, connive trigger. All right, let's discard a braid, then resolve opt. Ooh, lightning axe. I am just gonna bin this though. So bottom that, drew a land. All right, I'll probably block. Yeah, let's just pass. Is there a particular reason you're playing the Shredder variant over Ice variant, or are you playing both? I'm playing the Shredder only. I'm playing it because that's what was recommended. However, in terms of why you pick Shredder over Thing in the Ice, Thing in the Ice is better in a field that has tons of creatures, which is less necessary now that Nykthos really isn't a deck anymore. Showdown into 3 lands and another Showdown. Like, Shredder is always good. Thing is only good against decks that play lots of creatures, so there's matchups where Thing is worse, potentially. It depends, though. So Sacred Foundry, and then, yeah, I just block this to not take damage unnecessarily. So swung here. So then plays the Sacred Foundry, makes a Thopter. Doesn't matter because we're just Brotherhood's Ending. They know we have Brotherhood's End too. So Brotherhood's End, 3 damage to everything. It does make this, it grew this bigger though, so now they get to rebuild with Thopters. All right, so it is still correct to Brotherhood's End, but I guess I'm going to slight anyway. So let's slight first. A second Brotherhood's End, you say? Huh. So I Brotherhood's End this turn, kill everything except Pia. Then they Showdown plus more spells, and then I'm going to have to Brotherhood's End to follow it up anyway. So I guess I may as well grab this one. I might have to just double end. It's really, like, it depends a lot. All right, we're not in danger of dying at all, so let's just free the Fae. Connive trigger, bin Phoenix. All right, let's get another pick lock back. Or that, or should I get Impulse back? Because then I can Brotherhood's End plus Impulse this next turn. All right, let's grab Impulse. And then play this tap land. And I guess I'm just passing. All right, so Showdown. I can also potentially block this and then Impulse it if they attack with it. Yeah, so play the other Showdown out of here. So then let's just yield to this until end of turn. Then Pia gets bigger because every spell they cast out of exile, or every, what is it, creature that enters? No, whenever you cast a spell, any spell, holy crap. Oh man, they hit Get Lost. Ugh, this is so bad. So if they double Swift Spear here, then the Pia becomes a 7 toughness creature. All right, good. So Connive trigger, discarding. Oh man. All right, what's happening next turn? So on my turn, I'm going Brotherhood's End plus Impulse, kill Pia, wipe their entire board. Then these both go off, and they get to go Swift Spear, put 2 counters on one of their Swift Spears. So the second Brotherhood's End is going to be useless. So we get rid of that. All right, so I take a bunch of damage this turn. Okay, so now it's Brotherhood's End, Impulse, Sleight of Hand, kill everything, bring multiple Phoenixes back. So Brotherhood's End, 3 damage to everything. Then Impulse this, then Sleight of Hand. Let's grab Shredder. Then we go to combat, bring the Phoenixes back, and then no attacks. So the Swift Spears are going to be 1, 2, 3. It depends, but they can get them up to bigger than these can block, and they're probably just going to play with fire one of them at the very least. I also have to be wary that Ramanop Ruins will kill me as well. So presumably their turn is going to be Swift Spear, play with fire, kill one of the Phoenixes, attack with both. The Phoenix blocks the bigger of the 2 Swift Spears. And we go to, we're taking at least 3, if not more, and then we're just dead to Ramanop Ruins. Yeah, we're losing this. So yeah, Swift Spear number 1, then Swift Spear number 2, puts 2 counters on Swift Spear number 1. Then play with fire, kill one of these, put 2 counters on this Swift Spear. They both prowess, and then it's 4 power each, and then we're dead to Ramanop next turn. Oh, they're casting Inti. Oh, on top of all. Oh, so yeah. All right. We're just super dead then. Goes to attack, triggers the Inti. They're not going to kill us here? All right. Block. I still think we're going to lose this, but I'm just surprised they didn't bother to cast this play with fire. They're casting it now? Sure. So prowess, this gets bigger. Then damage, we're at 4. Both of our Phoenixes die, and we untap. We have to pretty much just draw Treasure Cruise here, right? Lightning Axe. I mean, I technically can play enough things to block them, but then we're still losing. So let's play Shredder. And then if I play this Axe, I have to discard this anyway. So let's just play this Shredder and hope that we hit Treasure Cruise. I don't even know what I could hit at this point. Shredder, Connive. Well, it was another Phoenix. Well, we're just dead on the board, so let's go to the next game. Maybe Pyromancer is good in this matchup just because they have so many creatures to hit us with. It's also pretty important to hit Showdown of the Scalds and maybe Fable, so like maybe these cards are good. I'm not sure. Let's cut to Axes. Actually, let's just cut Axe straight out and then bring in Negate and Gust. All right, this hand's okay. We'll keep. So Island, Sleight of Hand. I'll grab an Opt over to them. Plays Kumano. All right. So let's... The overwhelming likelihood is that I opt in Impulse, so let's just play this as a red land and pass. So Chapter 2. All right. So this enters as a 3/3, and then we go Opt. I guess I want to keep having removal, so top this, kill that. Well, there's Treasure Cruise at least, so let's just play this tapped, and back to them. So then Kumano is going to flip over. I'm going to let this hit me because if they play like Pia or something, I want to pulse that a lot more than I want to pulse this. Or a Fable token. So kill that. All right. Well, I guess I can just play Phoenix and not attack. That seems fine. Phoenix, or I can race them. I don't know. This is going to go down. If creature dealt damage this turn by source you control would die, exile it instead. Yeah, never mind. Let's just hit him. Forgot that thing did that. Pia then hits us with Etching of Kumano. All right. Aether Gust, you say. All right. Opt. Brotherhood's End is on top. It's by a source you control. All right. Let's top this. Then go to combat. Swing. And let's actually just cruise here. And then we'll just Brotherhood's End next turn. So Treasure Cruise. Actually, I'll just play this land. And then just Treasure Cruise for this full amount and eat 4 spells. All right. Back over to them. So we're taking 4 or more this turn, depending on what they do. And then we just sweep the board. Plays Inti. Oh no, they can grow this past 4 toughness. All right. It gets the rest of it. Discards Copter. So then grows the Pia. What'd they reveal? Den of the Bugbear. Get Losts are Arclight. I have no idea why they would do that now. So Brotherhood kills everything but Pia, which is a problem. So what am I doing after that? I guess I can Gust it back. So let's set a stop on their draw step. So let's Brotherhood's End to deal 3. And then play this tapped. Then pass to them. And then draw step, Gust this. And then next turn we can go Pyromancer into multiple spells. Plays Showdown. All right, well, this Pia, double play with Fire and Kumano. Okay, well, let's make the best of the situation. Let's go Shredder, Pyro, Connive Trigger. All right, get rid of Opt. So if both cards on top of my deck are, or if the card on top of my deck is not a land, I can double map the Pyromancer and save it from just one play with Fire, and then they'd have to double play with Fire to kill it. But I think probably Picklock is just a better use of my mana, so let's go with that. All right, so then both of these go off. Creatures are getting really big, so they're going to go Pia, then double play. Pia comes in as a 3/4, then play with Fire, targeting me. Okay, Connive Trigger, discard Phoenix. So play with Fire resolves, we're at 7. Then they've got another play with Fire. They're targeting me again. So not even bothering with the Pyro, they're just going to try to burn us out, because now they get another Thopter. Pia's really big. Play with Fire resolves. Sure. All right. End of turn. Free the Fae. Trigger Pyro. Then resolve this. Grab Picklock or Braid. I guess Picklock. Then it's back to us. We've got 2 Phoenixes in the yard. Another Phoenix. So let's go free the Fae. Trigger the Pyromancer. Another cruise. Well, we're going to cruise this turn. How many am I going to have in my graveyard? I have 14. That's 13 after I take a card. -2 for the Phoenixes, so that's 11 cards. I can't double cruise, so what else matters here? Maybe Consider, maybe Impulse. I also need to guarantee that I have a 3rd spell. Let's grab Consider. All right, so then Treasure Cruise, eating the stuff that isn't Phoenix. So then trigger both of these. We discard this Arclight. Then this cruise resolves. All right. We got another young Pyro out of that, so that's pretty nice. So Pyro, then we'll go Sleight of Hand. Then we trigger these, make some more tokens, resolve Sleight. Let's put another Arclight Phoenix over here, I guess. Although I don't actually have a way to get rid of it, but actually, yeah, the fact that I don't have a way to get rid of it means I'll take this one. Play this, go to combat. All of these come back. So if I just attack with everything right now, swing, 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 swing. They have 2 blockers. This blocks Ledger Shredder. This blocks Arclight Phoenix. And they're dead, right? Oh, no. All of these are Summoning Sick. So this blocks here. This blocks here. This blocks here. They take 6, 7. They're at 1. So they're not dead. Block, block, block. 7. Yeah. So I should pass here. I guess I can force them to block stuff. If I swing here, here, and here, and here, then they have to block 2 of these guys. There's possibilities that they could like chain react into multiple impulse things next turn and kill us with Thopter tokens though, so I'm just gonna pass. Like if we don't win this turn, or like if we don't die this turn, then I'm pretty sure we just win on my turn, because then I'm gonna have a bunch of this stuff in the air, although they can maybe make some more Thopters, so there's like possibly it won't work. They only get 1 card, only 1 draw here. Plays another showdown. Rending Volley and 3 lands. So they actually can't rend anything here except Ledger, which doesn't die, and then these lands are worthless. So that gives them 2 more Thopters to block with. Rending Volley on Ledger. Connive Trigger. Discard Shredder. That makes it tough enough that if they attack with this 2-power Thopter, it's not going to die. All right. Could you have grabbed and played a Braid from your graveyard last turn to remove a... What do you mean from my graveyard? You mean when I pick-locked to get a blocker off the board? I don't think I had the math to do it. I'd have to go back and look though. So they have 4 flying blockers. We drew a Treasure Cruise. Excellent. All right. I mean, we're going to overwhelm them with these elemental tokens anyway. So Treasure Cruise and then just eat everything here. Then we get double Pyro triggers. We draw 3. All right. What happens if I just attack with everything right now? I can also play a land, animate Hall of Storm Giants, right? So I do that. They have 6 blockers. So let's say they block all the toughest things, or all the most powerful things. So they block Hall, these 3, and a Young Pyro, right? And then they take 7 damage and they don't lose. And all of their no, not all of their creatures die. All right, let's just find some removal. So sleight of hand, triggers, make some more elementals, connive trigger. At this point, Spell Pierce, I guess. Discard that. Resolve sleight of hand. All right, there's a Braid. So let's consider. Make some more elemental tokens. Bin that. Sleight of hand. Make some more elemental tokens. All right, if I Brotherhood's End here, it kills all their guys except Pia Nolar, but then and Phoenix, but it doesn't matter because I bring Phoenix back. This is damage you've dealt, right? A source you controlled. So I go Brotherhood's End, kill everything except Pia Nolar. All the Phoenixes come back. They can't block, they lose the game. All right, so deal 3 to everything. Then we go to combat, triggers, swing. Why not just destroy artifacts? I could have done that too. It didn't matter. Either way kills them. All right. Match 1 down. On to match 2. On the play for round 2. This is fine. We'll keep this. Our opponent's a Giganta deck. All right. Spire Bluff. Pass. Hive of the Eye Tyrant. Witch's Oven. Okay. So it's Rakdos Sac. You know what? This deck is actually kind of fun to play. So end of turn, consider. Treasure Cruise on top. Well, we just don't have like... I mean, I guess we get to pick lock next turn, so we'll eventually get there. All right, I'll top that. All right, Hall of Storm Giants, and then pass holding up pick lock / Lightning Axe. We also just drew another cruise, so, you know. Cauldron Familiar. Blood Crypt tapped. All right, Free the Fae on end step. We completely bricked on it, although we did get Phoenix into the yard, so that's something. All right, so if I gaze and bin all 3, then I can cruise for the exact amount and have this Phoenix in the yard. Then I can axe this, and then if we hit another card that matters, maybe get there. All right, so gaze. Well, there's a Phoenix, so we have to put all of them in the graveyard. Oh, no, wait, one of them's a Phoenix, though. Graveyard, graveyard. Oh, right, gaze counts as well, so I can cruise and... So land, cruise, eat everything but the 2 Phoenixes, right? Yeah, there we go. I guess I was going to axe this anyway, so I may as well have just done that ahead of time. All right, axe this. Red, discard. They oven it, of course. And then we've cast 3 spells, so we get all 3 Phoenixes back. All right, swing. My local scene has Modern every other week and occasional pre-Modern and Legacy beer nights. So yes, I did pilot your mono black helm deck semi-drunk. Well, tipsy at least. Bloodtithe Harvester. Sacks the cat. And then Fatal pushes one of the Phoenixes. There's absolutely no reason for them to do that on their turn. They should wait until it's my turn. What if I just cast 3 spells in a row now and then get the Phoenix back again? All right, opt. Well, that's going to be 3 spells, so top that. Consider. Bin the land. We drew Impulse. What's my thing at? I do have another cruise mono, right? So this, kill that. 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I'm 1 short. Doesn't matter. They've conceded game 1. All right, Rakdos Sac. So let's see. End, Drake, a Braid, Impulse and Gaze out. And then we've got one more card. Hearse can never snatch the cat out of their yard before... Actually, I guess it can snatch it out as the oven triggers on the stack, right? It doesn't do much else, though. It basically just snatches the cat, and that's it. I'll leave one Gaze in. Not keepable, so we're going to mill this. Well, I guess I can Gaze and Sleight of Hand to find more land, so I can keep this. What am I discarding? What am I putting back? Probably Lightning Axe. All right, let's put Axe back. Hive of the Eye Tyrant and Thoughtseize. All right, are they going to take my Sleight of Hand? I would if I were them. Or Gaze, one of the two. Yep, they take Sleight of Hand. Okay, so shock this in, and then we're probably just gazing and putting back anything that's not a land. Blood Crypt. Opponent plays Damping Sphere. Interesting. All right. Gaze. Huh. I just have to put back not lands. So bin that, top that. Play this. Play Ledger Shredder. Opponent plays Blood Tithe. Well, we found a land, so let's shock this in. Free the Fae. And then we can't opt now, but we can opt on their turn. We bricked, but we hit double Phoenix. Interesting. Well, I can't really block them, so I guess I'm attacking. Unless they double spell, but they're not even going to do that. Especially pre-combat, so let's just swing here. Another land, shocks it in. Deadly Dispute on their blood token. Swings with Blood Tithe. We go to 13. All right, end of their turn, let's opt. If it's a land that comes in untapped, all right, it's not. So bottom that, consider. Well, let's, all right, let's cast Consider. Graveyard that. Drew another Shredder. All right, play Shredder. Oh, wait, no, I can't play Shredder. I could play another Consider, or I could just flash Gaze back on their turn. Probably better to cast Consider. I'm not sure, though. All right, let's cast Consider. So, trigger Connive, discarding Shredder, then resolve this one. All right, we want lands. And I can actually block this now, potentially. So, let's just pass. End of turn. Deadly Dispute, sure. Animates Hive, so they can eat one of our Phoenixes now. Unfortunate. And we're not allowed to block it because it has Menace. Duress us. No. All right, well, we lose Treasure Cruise. Oh, double Crackling Drakes. Interesting. All right, well, play Crackling Drake. Trigger. Would I even double block this if they attacked with it? No. Let's just swing here. I don't want to give them a way to enable push, so let's just... I guess they can always sack this for nothing to enable push, but whatever. Tap land. They are just dead on the board. All right, yeah. On to round number 3. So let's see, we're on the draw. This hand's fine though. Keep it. Dark Slick Shores, you say. Well, haul into Sleight of Hand. All right, another Ledger Shredder is fine. Back to them. They cast Consider, did not bin the card. Another Dark Slick. All right, well, if we play Ledger Shredder, it's probably getting killed, but, you know. I guess I could wait and then play it when I have Spell Pierce open. So I guess let's just opt now in case if I drew like Sleight of Hand or something, I'd cast that. I guess I want that. All right, top it. And then let's pass to them. So the next turn we can go Shredder, hold up Pierce. Casts their own Shredder. Well, I'm going to try to do this. And let's see if they're doing the same thing I'm doing. Discard Phoenix. Do you have a Spell Pierce open? Black, cling to dust our Phoenix. Yeah, all right. Kill your Shredder. Then it's back to us. All right, play this. Play Shredder. Back over to them. Do they just have Shieldred? Of course they do. Of course they do. All right. Let's put a stop to my own upkeep. I'm thinking, like, do I want to pick lock on upkeep and try to find Lightning Axe to kill this? I guess that's probably what I want to do. All right. And they also have their own Phoenix. So free the Fae. Well, as bad as this is, I guess I'm getting Treasure Cruise. Then we draw for turn. That triggers. I'm unfortunately going to have to cruise here. So cruise, eat all this stuff, because we just need to find an answer. So connive, we can't choose not to. So discard this land. Then we draw a whole bunch. Shieldred triggers a whole bunch. We've played land for the turn. I guess I'm chump blocking this if they attack because I just can't take so much damage. Their own free the Fae. Getting back opt. They opt. Triggers my connive, which is mandatory. Discard this. They opt again. And now they get Phoenix back. All right. Chump block Shieldred. We're at 5. Then we go to 3 off of the Shieldred. Oh my god. So I have to kill Shieldred and Arclight, and I can't do both right now. 100% playing this land. So let's pick lock, which does not draw us the card. All right, I guess I grab that. How do I not die? I have to consider into a Lightning Axe is the only way I don't lose this game. Yeah, all right, consider. If it's not Lightning Axe, we're dead. Graveyard that. All right, we're dead. So let's see, Grixis. Hearse for their Phoenixes, and what else? Stroke for Shieldred / Treasure Cruise seems correct. Negate, probably need Borrower to bounce Shieldred, I don't know. What's bad here? Impulse seems pretty bad. The only thing it kills is an unconnived Shredder. One more cut. Man, their main decking Cling to Dust. I'll cut one Gaze, that's fine. All right, well, I'm keeping this, I guess. Island, go. Murkwater Pathway into Thoughtseize. Sure, that will resolve. Took Consider. All right, well, let's opt. I don't really want to draw Spell Pierce here, so let's just bottom that. We drew Spell Pierce anyway. All right, Shock this in, pass. Clearwater Pathway into Thoughtseize. Do I Spell Pierce this? Nah, they can take Consider if they want. All right, I'll just double Gaze now. Gaze. Let's bin. I really do need to hit more lands as well. And I just want to fill the graveyard up for Cruise. Yeah, so let's just bin everything. And then let's cast another Gaze. All right, there's Cruise and a land. So, oh man, I have to keep my Spell Pierce up for their Spell Pierce. I kind of want all of this. So, top. Then we'll draw. Then we will Cruise. I have to eat one of the Gazes. That's fine. All right, so they're going to Spell Pierce. We'll Spell Pierce them back. Then our Cruise resolves. Then we can play this tapped. And over to them. Go blank. All right, this and this go. All right, play this. Play Hearse. Do I just hit them now? No, I'll pass. The Grixis and blue-black version is significantly weaker into aggro decks and largely gains percent against Quintorius and the Mirror. All right, end step, eat, I don't know. Doesn't matter. Let's just eat both of those. Back to us. All right, play a tap land. Back to them. Plays another tap land. End of turn, eat these. All right, here's another tap land. Back to them. Steam Vents. Still have 3 cards in hand, which they're not playing any of. I mean, I guess I'm animating this. And if they've got Fatal Push, they've got Fatal Push. What are you going to do? Bitter Triumph. All right, Ward Trigger Resolve. All right, let's crew this, I guess. So our land dies, then we get to attack them at least. All right, they're at 7. They have 3 cards, we have no cards. They also have their own Hall. Cling to Dust on our Hall to draw a card. Consider. Opt. Is this going to be Treasure Cruise? Yeah, of course it is. All right, well, cast Phoenix. It's technically actually more damage to Hearse them here, I guess. So crew, then go to combat. Swing with the Hearse. All right, they're at 3. Ledger Shredder. Free the Fae, Connive. Connives another Shredder. Mills, including Arclight, puts Consider into their hand. Then casts Consider. Binning another Arclight off the Surveil. So this is just ludicrous. So attacking was incorrect. Take 3, then it's back to our turn. We're untapping, we're drawing nothing. Cool. I don't know. I just pass, I guess. Oh, they Treasure Cruise. Cool. All right. Swings with both. I guess I should block. Block. Shredder triggers. All right, let's allow Connive to resolve. All right, well, I guess I do this now. Why not? Eat these. Then Free the Fae. Oh, they're just casting Free the Fae. I thought they were doing the other mode. All right. It's Disdainful Stroke. Cool. So we're just dead on this board, right? I mean, not quite. No, actually, we're dead to Hall, right? Animate 7, 9. Yeah, we're dead. All right. Round 4. On the play for round 4, this hand has no lands. This hand's okay. Keep and put back. I'm going to go with Axe. All right. Island, go. All right. Rakdos it is. Rakdos Sac it is. All right. Unlucky, opt. Bottom that. Draw, consider. So then this resolves. Then let's play this on red. And back to them. So then this thing hits us. We go to 19. That's fine. Hive of the Eye Tyrant into Smuggler's Copter. All right. Free the Fae. Grabbing until your next end step. All right, grab Impulse. So play this and back to them. So we've got Impulse up for Copter if they try to attack with it. Fable of the Mirror Breaker. I'd have to specifically consider or opt into a Spell Pierce, whereas this turn I probably just want to go Free the Fae plus Pulse. Yeah, all right, that resolves. Crewing the Copter. Yeah, So we'll kill that. So we get attacked with Witness. We go to 18, then Free the Fae. We would have hit Spell Pierce. So given this, I want to just take Sleight of Hand, I guess. I don't know. Finally, Ledger Shredder shows up. All right, Shredder, Sleight of Hand, Connive. Wow, that's just terrible. All right, discard Opt, then resolve this one. All right, I guess we're grabbing Steam Vents. Play this, and we'll just consider on their turn. Oh, actually, I guess that would have been, no, that would have been non-creature spell number 2, so I couldn't have gotten Phoenix back even if I'd cast this. Discards Witness and a land. Fatal Push our guy, So make a treasure. Then plays another Fable. All right, consider. It's time to actually hit some good stuff. Bin that. Drew a Shredder. All right. So we are 23 cards into our deck, and we've not found one single Phoenix or Treasure Cruise. All right, Shredder, Free the Fae, Connive, discard a land, then resolve Free the Fae. All right, there's an Impulse, and we finally hit a Phoenix, so play this, and then we'll just pass back to them, I guess. So one Fable flips, the other one rummages. Rummages Blackcleave and Meathook Massacre. Claim the Firstborn. Yeah. So do I use this now on a Shaman, or do I just do it on my turn to guarantee that I hit a third spell? I probably need to minimize this damage. All right, let's shoot this. All right, we take 4. This makes a treasure. So we go to 11. If I don't find a Treasure Cruise, or like, I'm just going to be amazed at this point. I assume they have some kind of sack thing to sack our Shredder. Mayhem Devil. Connives with the Shredder. Discards a land. Then sack the treasure. Shoot us. We go to 10. Village Rights the Ledger Shredder. All right. Man, I don't know if I can even win on this board, even if I do find it. We found another Phoenix. We have 2 Phoenixes in our yard. All right, Free the Fae. Finally found Treasure Cruise. So cast Treasure Cruise, eating this. All right, so Lightning Axe the Devil, and then bring all the Phoenixes back, and then just pass, I guess. So kill this, play this, play one of the Picklock Pranksters out of the Exile Zone, then return the Phoenixes. And yeah, we can't afford to attack here, so we just pass. So then this flips over. Now they have double Reflections in play. Combat. No attacks. So end of turn, they can make a bajillion Reflections, right? We just drew an Arclight Phoenix. Oh, I should have stopped so I could gaze on upkeep. Well, I can play 3 Picklocks or 1 Phoenix and 1 Picklock. So they make 5 dudes, and then on their turn, attack, I block, let's see, 6 things. All right, I probably just play all my Picklocks then. Let's play this, and let's just pass with, make sure to set a stop my upkeep. All right, end step, that happens. All right, a million Reflections. Mayhem, oh, we're dead. Cool. Yeah, all right, I've seen enough. Well, that was just unbelievably stupid. So let's see, Rakdos Sac. So Abrade, Brotherhood's End, Drakes. These come out. These come out. I guess I can leave one of these in. On the play for game 2. This hand is acceptable, question mark? I don't know. I'll keep it. So play this tapped and pass. They don't have Gigantha. Blood Crypt, Oven, all right. Rather than running out a Ledger Shredder that is liable to be stolen and eaten, let's just Fae. So back to them. Shocks in another Blood Crypt into that guy. All right. Free the Fae. I guess I'm picking up Brotherhood's End. I'm probably better off just doing this again, right? So I do this. I put another 3 to 4 cards in here. And then I take 1 back, and then I'm 1 short of cruising. So let's just pass. All right, yeah. I guess I'm going to do it anyway. So I don't know. They could have Graveyard Trespasser or something. Let's just get hit. I was thinking like if I did that and found another removal spell or something, but it's fine. All right, do it now. In case I find Spell Pierce. Opt, sure. Yeah, opt. Drake on top, you say. I do want that, so we'll draw that. All right, so it's back to me. We've got 7 in our graveyard. So let's play Otawara. Then let's Brotherhood's End, kill the creatures. Yeah, they oven one of them, sure. Then we cruise everything but the Phoenix. And I've played a land for the turn, so then it's back to them. All right. Fable rummages. Discards the cat. Yeah. Devil. Ugh. Well, we get to kill it at least. How do you feel about taking Phoenix to Atlanta after testing so far? It feels pretty good. All right. What's the best way to do this? It's probably Brotherhood's End, and then they'll sack the cat, and then with the food token on the stack. Nah. Do I just Brotherhood's End name artifacts and then Lightning Axe the Devil? I do need to stop them from having this. Yeah, all right, let's go. Brotherhood's End, destroy all artifacts. Then they sack that, and then we will Lightning Axe the Devil before they can bring the cat back. So kill this, discard Phoenix. Then that resolves, we go to 14. Then the oven resolves. Then they have to sack the food now. The cat comes back. Then End resolves, killing their artifacts. And now we can opt. Yeah, I guess I'm topping that. And then our Phoenixes come back, and we swing. Plays another Devil, cool. All right, well, we go to 12. Oh my god, Reflection plus Devil is just so ridiculous. All right, I have to draw an answer to this, so let's play the Drake. Draw a card into a Consider. All right, play Consider. There's an Axe. Top deck that. Cast, kill the Devil, discard a Ledger Shredder. Combat. Swing with the Phoenixes. All right, we won game 2, and now only 1 land, but we have triple cantrips to find us more, so I'll keep it. Leyline of the Void immediately. Maximum Punished. All right, well, Spire Bluff, go. So this works through Leyline, right? Yeah. Blood Tithe. I guess I kill that, and then they make a food token, but we just got to kill it. All right, so oven that. All right, haul and go. So let's see. So Treasure Cruise is basically dead, as are the Phoenixes. Unlucky Witness. Plays another land. All right, end step. Let's opt. All right, I do need creatures, so we'll take a Ledger Shredder, then we'll cast Consider. Sleight of Hand. I just need to find like lands and threats, I think, so let's bin that. All right, Phoenix. Cool. All right, so play this. I know I could have used this to bounce Leyline, but like I just don't have the time to wait around not playing lands. So if I play Ledger Shredder here, I am probably just lightning. No, I'm not lightning axing that. I'm just casting Consider to connive, right? Yeah, let's do that. So play Ledger Shredder, then Consider, connive trigger, and let's bin Treasure Cruise. Then resolve this. Definitely bin Treasure Cruise. All right, back to them. Pop a Blood, discard Damping Sphere. Plays Fable. All right, so I can hard cast Phoenix and start hitting them, or I can play Ledger and Picklock. I feel like it's probably better to get the second Shredder into play. All right, play Shredder, then play this, then free the Fae, connives. All right, well, I want to hold on to both of these, so discard a land, discard one of the axes. Then this resolves, and we'll take Brotherhood's End, then combat, swing. So back to them, Fable trigger 2, rummages Hive and Cauldron, then ovens the Witness, and they witness into what? They witnessed into 2 lands. All right, plays another oven, plays the Black Cleave, then they don't have a good attack here. So there's 3 Cauldron Familiars a turn after they have the second oven in play, so I should definitely Brotherhood's End and blow all the artifacts up. So this, shock it in, Brotherhood's End, destroy all the artifacts, cracks the food to gain life. Then I assume they'll Witch's Oven now while they can. Yeah, so Cauldron Familiar, then eats it, makes another food, then Cauldron Familiar again, then end, kills their Witch's Ovens, then we play Picklock out of exile to trigger Connive. All right, let's get rid of one of these axes. Second one, get rid of Opt or Picklock. If I get rid of Picklock, that means next turn I can go Phoenix Opt in the same turn, but this is more valuable in general. All right, let's get rid of Opt. So then this resolves, then we go to combat. Do I want to hold one of these back to block Shaman? I feel like I probably have to race them at this point, although they are at 22. Let's just make it that they don't get a free treasure. Let's just attack with one guy. I would race them if they were lower, and I think after this turn I'm going to race them. Village writes away the Shaman and not the cat. Fable, double connive. Why not village? All right, well, I can't get rid of Axe because I need it to kill Reflection, probably. So what's the math here? So I'm going to probably grow both of these and they'll both be 4 power, right? Then on my turn, Phoenix attack. They take 12, go to 7. So it's an overwhelming likelihood that I can win this race. So let's discard Picklock. All right, well, I'm not discarding a Braid, so let's get rid of Axe. They play a tap land. All right, land off the top. All right, land off the top. Phoenix. Then let's kill this dude. Double connive triggers. Discarding land. All right, well, 2 Phoenixes. Kills that. Then combat. Just swing with everything. Oh, this thing has vigilance? I didn't even know that. This is the first time I've actually attacked with it. All right, so the other Phoenix in our hand is also going to be 1/2 of lethal, so they need to kill 3. They need to kill and or block 3 creatures. All right, won the match. On to the 5th and final round. How are you finding Phoenix currently? Is it likely that you will use it for the RC? It is 100% that I'm going to use it for the RC, and I'm liking it. On the play for round 5, this hand is fine. We'll keep this. So haul and go. Oh, I should have played Spire Bluff to have Pulse open. Oh, well. Urborg into Thoughtseize. I guess I'm casting this. All right, bin that. And then Thoughtseize resolves. All right, Spire Bluff into the Ledger Shredder they didn't take, and back to them. So Rakdos Midrange it is. Blood Tithe. All right, first things first, consider. If I put this on top, that means I have a guaranteed double Phoenix. All right, so top this, then Gaze, Connive trigger, bin that, then Gaze resolves, bin everything, then shock this in, impulse this dude, go to combat, these both trigger, and swing. All right, opponent's at 8. Swamp, black, black, black. Graveyard Trespasser eats something, and then they're just conceding anyway. All right. Rack mid, braid, or not a braid, end, a braid, and drakes, and we cut all these, and we got one more card, so that either means leaving one of these in or sideboarding something else. Let's run this. All right, on the drop, This is fine, I guess. Blackleaf Cliffs into Thoughtseize. I guess they just take one of our cantrips, probably. Unless their hand's really, like, creature heavy. Yeah, alright, so they took Brotherhood's End. Spire Bluff and pass, I guess. I might Spell Pierce something on their turn. Is Rakdos Mid playing Copter now? Croxa. Well, I guess I'm opting in response just to see what I hit. Yeah, well, definitely drawing that. Croxa will discard one of these lands. It's fine. Ledger Shredder, you say. I don't want to go shields down here, especially if they play Fable, so let's just pass the turn. Graveyard Trespasser, you say. Very well. All right, free the Fae. I guess let's grab Treasure Cruise. All right, so land number 3. We've got 5 in the yard. I could just cruise, so let's play Sleight of Hand and then just cruise everything. So Sleight of Hand. I guess I'm grabbing an Opt or another Sleight of Hand. I'm just going to cast everything on this turn, right? So Slight's better than Opt. All right, cast Sleight. A Braid would kill that, although we have to discard, but we can just discard Phoenix. All right, so take this. Then let's cruise everything. All right, let's play River. Oh, no, I've played a land already. All right, pass the turn. The damage is only from creatures, right? If a creature card was exiled, yeah. Plays Fable. Then we get hit. They're not going to exile their own Croxa, so we'll just eat our Treasure Cruise. Then we go to 14. Another Phoenix, you say. All right, so I can go Ledger Shredder, a Braid, target this. Connive discards 1. A Braid ward trigger discards the other one. That seems pretty good. So play this, play Ledger Shredder, then a Braid, kill that, then triggers go on the stack. So resolve this, discard a Phoenix, then resolve Connive, discard a Phoenix. That dies off, and then it's back to them. They have Fatal Push? Yeah, all right. Well, there goes Ledger Shredder. They unfortunately get to rummage 2 cards and bring Croxa back, right? Yeah. So the stock on Spell Pierce is pretty bad at this point, so I think I'm just ditching that. There's an argument to be made to keep it, because the third spell, we could technically Spell Pierce one of our own cards to get the Phoenixes back, but that just seems bad. 2 mana, play Blood Tithe. All right. Drew Otawara, so let's opt. Picklock is 100% on top. All right, free the Fae. All right, let's get Treasure Cruise. So I do want to get rid of this. So I think I only get 1 more land this turn. So there's no 1 mana spell that I can have that gets rid of it, so it's just Brazen to get rid of it. And then bring back multiple Phoenixes. Yeah, all right. So let's play this. Let's Petty Theft this dude. Then go to combat. Our Phoenixes return. And we're not attacking here because we just want to block these guys. I guess I could attack here. What happens if I attack here? I attack. They replay Croxa. I discard this. So I go to 9. Plus these guys hit me. So I'm at 4. And they're at 12. And then I have like all this stuff to play. I probably just should not attack here. Yeah, let's just wait until we're in a better position next turn. So then that flips over. They replay the Croxa. It hits the board. We discard the Steam Vents and go to 9. And they've got 1 card. And it's Copter. Sure. We drew a Braid. All right, I'm definitely playing Treasure Cruise regardless of whatever else happens. So let's just do that. So Cruise, another Cruise, and a Consider. I definitely want to abrade that or Reflection. No, I probably have to kill Reflection, right? Because otherwise it can just make copies of Blood Tithe. I'm still not really in a good position to even race them, right? All right, so I have to kill this. So I kill Reflection, and then I have 2 mana left. This is tapped, so then I can just cast a Picklock as a blocker, and then what am I doing? Attacking with 1 single Phoenix, or not attacking at all? So kill Reflection. They can attack with this, and they can crew their Copter, and I want to be able to block both of them. So let's just cast Picklock and pass the turn. All right, over to them. So pops Blood, discards a land they just drew. Still just 1 card in their hand. Plays another Blood Tithe. So they can crew an attack with the Copter, but they don't actually get a card out of it. But they do get a card into their graveyard. I don't think I'm going to be able to kill them before they bring this Croxa back. So I'm going to have to deal with that at some point. They did nothing. We drew Brotherhood's End. Wow. So if I just kill all the creatures right now, then I cast Consider, and I'm at 2 mana with... What's the cruise math here? So Brotherhood's End plus Consider. I have 2 lands left. The Picklock Prankster's in the graveyard. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then the 7th card is the Consider Binning. So I have exactly enough. So Brotherhood's End, deal 3 to everything. Then Consider, bin that. Treasure Cruise, make sure not to eat the Phoenixes. All right, play a land. I should free the Fae in case I hit more Phoenixes. So free the Fae. We did hit another Phoenix. We found another Picklock. All right, combat. And then we have a 2-turn clock because we get 3 in a row. All right, they're dead in 1 hit unless they find... I mean, I guess they can probably bring Croxa back and then crew the Smuggler's Copter. All right, we got there. 4-1 again. So definitely liking the deck, but not really thrilled with the gazes. So we're going to switch to the Trespass version and play another league. All right, we're back for the third league. We've gone to the Trespass Galvanic Iteration version, cutting the gazes, switched around a little bit of stuff in the sideboard, including Saheeli out, Saheeli in, Pyromancer out. This as a one-of gain control effect, and we're going to see how this goes. All right, only one land, but 3 cantrips to find more. Watery Grave, Thoughtseize. They took Spell Pierce of all cards. Okay, I'll play this, and then let's just Slight to try to hit a second land. Didn't hit a second land, so instead we're going to go for, in this matchup, probably Lightning Axe. I assume they have Shieldrids. Swamp Consider. Binzen Island. Well, we still didn't hit another land, so it's time to opt. Technically a land, so I will leave that on top. And then we will play this as the land, and back to them. Steam Vents tapped. So 100% it's Grixis Phoenix. Shockingly, we're not getting lands again, so let's opt to try to find a land. Bottom that. All right, it's a land. Play this. I don't really have anything else to do but play Ledger Shredder into the removal spell, so let's see it. All right, there's the removal. Clearwater Path into hard casting a Phoenix. So we're at 17. I think I should just follow suit and do the same. So Phoenix and hit you back. Treasure Cruises, exiling their whole yard. Shocks in a Watery Grave. Plays Thoughtseize. Presumably they take Ledger Shredder. I don't know. Yeah, there goes Shredder. They're also at 9. They've dealt themselves a lot of damage. Huh. All right. Hard cast the Phoenix. Combat. Swing all. And they trade with 1. They take 3. They go to 6. Sleight of hand. Plays Ledger Shredder. And a tapped Haul. All right. I guess I just try to shoot this, right? Impulse or Ledger Shredder. It immediately died, so let's just attack. I should hold this in case I need it for Lightning Axe, I guess. On the other hand, I only have 1 red source in play. I'm not actually sure what I'm supposed to do. I think I do hold this, and then just, yeah. They're at 3, so they do need to, like, get something pretty good to not lose. Treasure Cruise, eating everything but Phoenix. Tap land. All right. Well, presumably they have a removal, so go to combat. Swing. Bitter Triumph, discarding a land, sure. Let's play the land now and then pass to them. Shieldred, All right, well, end step. Try to kill this. All right, it died. Back to us. All right, in the event that they have another Shieldred, I guess I should shock this in. Free the Fae, Mills over another Phoenix. Picks up another Free the Fae. Well, this is getting bad. So Free the Fae again. Picks up another Free the Fae. Jesus. Yeah. Oh, and Treasure Cruise. Cool. We're doing a whole lot of nothing over here. Ledger Shredder, and then the Phoenixes come back. I'm probably just hard casting the Lightning Axe into this Shredder. Yeah. All right. Pay 5, or 6 rather. All right, we need to chain quite the number of spells together to win this. So I have to basically chain like cantrip into cantrip into cantrip. Isn't it also incredibly greedy of them to attack here? Like, if I actually do that, then they just die if they don't block. Drawing a land. Oh, we're dead. They just animate their hull and then we lose the game. All right, amazing. So sideboard, negate, hearse, borrower, invoke, cutting the impulses. All right, we're on the play for game 2. This seems fine, so keep this. Let's play sleight of hand. Phoenix or Galvanic? The fact that I don't have a way to discard this Phoenix makes me definitely not want it. Also, I imagine this game is going to be pretty grindy. All right, let's take Galvanic. And over to them. Watery Grave shocked in, but no other actions. All right, well, I think it's better to pass with pick lock up, so this and pass. Opponent considers, discards their pick lock, or mills it rather. Another consider, doesn't bin the card. Murkwater Path, Thoughtseize. All right, free the Fae. Let's take sleight of hand. They took borrower. All right. Let's see. We haven't hit a land, but we can just play Spike Field, which is probably what I'm doing anyway. So let's play this as a land, and then we'll just pick lock again. Cling to Dust on Slight. Sure. Oh, are they missing land drops? Okay. All right, well, free the Fae. End of turn. Spell Pierce in response. All right, can't pay it. So then it's back to us. Treasure Cruise, you say. If I consider, then I can't quite do it, right? So consider, bin the Phoenix, 100%. So 7 in the graveyard. I can Treasure Cruise, but I can't iteration it. Also, if I Treasure Cruise here, then Phoenix goes away. It's probably better to do this while they're tapped out, though, right? All right, so Cruise, and then we're going to eat everything except Phoenix. And pay both of these. All right, there we go. So now we can get Phoenix back. So play Otawara. And then we'll consider, bin a land. All right, combat step, Phoenix comes back. Swing. Steam Vents tapped, and they did nothing else. Okay. What is the best move here? It's probably attack them, then play Ledger Shred. No, yeah, it's probably... I don't know. There's the potential I could get another Phoenix in the yard, depending on what I hit. I would have to hit triple cantrips, but that's not impossible. So, Ledger Shredder. I'm going to do this anyway, so may as well. Sleight of Hand. Trigger Connive. All right, at this point, let's bin River Glide Pathway. Then Resolve Sleight of Hand. A second Hall of Storm Giants, eh? That might actually come up, but probably not in the time we have remaining. All right, let's grab Consider. And then let's cast Consider. Bin that. And then we got to cast one more spell, potentially to get Phoenix into the yard. So shock this in, cast Consider, bin that. All right, no dice on the Phoenix, so we'll just attack here. All right, they kill our Phoenix, discarding their own Phoenix. That's fine. Go blank, cool. All right, what am I ditching? Probably just the lands, right? Yeah, land. Okay, so Shredder, and then Opt, double Connive. Yeah, discard Spire Bluff, then discard Phoenix, then Opt resolves. Treasure Cruise for sure, right? What are we at here? I can't cast it, but I can cast it next turn, I think. So 6 plus these in the yard. Yeah, all right. So top it to draw, and then let's just get this into play, put more pressure on them. Play this tapped, and then go to combat and attack. Their own Shredder, then Thought Seizes us. No! All right, well, all of our connives go off. I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? We're going to be left with 2 cards in hand, and they're just going to Thought Seize the best one. Let's put Iteration in the graveyard, and... Ooh, Hearse. I assume they'll just take Treasure Cruise, right? So if I discard this, then they get to take one of these, and either one is an answer to something that they have. All right, get rid of that. So then they connive. Second Phoenix in the yard. So if they don't take the Hearse, then we eat their Phoenixes. If they do take the Hearse, then we bounce Ledger Shredder back to their hand and get to cast the Borrower, which then triggers the Ledger Shredders. They took Brazen Borrower, and a Lightning Axe, which I can't play both. It's gotta be better to just Hearse the Phoenixes out of your yard, right? It has to be. So I can technically attack here with everything, and then they just bounce a guy off of them, right? So play Hearse, then eat the 2 Phoenixes out of their yard, and then go to combat and just swing all. So then they take 3, go to 7, and they just have the 1 Shredder in play. Treasure Cruise, all right. Then casting Consider, then all of these trigger. All right. I probably got to keep Lightning Axe in case, I don't know. They're not dead next turn necessarily, so yeah, let's just keep the Axe. Let's discard Ledger Shredder, discard a land. Then theirs resolves. They connive Cruise, then Consider resolves. Bend Odawara. All right, so if I max pay this Lightning Axe, they're going to get to connive anyway, so if they have some kind of counter, that's the only problem. So the best move is probably Galvanic, then free, copy the free, and then get 1 to 2 cards back depending on what they do, and then I can cast Lightning Axe and get this Phoenix out of my yard. All right, so flashback, then free the Fae. All this stuff goes off. So they connive. All right, get rid of Spike Field, and then get rid of Opt, I think. Yeah, let's get rid of Opt. Then that resolves. We get our copy of Free the Fae. We freed into another Axe, but let's just grab Picklock Prankster. And then this one resolves, and Treasure Cruise. All right. They've also connived already, so they can't save this unless they counter this Lightning Axe. I don't really want to discard either of these, though, but... All right. Well, they're conceding here anyway. So I guess just run back the same thing. It's a little awkward with the hazard, but otherwise it's fine. So we'll keep tapped Watery Grave, then to us. All right, well, it's less awkward now. So what would I Spell Pierce on turn 2? I don't think anything. I guess if they played Hearse, I would pierce that. All right, so let's just play Hall. Clear Water into Shredder. Okay, so we're going to Opt another Phoenix. I don't have a way to discard it yet, but sure. All right, so let's Sleight of Hand. I'm not really wanting for land, so let's just take Consider. Then play Spire Bluff and pass. Plays another Shredder. I should consider now in case they have Spell Pierce. I need to find, like, not lands, so let's bin that. All right, well, we found a land anyway. So second Shredder resolves. Then they consider double trigger. Bins Stroke and Hall. Then they hit us for 2. Okay, there's Lightning Axe. So Lightning Axe kill that. Then I don't really have any follow-up, though, right? Lightning Axe kill that. That puts 6 cards in the yard, including 1 Phoenix. So I could Treasure Cruise, but it would cost me exiling the Phoenix from the yard. But I might just have to do that anyway. I could also axe and discard something else that isn't Phoenix and then Treasure Cruise. All right. Kill this, discard a Phoenix, and then let's just play Island and hold Spell Pierce up to maybe hit Go Blank or something. Back over to them. There's the Go Blank. Pierce that. Plays a tap land. All right. Hits with the Ledger Shredder. Okay, so let's see. It's 7 cards in the yard, so I could cruise for 2 mana and then keep this Phoenix. So cruise, eat everything except Phoenix, and then pay 2. Okay, well, this is a hand. Do I just play Hazard at this point? Probably. All right, play the Cave Land and over to them. So I guess next turn the plan is just start ramming out Phoenixes. Opponent, free the Fays into another Picklock Prankster. Free the Fae, connive, puts land in. They still haven't hit a Phoenix. What are they grabbing? Puts Mystical Dispute in their hand. So we're at 16. All right, well, yeah, I'm just going to start ramming Phoenixes onto the board. So let's play River Glide and then Phoenix and attack them. They can animate the Hive on their turn, I guess, but that's fine to eat the Phoenix out of our yard. 6 land. All right. The end. Do I at least get to draw a card from taking our Phoenixes? Yeah, all right. Well, there goes the Phoenixes. We drew Ledger Shredder and a land off of that. All right. Then they opt and connive. Sure. So they have a Mystical Dispute in their hand. Oh, they're discarding the Dispute. Okay, so they don't have it anymore. So then I get my Shredder into play, and then our Shredder's connive battle. Treasure Cruise. Yep. All right. We're at 14. Let's opt. I guess I want this. So top that. Double Shredders, you say? Yeah. All right. Shredder. Shredder. Then all the connive triggers on the stack. They discarded Spell Pierce. Oh, I definitely need this to kill this. I also need this to kill Shieldred, though. Well, I should get rid of this while I can. So what am I conniving away? Galvanic? Question mark? I guess? All right. Then this resolves. And then let's kill this while they're tapped out and they can't connive it again. And I'm discarding Steam Vents and then not playing Otawara, I think. Or am I just giving up on Otawara doing anything and just being like, screw it, we'll play a land anyway? I need to advance lands for Hall anyway. So yeah, okay. Let's kill this and let's discard Otawara. Because I do need this Hall to get online at some point. So let's play this tapped, and then it's back to them. And then let's not F6 through this in case they drop Shieldred into play. Another Ledger Shredder. How many threats are we down? They have Shredder in the graveyard. Thought sees us. All right, well. Connive, connive. Well, they're going to Thought seize us anyway, so may as well discard not land. Or rather, yeah. Puts a Phoenix in the yard. Their Thought seize fizzles. And then they consider Treasure Cruise. Phoenix comes back, right? Oh, they still have a land drop? Sure. Another Treasure Cruise. Cool. Phoenix is still here. Then Phoenix comes back. The only threats I have left in my deck are Shredder, right? Like, I don't have any more other than Hall of Storm Giants, I guess. Okay, so is it better to Hall and attack than do anything else? This is 5 damage, so they can double block any of my Shredders. Just animating a Hall here doesn't seem that good. Like, I can Hall them and put them to 6, but then what? The alternative is I flashback Galvanic and then Picklock and double free the Fae. They have 6 cards in their hand, though. I'm not winning a grind, so maybe I just have to win a race. All right. Play this, animate the Hall, and go to combat. Swing with this. Yeah, jump with Phoenix, and then it's back to them. So free the Fae, gets a second Galvanic. All right, all the connives go off. All right, discard Consider. Second connive, discard Ledger Shredder. I guess so. There's Phoenix number 3. Go blank. Well, we lose this anyway, and our graveyard. And then they get all their Phoenixes back. Oy. Yeah, I regret attacking last turn. I wish I would have just Galvanic free and potentially had more spells into maybe being able to kill this Ledger Shredder off. Plays a tap land. All the Phoenixes return. All right. What do we draw? Another Hall. Well, animate. I just don't have any good attacks. Oh, well, whatever. Attack with everything. They can just chump everything or like multi-block certain things to kill them. Yeah, like all the Phoenixes go here. These bump off of each other. Sure. And then these die. It doesn't matter. They'll get them all back next turn. Then we just play new Hall and back to them. They do only have 10 cards left in their deck. Cling to Dust on the Hall that's in our graveyard. All right, connive. I don't know why Moto doesn't just auto-stack these. So, I don't know. We have pretty beefy Ledger Shredders, I guess. They have 8 cards left. I assume we'll just die before that, though, right? Actually, we're just dead on the spot, right? They're reanimating all 4 Phoenixes and then have this to attack with. Yeah, we lose. All right, on to round number 2. I don't know really what I could have done differently, other than just not attacking with Hall on that last turn so that I could just Galvanic free, potentially find removal for Ledger Shredder. Match 2 on the draw. We have 2 lands, one of which is considered a maybe find another land. Another is a tap land that can then Phoenix something. I will keep this. Hallowed Fountain. Well, this hand looks really bad now. All right, sleight of hand. Let's try to find more lands. Given this hand, I'm taking Treasure Cruise. So back to them. Mistgate Pathway. All right. Let's play this tapped and then pass back to them. Plays Hallowed tapped. All right, end of turn, consider. I'll bin pretty much anything that's not a land. Yeah, bin that. Phoenix on top. We've failed to hit another land, which is just dreadful. All right. Well, I have 8 cards in my hand. I guess I'm discarding Phoenix to hand size. Yeah, discard Phoenix to hand size. Hengate. All right. Free the Fae on the end step. They are countering it, sure. Oh my god. Well, can't even cruise here, so back to them. All right, end step, free the Fae. Memory Deluge in response. All right, get back sleight of hand so we can maybe just draw a freaking card already. Or freaking land already. Maybe Spell Pierce was correct there, I don't know. Still no lands. Holy crap. Well, I guess the only thing I can have here is Spell Pierce, so let's just try to cruise now while we can. So this, and then I think I actually just pay out because I'm very unlikely to use the red mana for anything. So let's just, yeah, pay that. Keep more in the graveyard. All right, there's finally another land. So we're going to play that. And I guess just hold Spell Pierce up and discard Phoenix and something else to hand size. All right, then. Phoenix, and I'm not lightning axing anything. So just discard these. Deserted Beach. All right. This may be the worst draw I've ever had against Control. I'm not sure. All right, let's just play Ledger Shredder and then Sleight. Ledger Shredder. They're countering it. Well, we need to hit lands, so sleight of hand. I guess I'm taking Treasure Cruise. Back to them. Another Memory Deluge. So they're still not playing any threats. I can cruise by paying everything to keep the Phoenixes in the yard, which seems to be what I should do. Or maybe I just pass with Brazen Borrower up to flash a threat in. All right, let's just pass. If they flash back a Deluge here, I guess I pierce it. Yep, all right, pierce. Well, they finally played Teferi. Plus, I don't know, let's Petty Theft that now. Nope, they have a counter. Veto, sure. Literally 4 spells in my hand that are dead cards in this matchup. All right, 9 cards, 2 of them are Phoenix, so I can Treasure Cruise and eat everything except Phoenix. All right, that resolved. I've got the spells, so let's sleight a hand. All right, well, grab a land. Then let's consider Hall of Storm Giants. All right, keep that. So that's 3 spells, so let's go to combat, trigger the Phoenixes, and then we're going to attempt to kill Teferi. Somehow we killed Teferi. Don't know how that happened. All right, play Hall, pass. Island, Supreme Verdict. Okay. Well, all right then. Well, we got to bring him back. So let's pick lock. I guess grab sleight of hand. Then we will sleight of hand. I definitely don't want Lightning Axe at this point. So just grab another land, I guess. Then let's consider. Bin opt. All right. So go to combat. Phoenix's return. We have the mana open to kill one of them in case they flash in Wandering Emperor. So attack. No response. Take 6. All right. Play Spire Bluff. Back to them. Deluge. Plays another land. Sunfall. All right. Kill one of my own birds in response. Counters the Fiery Impulse. So we lose both the Phoenixes and they create a 2/2 incubate token. All right. Well, I could just animate Hall and smack them. Although this transforms for 2, so they can just block with this thing. I guess I have enough. Do I have enough mana to do both? I can animate it and have removal up for this to hit them. All right. So animate this Hall. Oh, wait, no, I don't have enough. I'd have to tap out for it. So then they just chump block with this thing. So I can do it next turn, I guess. All right, opt. Well, I don't want another opt, so let's bottom that. Cool. All right, cast Picklock. Cast Picklock. And let's play this tapped. Or I've already played a land, so over to them. Dig Through Time. All right. Cast Teferi. Can't do anything about that. And then Teferi untap some lands. I can't even kill this thing unless I animate Hall. It still even fails against Wandering. No, it doesn't fail against Wandering. All right. Well, play land. Animate Hall. All right, go to combat. So this attacks Teferi. These attack them. March on the Hall. And then they just pay it. Yep. All right. Plus Teferi. Plays an Narset. Reveals Veto. And then Teferi untaps some stuff. Cool. Jesus. I guess I just animate my Hall again? I don't even know. Shock this in. Animate Hall. Go to combat. This attacks Teferi. These attack Narset. Wandering Emperor, which can pay for this. Cool. Yeah, alright, I'm done. This is one of the most miserable games I've ever played, so let's just move on. All right, control. Borrower, Saheeli, negate, stroke, Drakes, impulse out, 3 axes, cruise. All right, game 2 on the play. This hand is acceptable. Keep Riverglide, go. Plays a tap land. Consider, don't want opt, bin that. Drew Treasure Cruise. All right, play this, play Ledger Shredder, over to them. Haul, back to us. All right, Spire Bluff. I actually can't do anything, so let's just attack them with Ledger Shredder. They are also not doing anything. Back to us. All right, go to combat. Attack with Ledger Shredder. A Gonjo or Ledger Shredder? Sure. Second main, play another Shredder. Opponent plays Rest in Peace. All right. All right. Play the Cave Land and combat. Swing with the Shredder. Field of Ruin. Narset, which we can't respond to. Then Narset activates. Reveals Emperor. All right. Well, hard cast Phoenix, and it's countered. All right. Attack Narset. Play this land. Over to them. Oh, Teferi. All right. Then minus is Narset, reveals March, and Teferi untaps the lands. All right. I don't know. Just play Phoenix and then just have something get killed. Phoenix, go to combat, attack Teferi. Teferi's at 1. Doesn't even matter. Not sure why they didn't just March Ledger Shredder there, but okay. Because they just have a sweeper, maybe. Yeah, Verdict. And then this will untap and they get to flash in Wandering Emperor as well. All right. Play Saheeli. And they have an uncounterable counter. All right, I'm done. All right, round 3 on the play. 1 land. We have multiple cantrips to find another land. Keep. We're playing against the Giganta deck. Spire Bluff, go. Den of the Bugbear, Kamano. All right, I'll Spell Pierce that. So mono red it is with no Ojer. Didn't hit a land, so we'll opt. It's not a land. Bottom that. Still not a land. Jesus Christ. Back to them. Second Den. Inti. All right, still not a land. Sleight of hand. All right, grab a land. Play land. Back to them. Sacred Foundry. Pia. All right, so Boros Pia. Then they'll attack with this thing. Discards Soul Scar, revealing what? Mountain. Sure. We take 3. Cast Opt. It's not a land. Bottom it. Still technically a land. All right. All right, actually a land. So Ledger Shredder into Opt at least like bins the Phoenix and starts getting us somewhere. So let's shock this in. Play Ledger Shredder. Play Opt. Connive. And bin Phoenix, then resolve Opt, Lightning Axe on top. I'm going to need that, so draw that. Back to them. All right, so both of these attack. They can then put the counter on Pia. I guess I can block one of them, or they can just put it here. Fable the Mirror Breaker was exiled. All right, just block this, I guess. All right, that says trample. Let's walk here. All right, we're at 12. Cast the Fable. They get a Thopter off of Pia. All right, back to us. So we need to kill this. We actually need to kill both of these, but we need to kill this. Arclight's a great draw. So I don't think I can get 3 spells this turn, though. So I guess I can go Picklock and Picklock, Spikefield, Axe. Is that better than just playing the second Shredder? Probably. So play this. Free the Fae. Ooh, we got another Arclight in the graveyard. All right, pick up Picklock Prankster, I think. Then we Axe this. Discard Phoenix. Trigger Connive. Bin anything but Hazard. So let's just bin Shredder. Yeah. Bin Shredder. Then we will Spikefield this Thopter token. Then combat. 3 Phoenixes come back. All right. Do I need to have anything left to block? This is 3, 4, 5, 6. Potentially 10 with Den of the Bugbear. I guess they could have burn spells. Let's just swing with all the Phoenixes and leave this back to block. Fable discards this and exiles a land. All right. Swing. These abilities go off. Monastery Swift Spear and puts the counter where? On the Shaman. All right, I'll block here. Stomp our dude, sure. All right, well, they're still at 9, and I have 9 power in the air, so bunch of mana, showdown. All right, but they've played a land this turn, right? So they literally can't play anything else? Yeah, so they're dead. All right, Boros Pia. I probably want all the removal, so End, Abrade, probably Gust. Probably don't want to bounce things very much. I guess Negate. They have enough non-creatures in showdown. They have like a lot of kill on-site creatures, right? Like Inti and Pia pretty much have to die. So the only question is like, what is worse that I can just cut? These go. I'm not sure what else. A little bit of this stuff. I'm going to cut Impulse and I'd rather cut Abrade. Let's go with that. All right. We've got Sweeper. We've got some other stuff. Keep Vantage into Kamano. All right. Spire Bluff and then just pass with Consider. Sacred Foundry. Play Swift Spear. Plays another Kamano. All right. Well, let's just Consider now because they can't play anything else. Negate. I I mean, I might want that later. It really depends, though. It's not helping me at all right now, and I'm probably not playing Shredder on my turn because I can't Brotherhood's End the turn after and keep this alive. All right, let's spin it. So take 3 from Swift Spear. I could play this just to block something, to take less damage, but that just does not seem good. I guess it gets 1 more card in the graveyard for later. Nah, that just seems bad. All right, let's just pass and then Brotherhood's End next turn. Another Swift Spear. Problem is these Swift Spears are 2/3, so if they leave any instant speed stuff up, then they can... All right, well, never mind. So we take a whole bunch of damage, but then at least I get to kill all this. So Lava Glide. They do unfortunately untap and then have Copter up, so we're not out of it, but 3 damage to everything. Over to them. So this flips over. Now they have 2 cards. Yeah. So we take minimum 5, and then we're at 2, and we're dead to just Bone Crusher. This card's Rending Volley. All right, we're at 2. And they have Ramen Up Ruins. All right, so there's no possible way we can not lose, right? Any land drop means we die on the spot, and we have to kill multiple creatures here. Tap land, go. Show me a land. Soulscar Mage. All right, we're technically not dead yet. Cruise the Copter. Cast Galvanic. Cast Lightning Axe, targeting the Copter. Discarding Phoenix. Then this trigger resolves. The new one targets Etching. All right, we're at 1. And if they ever draw land, we lose. And we still have to deal with 2 creatures. Okay, so I can go Shredder, Impulse, kill one of these. Yeah, all right. Shredder, Impulse, Connive. Yeah, discard Spell Pierce, sure. Then this resolves. Then we play a land. Then Cruise, everything except for Phoenix and Galvanic Iteration, I guess. All right, show me the land, opponent, or any burn spell or any creature with haste. All right, there's the land. Alrighty then. So, yeah, I mean, let's just run back the same thing, I guess. No lands, Mull. All right, lands. Keep, what am I putting away? One of the cantrips, I guess. Opt. All right, play this, play Sleight of Hand. I need to draw kind of everything here, really. I guess I don't have anything I want to discard, so I'll just take a land. Over to them. Den of the Bugbear into Kamano. All right, well, play this, play Ledger Shredder. Back to them. Plays Pia, which comes in as a 3/4. All right, Sleight of Hand. Well, Impulse isn't good enough to actually kill this, so I think I'm just going to take the second Ledger Shredder and start getting teed up for Trespass later. So let's take that. Let's play this. Play Shredder. Connive Trigger. There's the Phoenix. All right, I'm not going to block this, so I guess I'm going to block Kamano, though. Yeah, all right, pass to them. So Kamano flips, and they swing anyway. All right, block. If they've got Burn, then they have Burn. Third land. They do not have the Burn. Fable. All right. We've got 2 cantrips. We can probably get this Phoenix back. So consider, put that in the graveyard. Drew into Cruise. Consider, double Connive triggers. Discard Spell Pierce. Discard. This is 5 damage. This is 7 damage. I don't really want to discard anything, but I have to. So what am I discarding? I think I'm still on the Race Them plan, right? So I discard a card here. I have 7 cards in my graveyard. Then consider resolves, and that's 7 to 8 cards in my graveyard. Let's just say 8. No, it's 6, 7, 8, 9. One's Phoenix. We go... I think I win next turn with Trespass, right? So I need to have max Delve fodder, so we discard Cruise here. And then just Impulse one of these, and then Trespass next turn. So discard Cruise. Then resolve this, surveil that away. Draw Brotherhood's End. That's really good. All right, Impulse killing the Shaman token. Yeah. And then we'll play this tapped, go to combat, trigger Phoenix to come back, and race them. So they're at 12, and then we can just Trespass and double attack and kill them. This card's land, Swift Spear, NT. Then swings with both of these guys. Oh, I forgot. This makes Thopters. Ugh. So discard a land, then NT triggers, reveals Soulscar Mage off the top. All right. So then plays the Smuggler's Copter, you say. All right. Discard Consider. Discard Brotherhood's End because they're dead, right? Then I just go Trespass, Lightning Axe, kill your Copter, win. Yeah, discard Brotherhood's End, Copter. All right, Temple Trespass, exile a whole bunch of stuff. Blue, blue, blue. Go to combat. Swing here. It doesn't even matter if they block with Copter. They still lose. Crew. Let's just shoot it. All right, we got there. On to round 4. Round 4 on the play. We are missing red, but that's okay. We can keep. Halt, Sleight of Hand. All right, grab Spire Bluff. Over to them. Dark Slick Shores. Thoughtseize. Well, goodbye. Whatever is the best card in my hand is. There's Ledger Shredder gone. Spire Bluff, and go. Another Dark Slick. All right, end step opt. Don't want that. Bottom that. Drew Spell Pierce, sure. Otawara, back to them. Opponent considers. Puts Fatal Push in the yard. Another Dark Slick. All right, end of turn. Free the Fae. Immediately resolved. Let's get Opt. Let's cast Opt. I don't currently have a way of discarding this, but I guess I want them, right? That leaves me with what? I have 6 here. No, I want to bin that. I just need to find other action. All right. Treasure Cruise. There's another land. So this. I guess I could just hard cast Phoenix and start hitting them. Yeah, let's do that. Go to combat, swing. Takes 3, goes to 15. Doesn't do anything on end step. Shipwreck. Shieldred. All right. Well, I tried to stop before it hit my upkeep, but it just didn't let me. So it didn't even let me stop in my main phase. Okay, I'm thoroughly confused. Well, I guess I'm hitting them. All right. Lightning Axe. Kill this. What am I ditching? Spell Pierce is getting a lot worse as this game goes on, so let's just get rid of that, I guess. So kill that, then let's Treasure Cruise. What is happening? Why am I on end step right now? All right, well, Moto's just sucking at the moment, just thoroughly being awful. Opponent Treasure Cruises. Cool, very cool. All right, thank you, Moto. Free the Fae. All right, pick up another Free the Fae. Play this. Free the Fae. Take Sleight of Hand. All right, Treasure Cruise. Well, should have been able to do that last turn. So, attack. Free the phase of their own. Gets one of these back. I'm not sure which. Probably Cling to Dust at this point, right? Yeah, gets Cling to Dust. Ledger Shredder. All right, back to my turn. So they've got Cling to Dust. So at least one Phoenix will go away if I try to dump more Phoenixes in. Could just axe this as well. So they're going to get to connive this pretty much regardless because I'm not just going to axe it first thing. So let's Sleight of Hand. All right, there's a Phoenix. I mean, I technically have one more Spell Pierce, so I could draw it. So Sleight of Hand, then they Connive trigger, discards Fatal Push, sure. Galvanic Iteration, all right. So grab that, and then we're going to cast Galvanic, then Treasure Cruise, trigger on the Galvanic. All right, are these resolving? I guess they are. Draw, 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 draw. All right, play Lava Glide, axe this. I'm actually not going to discard Phoenix here because I want maybe Spell Pierce up. Like, it's just going to get killed by Cling to Dust anyway, so let's just discard something else. Discard Steam Vents. All right, go to combat. Swing. There's the potential they also just Galvanic rather Cling. All right, well, they're Fatal Pushing it, so Clings Phoenix. Yep. Treasure Cruise. Still have mana open to Cling more. Free the Fae. Mills over some stuff. Grabs a Bitter Triumph. All right, they don't have Cling mana anymore, so back to me. All right, well, let's Flashback Galvanic. Then let's Cruise. Eat the rest of all of this. Draw on a bunch of cards. Whole bunch of cards. Draw, 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 draw. All right, well, I can't Lightning Axe anything, so I can just discard Phoenix to hand size, I guess. What am I doing on their turn? I'm holding up Spell Pierce, Opt, and Consider, I guess. And then discarding a bunch of other things. Play this. What am I discarding from this hand? Definitely lands, like Spike Field, land, Phoenix. I have to discard 5 cards. One of my axes. All right. End step, opponent opts. Sure. All right, clean up. Axe, land, Phoenix. Impulse is bad. And probably Spike Field Hazard. Odawara. Cling to Dust, flashback here. I guess if I hit double Spell Pierce, I would cast that. So let's opt. All right, I'll draw Ledger. Is Ledger Shredder even good? They have so many removal spells. Now let's just spin that. All right. Yep, Cling to Dust resolves. All right, cast Consider. Top this, then back to me. All right, well, play Ledger Shredder, and we'll play Treasure Cruise. Eat everything here. Trigger Connive. All right, discard a land that doesn't matter at this point in the game. Holy crap, I only have 10 cards left in my deck. All right, play a land, cast Phoenix, go to combat. Bitter Triumph, discarding Phoenix. Spell Pierce, swing with Phoenix. Tapped Hall of Storm Giants. Still has 5 cards in hand. Also, this is mandatory, so they can potentially force me to draw out. All right, Shieldred. So set a stop on my upkeep. So Lightning Axe, shoot this, discard Spire Bluff, then draw. Okay, I've been through how many Phoenixes? So I've got 1 exiled, right? So the remaining 2 Phoenixes are at some of the 6 cards left in my deck, but I can't actually draw that much or else risk just dying. I've used up both Pierces, right? Yeah. I'm probably going to cast Picklock regardless of what happens. How much do I need for Trespass? I have 5 in my graveyard, and then that leaves me, and then I Connive. So I have 6 in my graveyard, so it's 6 with 4 remaining. So I can leave 1 open. All right, so cast Picklock, trigger Connive. Well, I'm never ever casting the Fae part of this one, so let's just ditch this, I guess? I don't know, maybe I only have so many cantrips left, so let's opt, or so many draws left rather. All right, go to combat. Man, like if I'm gonna bring Phoenix back, I should just do it, right? All right, Consider. Fiery Impulse, spin it. All right, go to combat. Swing. All right, try to cast Trespass. All right, we got there. Game 2. So negate, Hearse, Brazen, Invoke, because we got to kill Shieldred. All of these cards are basically garbage. Cut all of that, run it back. All right, this hand's fine, keep. So land nothing, so we're gonna go Spire Bluff and then just cast cantrip, sleight of hand, I don't know, consider. I guess we'll just pass back to them. I'm probably just jamming Hearse next turn. Hive of the Eye Tyrant, no action. All right, end step, consider. Well, we want this land, so we'll keep that. All right, let's see if Hearse resolves. It did resolve. Opponent frees the Fae, and they get another Fae back. All right, I don't have to use this yet. Consider, keeps the card, plays Hall. All right, let's eat these, play land and pass. So they're doing nothing, so they missed their land drop. All right, Hearse. Actually, I should wait. I'm gonna play spells first, so free the Fae. All right, get Brazen Borrower back. I can't believe this is a synergy that exists now. Consider, I do want lands, so I will put that in my hand. Oh, I meant to use Hearse. Well. All right, I could just hard cast Phoenix and start attacking them, I guess. Shock this in, cast the Phoenix. If they ended on their turn, then yeah. Go to combat. Free the Fae. Okay, get something. Swing. What'd they get back? They got Consider. I don't think I have to use this to stop Treasure Cruise yet. We'll see. Consider. Now I might. All right, well, now I'm just going to use it and eat these Phoenixes, because why not? Shocks in, Watery Grave. The end. Yep, there goes all of our Arclights. We can still win with other creatures, though, like Ledger Shredder. I have 5 in the graveyard for Cruise. All right, so Shredder, then Sleight of Hand. Maybe I just cast more creatures here, actually. Maybe I just cast Picklock. If I Sleight, that's a 6th card and then a 7th card with the Shredder. I need to hit lands, too. Yeah, all right, so let's Sleight. Connive. All right, discarding. I guess I can discard Axe because even if they play Shieldred, I can bounce it. It's probably not correct to do that, though. It's probably correct to just bin opt. All right, then resolve Sleight of Hand. Another Cruise. I do need to just keep hitting lands, though, right? So let's grab Spire Bluff, and then we can cruise all of these out of our graveyard. All right, draw 3. Then we play this land, and I think it's still correct to just hold Hearse up, so let's pass. Fatal Push our dude. All right, Treasure Cruise. Yep. All right, let's make sure to actually use this. So eat the Cruise. All right, let's just pass holding everything up, or just, no, let's just cast Picklock and then hold the rest of this up. All right, so cast Picklock and then just pass with all this stuff open. Opponent opt. Casts Picklock from exile. Okay. Just cast Free the Fae. All right, grab Galvanic. And then while we're still here, cast opt. Then that. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, keep that. Probably kill this now. But there's just nothing I want to ditch. All right, what am I ditching? Axe this. Let's ditch that. All right, and then Hearse the graveyard. Our opponent has 8 cards in hand. All right, clean up. Discards his Treasure Cruise. All right, well, 2 power to crew this, so cast this. I need to hold up Negate and potentially Brazen, so let's Shock and Steam Vents. Crew this, and then let's attack with my 7/7 Hearse. And if they have removal, we can negate it. Bitter Triumph. All right, negate, discarding Phoenix. Then they take 7 and go to 8, and then it's back to them. Wait, they had a Phoenix in their hand and they discarded Treasure Cruise to hand size instead of Phoenix. Oh, I guess because then I would have Hearsed it, right? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Blue-black, casting, free the Fae. Sure. Mills over a bunch of stuff and gets another... Wait, chooses nothing. Oh, they hit nothing. Okay. So they milled over 3 lands in Shredder. Cling to Dust on Ledger Shredder. Sure. Treasure Cruise. I'm going to flash this in while they don't have Mystical Dispute mana open. So it gets Phoenix back. All right, so... Hall, I can animate. I have enough to kill this too. All right, so Shock, animate this, Axe your Phoenix, and then we have Lethal with the Hearse, or just with these guys. All right, Blue-Black Phoenix down, on to the final round. Round 5, we are on the draw. This looks fine. Plains into Hopeful. All right, Mono White Humans. I guess I just Steam Vents and then kill that or something else. I'm not sure. So back to them. Mutavault. All right, well, if all they do is attack with this, I'm not killing it. I'll kill whatever the next good thing they play is. All right, 17. Warden of the Inner Sky. Is that it? All right, I'll kill that. Back to us. Let's play this. Let's play Ledger Shredder. Another Mutavault. Animates Mutavault, and then they're going to play Lieutenant. Sure. Excellent. All right, Ledger Shredder. And then, am I supposed to Axe this? That feels bad. I can just block everything they have right now. All right, let's consider. We also need to hit, like, more lands. So, Connive, resolve all of this. Discard. A land that's going to come in tapped is pretty bad here. We do need to make one of these big enough to block Mutavault. All right, discard the land. Second one, discard Opt. And resolve Consider, put that in the yard. Drew Arclight. All right. I don't particularly see a reason to attack with this, so let's just pass. All right, so we get to get this Arclight back next turn, and we use it as axe fodder as well. There's their second white source. Brutal Cathar. All right, so they eat this, and then we just axe the Cathar. So Lieutenant gets bigger. All right, Connive trigger. Never mind, we're discarding Phoenix. So Warden into play, triggers Lieutenant, and then they can attack and mentor this so that both are 3 power, and then I can block one of them still, though. All right, block. Okay, so I want to axe this first so that it gets the Connive off the second thing that I cast. So I want to axe it, and then discard probably Sleight of Hand. Yeah, all right, discard Sleight of Hand, so kill that. Get my Shredder back. 8 cards in the yard, 1's Phoenix, so I can cruise now. I can also just free the Fae, but I might, well, no, I want to cruise because I want to hit more lands. So cruise first, eat everything but Phoenix, then double Connive. Huh. I have to keep this in case I don't find a land, so discard one of these. Yeah, I don't want Spike Field Hazard. Discard that. Then resolve Treasure Cruise. Another axe. How much damage do they have on their turn? I have good blocks too, though. All right, consider. Oh my god, another Phoenix. Graveyard that. Okay, combat. Both of them come back. And I think I race here, right? What's the worst thing that happens? They untap and play Brutal Cathar eating this, and then attacking for 3, 7, 8. Yeah, that's fine. Coppercoat Vanguard, and then they can animate Mutavault. All right. So even if they attack with everything right now, I still just kill them on the backswing because I just block this dude and then take 13 and survive. Oh no, this guy mentors, so I have to block one of these big guys, right? So that's 10, 14 right there. Yeah, okay. So I have to block one of these, and then we take 11, go to 3. All right. So this is 8 here, which is not enough to kill them unless I find another Phoenix. I found another Phoenix. Shoot Coppercoat, discard Phoenix, cast Consider, Connive, discard this, resolve Consider. All right, doesn't matter what I cast, they're dead. Kill that. Go to combat, reanimate, swing all. All right, game 2 versus humans. We want Brotherhood's End, Drake, Trespass out, this out, Pierce, and Axe. I mean, it seems decent enough. Obviously, we're missing early interaction, but we do have Brotherhood's End. Also, we need to find the second red source, but it's fine. All right, Recruitment Officer. Another Arclight, so play this, play Sleight of Hand. All right, there's another red source, so grab that. Back to them. Thalia. All right, that's going to make things a bit harder. So I literally can't play anything now, so I guess we just play this tapped, and then... Actually, I guess I can play Picklock to just block them, right? Yeah? All right, let's just cast Picklock. Over to them. Third land into Warden and Thalia's Lieutenant. That's a problem. So this already is outgrows Brotherhood's End. Unless they attack me. All right, well, no blocks. Okay, I can hazard this thing, I guess. So let's play this as a red source and pass the turn. I guess I hit them for free, right? This gets flying on the third counter. Go to combat. Swing. So if they want to outgrow Brotherhood's End, then they have to tap their guys down. Yikes. Well, those triggers on the stack, I'm going to kill this. Because we just need to not take so much damage. So shoot that. Well, it's a 3-4 now, so oh well. Alright, just block something, doesn't matter. So then Brotherhood's killing everything but this guy, and then he just kills me. Oh my god, really? So Brotherhood's End, everything dies except this dude, and then we take lethal. Alright, cool. Alright, let's get rid of Spell Pierce and have this. On the play, game 3, we've got kind of an awkward hand, but it's keepable, so let's keep. So let's play this tapped, because I need to make sure that I have 2 mana next turn, probably just to play Ledger Shredder. Plains into dude. Alright, so play this, play Ledger Shredder, back to them. Get lost our Shredder. Alright, well, take 2 from that. We need to find more lands, so let's Sleight of Hand. Alright, let's take Phoenix so that we can axe something. I guess just pass back to them. Another Mutavault. Alright, well, I will kill that. So Impulse activates Mutavault so they can Thalia's Lieutenant. Sure. Alright, Consider. Actually, if it's a land, I'm trying to find a land, so I guess if I'm trying to find a land, Opt is better-ish. Well, if the top card isn't a land, then Consider is better. Alright, Consider. Well, it is a land, so top that, draw it, play Spire Bluff, and then I guess let's just pass with double removal up. Actually, no. If I axe this now and then Opt, then I get to bring Phoenix back? Yeah. So Opt, another land. We don't want this one. Alright, axe, kill that, discard Phoenix, then combat, this returns, swing. Another Plains. Thalia, and Thalia's Lieutenant. Okay. Ooh. But let's see. There's 6 in the yard. If I axe, I might be able to do it. All right. So axe the lieutenant. Pay this. Discard Phoenix. Then we can cruise everything but Phoenix. And if we hit land, then we get to impulse. All right. We didn't hit land, unfortunately. I feel like the longer this game goes, the more likely I am to win. So I shouldn't attack here. Wedding announcement. So end step, you make a 1/1. Unless you attack with 2, then you draw a card. Okay. Shredder into impulse. This is interesting. All right. So Shredder, impulse this dude. Then we get to connive. Definitely not discarding Brotherhood's End. Let's discard opt. All right. Go to combat. Swing. Portable hole to eat our Shredder, eh? All right. Then plays Thalia. Attacks with the human. Then they get another human off wedding announcement. If I draw land, I can Brotherhood's End. I did not draw land. So now my hand's really bad in the face of this Thalia. Like, incredibly bad. So I just have to try to hit a land, right? So consider, have to bin anything that's not a land. All right, that's a land. It's a tap land, but it's a land. So map the Arclight Phoenix. What's on top? Impulse is on top. I guess I'm not binning that. So no, play Hall, pass the turn. And then this is going to flip over, unfortunately. Animates Mutavault. Plays Lieutenant. Jesus. All right. So if they attack here, I just block the Mutavault, right? Yeah. All right. Block the Mutavault. So then we trade. I take a bunch of damage, but I'm still at a reasonable life total. That flips over, and then we just Brotherhood's End, kill everything. So 3 damage. Back to them. Now all they have is a Mutavault and whatever they're drawing. Another wedding announcement. Okay. Well, let's get these Phoenixes back into play if possible. So free the Fae. Let's grab Sleight of Hand, I guess. We also milled over another Phoenix, so that's incredibly good. Cast Sleight of Hand. All right, I do want more lands, so we're going to grab that. And then let's just make sure we don't die here. So impulse this thing. Play this tapped. Then combat. All these Phoenixes come back and swing with them all. All right, they're at 5. They're dead to 2 Phoenixes, and they can't lethal us this turn. We got there, 3 and 2. So the only things is, like, we didn't see too much of our sideboard. Like, in particular, Saheeli, Invoke really never came up. The other thing is, boy, do I hate lands that enter tapped. I'm going to cut one of these hazards for Storm-Carved Coast. But other than that, yeah, we're good. All right, League number 4 with the Trespass version of Phoenix. Let's go. Round 1 on the draw. We are once again presented with a 1-land hand, but we have 3 cantrips to find more. So, you know, I'll keep. Hall of the Storm Giants. So either Phoenix or blue-white. All right, Hall of the Storm Giants myself. Let's cast Sleight of Hand. Well, only one choice. Back to them. Otherworldly Gaze. All right, so Phoenix Mirror it is. Bend these 2 and nothing else. And the 3rd card they kept. All right, let's cast. Probably just free the Fae, right? So let's just pass turn and then free the Fae on their turn. Consider. Bins Otawara. Another Consider. Puts free the Fae in the graveyard. Otherworldly Gaze. Sure, that resolves. I'm waiting on them to cast Treasure Cruise to spell Pierce. They put Phoenix in the yard along with some other stuff. Treasure Cruise, all right, Pierce that. And they don't have another land, so we will consider. I guess that's fine. Okay, so just hold free the Fae open again, probably, because we can't get Phoenix back this turn anyway. So let's just play this, and actually, I guess I should cast Sleight of Hand. Well, let's grab another one of these. Over to them. All right, they're not doing anything, so they're still missing lands. So let's cast free the Fae. Get that Consider. Okay. First things first, probably just free the Fae. Sending Phoenix to the bottom, a good idea. I don't have any way of getting rid of it at the moment. That was the issue. So, like, if I'm not going to have a way to get rid of it, I would rather just have more ways of, like, filling my graveyard up. All right, grab Treasure Cruise. They haven't been spell piercing anything I've been doing, so I assume they just don't have it. So let's Treasure Cruise. Okay. I have 8 cards in hand. I could just end the turn and discard Phoenix. Yeah, let's do that. All right, ditch Phoenix. Over to them. All right, they finally found their 3rd land. Right, they're not doing anything. We'll cast Consider on their end step. Put that in the graveyard. Okay, we absolutely do need to find land. So Sleight of Hand. All right, they are just conceding here, I guess. All right, that seems premature, but sure. So Phoenix, Hearse, Abrade, Drake, Impulse out. All right, we're on the draw game 2. This hand's fine. Spire Bluff, Sleight of Hand. All right, probably just do the same thing, right? Spire Bluff, Sleight of Hand. Okay, let's take Picklock. Back to them. Shocks and Esteem Vents. And Shredder. Yeah, all right. So we'll kill that on sight. So River Glide. Let's just kill this. Play Sleight of Hand. All right. Once again, Sleight of Hand. Treasure Cruise or a 3rd Picklock. I'm going to... This is kind of tough. I'm going to say Cruise. We're going to get 8 cards in the yard with these 2. Or rather, 6 cards in the yard with these 2. Plus this plus Opt. I don't know. Now I'll take pick lock. Then shock this in, and then we'll just pass, and then just start pick locking the hell out of them. Otherworldly Gaze. The reasoning here is that it also potentially just finds other spells or just fills the graveyard up for phoenixes. They bin 2 axes. All right, free the Fae on end step. We didn't hit anything, but we did put a phoenix in the yard. All right. Okay, I need to draw lands, so the best shot at doing that is to play Shredder, then opt. Cast opt, connive trigger, and if they want to kill this, they should do it now, right? Yeah, impulse, sure. Connive trigger goes off, discarding opt. Then this opt resolves, another opt. Bottom that, draw into Treasure Cruise. All right, pass the turn. Opponent frees the Fae, does find Phoenix, and Narset's reversal. Takes nothing? So confused. I guess they're going to cruise now, or what? But they could have cruised even if they took something. So, All right, Treasure Cruise, sleight of hand. What event is this in prep for? It is in preparation for a regional championship Atlanta, which is taking place on the 15th. So Phoenix comes back. What did they take with that pick lock? They took nothing again? Or is Moto bugged? All right, so let's definitely Treasure Cruise first to try to hit lands. All right, we did hit a land, so I can pick lock to try to find more, and then I can still cast Treasure Cruise, I think, after that. No, I'll be short, but I can cast something else. So cast Free the Fae, so pick up Lightning Axe. Do I even want to? I'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in my yard. I guess I should. Yeah, all right, so pick up the axe, and then Steam Vents, shock this in, then we'll cast Consider, land on top, you say. Nah, bin that. Drew another axe. All right. So Phoenix comes back. I can't race them right now, so I may as well just block, or try to at least. Blaze Treasure Cruise. Eats everything but Gaze. Consider. Bins Mystical Dispute. All right. Lightning Axe. Kill our guy. Discard another Phoenix. Then Phoenix comes back. We're taking 6 here. Kind of rough. All right. Back to us. So we can cruise, eating a bunch of stuff. So let's cruise, eat a bunch of this stuff. Okay. We're just like in a really bad position right now, aren't we? Yep. Consider. As much as I want that, I don't think I can afford to even take it right now, right? What else would I even want to get, though? I guess another Phoenix that I can discard to Lightning Axe. Yeah, all right. Bennett, we drew Shredder anyway. All right. I guess Free the Fae has the greatest chance of finding multiple Phoenixes. All right. Free the Fae. All right. There's the counter spell. So we can't pay for it. We at least get 1 Phoenix back. So play Hall. Then our Phoenix reanimates. We do not attack them. And we are unfortunately passing with... They're going to have 6 cards in their hand. Let's discard one of these Lightning Axes. So we die to removal Spike Field or removal plus getting another Phoenix in the yard. Or just attempt Trespass. But they're on Gaze, so I don't think they have Trespass. All right, no removal. So we block one of these Phoenixes. Then our Phoenixes trade. We go to 4. Plays Ledger Shredder. Are the numbers at the top how many leagues you've played, as in this thing? No, it's just... I guess this is like how many leagues are in the season or have been played overall, I guess. I'm not sure. So second Ledger Shredder, binning Crackling Drake. So I can axe and abrade both of these. So, okay, what's the best move here? It's probably Ledger Shredder into a second spell and then try to like find more Phoenixes and then double kill these guys, right? So Shredder. I could also use Spike Field to kill this off, but I need multiple removal to do that. So let's Consider. Then all the Connive triggers go on the stack. There's Resolve first. Discards Picklock. Discards Hall. All right, then mine resolves. We discard... Man, I can't afford to play this untapped, right? So what is the worst card here? Or rather, what am I doing next? I'm going axe this and then just holding mana up on for their turn. Or I'm just killing both their Shredders immediately so that they don't have more ways of binning Phoenixes. All right, let's discard one of the axes. Then Resolve Consider. Spell Pierce. Don't need that at this point. Graveyard that. We drew Phoenix. All right. So axe, kill this one, discard the Phoenix. And then as awkward as it is, I think I have to shock this in and abrade Ledger Shredder. All right. So, right, I've only cast 2 spells. Yeah. So shock this in, abrade the Ledger Shredder, then combat Phoenix's return, and then we do not attack. Good luck in Atlanta. Keep up the great YouTube videos. Bye. Thank you. Glad you enjoy them. Yeah, I guess I should have kept the second axe so that I didn't have to shock. Opponent, Prismari commands us to death. Well, all right. Just run the same thing back, I guess. So they're either main decking or sideboard. So either they're main decking Prismari command and they left it in the mirror, or they're sideboarding it and they brought it in for the mirror. All right. We have turn 2 Shredder if it doesn't die. So although our hand doesn't have like any card draw in it at all other than Picklock, I guess. Keep So play this tapped, pass to them. Spire Bluff, and then pass. They also showed Mystical Dispute, so they could have that. All right, well, I guess they don't. Or they're not considering playing that over or holding that up over Sleight of Hand. That's awkward. I think I actually just want to main phase this. No, I guess I shouldn't, because if they untap and like play Unlicensed Hearse, I want to be able to counter it. So let's just pass. Second land, Sleight of Hand, All right, well, let's try to free the Fae at the end of their turn. See if this eats a counter. It did not. So, man, Spikefield Hazard is technically a land. I do need to play lands. Man, it's so awkward. Yeah, all right, I'm going to take Spikefield. I cannot afford to miss a land drop. Well, we're not missing a land drop anyway. So, Spire Bluff into... Let's go Shredder Slight, I guess. So, Shredder, cast Sleight of Hand, see if this gets killed. Lightning Axe, discarding Phoenix. All right. Discard Second Axe and resolve Sleight of Hand. All right, let's grab this so I can drop Crackling Drake next turn. Spire Bluff Canal into their own Ledger Shredder. And Gaze Connive. Gaze's Impulse and Impulse to the yard, but nothing else. No, Impulse, Glide, another Axe. All right. Yeah, I'm just going to slam Drake here. So we drew another tap land, and then it's back to them. So they already have 2 Axes in their yard. So the amount of removal spells that they could still have in their deck that actually kills this is not that high. Plays another land. They do have exactly enough cards in their graveyard that they can cruise and leave both these in. Free the Fae, Connive trigger. I think no matter what, I have to axe this on my turn. All right, they milled that over. I'm assuming, or they discarded Treasure Cruise off Connive. Wait, they discarded the Cruise off Connive? All right. Takes all of this, and they grab Narset's Reversal with the Free the Fae. So we have to be mindful of that. They found the 3rd axe. Jesus. All right. Well, now we take a bunch of damage here. All right. Well, I have to kill this first of all. So blow up, kill that, discarding Spire Bluff. So Shredder dies. Then we can cruise, delving everything but Arclight, and one other card. So cruise, draw a bunch. I don't have a way to get this into my graveyard now. That's unfortunate, but okay. So that's 2 spells, so I can free the Fae and maybe hit something. So free the Fae. All right, Galvanic and Cruise. Let's just pick Cruise up. Right, play Spire Bluff, then combat. Phoenix returns, no attacks. They have 2 cards, and they've used up... One of their cards is Narset's Reversal, and the other... I don't know what the other card is. Oh, it's Treasure Cruise? No? Yeah? No? Yep, they top deck Treasure Cruise. All right. So I can't even spell Pierce Narset's Reversal. All right, yeah, I'll block. All right, both our guys die. They have 1 Phoenix, we have 1 Phoenix. So I can't cruise here anymore because Narset's Reversal is a bitch. So the rest of my hand's not very good. I could free the Fae, and I doubt they would reverse that. Actually, I guess I have double Spell Pierce, so I could double Pierce the Narset's Reversal. How many cards do I have to get rid of? 5. I don't have enough. I guess I technically have exactly enough to do that. I can go cruise, exiling every card except Arclight. That's 5, 3 mana here, and then have double Pierce up. That just seems not very good. What if I just play both Picklocks what if I just play both Picklocks or just play Arclight and have Pierce open? Or I just go double Picklock, Spikefield, and then if they reanimate Phoenix, I block and Spikefield it? Or I just go Picklock, holding up Pierce and Spikefield. All right, let's just cast Picklock. Yeah, I'm just going to jam Picklock and then have Spikefield Pierce open. Plays a tap land. All right, they didn't do anything, so I'm going to cast Free the Fae. If they want to reverse this, that's fine. All right, well, we grabbed another Picklock, so back to me. Yeah, I just can't Treasure Cruise here, so let's go to combat. Swing here. All right, let's play River Glide. Let's play Picklock from Exile. And I can afford to have just 2 open. Let's play another Picklock from Exile and pass. Opponent flashes Gaze back, sure. All right. Put a Fiery Impulse in the yard. Sure. Casts their own Picklock. Shocks and Steam Vents. All right. End of turn. Free the Fae. Again, if they want to reverse it, that's fine. They did not. We put another Phoenix in our yard, so grab Opt. Okay. Let's cast Opt. Trespass. Man, that Narset's Reversal is just royally screwing us, though. I'm not going to chuck this, though. So let's just keep this. Then go to combat. Swing with everything. They block one of them. Sure. And then cast the last Picklock from Exile, and back to them. Opponent Opt. They topped it. Treasure Cruise. All right, I think I'm going to Pierce this because I want them to tap out so that I can cast my stuff. So let's Pierce it. So either they don't pay for these 2 Pierces, or they do, and then they're down a lot of mana, and then we can just Trespass or Cruise. All right, opponent pays for Pierce. Let's Pierce again. All right, they pay for it, then their cruise resolves. Another land, Gaze. Lightning Axe, one of our guys discarding another Phoenix, sure. So then the Phoenixes come back. Will they attack with them? They are attacking with them. All right, yeah, sure, I just get hit. That's fine. I'm probably going to Spike Field Hazard them just to get another card in my yard. Yeah, all right, Spike Field Hazard you. Then it's my turn. They're tapped out. So Flashback Galvanic, then Trespass, and eat everything except for Phoenix. So double Time Walks. Then, all right, we got it. On the draw for round 2. This hand has no lands. All right, let's keep this and put back... I'm not actually sure. I mean, it really depends. If we're not playing against an aggro deck, then I don't want double Impulse. I'm going to put one of the Impulses back. Razor Verge Thicket. All right, so Amalia combo it is. So I literally don't have to kill anything except for Amalia or Wild Growth Walker. So Spire Bluff, go. Tap land, and then they're just going to hit us with a Lunarch Veteran. All right, we take one. Let's consider at the end of their turn. Bin that. Well, we're just drawing a bunch of lands, so play this. Opt, in case the one card I draw is Sleight of Hand. Yep, all right. Cast Sleight of Hand. All right, grab Opt. Back to them. I probably should have just bin Sleight of Hand, right? Yeah. Cavern of Souls on Angel. Oh, what? On Angel? Okay, this is not Amalia combo. And this is too tough for me to actually kill. So, all right. Everything I have is at instant speed, so just back to them. I guess I could technically Galvanic Impulse to kill this. I'll just let them hit me and then see what they do post-combat. Cast Bishop of Wings. All right, so probably just have to kill this now. So Galvanic, then Impulse this, make a copy. Copy also targets this. So kill the angel off, then this thing resolves. Whenever an angel ETB, gain 4. Whenever angel die, make a 1/1 spirit. Probably better off double Faying here. Yeah, so let's play land. Back to them. Cavern on Angel. Splendid Angel. That is... Oh, they're going to gain 5 life. All right, so... Yeah, I should free the Fae. All right, let's grab Lightning Axe. And then it can resolve, and then we'll axe this thing. I guess I can just axe the Bishop, right? Stops their Enabler. Also, this thing is more killable than this thing. All right, so Opt, put that on the bottom. Lightning Axe, kill this, and discard a land. All right, this thing enters, they gain 1. Then we take 1 from this dude. We go to 14. Brazen Borrower is nice. So we probably just pass again, and then maybe bounce this. And they go to combat. All right, well, I'm going to cast this probably no matter what, so let's just do it now. Ooh, Trespass, you say. That is very nice. I'll take that. We also milled a Phoenix, so yeah, we can take a hit from here. So we take 4, we go to 10. Collected Company. I believe that can just resolve as is. Yeah. Another Resplendent and Righteous Valkyrie. Ugh. Blech. All right, well, they're going to gain a bunch of life and make at least 1 angel, so let's Petty Theft. How much life are they getting up to? They're getting 3, 4, 5. So they're not going to have 30. All right, so bounce this. And then they make 1 angel token. And, oh, wait. Oh, if it's 7 more than you're starting. Oh, I thought it was 30. All right, well, that's pretty bad. I can't Galvanic Trespass, so I can just Trespass. So let's consider. Bin that. Yeah, I seem to be in a pretty bad position. I don't know how the world I get out of this. All right, let's Trespass. Then just eat a bunch of stuff. So take an extra turn. Just need time to get out of this. All right, well, so Galvanic, then Treasure Cruise. I'm just like dead on the board, though. That's the problem, right? I guess I can reanimate a Arclight Phoenix, maybe. Yeah, all right, Treasure Cruise. What if I axe? I axe this, and then these are just too big to kill, right? So that's the problem. Yeah, all right, Treasure Cruise. So draw a whole bunch. Draw. All right, so play this as a red land, then axe this dude, discarding Phoenix. Then we get 2 Phoenixes back. We don't attack with either of them, then it's their turn. Giada. Another Resplendent Angel. Okay. Oh, it's an 8/8. That's just awesome. All right. Attack. All right, so let's dual block this guy to get their Anthem off the board. So we're at 3, our Phoenixes die, their Anthem dies, but they still have massive creatures in play. Wait, they gained enough life to make an angel? When did that happen? Oh, they gained a bajillion life off of this entering, right. Okay, we're literally at 1. Treasure Cruise costs me how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I can't cast that. I can't cast Spell Pierce. Yeah, we're dead. All right, what's good against angels? I assume not Spell Pierce, since literally the only card in their deck that it can hit is Coco, which is important, but it doesn't hit anything else. Borrower, because they have really, really, really big creatures. Impulse is actually kind of bad. A lot of their creatures don't get killed by it. Same thing with Spike Field Hazard. I'm not really sure how I beat them. I can steal a big creature. I guess I leave Spell Pierce in for company, but that's just like not great. Ground dudes off Saheeli doesn't matter. So I guess just Drakes. All right, let's try that. All right, game 2 on the play. This hand's fine. Keep it. Play this. Let's play Sleight of Hand. Ledger Shredder is important. Land is also important. Let's take Ledger Shredder. Raise a Verge, Thicket. Into Shaper's Sanctuary, you say. All right, Ledger Shredder. Bishop of Wings, cool. So anything I kill, they draw a card. I guess I can bounce this. Yeah. All right, let's shock this in and then hit them. And so my plan is I hope they tap out for something big and then we just go Brazen Borrower, bounce this to your hand. Oh my god, seriously? All right, I guess I do it now while this is on the stack. So Petty Theft that and Axe this, pitching Phoenix, then Connive trigger. All right, discard a land. So that dies and then Shapers enters the field. And second Shapers right along with it. Second Shapers, Connive trigger. Yeah, get rid of that. Okay, then. I think it's very unlikely that I'm actually going to be able to chain Consider into anything useful. So let's just attack and then hold up Borrower / Consider. Obviously, the worst would be if they just have Coco. Skyclave Apparition. Yeah, all right, sure. Take our guy. That's fine. Then end step will flash in Borrower. All right. Well, now I'm going to consider bin Phoenix, draw a Crackling Drake. All right, I'm definitely not axing that, so let's just attack them. Bishop of Wings, sure. Plays Youthful Valkyrie. Whenever another angel ETBs, put a +1 counter on it. All right, that's fine. And then they gain a bunch of life. It's still just horrible to try to kill any of their creatures, so let's just play a game where we don't do any of that. All right, yeah. Take 2 from Skyclave. All right. Play Crackling Drake, draw a card, play this. I will definitely attack into this while it's still small enough that I at least trade with it. All right, they don't block, they go to 13. Plays Lunarch Veteran and a land. All right, so they're out of stuff and we can beat them on the board. We do have double Arclight, so there's a consideration not to cast Consider, but I think I'm still supposed to, especially with Trespass in my hand. All right, bin that. Drew another Arclight. If I target any of their things, they draw 2 cards. Yeah, okay, so they only have this as their only flying blocker, right? So if I Trespass right now, it basically costs my whole turn. It's probably better to do it now, though, right? So I attack, they trade here, they make a Spirit token. That can just chump this next turn. I'm at the mercy of whatever they... like, if they top deck Coco, it's so bad for us. But I guess that's the only thing that really goes wrong here. All right, so let's just play Phoenix. And then combat, swing. They're going to chump Crackling Drake. All right, they're at 8. All right, they drew a land, so we're good. Animates Mutavault, swings. Not sure why you wouldn't just swing this, but okay. All right, let's Trespass. So eat everything except Phoenix. Blue, blue, blue. Yeah, so they're dead. We go to game 3. I don't think my plan changes at all here. Yeah, let's just run this. 1 land, double cantrips to find more with 2 Phoenixes in hand. Okay. No way to discard them. All right, we're on the draw. I'll keep. Temple Garden into Shapers immediately. All right, Spire Bluff, back to them. Plays Bishop. All right, let's opt, try to find some lands. That's not a land. That's also not a land. All right, that's a land. So play that, play Shredder, back to them. Another Bishop. All right, so Lightning Axe equals they draw a card, although it does get a Phoenix into my yard. So first things first, we need to get some more lands. I could actually brazen this, right? Yeah, but that's just, we need to hit lands this turn, so let's just try to do that. Opt, bottom that, not a land. Consider, connive Phoenix into my graveyard, then resolve Consider, not a land, bin that, still not a land. All right, well, swing. Every angel is 8 life, eh? Yep, there's Coco. How dead are we? Resplendent Archon. Oh my... All right, well, I guess I can technically kill that. Oh, so they get to make a 4/4 angel, which triggers the Archon, these guys again to gain more life. All right, so I have to kill this because otherwise I just can't do anything. So Lightning Axe, shoot this dude, discard Phoenix, and then they get to draw a card. So kill that guy. Still have to find lands, so consider. Connive trigger. All right, we found a land, discarding... I actually can't cast Jack, though. I guess I can cast... No, I can cast Treasure Cruise. All right, so I don't need double Spell Pierce, so let's get rid of this. And then consider... There's 8 cards in my yard, but 2 of them are Phoenix. So this is going to be card number 9. So then I cruise, leaving both Phoenixes in here, and I get to reanimate both of them. All right, so top this, then play Treasure Cruise, then go to combat, reanimate both of these, and then I actually don't have any good attacks, so we just pass to them. We're so screwed. They're making another angel every single... Oh, and you have Giada, so your angels are also enormous. Cool. I guess I can steal this, although I can't even do it for a whole other turn. I don't know how I get out of this. I think I'm just dead. Let's discard Spell Pierce. Yeah, gain a bajillion more life, and then put a, what? 1, 2, 3, 4... Put an 8/8 Angel into play, right? Yep. I don't know what to do. I think we're dead. Apparently you need Brotherhood's End for this matchup. That's at least good to know. I could play Crackling Drake, I guess, and then, like, steal this dude. These things also have Vigilance, so, like, they don't even have to attack in. Alright, Storm Carved. I don't know. Let's cast Crackling Drake. Whatever. It's a 9/4 at the very least. We drew a Phoenix. Alright, back to them. Righteous Valkyrie. Sweet. And everything's Anthem. Swing with the 10/10 Angel. Alright. I guess I should probably block that. Block here. End step. Make another egregiously gigantic angel. This angel becomes even bigger. What do I even steal if I'm going to steal something? This dude, so they can't keep making angels every turn? Then we're just dead on the board, though, right? This is like, I assume this is enough to just kill us, even if we block with everything. Alright, whatever. Sleight of hand. I guess the bounce is useful-ish. Alright, I grab that. Sure. Can I get up to enough to where I have Trespass unlocked this turn or not? I don't think I saw, right? So consider Connive Trigger. So discard Phoenix. Then this resolves. Treasure Cruise. I don't need another one at this point, so graveyard that. We have 7 in the yard, 2 of which are Phoenixes. So if I play this as a land, and that's 3, and I'm actually short, I can't Trespass. I can Cruise, although I don't know how that helps me in any way. So that's 2 spells. If I borrow, like, their biggest angel token, they draw a card, and then, I don't know. Then these Phoenixes come back, and I can live for, like, 1 more turn. Alright, Petty Theft, something. Yeah, alright, just get rid of this token. Then Shaper's triggers, they draw a card. So then gets rid of that. And then we've cast 3 spells, so the Phoenixes come back. So then let's just play Spire Bluff tapped because we can't do anything else. So Phoenixes come back. We cannot attack them. We pass. Combat. I assume at least this is attacking. Probably more. They're just attacking with this. Sure, block. I guess I have to trade with it eventually, right? Actually, if I do trade with it, then they get 2 spirits, right? Yeah. Alright, whatever. Block that. Alright. How pulverized am I getting now? Gain a bunch of life. Play a land, they make another gigantic angel token off of this Resplendent Angel, gain more life. The problem is, like, I just don't have any way of getting through this. I don't have Thing in the Ice or, like, any way of stopping all of these gigantic creatures. Alright, free the Fae. Grabbing Lightning Axe. Okay. That at least lets me kill this thing. So I have 9 cards in my yard, eh? Alright, so play this. Temporal Trespass. Eat this, 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 and this. Blue, blue, blue. Connive Trigger. Oh, now we drew Galvanic. All right. Have I played a land? I have, right? Yeah, I played River Glide. All right. So, I don't know. Garret of Steam Vents. Then Trespass. I do need to kill this thing. So, Lightning Axe. Ditching what? I don't even know. Kill this. Is it Galvanic or Invoke? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, I think it's neither. I think I discard Brazen Borrower, honestly. If I draw an untapped land, I can go Galvanic, Invoke, and steal 2 of their biggest creatures, which is something. Alright, discard Brazen. Then Shaper's triggers. Yeah, so then they gain a bunch of life because these spirits enter the battlefield. And I just don't have any attacks. Just take the extra turn. Alright. It's not a tap land. It's a tap land. Can't Treasure Cruise. I mean, I guess I technically can Treasure Cruise, right? If I go Galvanic, and then I have 4, a double Treasure Cruise, draw a bunch of cards. Whatever. Galvanic, Cruise, eat the graveyard. Alright, so this, discard this, then copy Treasure Cruise, draw, I don't know, shock this in, over to them. I honestly don't know why I'm even still playing this match. Like, I don't see any way I could win, but whatever. Swing with these. Alright, block, block. Do I actually just start trading with them? No, I don't. I guess I have to, but then I'm losing, like, Ledger Shredder in the process. Like, it's not getting any better, so screw it. Whatever. 5, 8, 11, yeah, okay. I guess I technically rearrange these. Alright, blocks. I have no idea why they're deciding to put Ledger Shredder last. Alright, damage. Bajillion Bishop of Wings triggers. They make 10 gajillion spirit tokens. Rest in peace. Awesome. Alright, whatever. I'm done with this. Round 3. On the draw. This, I guess, is fine. We're playing against a Giganta deck. Karplusan Forest, you say? Is it boats? I don't think I'm supposed to axe this here, so let's just pass with Spell Pierce up in case they untap and cast Fable or something. Mutavault. Yeah, it's got to be vehicles, right? Huntsman's Redemption. All right, well, it's a Saga on 3 that I'm going to counter. All right, let's sleight of hand, try to find a Phoenix. We did not find a Phoenix, so let's grab Lightning Axe. I still don't think I'm supposed to kill this elf at this point, so let's pass. Another Mutavault into Chariot, yeah. All right, so let's consider, bin that. Well, my draws have been terrible, just shockingly bad. All right, Spire Bluff. If I do both of these, it doesn't matter, so let's slight. Jesus Christ. All right, let's grab Consider, and then let's just pass. If they animate the Chariot, we kill it. If they don't animate the Chariot, then we just take all the damage. Smuggler's Copter, okay. Lair of the Hydra. Animates Mutavault, okay. Then cruise this. I would have crewed Copter and then crewed that. All right, beginning of combat, Consider. Fiery Impulse, I might want later. All right, so let's top that, and then let's Lightning Axe the Chariot. So kill this and discard Odawara. And then we take 2 from the cat token. All right, we drew Phoenix, so let's play land, and I think no matter what, I'm going to wind up doing this, so let's do this first to see if we can actually get there. So free the Fae. Another Fiery Impulse is good, so grab that. I could axe something right now and then impulse something. That just doesn't seem as good as trying to kill stuff on their turn. All right, over to them. Another Chariot. All right, yeah, sure. So beginning of combat, kill that. Swing that. I think I don't do anything because I might need to bring the Phoenix back on my turn. Although I'm probably just not going to do anything anyway because I need to hold axe up for Chariot when they crew it. So let's just kill one of the cats, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, just shoot a cat. Take less damage. All right, we take 3, go to 15. Back to us. Boy, is this awkward. All right, cast this dude, I guess, and play this tapped. And over to them. I guess I should have grabbed Opt earlier instead of the other Impulse. Huntsman's Redemption. Yep. Cruise the Chariot. All right. Beginning of combat. Kill the Chariot. Discard Phoenix. And our top deck has to be really, really, really good. So we get 1 free block here. All right. Opt. Bottom that. Opt. We only have 1 Phoenix, though. It's just not good enough to grab this, kill this, and bring a Phoenix back. We need to find, like, Treasure Cruise or something. So bottom that. Well, it's a land. So swing, then they get to tutor a thing with the Huntsman. So they're floating a mana and then eating their Llanowar elves, and then they'll go get probably what, like Elder Gargaroth or something. Tranquil Frillback is what they found. All right, so they can eat the Phoenix out of our yard. No, they're destroy target artifact. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Oh, they exiled the entire yard, not just one thing. All right, we lose. Cool deck. All right, thank you so much. So versus vehicles, presumably we want a Braid, Brotherhood's End, probably these, probably not Borrower. Oh, let's see. Is Impulse any good in this matchup? Not really. This also doesn't seem great. Oh, this is bad too. Let's have that. All right, let's try this. All right, hand's looking good. Spire Bluff, pass Seiju, and Lovestruck's a human token. All right, so Opt. I don't really want Spell Pierce. Yeah, all right, bottom that. Arclight it is. Play this, play Shredder, over to them. Mutavault into Damping Sphere. Okay, well, that's a bummer. Huh. I'm assuming they're going to play Lovestruck Beast next turn or just some other, like, big threat, so it's probably best to free the Fae now and then have Lightning Axe on their turn. So, free the Fae. Okay, grab Consider. Then shock this in. I guess I'm not really winning the race here against this 1/1 token, so let's just pass. Token's on. So there's no way I can play 3 spells with Damping Sphere in play. But I can fill up my graveyard for Treasure Cruise. Sentinel of the Nameless City. ETB or attack, make a map token. All right. I would like to Treasure Cruise on my turn. If I consider now and bin the card, then I have 6 cards in my yard. And I can always Lightning Axe on their turn. So let's consider. All right, bin that. Draw a Hall. Well then, play Ledger, play this, and then I will swing with this Ledger Shredder. And then we'll axe this thing on their turn. Maps onto there. All right, so we get to counter the Explorer if we do it now. So let's Lightning Axe, discard Phoenix, plays a land. Another Damping Sphere, you say. Didn't even want to get Lovestruck it or out or anything. All right, well, let's see. What if I opt? So if I opt, then Treasure Cruise costs 10. So if I cruise now, I eat the graveyard except Phoenix and have to tap 2 mana to do it. All right, so cruise, eat this, 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 and this. Oh, thank God, Brotherhood's End. Okay, so next turn on Brotherhood's Ending, naming artifacts, and then I want the max chance of hitting stuff, so let's just have this enter tapped and then go to combat. I guess I'm not attacking, right? Yeah, maybe I should. They have 1 damage. Yeah, all right, swing here. Plays the Chariot. Yeah. All right, so I'm going to abrade that Chariot then. They didn't attack with this. All right. Blow up the Chariot. Because this is 3 or less, right? Yeah. So blow up Chariot, then untap. All right. Destroy all artifacts 3 or less. Kill your damping spheres, then opt. Double connive triggers. All right. Well, they're just conceding to that. All right. I think this remains correct. That's a little awkward. Actually, that's a lot of awkward, right? The only thing I can actually cast is Axe, discard Phoenix, and then everything else in my hand's essentially uncastable. I guess this hand's fine if I draw like any of many different spells, like cantrips, Ledger Shredder, etc. I'm also on the draw. All right, I'll Copperline Gorge. I will kill a turn 1 mono. All right, kill that, discard Phoenix. Makes a human token and tap land. Shock this in, play Ledger Shredder, over to them. Cast Sentinel of the Nameless City. All right, let's find something good. Sleight of hand. Well, island it is. Play island. And then I guess I just attack. I guess I just pass. Yeah, with stroke up in case they cast Chariot or something. Another land. Frill back. Ugh. Yeah, lose my graveyard. Then I'm basically just dying because I can't delve anything and Phoenix dies. This thing gets to attack for free and make a map token. Well, that's something. I don't think there's any reason to cast it now other than if I hit Sleight of Hand. But if I do hit Sleight of Hand, then I definitely, and that's the only spell I hit, then I definitely want to cast it now. All right, free the Fae. Brotherhood's End's not going to work here, so let's just grab Consider, and let's consider Connive Trigger. So let's see, we kill this and this, we don't kill this, we don't kill Lovestruck Beast. If they do draw Damping Sphere, I do want to be able to kill that. I'm tapped out right now anyway, so let's discard Stroke. Then resolve this. All right, I needed to hit a land, so let's top deck that. Let's play this and pass. Maps the dude, reveals Mutavault. Maps the dude, reveals Hearse. So they've got 1 attack here with this guy. And they're, no. All right, yeah, so attack this dude, no blocks. We take 4, go to 11. So Hearse is on top of their deck, plays Lovestruck Beast. All right, there's Phoenix. So if I Galvanic, I can cruise, tapping out everything, draw 6 cards, connive this away, and then if I find any single land, especially Lightning Axe, I can kill one of these guys and bring Phoenix back. All right, Galvanic, cast Cruise, eat everything, then trigger Connive, connive the Phoenix, then resolve Cruise, draw, resolve Cruise, draw. All right, I don't have time to do anything else, so I have to probably just sleight a hand here. So play that, play Sleight, grab Lightning Axe, then combat, this returns. I don't have any attacks that are good, so we just pass to them. And I have to discard here, and unfortunately they're going to drop Hearse. So let's discard Spire Bluff because it's going to come in tap next turn anyway. Maps their dude, reveals the Huntsman's Redemption, keeps it on top, animates Mutavault, swing all, make a map. All right, how do I have to block to not lose? If I put Ledger Shredder on this dude and Phoenix here, I'm taking 5, 7, 8. I get to kill this guy off. Yeah, so block here, block here. Then they get to Hearse and eat my Phoenix, which is unfortunate, but what can you do? All right, we're at 3. Then plays Hearse, uses it immediately. I like to see that because then we can get this other Phoenix back. And then plays Stomping Ground tapped. Okay, how do we get out of this? I can kill this guy, but not this guy. So the best move is maybe to go... Can I get Trespass online this turn? I can't, right? So Shredder, Lightning Axe, kill this. Yeah, all right, so Shredder... Lightning Axe, kill this dude. Red, discard Phoenix, double connive triggers. Discard negate? I'm probably tapping out, so yeah, discard negate. I don't need so many Shredders, so discard Shredder. Then resolve that. He dies. I still need to cast 2 more spells though, so if I don't find something off of Opt, I can't get the Phoenix back. Or alternatively, I just pass with Trickster up, so I go chump block this dude, block Mutavault, take 1, go to 2. Or I just cast this guy right here from exile, so I have another blocker. Because I do want to keep the Shredders around, and if I have to chump this dude, then it's better to chump with this guy. All right, let's cast this. So pass. Unfortunately, that means Phoenix is going to get eaten again, but what can you do? So maybe instead of discarding this, I just should have discarded this Shredder. But to be fair, I didn't know what I would connive into. All right, maps the dude, revealing Stormseeker. So we know about these 2. This is on top, this is in their hand. Plays the Huntsman's Redemption. Makes a beast token. This is 7 toughness. What happens if I block with everything? 4, 6, 7? It's exactly kills it. All right, so they make no attacks. All right, my turn. If I pick lock, then I have another 4 cards in the yard, and if I choose not to take one, I can choose not to take one then, right? Can I opt not to choose something? If I can, then that means I can put enough in here to trespass. I don't know if I'm allowed to not choose anything. All right, well, I think in either case, it's probably better to cast this before doing anything else. The alternative is to Shredder and then cast it to give me another blocker on this board. I could also sweep their creatures, and then if they want to use Chapter 2 on this, they have to, like, animate Mutavault or something. But that's still fine for them. All right, let's pick lock. So yeah, what if I just say no? All right, so I can choose not to pick any of them. All right, so Trespass. Unfortunately, this gets rid of a Phoenix, but kind of have to. All right, Connive triggers, discard Spell Pierce, discard Spell Pierce. Then we take an extra turn, then we go to combat. Swing here, nothing has reach, right? Yeah. So we just need to connive one more time and they're dead. So sleight of hand, grab that, opt, connive this away, go to combat, swing. That should be 11. Oh, did I miscount? Oh my god, I thought I counted correctly. I'm one short. I could have just discarded a non-land. All right, I thought I had it with just one connive. Oh well. How do I not die then? Brotherhood's End, sweep these. Both of these are lethal. All right, so can't do that. I have to axe something and then have blockers. Okay, blocker, play this, and pass to them. Block here, kill that, and I'm still dead? Yeah. If they just actually... no, I guess they have to crew this, right? Huntsman's Redemption, eat the human token. What are they finding? Oh, wait, no, they have Stormseeker and... Oh, they just grabbed that. All right. So, yeah, I royally screwed that up. I should have won that. Uh-huh. I can't even axe this in response. All right, sure. Uh-huh, yeah. All right, so, yep, I should have won that match, and I just miscounted and didn't discard a non-land. Round 4, we're on the draw. Once again, we have a one-land hand with 3 cantrips in it, so keep Copperline Gorge into an elf. Okay, let's kill that immediately. Thank goodness I drew Steam Vents. Is this just... So, Gigantha, is this just vehicles again? Hall of Storm Giants? All right, over to them. Karplusan Forest. Reckless Stormseeker. All right, let's consider in case we find Phoenix, and then we're just going to kill that. Consider, bin this. All right, axe, discard. I really don't want my land to be tapped, so let's just discard that. Now we draw Phoenix. Cool deck. All right, opt, because we need to find lands. That is a land. Play that. Over to them. I guess I could have cruised here, right? Yeah, I should have just done that. Man, misplaying all over the place today. Plays an elf. Plays the Huntsman's Redemption. Okay. All right, let's opt, put that on the bottom. We drew a land anyway. All right, kill this beast token, discard Phoenix. Okay, consider, bin that. I guess I want to bring the Phoenix back, so top this. Treasure Cruise, eating a bunch of stuff. All right, play that. Let's petty theft this so that chapter 2 of this doesn't do anything. And then we will go to combat, bring the Phoenix back, swing. Replays the elf, plays Stormseeker. Okay, they give their dude haste. What the heck does the 3rd chapter on this do? Up to 2 creatures get +2/+2 and trample until end of turn. All right, so take 3 from here, go to 15. Another cruise, you say? Opt. Well, I would normally like that, but I can't do anything with it right now, so let's... I guess I can... No, I can't even cast it because these lands enter tapped. All right, bottom that. Sleight of hand. All right, grab Ledger Shredder. Play this. Play this. So if they give this +2, the Phoenix can block it, so I'm just not going to attack. So +2. Halana and Alina. They're putting the counters on this and hasting this. Can it not put it on itself? Another. All right, block this. This is 3 toughness, right? Yeah. All right, we're taking 10 down to 5. Oh, wait, this has first strike? I guess I should read cards more. So if I play Shredder and then cruise, I have to spend all my mana to not exile Arclight Phoenix. So the alternative is I spend 3 now to cruise and then hopefully find some kind of removal. Okay, Treasure Cruise, eat everything but Phoenix, and this, and this. That was kind of a bunch of nothing-ish, but I can still play both of these. So let's play this. Let's free the Fae. Connive trigger. Boy, that would be good another time. All right, so what gains trample? Nothing, right? I can chump block this for free. This is just counters. This is haste and +1. All right, let's discard Shredder. Then resolve this. All right, pick up Galvanic into Trespass next turn, potentially. All right, so I wind up having, so this is going to be gone, then Opt goes to the graveyard. So I'm going to have 7 cards in the yard, -1 from Phoenix, so I'll have 6 cards in the yard. So Galvanic, I'm missing 1 land, basically. All right, let's grab Galvanic, and then let's Opt. I don't want that, bin that. So Phoenix comes back. It's definitely chumping this. I have to leave this back to block because they're going to get another 2 power. So block here, block one of these, probably elf. Oh my god, Essica's Chariot, come on. So we're dead now, right? They crew this, and then this attacks, and they put the thing here, and then I have to block, and I'm still dead. Wait, they're putting the counters on Chariot? If they just put them here, I'd die. So I'm taking 4. Okay. Wait, they're not attacking with elf either. No, they are attacking with elf. All right. All right, block, block, we go to 1. Okay, so Galvanic, and then play this. So 9 cards, so 7 of these are not Phoenix or Galvanic. So then I just tap out everything with Trespass. Okay, yeah, so delve, 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 delve. Double turns. I don't think I might be able to win from that position. Maybe. Depends on what I have next turn. All right, so 2 extra turns, play this. Extra turn number 1. We drew Spell Pierce. Amazing. All right, so I have 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8 mana. So I have to everything with Treasure Cruise? Cool. Yeah, all right. Cast a full payment Treasure Cruise. All right, extra turn number 2. All right, I mean, this is like lethal on every single creature in play. So I'm pretty sure I just can't win anymore, but let's see. Consider. Bin that. Draw a thing. All right, kill that. Cruise for everything but Phoenix. I don't know. Yeah, all right, we're just dead. They have 5 lethal attackers in play. So vehicles, yeah, these. I guess they're playing Halana and Alina and Essica's Chariot, so Disdainful Stroke and Gust. Don't want this. Let's see. Impulse actually kills a fair number of their creatures. I don't particularly want Spell Pierce. I don't want Spike Field. Let's see. Let's cut 1 Lightning Axe and 1 Sleight of Hand. All right. On the play. 1 land, 1 cantrip to find a second land. Seems kind of bad. So if I don't find a second land in the top 3 cards of my deck, then this hand just busts. All right, so All right, better keep. What am I putting back? I'm going to go with Lightning Axe since I don't have a Phoenix to discard to it. So let's play Spire Bluff and pass. Mutavault. Wait, Mutavault turn 1? Oh man, their hand was just terrible then. All right, bin that. Back to me. Let's play Ledger Shredder. If the first land you're playing is Mutavault, that means you have no other lands but Mutavault. Okay, Crag Crown, Copter. I could blow up the Copter with Brotherhood's End. That doesn't seem that great though. Seems much better to just cast this. So free the Fae, let's grab Sleight of Hand, then shock this in, play Sleight, Connive Trigger, discard Phoenix, another Phoenix in. All right, so grab the Phoenix, and yeah, I'm going to attack. It's fine if they want to hit us with Copter, because just blocking it and they just get to loot anyway just seems meh. Clothis. Okay, so I gotta reanimate these like right now. Oh man, how do I do? Okay, so it's gonna be rough. All right, opt, keep another opt, connive trigger, Jesus Christ. All right, Phoenix, opt, yeah, consider, cast consider, bin that. All right, play this tapped, then go to combat. Phoenix's come back, swing. And Clothis triggers, targets something. Prankster, sure. Gain some life. Plays an elf. All right, I say we just keep bashing in. I assume they'll crew this. We just abrade it. We're good. I guess I could just abrade it now. Yeah, all right. And then get this other Phoenix back, maybe? Question mark? All right, consider bin a land. Drew a land. All right, so abrade, destroy Smuggler's Copter. Then connive trigger. All right, so we can't get the Phoenix back this turn, so let's just discard land, I guess. All right, Smuggler's Copter gone. Go to combat. Swing. They do have a removal spell. All right, stomp the Phoenix. They go to 9, or they go to 3, rather. And then we'll play this and Picklock. So then the Clothis eats the Phoenix out of our graveyard, and they go up to 5 life. But they're still in a really bad position. All right, we win that game. And then I think this is all still correct. So yeah, let's just run this back. All right, we've got Shredder and a bunch of spells. I'll keep it. Layer the Hydra. No turn 1 elf. All right, so play this, and then we just opt. So let's pass it back to them. Carplusan Forest into Copter. All right, opt. I don't want that in my hand right now, so we drew another opt. All right, play Ledger Shredder. Land number 3. Plays Bone Crusher and is able to crew an attack with the Thopter. All right. Loots away Essica's Chariot, which is pretty bad sign for me, if that's what they're looting away. Still haven't found a red land somehow. All right. Opt. Well, it's a red land, so top that. Opt. Connive trigger. Oh, what am I binning? I honestly think I'm not going to have time for Trespass, so let's just bin that and then resolve opt. Put land to the bottom. Drew the same land. All right, I've got to keep Lightning Axe up so I can axe something. So let's shock this in. And then, am I blocking anything? No, because I'm going to probably axe the Copter. I guess they untap, they play a thing, they immediately crew the Copter and attack with both, right? So if I axe here and block the Copter, then I'm taking less damage, hypothetically. I guess I don't attack. All right, land number 4. Halana and Alina. I probably just have to kill this. And then I don't have any good blocks. I guess I can wait for them to target something and then kill it. But then I'm killing the thing they're targeting instead of this guy. And then I still have to kill this guy. It really depends on what it is that they're targeting. I assume they're going to target the copter, though. So if they target the copter, I kill the copter, and then I untap Brotherhood's End, blow their board up. All right. So copter. I assume they'll put it on the copter because that lets the copter attack through Ledger Shredder. So combat, this triggers. Where are they putting it? Yeah, targeting the copter. So we axe the copter, discard island, and then they can attack with this guy, and then I can Brotherhood's End, kill their board. All right, excellent. So I'm definitely doing this. So let's deal 3 to everything. Then, actually, I can Treasure Cruise here. All right, Treasure Cruise, Connive trigger, discarding Opt, let's say. Then Treasure Cruise, draw. All right. Oh boy. Shock this in. Oh no, I've played a land this turn. So do I attack? If they just animate their Hydra and attack, that's fine. If they play Reckless Stormseeker, that's also fine. So let's just attack them. Do you think mono green will still be good without Karn? No, I've played it multiple times. It's not good. It can still obviously do its busted Nykthos things, but without Karn, it is much worse. Huntsman's Redemption makes a 3/3. Okay, so probably better to play Ledger Shredder and then another card, right? Or I can play double Shredder and have mana open. I need to kill this so that they don't Huntsman's for a creature. So yeah, let's go Shredder, Shredder, double Connives, discard, consider, second Connive, discard, consider, then this one resolves. All right, so shock this in. I hate to axe this right now. I guess, how bad is it if they just eat their beast token, right? Like, what can they grab with it that's like, just kills us on the spot? I can't think of anything. Like Elder Gargaroth, I wouldn't be able to kill with an axe, so I probably need to do it. All right, kill the beast token, discard, consider, and then attack with Shredder. So now if they want to use this, they have to spend 3 mana to animate Hydra, so obviously they're not going to. I guess just 2, right? Thrillback, exile our graveyard, and gain 4. Yeah. Fiery Impulse, which now doesn't kill this, so let's go Frillback, or free the Fae, rather. All right, pick up another Free the Fae, and then we'll Free the Fae again. All the Connives. Discard Phoenix. Discard Ledger Shredder. Discard Phoenix. What an amazing series of Connives. Pick this up. No, pick up Picklock. Blow that up. And then we're getting lethal here, right? Yeah. Swing. Completely ridiculous series of Connives. All right, final match of the night coming up. All right, we are on the draw for round 5. This hand looks acceptable. Keep this. Excited about Lightning Helix and Pioneer? Is it even that good? Like, it's probably fine. All right, blue-white control it is in all likelihood. So I actually just like straight up can't do anything here, so I may as well play Spikefield Hazard tapped. All right, instant speed, 3 damage. Gotta be good for 2 mana though. Oh, okay, not blue-white control. Alrighty then, let's play Riverglide and pass the turn. What is this, like Bant Lotus Field? Saiba Cryptomancer. So it's Bogles. Well, all of these are looking pretty bad right about now. Oh my god, really? Yeah. All right, Staggering Insight, sure. Audacity, So, yeah. All right, Free the Fae. Well, I guess I'm grabbing Galvanic Iteration. Huh. I would play Ledger Shredder if I drew it, so let's consider first. Spin that. All right, shock this in, pass. It's only going to get worse from here because we can't deal with this dude. Oh, another Staggering Insight, you say. Cool, yeah, very, very cool. Can't stop this at all. Draw 2 cards and gain 5 life a turn, and I can't target you. Sure. Glade Cover Scout. All right, Free the Fae. All right, well, this card's actually useless, so I'm just not gonna choose that at all. I'll just leave more cards in my graveyard. So I have a bunch of cards that are completely irrelevant. So let's Sleight of Hand. All right, this is at least a card that interacts with their auras, but it doesn't do anything else. Like actual nothing else. So let's just grab Consider, because I'm gonna lose if I just try to bounce this stuff. I mean, like, yeah, okay. Let's grab Consider. Consider, I mean, yeah, all right. Grab this. And let's just cast this dude, I guess. Curious Obsession 2, you say? Curious Obsession 2, you say? Audacity. So 8/5, I block 3 of it, so I'm taking 6 damage. All right. Okay, block here, go to 1, they draw 3 cards. Like, I don't see how I can possibly not lose this. Consider. Bin that. All right, we're dead. Well, I guess Negate technically does something. Maybe this can kill their guys before they're big enough. And Brazen Borrower bounces auras because we're going to lose all our removal because none of it does anything. Saheeli to make blockers and Crackling Drake. Okay, let's try to win with this. On the play, sure. We have a play every turn, so we have a land drop every turn rather, and then draw spells. Leyline of the Void immediately. Okay, Spire Bluff, Sleight of Hand. I mean, I guess I don't want land number 5, so yeah, sure, grab that. Over to them. They boarding Leyline of the Void. All right. Seachrome Coast back to us. Yeah, so I'm just going to cast both of these cantrips. So let's shock this in and pass back to them. Okay, so let's cast Op. So our Phoenixes are also dead this game. That's cool. On all of our Delve spells. All right, don't need more lands. Draw. Brotherhood's End. All right, consider. Definitely bidding that. Drew Saheeli. All right, maybe Saheeli can get us there. Play Saheeli. So this is where they flash in Saiba, right? Yep, there's Saiba. Land number 3, Staggering Insight. All right, don't put another toughness booster on it. Don't put another toughness booster on it. And it's big enough to kill Saheeli off. All right. Well, I mean, like, literally, I don't think they could have had a better hand if they had had the ability to choose every card in their opening hand. So, we can never kill this. It is unraceable, draws them a card every turn. It's unblockable too, and we can never fill our graveyard up, so we're dead. I guess what can I get? I can get like Brazen Borrower and maybe like bounce this? I don't know. I can't think of any way to win. Free the Fae. There's like a 1% chance we don't lose this. All right, well, for another Free the Fae or Slight. I mean, I need to hit very specific cards, right? So let's just grab, actually, you know what? No, let's grab, I was thinking I was going to shock this in and hold negate up, but let's just grab another Free the Fae. So grab this, shock this in, back to them. And then if they play an aura that I like absolutely have to stop, I can negate it or otherwise just Free the Fae again. All right, no more auras on their guy for now at least. So we're at 11 and they are 3 cards in hand. Tap land. All right, Free the Fae. We need to hit Brazen Borrower. All right, yeah, so Brazen Borrower. And we need to hit untapped land right now. Untapped land. Hell yeah. Petty Theft Armor. Brotherhood's End. 3 damage to everything. All right. Somehow we're not dead. Opponent has 4 cards in hand, 3 cards in hand. One of them is Ethereal Armor. Okay. Play this dude over to the opponent. All right. Are they not doing anything? End of turn. Brazen. All right. Ooh, another Brazen Borrower. Ooh, I can bounce the Leyline. So go to combat. Swing. Opponent plays Glade Cover, which we can't do anything about. So yeah, that happens. Ethereal Armor. Oh, I should have just negated that. Whatever. I'll negate the next thing they play. Yeah, all right. Negate that. Oh, I also should have bounced this before casting negate. I'm just messing up all over the place here. All right. Petty Theft. Huh. I could also Galvanic bounce both of them. No, that seems bad. Let's just Petty Theft this. Saheeli, you say? Okay. 2/2 first strike, potentially with more stuff coming. I can't cast Treasure Cruise anyway, though, so let's cast Saheeli. And then go to combat, attack with both of these guys. And then we're just going to flash out Borrower at end of turn. Or end of their turn, rather. Plays Staggering Insight. Ugh. I can at least chump this. Maybe? Question mark? Curious Obsession. I can still chump it. Okay. Yeah, well, I'm definitely chumping this regardless of what it does. So, block here. So they don't draw, but they do gain life and kill one of our guys. All right, end of turn, Brazen. Brotherhood's End. I could copy it. I could copy it. All right. Combat. Swing. All right. Galvanic. Cast. Brotherhood's End. Deal 3 to everything. 3. Another 3. Yeah. It kills our Saheeli, but we got it off the board. All right. Hand is Leyline, 2 unknown cards. All right. So if I flash back Galvanic right here, I'm left with 3 mana and 5 cards in the yard, which means I do get to cruise. Okay. So flashback this. Cast Treasure Cruise. Eat everything. Double cruise. All right. Play Hall. Back to them. All right. They can't do anything. So, Shredder, then Consider. Yeah. All right. Shredder. So then cast Consider. Triggers Connive. All right. Let's bin Arclight. Then resolve Consider. Another Shredder, you say. I kind of just need to chain spells. So let's bin that. All right. We have successfully chained spells. So sleight of hand. All right. Arclight it is. Then Consider. I guess leave this on top. So that's 3 spells. And then we'll play this. I want to hold this over here just in case I need to have a second spell to cast next turn. So combat, bring Phoenix back, attack. I also could just hard cast both the Phoenixes next turn. Opponent plays a tap land. Okay. End of turn, I'm not opting, so back to us. Another Shredder. All right. Shredder, cast opt, double connive. So bin Phoenix, then resolve opt, crackling Drake on top. It is a one-shot kill on its own, right? I guess I'll leave it. Top this, cast the crackling Drake, draw. All right, let's play River Glide. Let's cast this dude, go to combat, swing. I can't believe I won that game. Okay, these are still useless. This is all, yeah, all these cards are useless, so this is the correct board. All right, we got the bro end. We got the stuff. This is a keep. They mold the ley line. So they mold the 5 and have ley line. All right. So Spire Bluff, and then I guess I'm just casting Sleight of Hand. Well, we're not taking Drake, so take Consider. Land number 2. All right. River Glide, Ledger Shredder. Do they have the Saiba? No. Third land, which they shocked in, plays Light Pause, and then Ethereal Armor, trigger Connive. Well, right now the cruise isn't doing anything, so let's bin that. So Ethereal Armor can grab, what, Kaya's Ghost Form? I'm trying to think of the things that, like, are on 1 mana that'll prevent this from getting killed. Yeah, Kaya's Ghost Form. It returns the card, not the auras. Okay, so 5/5. We don't even have removal to kill it. This is rough. What do I have to find here? Probably Brazen Borrower to bounce this. Or Lightning Axe for this guy. Lightning Axe would be okay. So opt, not taking that. So bottom that. Yeah, we're bricking pretty hard. I need to find another land too. So let's just consider connive trigger. All right, let's get rid of Phoenix. Then resolve this, bottom that, or bin that. Well, we've completely bricked, so I'm not going to block this either. So let's just attack them. 16 cards through our deck. We found 2 lands. Got it. Just like every aura off the top of their deck is just horrible for us. Staggering Insight, which can go find Alpha Authority, and then we can't ever kill this. Yeah. Oh, it's so bad. So we take 8. They draw a card, gain 8. Oh, and Curious Obsession. All right. Ledger Shredder. For F's sake, can we draw a land? So the Brotherhood's ends are useless now, so I may as well pitch those. Goes and finds another land, or another aura rather, makes this huge. I assume it's going to be something with trample. Oh, something that's unblockable. All right, yeah. Come on, deck. There's absolutely nothing I can draw here that won't just kill me on the spot, right? Just nothing I can draw here. I can't block. I can't race. Can't kill this. All right. So 2 and 3. It should have been 3 and 2. I punted one of the matches. I'm definitely not liking this Spike Field hazard. And as much as the Trespass Galvanic Iteration plan is sometimes nuts, there's also lots of times when you just can't cast this. So I'm wondering if maybe that should be changed around, although I don't like Gaze over these either. I think the sideboard needs a lot of work, though. I don't really like Saheeli. I don't like this at all. Having 3 different counterspells, I understand covers your bases, but I feel like maybe they should be different counterspells. Maybe Mystical Dispute is worth looking into. So the cards that I'm not really sure about are these. Although the counterspell, I think one counterspells of some kind need to be in the sideboard. And probably, even if I shave some of these cards, probably others need to stay. It obviously depends on what the format looks like. I'm fairly happy with this, but not this. So more testing is required. This is going to be league number 5 with Phoenix, and I've changed up a few things here. So the main difference is I think Spikefield Hazard sucks, so I don't want that. And we're playing instead Is It Charm. So Is It Charm is doing a number of things. So choose one. Counter target non-creature spell unless controller pays 2. So Spell Pierce, deal 2 damage to a creature, or loot 2. So the main thing here is that I wanted a 9th removal spell. So I felt like sometimes I wanted more removal than just Impulse and Axe against aggro decks. I also wanted more counter spells. I felt like 2 main deck Pierce is sometimes not enough in the matchups where you want counters, including in post-board games, even when you bring in more counters. Sometimes you just want another counter. And then the only ways that we have to discard Phoenix, aside from randomly milling it into our graveyard, are Axe and Shredder, and I felt like I wanted at least a 9th card to do that. So Is It Charm, while not being good enough on rate for any individual mode that it has, satisfies the requirement of being all of those things that I want in one card. But then the rest of the main deck is pretty much the same, and then I did a lot of sideboard tweaking. So these counter spells remain the same. We still are running Brazen. I cut down to just 1 Abrade and only 1 Drake. We're up to 2 Hearses, so Phoenix is a lot more popular, and it also hits other graveyard stuff. split between Young Pyro and Saheeli because they're good or not good or better than one or the other depending on your matchup. One Lithomantic Barrage. This is in here primarily because I was noticing that if you play against blue-white, if they resolve to Fairy Hero, then you usually just can't get it off the board, so I wanted something that could kill that. And then it's incidentally also just a good removal spell against humans and spirits. Then Narset's Reversal is really good in the mirror. When your opponent taps, like, delves everything to cast Cruise or Temporal Trespass, you can counter and make your own copy of that while also they have already spent all of their delve fodder on theirs. It's also good against things like Lotus Field. You can counter Emergent, bounce Emergent back to their hand, and then you get your own Emergent, and you can go grab, like, Trespass, Cruise, one other card. And then I believe there's also other good matchups for this, but, like, that's primarily... And then Thing in the Ice is in here because... So decks like Angels and Bogles are not that popular in the metagame, but we did actually play both of them in one of the previous leagues. And there are certain matchups like Bogles and Angels where Brotherhood's End is not enough to kill their creatures, and if you don't have Thing in the Ice, you literally just auto-lose the matchup. So I wanted at least one card in my sideboard that could make it so I don't just instantly lose the game. Oh, and yeah, Reversal against Thought Distortion is another good one. So like Quintorius, if they bring in Thought Distortion, you can Narset's Reversal that. So that is the crux of the changes here. I also have a sideboard guide. So assuming that nothing changes from this list, here's a sideboard guide against most of pretty much every deck you're expected to face with all the decks and everything you're supposed to bring in and bring out. So this is what I'm going to be basing my decisions on. I'll tweak this if I either find that something here is incorrect or we make changes to the deck. All right, so let's do a League of Phoenix. All right, we're on the draw. This hand's fine. We'll keep. Razorverge Thicket is either Greasefang or Amalia combo. All right, let's just run Spire Bluff pass. Basic Plains, you say. Smuggler's Copter. All right, so opt. I don't want to draw an extra Phoenix with this hand, so we'll bin that. I definitely didn't want to draw an extra land with this hand, but what can you do? All right, well, our hand's just not good at all, so we'll pass. Presumably they will play something, crew this, and then we can axe it. A Gonjo. Is this Angels? Oh my god, it's Angels. One of our worst matchups. So bad. All right, well, at least we can kill this stuff. So kill this, pitch Arclight. Okay, we're going to kill this immediately, and then we will play this tapped and over to them. Youthful Valkyrie is fine. Plays a tap land. All right. If I tap all of my lands, I can cruise, but then I'm tapped out, and I have to get rid of Phoenix as well to do that. So, all right, let's play this tapped pass. I'm only to wait one more turn to have Spell Pierce open for Coco, also to not exile the Phoenix out of my yard. All right, and they're not doing anything either, so... Oh my god, we got Galvanic Treasure Cruise. So if I go Galvanic, then I have 5 cards in my yard, and then I can Treasure Cruise, but I can't hold open Spell Pierce anymore. All right, I guess I could just wait another turn and Spell Pierce Coco if they Coco. Yeah, let's do that. Like, they're not actually putting any pressure on me, so I can afford to wait. Guardian of the Great Door, it's a 4/4. Okay, sure. All right, so Riverglide, Galvanic, Treasure Cruise, so... This. Delve. Do I have to delve my Galvanic? Yes, I do. To keep Phoenix. So double cruise, draw, and then we are tapped out, but that's fine. So then we pass, discard Phoenix to hand size. Another Youthful Valkyrie. And then we take a hit here. All right, we've got double impulse. So what am I doing exactly? Let's consider first. Lightning Axe on top. I actually do want that. So top this. So then let's go Axe with discard, kill this dude, discard Spire Bluff. Then, is it better to double impulse this dude or kill this guy? Probably kill this dude. What's my graveyard count? All right, so impulse here, and then I've got 6 cards to delve. All right, let's just do that. So cruise, 2 mana, draw some more. All right, I guess I'm gonna leave Spell Pierce open. So then let's go to combat, bring the Phoenixes back, and hit them. All right, well, they can pay for Coco if they have it. Skyclave. All right, so Skyclave's one of the Phoenixes. Another Skyclave, you say? Well, I mean, we're still in it, at least. Huh. I actually have to cast this Phoenix hard mode. All right. I could also just attack them with Haul. How good is doing that? Yeah, you know what? Let's hit them with Haul. Go to combat. Swing. They are going to chump it. Huh. All right. Then we get a 4/4, and it's back to them. Wait, what? Yeah, okay. So then Righteous Valkyrie, sure. All right, so they hit us with that. We're on kind of a clock. Okay. Now I'm not going to animate Hall this turn. So what am I bouncing? I guess I'm bouncing this dude. Nah, because then this gains life. It's probably better to bounce this guy even if this gets bigger. So let's go Shredder. I really don't want to bounce that. So Petty Theft. I guess I don't have to bounce anything, right? I could just cast Brazen. I could also just wait for their turn, right? And then I could go Petty Theft plus Brazen. 2, 3. Yeah, let's do that. So hit them with this token. And so my plan is to wait for them to go to combat and then bounce Valkyrie plus Flash Borrower or bounce this end of turn to get another 4/4 into play. They did not attack. All right, so since they didn't attack, let's Petty Theft Skyclave. Then we make a 4/4 token. Then we'll cast Brazen while we're still in the end step. Trigger Ledger Shredder. I'm going to discard Spell Pierce. So then this resolves, and then we can go to my turn. And then we can animate Hall and hit them. So animate, go to combat, swing with everything. So block the two most powerful creatures. They're at 1. All right, let's play Ledger Shredder number 2, tap land, go. And there's nothing they can draw here that gets them out of it. All right, so Angels, we want a Braid, we want the Brotherhood's Ends, Lithomantic, and, oh wait, no. We do want Lithomantic, we want a Braid, we want Brazen, we only want one end, and we want Thing in the Ice. And then we will cut 1 Phoenix, 1 Fiery Impulse, 1 Pierce, Trespass, and 1 Cruise. All right. Am I wrong for thinking that Pioneer has a lot of non-games? It certainly can. It is kind of resembling old modern 2 ships passing the night, that old deal. This hand is acceptable. We'll keep. They had a pretty bad curve. Or not curve, but like, yeah, their hand was just not good. So normally we would be a complete dog to Angels. Shaper Sanctuary, sure. All right, we'll just opt. Bishop of Wings, all right, opt. I don't want Axe, bottom that. All right, play Ledger Shredder, back over to them. Another Bishop. Things are gonna start to get dicey here. Ooh, Phoenix, you say. So play this on red. I don't think I have any reason to do anything right now. I guess I'm gonna attack with Ledger Shredder, right? All right, free the Fae, get back Treasure Cruise, then consider Connive Trigger, discard Phoenix, resolve this. Sure, I'll draw another Ledger Shredder, then combat, swing. Sanctuary makes your life really hard here. Yeah, my plan right now is to ignore everything they're doing and just try to race them. Well, they're missing lands and not doing anything, so play this, and then we'll go Shredder, trigger Connive, discarding Impulse, discarding Phoenix, and then swing. Giada, gain a bunch of life. I might have to kill this, I'm not sure. All right, I have 8 cards in my yard, so I can, let's opt, don't want that. All right, Treasure Cruise, we can exile everything but the Phoenixes. Then 3 Connive triggers, discard Impulse, discard Shredder at this point. I'm not gonna play it. Discard Lightning Axe, and then resolve Treasure Cruise, okay. And then I still need to play 1 more spell, so free the Fae, get Consider back. Let's shock this in. I've cast 3 spells, right? So combat, get the Phoenixes, attack with everything. I guess I actually should have cast Consider there in case I found another Phoenix off the top. Well, they're at 4. They can gain a bajillion life off of these bishops, though, but I think we still win the race. 3 mana, Resplendent. Oof, that is rough. They're swinging with the bishops. So they're getting a lot of life, and they're going to have 2 blockers. Did we still actually win this? I think we still actually win this, though. Yeah, so Consider, bin that, draw. All right, yeah, we win. Cool. Sure, yield to that. So they're at 20. Maybe not. How much damage do I have on the board? 4, 8, 10, 16. So I'm actually not quite killing them. We can Brazen one of the blockers and Otawara the other blocker. They get to draw 2 cards, and then we hit them, and they go to 4, which is not enough. Oh, I can actually connive all my Ledger Shredders. They would go to 1 after conniving all my Shredders. Holy crap. All right, so let's just Treasure Cruise first. Treasure Cruise, draw some cards. All right, we kind of need to find more Phoenixes. Like, that's the only way I win this turn, I believe. So consider Super Connives on the stack. We need to discard all spells, so let's get rid of a Braid. Let's get rid of Opt and Spell Pierce. All right, then consider resolves, bin that, draw. Just need to find more Phoenixes in the yard, and the best way to do that is going to be pick lock. So free the Fae. We mill the Phoenix. All right, grab Lithomantic. So the problem is anything I kill produces spirit tokens that can block me, so I have to bounce their stuff. So Steam Vents, shock this in. I still don't think I even win here, but it's close. they have one blocker. So bounce the angel token and then go to combat and attack with everything. So block a Phoenix and they take whatever this is. They're at 2 and I've lost a Phoenix, but I'm just going to get it back. Ironically, this is the exact kind of situation Trespass would be good in. We also only have 13 cards left in our deck, and I still haven't found Thing in the Ice, although that wouldn't really do it here either. Oh wait, no, I milled Thing in the Ice. It's in my graveyard. All right. Yeah, I don't think I can win anymore because anything they play this turn is going to gain them. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, all right, 26 and 10 bajillion tokens. Gotcha. All right, well, how do I navigate this? So let's Lithomantic this dude. Yeah, they draw a card off of it. What are you going to do? And they make spirit tokens. But I can't win as long as these dudes are in play. So make stuff, and then I have to kill this thing, which I guess I can do with like impulse plus something else, but let's just, oh man. Let's consider connive a bunch. We're going to run out of cards. Discard, land, discard. I can't mill myself anymore, so let's just discard this. Discard, not haul. This one. Then resolve this. All right, top the axe. Guess I can kill both the bishops, right? So Galvanic, then axe this dude, discarding this. And then this one targets the other one. They draw another card, and then we kill their bishops off. I'm going to play that thing. And then combat, Phoenix comes back, and we don't have any good attacks, so we pass to them. No, they got 8 cards in their hand now. So, I mean, even if I could somehow get through their board, we're at 8 cards left. Every second spell is a mandatory Ledger Shredder draw, so we're just going to duck out before I can even do anything else. Righteous Valkyrie, play some more stuff, sure. There's no way I can win this. I'm just wasting time. So let's just move to the next match, or the next game, rather. I think I would actually rather keep Trespass and get rid of Charm. All right, on the play, that's fine. Keep, all right, haul, go. Tap land, then we opt into their turn. I don't want Axe with this hand, so bottom that. Draw Treasure Cruise. All right, play land, and everything's instant speed, so back to them. We have a lot of free picklock pranksters. Bishop of Wings. All right, free the Fae. Grabbing Consider. Then that resolves. All right, free the Fae. Grab Impulse. Yeah, and I can cruise here, so let's just go ahead and do that. So shock that in, cruise. Drew a bunch. Still haven't found really anything I can make use of. What am I ditching here? I guess Impulse. Shaper's Sanctuary. Glad I got rid of that now. Giada. And they hit us. All right. Let's free the Fae. Mill a bunch. All right, there's Trespass. Yeah, I can't really axe their stuff. I mean, I guess I got to get rid of Bishop of Wings, right? Like, even if they draw a card off of it. But all right, let's just grab Trespass. 5 cards in the yard, so let's see. I could kill Giada, and they draw a card and make a spirit token. All right, let's consider first. Another cruise. All right, we have too many delves in hand, so let's bin that. Finally, Ledger Shredder. Finally, something we can use. Steam Vents. I think I have to kill this. So let's wait until they're upkeep and then kill it. All right, kill that. Archon of Emeria. Well, that's rough. Okay, then. Ledger Shredder it is. And pass it back to them. Tapping out for Skyclave, of course. All right, consider. Another Picklock Prankster. I guess I'm keeping it. All right, and then Skyclave comes in, exiles our dude. We just need to find Thing in the Ice. I think that's the only way I get out of this. We also need to kill that a lot. Like, really a lot we need to kill that. All right, Ledger Shredder, go. Feeling like all the Karn lock decks will show, even though green was already down bad. Greasefang in particular. Yeah, I imagine so. And then they get to Anthem their whole board. Yeah. All right, I literally can't block anything. And then, actually, no, I'm dead, right? I block anything, and then I still just lose to 10 damage. All right, cool. On to round number 2. All right, I'm keeping that. We've got a way to discard Phoenix, kill something, and dig for more lands, so it's good enough. Den of the Bugbear, that's kind of a good sign for what we're doing. Kamano. All right, Spire Bluff, go. Second Den of the Bugbear into Roiling Vortex. All right, well, consider top the land. Okay, so we take one from that. We're at 18. This flips next turn. Is it better to just run Shredder out into play? Considering they're on Vortex, I assume they're on like a massive burn plan, which means that they could maybe kill it. I'm not really sure. It's probably better to opt and Lightning Axe. Just make sure we hit land number 3. Yeah, all right, back to them. Also, I want to be able to kill Kamano. So Kamano flips over, third land, so it is mono red. All right, well, let's axe it. Discard Phoenix. Second main, another Roiling Vortex. Interesting strategy. Opt. I will bin anything that isn't a land. Yeah, all right, so Ledger Shredder. Both the Vortexes go off. Well, it's a land, so play that. Play Shredder. Unfortunately, I can't play anything else, but that's fine. Then back to them. Play with fire us. Sure. All right, well, they only have 2 cards in their hand, so I guess let's just try to race them. Double vortexes. We're at 12. All right, man, the problem is we don't have the ability to play 2 burn spells. I guess I could Shredder into Impulse and make sure to connive the Phoenix into the yard so the Shredder would survive unless they want to point a burn here. Yeah, I guess I'm doing that. So Shredder, then point a burn spell at the new one to trigger the connives. So we'll discard Phoenix and we'll discard Impulse. No, I'm not gonna be able to Treasure Cruise twice before this game goes off. So let's just discard Treasure Cruise. Then that resolves. Then we go to combat. Swing here. They didn't have anything to do at the end of their turn either. So I guess they don't have any burn spells. How do they not have any creatures or burn spells to play? Another land. We're taking 2 from this Ramanop. I also have to make sure that I'm aware of Den of the Bugbear. All right, so we have 7 cards. 2 of them are Phoenix, so let's go Sleight of Hand. Tap land's no good, so let's just grab that. 8 cards. I need to get 1 more card in here, so in order to cruise with the Phoenix. I guess I could cruise, but then if I don't find an untapped land, then I can't get the Phoenixes back this turn. So let's Impulse, trigger Connive, discard Shredder, discard Pick. Well, it doesn't really matter at this point, I don't think. Discard that. Then resolve that. Then Treasure Cruise, eat everything but Phoenix. We drew a Phoenix that I can't get rid of now, unfortunately. All right, so play this. Then that's 3 spells. So these come back. And how much damage is this? 3, 6, 9, 12, and they die? All right, swing. Die to your own vortexes. 5 mana. Pop Ramanop, sure. Upkeep, triggers on the stack. All right, so let's see. Red aggro. We want a Braid, Gus, Brotherhood's End, I think, although we didn't see too many creatures from them. Drake, Thing in the Ice, and Pyromancer. And we want to take out 1 Phoenix, 1 Brazen Borrower, Galvanic, Izzet Charm, 1 Lightning Axe, Pierce, and Trespass. But I don't know. They're main decking Roiling Vortex, so maybe they don't have as many creatures, but I can't really play assuming they don't. So I'm going to board normally until I see otherwise. All right, no red mana, but we do have Opt Shredder, so I'll keep Mountain, Kamano. All right, play that. Go. Plays another Kamano. All right, I guess they don't have anything else, so we'll Opt. I do need red mana, and I don't have it, so I'll keep that. Well, we drew red mana anyway. Haul the Storm Giants, Shredder. Play with Fire Us. They scryed to the top. I will block this Kamano immediately, and if they have a removal to burn out Shredder, that's fine. Yeah, all right, block Wild Slash, sure. Then he gets exiled. All right, play this, and let's free the Fae now, in case the only thing we hit is Sleight of Hand. All right, it isn't. Let's grab Consider, and then pass to them. So double Kumano facing us down now. So we do have to get something going here pretty quickly. Chandra Dressed to Kill, So we'll take the damage from these dudes. They played it and didn't activate it immediately. +1, deal 1 to us, Play with Fire, sure. They bottomed it. All right, Consider end of turn. In that. We're just drawing absolute trash. All right, Sleight of Hand. Let's grab this guy, I guess. Treasure Cruise. Oh, boy. All right, I can't really do anything else, so let's just cast this dude to block, and then I'll discard Spire Bluff to hand size. So Chandra goes up. They activate Den of the Bugbear. Okay. Yeah, so that's 7, and then we're dead to Chandra next turn. I mean, we're just going to lose, so just block there. We go to 2, right? Yeah. The only way I could see to get out of this is what? Bring multiple Phoenixes back, so let's free the Fae. Brotherhood's End, which I can cast, but then we're just going to die to Ramanop. Well, we're dead to Ramanop Ruins anyway. Yeah, okay, there's no reason to continue this. All right, so it seems like they just don't have creatures, so I want to keep Spell Piercing, Izzet Charm. Kind of want to race them with this, and then maybe even negate. They just, like, everything they've shown so far has just not been a creature. So then what do I actually want to take out? Cruise, because it's kind of slow. Definitely don't want Drakes. Pyromancer, they have, like, infinite burn spells. Let's get rid of that. I'll get rid of a Braid. All right, let's run that. That's fine. I do need to keep my life total up, but I think I'm probably going to wind up playing Steam Vents at some point. Although they haven't shown me a single creature that they can actually play on turn 1 yet, so I guess I just play Steam Vents tapped. Mountain into, and immediately they have it. All right. I guess I technically saved life there, sort of. All right, I'm going to kill that, so let's just play this tapped and back to them. All right, beginning of combat. Let's murder that. Discard the Phoenix. They played nothing. All right, so play this. Play Ledger Shredder. Over to them. Wild Slash our Shredder. And Wild Slash our Shredder again. We get to Connive. That is going to kill it because unfortunately we have no other target for Lightning Axe and it's the only other spell in our hand. I really wanted to have drawn a 1 mana like cantrip there, but it was not to be. All right. I don't really want Axe in this hand, so let's get rid of that. All right, so Shredder dies, then it's over to them. Chandra, Play with Fire, us. We go to 14. They kept it on top. All right. I think it's very unlikely I'm going to be able to bring Phoenix back, but so if I cast Picklock, I can't gust this, but it's not that big of a priority that I gust this. I don't know. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to gust it on their draw step. So I want to be able to potentially get Phoenix back next turn. So let's just play this, pass, and then draw step, gust Chandra back to the top. All right, so they did put Chandra on top. Land number 4. Oh, Jer, come on. All right, so all of my decisions have been incorrect. All right, free the Fate. Let's get back Treasure Cruise. 8 cards in the yard. All right, Treasure Cruise. Leave Phoenix, draw. There's another Phoenix. Can't get it into our graveyard. Man, our draws have been atrocious. All right. Opt. Do I want another opt for next turn? Not really. I just want something that kills Ojer. I guess I would want to axe it right now if I drew axe, so let's bottom that. If they untap and play Chandra, I can spell pierce it, so let's shock this in, and then let's bring Phoenix back, and then I'm not racing them, although this has trample anyway, so I guess I should attack. Yeah, all right, let's attack, because I'm not blocking. All right, taps for Chandra, spell pierce. So we take 4 from this. Another problem is that every single like damage spell in their deck is now goes up to 4 with Ojerin. Man, we're just also drawing complete garbage. So I could play Phoenix and just double block this. What's the source? If red source you control dealt 4 more non-combat damage this turn and only as a sorcery. All right. It's probably better if I just try to race them. Also, both my lands are tap lands. Okay, well, what can you do? Play Phoenix, go to combat, swing. If I just wait to block, then it just means every card off the top of their deck is another card that can kill me. So, well. There's Play with Fire. They bottomed it, at least. All right, are we dead? Any land and any burn spell kills us here, right? Because they can either just activate Ramanop or just burn us. Yep. All right. Round 3. Round number 3, we're on the draw. This hand is fine. We'll keep it. Sacred Foundry. Tapped. All right, play Riverglide and go. Steam Vents. So Jeskai something or other. Foretold a card. All right, consider. No, bin that. All right, there's Spire Bluff. That's good. So all of our lands are entering in tap now. Let's just pass back to them. So what are the foretell spells? There's a counter spell. What else? Sacred Foundry, tap. All right, end step, free the Fae. It instantly resolved. All right, well, I don't know what they're doing, so I'm just going to grab Consider out of all that. Play a land. Might just flash in Brazen Borrower as an attacker here. I still don't know what it is that they're actually doing. Or maybe I just play this dude and then hold up more cantrips. Now let's just pass. They did not draw a land and they didn't do anything. All right. I'm assuming there's some kind of control deck with removal, so let's just cast a bunch of cantrips. Top that. Opt. I need to find land, so bottom that. And then consider. Bin this. All right, there's a land. Play this. And I can probably cruise and spell pierce something, so let's try to do that. Cast Treasure Cruise. No, it just resolves. All right, well, I guess I'm just going to discard and discarding 2 impulses here. I guess I may as well cast Consider first, see what we hit. Galvanic Iteration. All right, bin that. All right, let's go to discard and discard 2 impulses. Opponent end steps Magma Opus. Oh, okay. Is it Quintorius? Or, no, is it Jeskai Creativity maybe? Sure. Cleanup step, get rid of 2 impulses, back to them. Okay. Is in fact Quintorius. I mean, I could just pierce this or brazen, bounce it. I guess I don't want to allow them to discover, so let's just spell pierce it. All right, so if I Galvanic and then cruise, I get to draw 6 cards, and then I can still hold up a land to spell pierce. Seems good to me. So Galvanic, cruise, ba-boom, draw a million cards. Draw. We still haven't found Phoenix after all that, eh? All right. Riverglide, and then we can't afford to cast anything because we have to hold Spell Pierce open. So what am I getting rid of? I probably never want to tap out in this matchup, so Haul, and I need to get rid of 3 other cards. Let's get rid of Impulse and Lightning Axe and Sleight of Hand. So Jeskai Quintorius, okay. Oh no, it is actually Quintorius. They just happen to draw all Jeskai lands. Interesting. All right, end step, consider. Bin a land. Somehow we still haven't drawn Phoenix. All right, Ledger Shredder, then Treasure Cruise, Connive, I guess just the Axe. Nah, they have what? They've got the 6 mana, like, Tanuki that the Axe can kill. I guess I discard a land. All right, discard a land. Treasure Cruise, resolve. How have we not found a Phoenix by now? All right, let's just pass with threats open. So River Glide, and then we'll just go to end step, discard Spire Bluff. All right, land number 6. Is it the Carnosaur? It is the Carnosaur. All right, I will allow the trigger to resolve, and we'll see what they hit. They hit Clever Impersonator, so trigger Connive. So I do need to kill this. I guess I could just bounce it with Brazen Borrower, but then they just get to replay it next turn. Impersonator comes in and copies Shredder, which is fine, because then I just axe that. Then what am I doing next turn to stop Carnosaur? So right now I go Brazen, bounce this. Clever Impersonator enters is either a land or Shredder. If it's Shredder, I just axe it. Even if it is Shredder, I don't have to axe it, actually. Let's discard Spell Pierce, and then let's opt. All right, draw that, and then Petty Theft this back to their hand. Then we trigger Connive, put Phoenix in the bin. So then Dinosaur bounces, and then what is this copying? Oh, is it non-land? Oh, so it is copying Shredder. Okay. I'm fine if they connive. Let's just play Shredder first. So Shredder, then I have to either double axe Trumpeter or I have to have Otawara up. All right, axe, kill your guy, discarding Sleight of Hand. Then connives. Then their connive resolves. This card's a land. All right, so then I go, okay, let's bin Fiery Impulse. Let's bin a land. Then axe resolves, kills that. Then shock this in. And let's just swing with Shredder. So the problem is if they trumpet into Quintorius, right? That's the issue. All right, Trumpeter returns, it triggers. They milled into, yeah, then they milled into Quintorius. That's the problem, because then Quintorius can just kill us alone. All right, connive. All right, get rid of Trespass, then connive again. Get rid of Sleight of Hand. All right, so if this resolves, I can bounce the Trumpeter, but then this just wins on the spot, right? It just goes and grabs a bunch of clones, and then we lose. If I allow this to resolve, and then it discovers, and I bounce it, then they'll discover into a clone. The clone will copy Carnosaur, and then we're dead. So I have to counter this. I've already used up 2 Spell Pierces, right? So I would have to find... Oh, no, I've already used up Is It Charm as well, so I actually have no answer. No, if I double kill the Carnosaur... No, that doesn't work either. Well, let's try something. I guess I have to free the Fae and see what I hit. I bricked on it? Wow. All right, yeah, it resolves. Discover a bunch of cards. They have Leyline Binding. Guess I may as well see their deck. What is this? Consigned to Oblivion. All right. What could I have done differently? I could have double axed Carnosaur instead of bouncing it. Yeah, all right, so we're dead. So let's just go to game 2. So versus Quintorius, we want Gust, Stroke, Brazen Borrower, Reversal, Negate, Saheeli, and Pyromancer. And we want to take out all of our impulses and 3 axes. All right, we've got a bunch of counter spells, but yeah, I'm not getting rid of this hand, but we do need to find something to do with it. So Spire Bluff, go. Rogrin, back to us. All right, play Hall, back to them. So Ketria Triumph, then it's back to us. All right, Spire Bluff Canal, back to them. I guess I'm just hard casting Phoenix and attacking next turn, although if I do that, I give them the opportunity to untap with Quintorius, so I guess I'm not doing that. Because they'll go land number 3. All right. And then they can have a treasure here. So I actually cannot tap out with Phoenix. That is so rough. We haven't found any cantrips or anything. All right. Well, enter tapped. Back to them. And they didn't have a treasure. Oh, well. Land number 4. None of our counters work against Carnosaur either. All right. Shock this in. Cast Phoenix. And combat. If it's Quintorius, I can at least Spell Pierce them. Leyline Binding. All right. Yeah, that resolves. Land number 5. Tapped. All right. So it's not Quintorius, which is really bad for me, because if it's Carnosaur, then I'm just dead. Play another Phoenix. Go to combat. Swing. All right, back to them. Land number 6. Yeah, there's Carnosaur. I guess I can Spell Pierce the Quintorius if they hit Quintorius, right? Reveals Spark Double. Copies Carnosaur. Discover again. All right, this time they hit Quintorius. So Spell Pierce. Still, though, they have, these in play and 5 more cards in their hand. So, and this is my hand right now. So I don't see how I get out of this. Oh, hey, we finally drew something. It's way too late, though. Oh, my God. And these have trample, too. So this is 15. All right. Play Ledger Shredder. I can't even block, so I guess I just keep hitting them. Opponent casts Quintorius. Negate. So then we take this hit. No blocks. We're going to 3. All right. What do we draw? Lightning Axe. That doesn't really help. Yeah, we're literally just dead on board to these dudes. So... I have 6 lands. I have to pay everything in order to cruise here. And then I would only have maybe 1 more land after that. I guess I can axe putting 2 cards in the graveyard and then cruise. So this puts 5 damage here. All right, well, but I don't have any other burn, right? I just have the 1 axe. Shoot this, discarding Spell Pierce. Then Treasure Cruise, pay. Trigger Connive. I have to discard it. Discard Shredder. Then Treasure Cruise resolves, and I can't play anything of any consequence, so I'm dead. Well, this has been pretty rough. Do we have a way to remove the Carnosaurs at all? I can bounce them with Brazen and Gust. With enough spells, I can also potentially use Saheeli or Young Pyro to put like lots of tokens into play, or just like get back multiple Phoenixes or grow the Shredders. But just that hand, I kept it based on Phoenix and counter spells, and then we just never drew anything relevant until it was too late. All right, we're currently 0-3. No lands, Malt. 1 land, no way to discard the Phoenix. I don't want to go to 5. I'll keep this and put back... I mean, again, it really depends on what we're playing against. I guess Impulse is the worst card in a vacuum if it's not an aggro deck of some kind. So then again, Picklock's kind of redundant. Treasure Cruise, I'll put Picklock back. All right, shock this in, pass. Razorverge Thicket with no play. All right, consider. I'll bin anything that's not a land. It is a land, so we'll keep it. Spire Bluff, go. All right, so probably Greasefang. Okay, never mind. It's Amalia. I can always just Impulse Amalia on my turn, so let's just free the Fae now. Be more efficient with our mana. I'll grab Sleight of Hand. All right, I do want to hit another land if possible, so let's just... Well, we didn't hit another land. We did hit Axe, though. Is there any reason for me to do this now or just wait? Yeah, let's wait. Thoughtseize. All right, yeah, let's Axe. So kill that. Discard Phoenix. We have to pay the ward. So Amalia dies, then they Thoughtseize us. I assume they would take what? Treasure Cruise or just Impulse if they have the combo again next turn? Probably just Cruise, right? Yeah, they took Treasure Cruise. Plays another land. Wild Growth Walker. All right. We happen to draw Treasure Cruise anyway. Okay, if I opt into a third untapped land, I can do everything this turn. So let's opt, and it is. Shock this in. Play Impulse to kill that. Then Treasure Cruise everything but the Phoenixes. And then we go to combat, get both of these back, and swing. All right, 2-turn clock. We just got to make sure they don't combo. Mana Confluence. They are not playing anything, which means they could have Coco. All right, so let's see. Let's Slight. Well, there's Shredder, but I'm not going to play it this turn. But yeah, all right, grab Shredder. And then I'm almost certainly doing nothing else but just Brazen Borrowing, bouncing something. I maybe flash it in. All right, let's play River Glide and then go to combat. Swing. All right, over to them. Show me Coco. Takanuma. All right. Mills over this stuff and grabs Lunark Veteran because I assume they're just in a position where they're going to try to play Lunark and gain some life so they don't die, which is not going to work because I'm going to flash Borrower in. Yeah, all right. So that resolves. Dina. Okay. Well, you're still at 6, so... All right, yeah. So we win game 1. So Amalia combo. We want a Braid, Ends, Lithomantic, and Hearse because they play things that grab their stuff out of the graveyard. And we want to get rid of Brazen, Galvanic Iteration, Charm, 1 Axe, 1 Pierce, and Trespass. This looks fine. Obviously, lack of instant speed interaction is a little bit of a problem, but we do have all removal spell at least. Temple Garden, tapped. All right, Spire Bluff, back to them. Forest plays Innkeeper. All right, they're not doing anything else. We consider. I don't want opt, so bin that. We drew a land. I wanted a land even less. I could just run Hearse into play. That seems not great here. It's probably better to play just Picklock. Yeah, so let's just go Island Pass. I could also kill this. I mean, I guess if they just go, like, what if they untap and go, like, Amalia Wild Growth? Then they don't kill us instantly, but they do make a 20 power Amalia, and then I guess I could chump block it. Yeah, it's fine. I'll pass. Godless Shrine, shock it in. Cracks the treasure. Plays Coco. All right. Have no response to that, so that resolves. Amalia Lunark. Okay. So they gain 3 life. Okay. And then they get to hit us for 1. Then I'll free the Fae, and then my turn's probably going to be Litho plus Hearse. So free the Fae. Grab Lightning Axe. Well, never mind. I guess I'm axing that to get Phoenix into my yard. I guess I can always Phoenix next turn. Like, I'm going to use the axe pretty much no matter what, right? Yeah, so let's Litho, pay the life. Actually, does Ward counter? Ward is counter, right? So even if I don't actually have to pay the life because it's not countered anyway. So don't pay the life, and then it still kills it, right? Yeah, all right. Play this, play Hearse, then over to them. Shocks in Temple Garden. Dina. Yep. Then we take 2 from these dudes. That's fine. But they shocked that in. All right, well, Hearse these. So back to me. All right, so we can get Phoenix back for sure. So let's free the Fae. Grab Treasure Cruise. We also milled the Phoenix over. That's excellent. So we will play this. Then we will play Treasure Cruise. So cruise all of that. All right, then let's axe Dina. Discarding Phoenix. Okay, that dies. Then we go to combat. We bring our Phoenixes back and attack. I've never seen Dean in these kinds of decks. Makes sense though. Yeah, it's so that you can win the game without having to go to combat. It also, even if you don't have the combo, can just actually drain your opponent out because of how much life gain there is in the deck. So they shocked in a land and then didn't use it for anything. Huh. Plays Amalia. Well, I guess if they have it, they have it. Blooming Marsh into hand. Chord of Calling on top. Plays Eidolon of Rhetoric. Blech. Yeah. So Chord of Calling is going to stay on top. And then they just chord for the guy next turn. And we only can play one spell. So I can play one cantrip and then try to find an answer to Amalia. Yeah, we take this damage. We're at 13. So end of turn, hearse their Dina. All right, we have to find Lightning Axe, right? 5, 8. So my best shot is to Treasure Cruise holding up Spire Bluff Canal to try to hit another axe. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. I don't. I have exactly enough to Treasure Cruise. Never mind. Yeah, so if I Treasure Cruise, I'm shields down. All right, so the best bet is to consider. All right, consider. Bin that. Drawing, opt. No, we're dead. Actually, we're not quite dead because when they blow the field, they blow up Eidolon. So then I get to cast these, but I boarded out my bounce spells, right? So I don't have a way of getting rid of Amalia because I boarded out Brazen. So that means, yeah, they're playing Extraction Specialist and not Chord. Okay, so gain a bunch of life. Do they think I just have a counter spell? Maybe. Blooming Marsh on top. Amalia's still a 5/5. All right, we take however much damage this is. All right, well, opt. What's fine? A Braid. I mean, a Braid technically kills Wild Growth Walker with the triggers on the stack, so it doesn't kill this thing, though, but yeah, I'll keep it. All right, so I can't attack with these anymore, right? Treasure Cruise. Pay this and this. Drew Brotherhood's End. And yeah, I can't do anything here, so I have to have a way to block here and here. So play this and just pass. And I assume it's this guy over Archon because this survives more burn removal. All right, so they go to attack and they're attacking with everything. Cool. All right, so if I just block here, they actually have enough to just chord at instant speed, right? So let's say I block here, I take 3, I go to 2, this dies. Like I can make better blocks if I don't care about them grabbing the Wild Growth Walker, but then they just have a gigantic Amalia. But that's a fine, I guess. All right, a Braid, deal 3 to this dude. Let's make sure that actually works before I declare my blocks. All right, declare blocks, double block Amalia. If they just want to chord for Wild Growth and then gain a bunch of life and make this a 20 power creature, then that's fine. Yeah, chord for 2. They grabbed Selfless Spirit of all things. All right, okay, and then they just get to explore twice and Amalia survives. Yep. Well, we can get stuff back next turn. No, I can't get stuff back next turn because Eidolon didn't die. Oh my god. I also love dying to random chance because one of the top cards of their deck, because the top card of their deck wasn't a land, we're going to lose. I guess I should have technically hearsed these. Whatever. I'm just kind of like, I can't even kill this even if I found a kill spell for it, so we're just dead. Yep. Game 3. Even though Brazen would have been good in that exact circumstance, I think it's generally not good. So let's just play this again. Maybe, so they're running Eidolon, so Axe is more important than I would normally consider it to be because we absolutely have to kill that. So that being the case, I'm going to cut the second hearse. All right, sure, keep. All right, Spire Bluff, go. Blooming Marsh, no place from them. All right, opt. Spell Pierce, don't want that. Bottom, all right, play a land, back to them. Forest, they don't have any white mana yet. Prosperous Innkeeper, sure. All right, free the Fae, end of turn. A whole bunch of removal spells, you say. All right, let's pick up Lightning Axe. So, wow. Kind of ridiculous. All right, so if I Axe, discarding Phoenix, then I have 5 non-Phoenix cards in my yard and can't Treasure Cruise. This is so awkward. All right, I'm going to cast Picklock, and then we'll just pass the turn. All right, Shockland. Plays Selfless Savior. So now these don't work anymore. I'm not going to kill Prosperous Innkeeper in response to that. I mean, I guess I should, right? I guess I technically should. All right. Like if I'm going to spend this anyway. All right, so kill that. Discard Arclight. Then Selfless Savior resolves. And they have 3 more mana. Scoos? Really? Yeah. Brotherhood's End doesn't work because this just saves the Scoos. All right, well, I have to force them to use it. So pulse your Scoos. All right, Scoos survives. We at least get to cruise. So cruise. All right, tap land, attack with Picklock, and pass. At least we're in a kind of good position next turn. I guess this Scoos can get big enough that the Axe is the only thing that kills it, and then I have to Axe the Phoenix into the yard, in which case it doesn't kill it. It depends on what they play. If they tap out, if they don't tap out. Amalia, then swings with the Scoos. All right, so let's swing, And then Brotherhood's End, 3 damage to everything. All right, Skoos is their dude. Triggers Amalia. What's on top? Oh my god, they get to double explore. I needed to be able to kill both of them. Now they get to save both of them. Jesus Christ. All right, no, okay, so now I can respond. So axe this with that ability on the stack. Actually, do they still gain the life even if I kill the Skoos in response? They still do gain the life, right? So Amalia will still survive. The Skoos doesn't have to be in play for them to gain the life. The top card of their deck is also another Skoos. Oh my god. All right, well, I can't win this game. I just can't win this game, right? It's impossible. If I axe Amalia, this dude survives. They play another Skoos. My graveyard's dead for the rest of the game. If I axe Amalia, or if I axe the Skoos, they just play a new Skoos, and then my graveyard's still boned. All right, it all resolves. Then their guy gets bigger. Wait, they binned the Skoos? They didn't just leave it on top? God damn it, you gotta be kidding me. All right, axe this. My Phoenixes are basically dead at this point. There's so many creatures in the yard. Skoos is gonna become unkillable. I give up. I can't believe this. So this is gonna be the 6th league on stream. And I wanted to basically cover what I'm thinking of the deck so far, and I wanted to practice Grixis Phoenix to see the differences there. So the cards I am not liking are the counterspell suite here. While I do think you need some counterspells in your sideboard, they feel pretty weak. I'm also not really a fan of Young Pyromancer. It seems like it just gets killed really fast. I am not liking Saheeli. You can almost never run it out on turn 3 because it will just get killed. So it's more like a card that you play later in the game when you have like 5 mana. But by then, you're either out of resources or you have so many resources that it's not relevant anymore. I'm really not liking Crackling Drake. I also don't know if you need the second Hearse. Stroke also feels pretty bad, although I do have to caveat all of these anecdotes with the fact that they are anecdotes. I haven't played nearly enough games to definitively decide whether these cards are good enough. I definitely don't like Is It Charm. Trespass and the Galvanic iteration seem okay, but not great. Same deal with Borrower. Like, sometimes it's good, other times it's mediocre. I feel like the deck is running too many cantrips. It's got 12 cantrips between Consider, Opt, and Sleight of Hand, which just feels a lot of times like it's too much. And then I have some problems with the removal spells. So the problems are basically Axe, when you have to discard anything that's not Phoenix, is terrible. It's always a 2-for-1 on yourself when you're not discarding Phoenix. And there are creatures that it doesn't kill. There's not many of them, but there are things like Archfiend of the Dross, for example, that it doesn't kill. And then Fiery Impulse also has the problem of it's not always on. It can be turned off for a number of reasons. One of them can be your opponent will obviously bring in Graveyard Hate post board to get rid of your Phoenix and Delve plan. And if you have Graveyard Hate against you, that means you don't have spells in your graveyard to turn Impulse on, which means a lot of times it's 2 damage. There's also just times when it's early in the game and you don't have spells in your graveyard yet, or you don't have more than 1 in your graveyard yet, and you really need to kill something, especially when you're on the draw and it's just not good enough. And there's also times where you have cast a Treasure Cruise, delving your whole graveyard away, and then you don't have the spells for Impulse anymore. So I don't like the removal. I think there's too many cantrips. In particular, it usually feels really bad to Sleight of Hand. It also causes weird situations where, like, you could pick lock at instant speed, but then you're like, well, what if the only spell that I mill over is Sleight of Hand? Then I want to do it now so that I get to cast Sleight of Hand. And then almost always you cast pick lock and you find something that's not Sleight of Hand. I'm having a lot of issues. And in particular, so there's the 2 different versions of Phoenix. There's the Gaze version and the Trespass version, and it feels like either way, there's kind of like 4 flex slots in the deck, all of which are bad. So, Blue, Black, or Grixis Phoenix. So what are the main differences here? Obviously, you could build the deck in different ways. This version is only on 10 cantrips. They've got Cling to Dust, though, which is sort of a cantrip, because usually you can hit something in the graveyard that'll let you cantrip, so it's kind of like it has 11. Fatal Push over Fiery Impulse. It's better against, obviously, any 2-drop that has either more than 3 toughness or even a lot of times 3 toughness. So it kills especially things like Ledger Shredder easier than Impulse does. Although you can almost never turn Revolt on in this deck. Like, the only way that you get Revolt turned on is if you have one of your own creatures get killed and then are able to instant speed push. We obviously get access to Thoughtseize. And that's one of the problems that I had with the Is It version, which is that a lot of times it feels like you start off, and depending on the composition of your opening hand, you may not even want to cast a lot of these spells. Obviously, like, these removal spells are dead in a lot of matchups. There's also just times where you don't get to cast them. Like your opponent, even if they're on an aggro deck, their curve might be land, do nothing, land, Smuggler's Copter, and then you've spent your first 2 turns not casting these removal spells. There's also just a lot of times where you have these cantrips, but you don't actually need anything specific in your opening hand, so you're just cantripping and guessing at what you're going to need. There's also times where you have like just 1 cantrip and a Ledger Shredder, and it's like, well, do I cast the cantrip on turn 1 and then just hope that I have something to double spell into Ledger Shredder later, or do I just not cast anything on turn 1? So Thoughtseize just makes it so that you always have a turn 1 play. And there are things that you absolutely need to take out of your opponent, like Rip, Unlicensed Hearse. Like there's things you absolutely need to take out of your opponent's hand. And then Bitter Triumph is basically this deck's version of Lightning Axe. So the obvious downside is that it's 2 mana rather than 1 mana, right? But the upsides are multitude. First of all, it just kills anything and is not hampered by Axe's 5 damage restriction. Secondly, it can also hit Planeswalkers. Thirdly, if you are in a position where you don't want to discard something because, you don't have a Phoenix in your hand, you can just choose to lose 3 life instead of having to discard something. Much better. And then the rest of the deck is basically the same. So we're not playing Trespass or Gaze in this version because we just got better black spells to play. So 1 Shieldred main in this version, 1 Kaido. Kaido is a way to either have another discard outlet for Phoenix, or it's just a way to draw more cards. And then the sideboard is similar-ish, but obviously we're not playing any red spells. So we've got Go Blank, Ray, Dark Betrayal in this version. And then some sweepers, Extinction Event and Languish, a second Shieldred. The end is really good against either just you need to kill something, or specifically like in the Phoenix matchup, you get to exile their Phoenix and then exile every other Phoenix out of their deck. Also, another problem that I had with the Is It version is that, so post-board, your opponent brings in Graveyard Hate in whatever form that takes, and a lot of times, that Graveyard Hate can just kill you. So even if it's just like Unlicensed Hearse, Rip is the worst one, right? But Leyline of the Void, just Hearse, like whatever it is, if your opponent lands a Hearse turn 2 and you don't have a way to get rid of it, they just start eating your graveyard. You can never get your Phoenixes out for free. You're usually not going to have enough Delve fodder for Cruise unless you're able to like pick lock into Cruise, although sometimes they can even take you off of that of Hearse. So they basically kill like this entire package of cards post board, and then all you have is your Ledger Shredders as threats because Borrower and Prankster are not really that good. So against decks like Rakdos Midrange, they just bring in Graveyard Hate, and then your whole deck falls apart. And another, like one of the issues is that if your Phoenixes are off, that means all you've got left is Ledger Shredder. And then if those just die to removal spells like Fatal Push, then you actually just can't kill your opponent. So the black deck, at least you have access to things like Shieldred or, other black threats if you want them. Did Copter see play at the tournament? It saw a lot of play. Copter is in basically every single aggro deck now. And it's in Rakdos Midrange because it's just the best turn 2 threat you can deploy in the entire format. Doesn't die to removal the turn you play it before it gets crewed. It loots, has flying, 3 toughness, so it dodges all the 2 damage shock spells. It sees a lot of play. And then obviously I would have to tinker around with this sideboard. I just copied this list from a list that went 6-0. So I'm going to see the feeling of this and figure out whether I want to switch to Grixis or stick with Is It. But anyways, let's jump into the 6th league, but the first league playing Grixis. All right, so obviously this hand's not great, but I think it's good enough to keep. Obviously, it depends on what we're playing against. If we're playing against an aggro deck, then double removal spell's great, but we will see what happens. All right, so probably Phoenix then. Another Fatal Push. All right, let's play Dark Slick and pass. Do you think it's going to get banned again? It might, just for how annoying it is, because it's everywhere. All right, end of turn, consider. I mean, I don't feel like you're supposed to just keep cantrips in the blind, so let's just... I guess they're not doing anything, though. Yeah, let's just spin this. All right, Shieldred's really good in this matchup. Ledger Shredder, you say, but I can't double spell? Well, we got nothing else going on, so let's play Shredder. Volcanic Spite. All right, so not Phoenix. So it's probably a Transmogrify deck or a Creativity deck then. If it's Transmogrify, then all these spells are really good. If it's Creativity, then these spells suck. Mountain. All right, let's cast Sleight of Hand. I will take Picklock Prankster, then we'll play Clearwater and pass the turn. I think the idea behind the Copter unban was to throw humans a bone since they're probably going to go against a lot of Rakdos now. The fact that Rakdos is also running is probably not a good sign, though. I think the idea behind it was that they're testing the waters. Basically, they think like, well, the power level of the format has gone up since it's banned, so let's unban it. But so I haven't played enough games against it yet. But at this point, my initial thoughts are that I would prefer it to be banned, and it's not because it's too powerful. It's because it's too ubiquitous and it kind of warps the format around it. So it's basically, in a lot of decks, the best turn 2 play you can have, and because it's colorless, it goes in all of them regardless of what they are. And as a result, it forces the entire format to play around it. So all of your removal now has to be built around the idea that you have to be able to deal with a copter on turn 2. Opponent make disappears or free the Fae. All right. Well, I can't cast this Phoenix, so I'm just going to cast Shieldred and hope that that resolves. It did. Wish it could turn copter to blue or red. So one problem with colorless cards, so basically, what is the philosophy behind colorless cards, right? So you have to think about what's the philosophy behind colors in general. And the idea behind colors in general is that every deck can't just play the best cards, that you're limited by the cards that are in your colors, right? Opponent plays Fable. So when you have colorless cards, then that breaks that rule. So what is the role of colorless cards? I think the role of colorless cards is when you want to have effects that apply to every color. So for example, Pithing Needle, right? So sideboard cards would be the classic example. Damping Sphere, Pithing Needle, cards that are generic answers to decks and you just want to have access to them, right? I could get Phoenix back this turn. So let's opt another Phoenix, which I don't want because I can't get rid of it. So let's bottom that. Trigger Shieldred. All right, so I've got to push, hold priority, Bitter Triumph to get this Phoenix back. So let's go Bitter. So kill this, discard Phoenix, hold priority, push. So the problem with colorless is when you start getting cards like Copter, Karn, Ugin, where the best threat is now not constricted by its colors. Oh, they just have removal for Phoenix anyway? That's fine. Fiery Impulse, sure. So there was a time, for example, especially before Lattice got banned, where Karn, the Great Creator, was just the best threat you could play. So now you're not playing anything else, just every deck is playing Karn. Opponent impulses with Shieldred's ability on the stack, okay? So basically the way I would sum it up is that colorless spells should be for role players, not threats. All right, Fable Chapter 2. They chose to discard nothing. All right. So I will kill them in 2 turns with the Shieldred if they don't get rid of it. All right, let's cast Consider. Definitely don't want that. So draw. All right, Bitter Triumph. We're not getting Phoenix back this turn. Let's just hit them with Shieldred. So they go to 6 off of the Shieldred trigger. And now they've got 1 turn to stop it. Actually, I guess this technically flips over, but we can kill it anyway. So, all right. Reflection. Yeah, okay, it is creativity. So let's pay 3, kill this. All right, game 1 down. So the problem against creativity is that they can hit multiple tokens and they can also target artifacts, which means that Fatal Push is just not good. But you do still need some removal to kill their creatures. Also, Bitter Triumph can kill their whatever they're creativitying into. So what do we want? We want Stroke, change the equation, Spell Pierce. Go Blank seems decent. They play a lot of blue spells, so we don't want Mystical. Narset's Reversal seems no. And then what else am I cutting? I don't need to cling anything out of their graveyard. I probably don't need as much removal, so I can probably cut 1 of the Bitter Triumphs, maybe even 2. Like, we probably just try to fight creativity on the stack rather than kill their guys. Yeah, let's do that. Well, this hand is definitely not good. We actually can't play anything until turn 4, so let's mull this. Okay, that's better. So we're going to bin a Watery Grave? I don't have anything to play on turn 1 anyway. I guess I bin Clearwater. All right, Spike Field Hazard tapped. Then, ooh, Steam Vents. Well, let's play... I guess I want this on Curvish. Let's play that tapped, pass back to them. So this deck does run 2 Steam Vents so that sometimes you can cast Phoenix, but it's not consistent. All right, River Glide for our opponent. Let's play Dark Slick and just pass the turn and try to free the Fae on their turn. Tapped Steam Vents. All right, attempt to free the Fae. It instantly resolved. I already have a Stroke. Oh, I don't think I need another one, so let's just take Consider. I also want as much spells as I can to fill my graveyard up for Cruise, so yeah, let's just grab that. The fact that it instantly resolves, so they just F6 through their turn, so they just don't have anything. All right, so the maximum spells I can get in my graveyard is Consider, so if I Consider now and bin it, that's 5 spells, then I can Consider, bin it. But I don't actually want to go tapped out here. So let's just cast Sleight of Hand. All right, I still don't have a way to bin this, so let's just grab Picklock and then play Shipwreck and pass the turn. If they cast something I can stroke, I stroke it. If they don't, double Consider or free the Fae. Mirrex. All right, well, let's try free the Fae again. So end step, free the Fae. 4 mana, big score, discarding Aether Gust. All right, ooh, Thoughtseize and Go Blank. I probably just Thoughtseize though, right? Yeah, so let's just grab Thoughtseize. All right, so untap. Ooh, and Ledger Shredder. If I Shredder Thoughtseize, I can't hold Stroke up, which is an issue. So let's just Thoughtseize and see what we're dealing with. Okay, they don't actually have anything that's too bad. So let's just take Fable. So then they just have a bunch of interactive spells. Yeah, that's fine. So if I cast Treasure Cruise here, I do have to have a land open so that they can't counter it. So Shock, Treasure Cruise. I guess they can technically force me to pay it by tapping it by like Spell Piercing, and then they only have 2 red for creativity though. So if they do try to counter this, I'll pay for it. All right, they didn't. So now we just pass with Stroke up because we can just lose to them going. No, I guess we can't, right? They just have creativity, which they can't cast even if they. No, they can cast it because they can pop one of the treasures. So yeah, I just can't tap out. So we'll just pass back to them. Plays the Spire Bluff. All right, so let's consider on end step. That can technically bounce a token. They're just going to make enough tokens that it doesn't matter though. So let's just bin it. All right, opt. Let's consider again. Treasure Cruise I'll keep. So we'll draw that. All right, I do have to get some kind of threat onto the board. So let's cast Ledger Shredder. All right, it resolves. Still can't afford to ever tap out. I guess if they draw creativity, they can just go creativity, target this token while still holding up Spell Pierce. So at this point, I should probably just tap out because I'm not going to be able to stop them anyway. Yeah, all right. So Shredder, Connive. Oh, discard. Let's go with Sleight of Hand. Then resolve this one. Play that tapped. Go. And if they top deck creativity, they top deck creativity. Impulse one of my guys. Sure. 3 mana, cycle Shark Typhoon for 1. All right, so they have this and 2 unknown cards. Fable. Okay, so probably just Treasure Cruise first. So cast Treasure Cruise. They could fight over it. I think if they make disappear and sack the Shark token, I don't pay for it because that forces me to tap out. Yeah, and they are doing exactly that. All right, so I'm just not going to pay for it. All right, let's cast Consider. Then that triggers Connive. So I just don't think I'm going to have the mana to ever cast this, right? It's not even that good on this board anyway, because I'm not casting it this turn. Yeah, all right, let's get rid of that. Then resolve Consider. Top this. Okay, so play a land, and then we'll just pass back to them. Don't want them to ever get a free attack with this dude, so we'll just hold Ledger Shredder up to block it. They discarded land, Spell Pierce. They are choosing to attack. All right, so block the Shaman. So if they creativity one thing, that leaves them with 3 extra mana with which they can cast Make and Spell Pierce. Another Fable. Yeah, that resolves. All right, end step. Let's free the Fae. Bitter Triumph, you say. I kind of don't even want that, but I do have to get rid of this other reflection that's going to show up next turn. I guess I don't have to. No, I do have to get rid of it at some point, right? All right, let's grab Bitter Triumph. And while we're still here, opt. Trigger Connive. Second Shredder, I cannot get rid of that. All right, I will discard Bitter Triumph. Opt into Consider, sure. Top that, cast Consider. Finally, Arclight. And we drew Treasure Cruise. Wow, that's one of the best Considers ever. All right, so let's see. Shredder Cruise, then I still need to cast 2 more spells. It's kind of a lot. It makes me tap down a lot too, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, and then Stroke can't get through their counters. They have 1 unknown card and they get 3 looks out of creativity next turn. I think they have so much mana that I can't pay for it no matter what they do though. Or no matter what I do, right? Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 with this treasure token, potentially another land as well. And they have double of this open. I just don't think I'm ever going to be able to counter them. So I should probably just go full on, try to race them now. All right, so play Clearwater, then let's play Ledger, then let's Treasure Cruise, eating most of this stuff, double Connives, Spell Pierce instead of Stroke, creativity, 4 mana, target a treasure, 1, 2, 3 left open. They can pay for it. All right, let's get rid of Spell Pierce. Definitely the 3rd Ledger Shredder. All right, try to resolve Cruise. Cruise resolves. We drew another Cruise, which I'm close to being able to cast, but not quite. I do need to cast 3 spells though, so let's go Sleight of Hand. Thoughtseize, you say. All right, take Thoughtseize. Then let's Thoughtseize the opponent. They have another Fable. Oh, did I misallocate which ones are here? All right, so take... Do I care if they play another Fable? Maybe I don't. I can probably race it. All right, let's take Make Disappear. And then Combat, trigger the Phoenix, and swing. All right, opponent's at 12. We can probably kill them next turn. So they've got 1 turn to get out of it. So then the Fable triggers go on the stack. Discarding Fable and Make Disappear. All right, so I officially don't know any cards in their hand. Plays another land. Big score. All right, they had to discard, so now we counter that, and they're all out of cards. All right, we got it. All right, on the play for round 2. This hand's okay. I'll keep it. All right, haul, go. Plains, Thraben. All right, so almost certainly Convoke, but they didn't reveal Gigantha. So, Battlefield Forge into Clarion Spirit. All right, it has to be a Convoke. So, all right, so Ornithopter, Connive, Trigger. What am I binning? Kaido feels like it's going to be absolutely terrible, so let's just bin that. All right, well, they've got all these in play. Ledger Shredder is going to definitely put in some work here. I should almost certainly just murder this right now. So I guess I can technically upkeep kill it because I don't really want to cast Bitter Triumph. But on the other hand, all right, let's opt. Bottom that. Drew, Treasure Cruise. All right, so Fatal Push, kill Clarion Spirit, and then we get to Connive. All right, I don't think I'm going to need the second Treasure Cruise, so I'm going to get rid of that and resolve this. And then I don't have anything else to do this turn anyway, so if we just happen to get Phoenix into the yard, well, we didn't. All right, Drew. I think I should attack here. They can't do that much damage to me in retaliation, and they're probably going to spend their turn convoking stuff anyway. Legion's Landing. Well, I guess they could have turned that on regardless, but it would have been better to be able to block one of their guys. Oh well. This is not the typical Convoke deck anymore, so I'm not really sure exactly what it is that I'm facing. This still isn't even that bad, though. Okay, so I can almost cruise. So if I just consider I can cruise. I can also picklock, cruise, and then probably have another land to cast a third spell. All right, free the Fae. Well, we got a Phoenix into the yard. Cruise is the only card I can pick, so let's take cruise, then let's cruise. Trigger Connive. Okay, let's bin Bitter Triumph, then resolve cruise. Man, we failed to hit a land. That's rough. I guess I'm still technically winning this race, right? Although there's a high chance that I'm not, so let's just pass. I figured the cruise would at least find us one land that I could use to cast one of these spells, but no. But we were set up for next turn at least. Yeah, all right. Flash in Resolute Reinforcements. So the Bushwhacker card would be the worst thing if they cast it here. Another Resolute Reinforcements. Plays Ornithopter, which triggers Connive. All right, I'm not going to have time to play Shredder. There's our land, the 4th card down. 1 card left, but oh my god. All right, I don't think we're dead, right? We're just taking a lot. So I blocked the lifelinker. Everything has the same power, right? Or are we dead? I haven't done the math. We're at 2, but we're just going to lose now anyway. Yeah, there's no way I can't even play this land here. Even if I got back like 4 Phoenixes, that still wouldn't be enough to not lose. Well, whatever. Let's go for it, I guess. Consider. Bin that. I can almost Treasure Cruise. Opt. Connive. Get rid of this. Bottom that. All right. Cruise. Yeah, we're dead. Okay. Let's see. Languish. Extinction Event. What else? Rave Enfeeblement. Change the equation. Can counter their Bushwhackers or just like other random 2 mana spells. I don't want this. All right, so let's cut Kaido. That's too slow. One of the cruises. Cling to Dust. Thoughtseize is sort of good. And probably cut one Bitter Triumph. Shieldwood's probably good too. Bring that in and cut. Yeah, I'm just gonna say another Bitter Triumph. All right, let's run that. Okay. This is fine. Keep. So Dark Slick. Thoughtseize them. Okay, their hand's kind of garbage, so let's take Gleeful. All right, back over to them. Plays Castle. All right. They're almost certainly going to drop Clarion Spirit next turn, so let's shock this in so I can cast 2 spells. Sacred Foundry, tapped. I guess they're not. All right, well, in the meanwhile, let's consider. Bin a land. Opt. I could Thoughtseize them again. That seems okay. Yeah, all right. Keep Thoughtseize. Another Thoughtseize, you say. All right, Thoughtseize you. They only have 2 spells. All right, well, and Thoughtseize you. Taking that. All right, then, back to them. Battlefield Forge, Thraben. Is there any reason for me to cast this now? I think I want to hold it in case I draw Ledger Shredder. So, did not draw Ledger Shredder. All right, play this. Free the Fae. Get back Sleight of Hand. Cast Sleight of Hand. Man, we're just not getting anything, eh? All right, opt. I really don't care about killing this, but maybe I'm supposed to kill it. Nah, let's just pass. So obviously they pop the clue, then it's back to them. I mean, if nothing else, I can just cast this Picklock next turn to block it. All right, I should kill that with that on the stack. So they can't Convoke if they happen to have drawn a Convoke thing. So Ray this. Bushwhacker. All right. So we take 4, go to 8, and then I get to untap and play this as a blocker. All right, cast Picklock, and back to them. There's the mountain. Pops the clue, 2 unknown cards. Regal Bunnicorn. All right, I guess I'm countering that. Extinction Event, I can name Odd and kill both of these. Although that still doesn't even seem that good on this board. So let's just opt. Bitter Triumph, also not very good. Although it does let me discard the Phoenix, but then I just like really don't have any follow-up after that. Yeah, let's bottom it. There's Treasure Cruise. All right, Treasure Cruise. Okay, so I technically have cast 2 spells, so if I happen to picklock some more Phoenixes into the yard, now would be the best time. So let's free the Fae. I completely bricked on it. Wow. All right. Play this tapped, and then we get to get 1 point of damage in. Ornithopter. If they're casting... Yeah, oh my god. They drew another Bushwhacker. Insane. All right, I can take 6, I guess. So block here, take 6, go to 2. Okay, so if I go Shredder, Bitter Triumph, Connive, discard the Phoenix, discard Extinction Event, I might be able to get there. I could also just play Picklock here. Just make sure we have enough blockers. So Shredder, Picklock from Exile, Connive, discard Phoenix, push is a great draw. All right, and then let's attack with the Picklock Prankster. So I got to keep Embereth in mind. They can pump their guys. No attacks. All right, so back to us. I technically can get the Phoenix out of the yard, but that just seems not very good. Let's just swing with the Picklocks. So go to combat, swing, swing. I guess I can Extinction Event, name Odd, kill both of these guys, and they're just left with Ornithopter in play. That's another option. I also still get to hold up Fatal Push. Yeah, let's do that. Extinction Event, name Odd, back to them. All right, so they are conceding here. So I don't think I change anything. Yeah, let's run that back. I missed the tournament report. RIP. It'll be in the VOD. You can go back and watch it. Oh boy, 1 land with a bunch of... This hand is just so bad if I don't draw my second land, or if I have to waste time casting spells, or if they have Thalia. Yeah, let's mull. All right, this is better, question mark. So keep... I will put the Phoenix back. Wait, I'm on the play? Huh? Well, okay. Sleight of hand. Grabbing... the fact that I have Cruise in hand makes me want to take this. Decided what deck for the RC. It's going to be some version of Phoenix. I just need to figure out whether it's Izzet or blue or Black Phoenix. All right, Thraben, Dark Slick, back to them. Why Phoenix? Because it's a deck that I'm familiar with, that I have some fun playing, and for which I already own most of the cards. I am missing Bitter Triumphs in paper, so I will have to figure out how to get those in time if I decide to play Black Phoenix. Plays this dude. I think I just allow that to resolve. That's fine. If they play Gleeful, I'll counter that. All right, that's fine too. So free the Fae, grab Fatal Push. Oh, I've been 2 Phoenixes. Sweet. All right, there's no way I can cast 3 spells this turn, so let's just probably free the Fae with Fatal Push. If I'm going to Fatal Push, I should do it now to reduce the number of creatures they have on the board. What would I change the equation on? I guess Bushwhacker? No. All right, let's just kill one of these guys to reduce their creature count and then pass. I'd be bringing Spirits, but I can't afford the travel. Yep. I very much debated whether I should even go. Magic events are not a good EV at all. All right, they're attacking, which means no Bushwhacks and no Convokes. Maybe they don't have Convoke. No, they do have Convoke. I've seen Knight Errant out of their deck. All right, so yeah, Voldaren's fine. I don't know if anyone asked this for your Nykthos streams, but do you think Mono Green has a chance to shift into a Nicol Bolas deck? It does not. I've tried it. There's no chance. I feel like I should counter that. Yeah, let's counter that. I think Green's pretty much dead. Now, it could come back because the Nykthos is still good. It's still, you still have that mana engine. Wow, 3rd Phoenix. Okay, hang on. What's my graveyard count? If I cast Consider and bin the card, then I've got 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I've got plenty. All right, so grab that. So then Consider. Sure, I'll take Fatal Push. Shock this in. Cast Treasure Cruise. The main Nykthos ramp engine still works, so the deck needs like other good cards around that. All right, combat, trigger. Do I attack them? They're dead in 2 hits. I feel like they probably can't kill me on their turn, so yeah, let's just swing. The card for Nykthos, it doesn't have to be a Karn that like grabs sideboard stuff and combos, but it does have to be some kind of threat that like ties everything together. Ornithopter, so they get a Spirit and they have 2 flying blockers. I can get rid of one of them with Fatal Push, and then if we draw another removal, maybe. All right, so the best option here is to try to kill them. I just need to draw 1 Fatal Push for Bitter Triumph. So let's free the Fae, gives me the max looks. Ray of Enfeeblement, there we go. We got it. So then I just kill that. Fatal Push the Ornithopter and go to combat. All right, Convoke down. On to round 3. I just can't justify the cost. I'm in engineering school right now, so I have no reason or time to try and go pro, so I break the bank going in RC. I already have enough bragging rights as is. I mean, I'm not even going expecting like, oh, then I'm going to go pro or like win a bunch. It's more just like I already qualified for the event. I've really fallen out of love with Magic as these new sets have been getting printed. So this might be my last tournament. So I kind of felt like I've already qualified. It might be the last tournament I go to. I may as well go to it. Hindsight's 2020. I may go and find and then realize I just shouldn't have gone in the first place. All right, we're playing a Giganta deck. This hand's fine, so we'll keep this. I should do an EV breakdown because Magic events that are like big Magic tournaments. So, okay, local tournaments that get like, let's say somewhere between 20 and 100 players, those can be good EV depending on how good you are. But the like 1,000 to 3,000 regional championship Grand Prix stuff, those are definitely not good EV. All right, Dark Slick passed the turn. So it's Convoke again, but it's traditional Convoke and not whatever the heck version we were playing last round. All right, we get attacked by this thing. Another Warden. Yeah, that's fine. Do they not have anything else? All right, if they're mono screwed, that's very good for us. All right, Ben Phoenix. Ledger Shredder. One of the best cards you can draw in this matchup. All right, Ledger Shredder. Brain check which color combo is Grixis. Blue, black, red. The most powerful color combination because it's Uber. All right, so Warden, and then they can start activating these things. I should probably kill these. There is a chance that I could get the Phoenix back this turn if I consider... I'm probably just going to consider Bitter. So let's consider Shieldred. All right, well, we're keeping that. And then what am I ditching to this? I could actually pay the life. All right, kill that guy. Connive trigger. Ditch. I really do want to ditch a spell to make this bigger. Nah, I shouldn't. Let's discard Hall. All right, that dies, and then we just pass. All right, they did find their second land. Resolute Reinforcements and they're main phasing it so they can activate Warden. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, Fatal Push. I'm just going to drop Shieldred this turn. So shock this in, cast Shieldred. There's the chance we get Bushwhacked. I guess I don't attack them because dealing 1 damage here versus maybe like saving a bunch of life. I still hold out a little hope for Pioneer, but it all depends on the next BNR, as what hope I have depends entirely on Watsy saying we'll be doing more. I agree that it's not great, although Pioneer is in a much better position than Modern is. Have you felt the additional removal and hand control is worth adding the third color to the mana base? Well, this is my first league with the deck, but already it feels better. So they Convoke the thing, and then we draw with Shieldred. Oh, wait. What am I doing? Oh, I'm discarding. Okay. I still don't want to discard any of these cards, so let's just ditch. This does need to get bigger, though. I can get bigger later. All right, let's discard Steam Vents. Then we gain some life. The Loxodon comes in, then all of these guys get bigger. And then we gain some life off Shieldred again. All right, we can get the Phoenix back this turn, 100% guaranteed. So let's free the Fae. I'm not grabbing Thoughtseize, so let's grab Sleight of Hand. Then let's cast Sleight of Hand and Connive Trigger. Shieldred is just so disgusting in this deck. I'm probably not playing the second Shredder, but who knows? I'm going to discard Consider. All right, resolve Sleight of Hand. Well, I guess I want to wait to maybe kill something bigger. Also, I'll take Bitter Triumph. And then let's Fatal Push this Warden because it's the biggest one. So kill that guy. Then Combat Phoenix comes back and should probably put some pressure on them. Let's swing here. If Karlov Manor comes and goes without more Pioneer changes, I will be upset. Aside from making Boros Burn more prolific, how do you think Lightning Helix will affect the meta? Have never played it within 60 card formats. I mean, it's okay. Like, it's probably fine. All right, so they've grown this big enough, but like I've drawn so many cards off Shieldred, or so many cards triggering Shieldred that I don't even have to block this anymore. Yeah, I'm at 15. I can't, like, Shieldred is so disgusting in this deck. It's just insane. Okay, let's get the second Shredder into play. I'm probably killing this. So Shredder 2, and then let's Bitter Triumph, and I will actually pay the life here. Kill that guy. Then double Connive triggers. All right, discard Cling. Then we gain some life. Then discard land. No, if I actually keep the land, I get to cruise this turn. Yeah, let's discard Consider. And then this resolves killing this dude. And then we can play Clearwater Pathway, Treasure Cruise. Gain another 6 life off of Shieldred. Yeah. Okay, it's Convoke again. So Ray, Shieldred, Languish, Extinction Event. Change the equation. Hokkaido Shizuki comes out. These are they're on the Warden one, so I guess these are better than normal, although Fatal Push can still kill them. So let's cut Cling to Dust. Their version needs less synergies, so maybe Thoughtseize isn't as good here. Let's cut one of these, and then let's go with 2 Thoughtseizes. I think Pioneer is the only format in MTG that can be quote-unquote saved. Modern is getting turbo boned by Horizon sets. Legacy Vintage have reserved list. Pauper gets random EDH backshots. Don't forget Master Set downgrades. And EDH has consistent player base infighting. Well, EDH doesn't need to be quote-unquote saved because it's just a casual format and you can proxy whatever you want, so you don't actually have to pay money for any of the cards. Oh, and Standard rotates, but Pioneer can be saved in my opinion and be made the premier MTG format. It could. We would need to dumpster the Delve spells, Greasefang, Lotus Field, probably Fable and Thoughtseize. Maybe not Thoughtseize, definitely Fable. Copter probably needs to get rebanned. That draw with Shieldred seems wild. Yeah, it's gross. It's just crazy. Did they mull a lot? I guess they mulled a lot. Thoughtseize, take your Thalia. There's an argument for taking Gleeful, but Thalia just screws my deck over more. I also have Languish to just sweep this board up anyway. So they'll play Gleeful, then I'll play Shredder to block. I think Temporal Trespass is a fine Delve spell to keep alive. I meant, sorry, Delve, I meant Treasure Cruise. All right, this might be a problem. Yeah, Trespass is okay. Obviously, it's never fun to play against extra turn spells, but it is more expensive. Okay, so yeah, let's just play Ledger, Shredder, back to them. And so unless they draw a Bushwhacker, then I can block everything. Portable Hole. They top-decked Portable Hole. All right, well, I've got very little time to find an answer. I mean, to find a fourth land, rather. Take 5 down to 11. Well, there's, yeah, all right. So sleight of hand, grabbing Bitter Triumph. And then I'm just going to play this tapped. It's not worth taking the damage to cantrip this turn. Treasure Cruise fair. What about Dig? Dig is not as good as Treasure Cruise and could maybe stick around, but my inclination is to get rid of that one too. All right, we're at 6. All right, cast Languish. So pops the Clue. Voldaren and Epicure, we're down to 5. All right, so I think my plan now is kill everything on site. Discards Knight Errant to the blood token. Yeah, we just got to murder everything on site, right? Because, ooh, Ledger Shredder. All right, so Shredder, just keep their Convoke count low. So let's raid this. Trigger Connive. What am I ditching here? Probably Bitter Triumph. All right, get rid of that. I'm almost certainly not casting Fatal Push, so let's just sleight of hand now. All right, pick lock and over to them. With all the talk of what needs to be banned, what aside from Jund Mirrors do you think is ideal play? So I point to Jund Mirrors as an ideal game, but it's not the only one, and you can have fun games against combo decks. It depends on the interaction points. I'm not attacking here for sure. I'm probably doing everything at instant speed, so I think I'm best passing and then reacting to whatever it is that they do, because they didn't put Jagantha in their hand, so they have something. All right, I guess they don't. So I'll put it to you this way, so for example, Storm can be a fun deck to play against. Gleeful Demo the Portable Hole. All right, sure. We get our Ledger Shredder back, and then, okay, so there's the Bushwhacker, so Connive. All right, so I'm not discarding the removal, obviously, because I'm just going to block removal spell and take 2 here. So let's discard Consider and Consider. All right, yeah, sure, that resolves. All right, so Fatal Push, kill one of these tokens. Bitter Triumph, discarding, so let's kill this guy, and we'll discard Pick Lock, Connive triggers. We're just gonna discard anything that's not Cruise. Discard that, then block both of these tokens. All right, we won the match. On to round 4. So you can have, for example, let's say you're playing against Storm Deck. Everyone would say, well, Storm Deck sucks. Storm Deck is bad magic. Storm Deck can be fun. Storm Deck can be, they have to have Electromancer and Baral in play, and you can just kill those creatures with your removal spells. So it can be a dance where you try to keep removal up to make sure they can't go off. Storm Deck can also get hit by Graveyard Hate. They pretty much need Past in Flames in order to do much. So if you can Graveyard Hate them so that they can't Past in Flames, then you can interact with them. So bad combo is where you have a deck where you can't actually interact with it in any meaningful way or in any way that's either efficient or is reliable. So Lotus Field would be bad combo deck, right? Where their land is hexproof. They don't actually need any permanents in play to go off other than lands. And your counter measures to it, like Alpine Moon, Damping Spirit, etc., just get picked off by Boseiju and Otawara anyway. So and you can't Graveyard Hate them out of comboing. So there's no actual good, efficient, reliable way to interact with them. So that is that's bad magic. But both Storm and Lotus Field are combo decks, but you can have interaction and interesting game dynamics with one deck and not the other. All right, let's play Haul and pass and we're just going to cast Consider. it's not like what makes good and bad Magic. It's not like, oh, only mid-range is fun. It's not about the archetype of whatever, like, you know, aggro, mid-range, control, etc. It's about interaction points. Do you have agency? Can you actually meaningfully interact with your opponent during the matchup? That is what matters. All right, so black. I might not kill this, though. I'm like, if this is not enough damage, I might just free the Fae and then kill it next turn. We'll see. I want to be more mana efficient, so let's just pass the turn right now. I think it's less literally Jund mirrors and just Jund at the time. 2015 era Modern was not indicative of an ideal format, an ideal era of MTG. There was still Tron running around, mind you, but Jund sticks pretty firmly to the threat or answer or card advantage philosophy. Yeah, so, I mean, I've covered these topics multiple times before, but like bad Magic tends to be where you can't meaningfully interact with your opponent, the whole two ships passing in the night thing, or just basically one of the decks at the table doesn't give a crap about what the other deck is doing. Light up the stage, you say. Things like decks like Lotus Field, obviously decks like Geological Appraiser, Splinter Twin, where literally your opponent can just, like, one spell and you lose the game, so you have to keep up answers the whole game, or if you ever tap out, you can just lose. Oh man, it's so tempting to just take Treasure Cruise here. I kind of need to kill both of these things, but what's my count on Treasure Cruise? I untap, I push one of them, I have 2 lands remaining, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards in the graveyard, so I'm 1 short, but then I get to refill next turn. All right, let's grab Cruise. No, I mean, they also have this Wizard's Lightning, so it strips them off the Wizard's Lightning next turn. You know what? No, let's take Fatal Push. Another Phoenix. All right, well, Murkwater, and then let's just kill both of these guys. Fatal Push. Tron is another deck where, like, it's bad gameplay, where your opponent just plays the Tron lands, and if you can't answer them, which is, like, answers to lands are not very ubiquitous, especially if you need them by turn 2 when you're on the draw, then your Tron opponent just runs away with the game because every single card off the top of their deck is so much more powerful than whatever it is that you're doing. And it's also a deck with inevitability where it's like just hitting one of their lands once doesn't actually do it. Kill that. Let's play this. Let's play Picklock. And then let's just pass with Cling open. Kumano, sure. I guess I'm just going to end step this Cling to Dust anyway, so let's just let them do whatever it is they're doing. So it's non-creature is draw, creature is life, right? They're kind of like all in on the burn plan. I probably just need to draw a card, though. So let's Cling Skewer. A third Phoenix, you say. All right, then. Bitter Triumph, you say. All right, swing. And then we just pass. Probably just Cling to Dusting something. Maybe I've just played against different Lotus decks, but I found Athalia and Deathrite Shaman are fairly good at stopping a Lotus Field. That said, I do wish for better non-basic land hate in the format. I don't know what you're playing, but Deathrite is not good at stopping Lotus Field at all. Thalia is, but that is a very specific card, right? It's like, it's a creature that's a tax effect that is only played in really like one deck, Mono White Humans. It doesn't actually completely stop Lotus Field either. Lotus Field can combo through Thalia. All right, I probably need to gain some life here. I'm not exactly sure, so let's just eat one of their guys. So Cling, exile some stuff, and then we draw Treasure Cruise. Okay, deck. Well, let's just attack with Picklock, pass. This will flip over. We can Bitter Triumph at discarding Phoenix, and, you know, we'll go from there. I can also cruise the Phoenix away if I really have to. All right, Kumano flips over. They've got 1 card. They're attacking with this. I guess I shouldn't block them and give them the opportunity, so let's just kill it. So kill that. Discard Phoenix. As a meme, I boarded in Thalias and Blue-White Spirits and boarded out my counterspells as major hate against Blue-White Control and Lotus. All right, let's cruise everything but Phoenix. So, no, then I have to get rid of Cling to Dust. Yeah, let's... It's kind of tough. Well, I'm not getting this Phoenix. I'm not getting the Phoenix back, so let's just attack first. Swing. All right, which do I want more, Phoenix or Cling to Dust? Probably Cling to Dust. It's not replaceable like Phoenix is. I'm also probably not racing them, so let's Treasure Cruise. And let's eat. Push, Phoenix, Bitter. All right, play this tapped. Over to them. It can, but nothing's better than your opponent casting an ultimatum only to realize they can't cast those cards for free. I assume we're referring to Thalia here. All right, so Den of the Bugbear. So we do have to find an answer to that. So let's go Shredder, then cast Opt and Connive, discarding Phoenix, then resolve Opt. I don't want more lands, so let's bin that. All right, play a land anyway. I couldn't cruise even if I wanted to, so let's attack with the Picklock. I just keep brewing with Abzan mid-range decks and find Thalia to be one of the best creatures in the current meta. Yeah, Thalia is good, but it's not a complete answer to combo decks, nor is it playable in most decks. Obviously, what matchups you find to be good or bad, or like frustrating or not, is also going to be determined by your deck, right? So like if players are frustrated by on the stack spell decks, well, if you're mono white humans with Thalia, then those decks aren't as big of a problem for you. All right, so if I cast Shredder, I have access to 5 mana and I can cruise. All right, so let's do that. So let's go Shredder, land, and then cruise, and I can exile everything but, again, one of these spells. I probably, again, just want to get rid of the Phoenix. Like, we have a board, so I just want access to the life gain from Cling to Dust at some point. Connive, get rid of Thoughtseize, get rid of... man, there's just, like, no chance I'm casting either of these, right? Let's get rid of Arclight, resolve Treasure Cruise. All right, so I've played a land already, so combat. This obviously attacks. I think I can afford to attack with this, because even if they animate Den, then I'm just taking 1 damage, and they're losing creatures. So let's make sure we actually put a clock on them so that they don't have the opportunity to draw out of this, because we are just dead to 2 burn spells, so I do have to make sure that I actually do kill them in a timely fashion. Also, Deathright's not legal in any format, so I'm not sure what you're referring to there. Well, I guess Deathright's legal in Pioneer, but, like, it sucks in Pioneer because there's no fetch lands. They are just animating their Den. All right, well, we're going to take 1 damage. So block here, we take 1, they lose their Den, we go to 5. Another Arclight, you say. How much does Cruise cost right now? So 1, 2, 3. Can I kill them if I bring both Phoenixes back? They're at 12. I have 3, 5, 6, 12 damage. So if I bring both Phoenixes back, they lose. How do I accomplish that? I Thoughtseize them. Then I cast Treasure Cruise. So I Thoughtseize them, I cast Treasure Cruise, and I pay everything but the Arclight that's in the graveyard, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then I'll have 1 mana left, and then I can play 1 untapped land and be at 1 life. So I'll be at 1, and we get 5 draws between the 2 Connive triggers and the Treasure Cruise, right? So if I don't find... So I have 5 draws to try to find a 1 or 2 mana spell that I can cast. That seems like it's worth it. All right, Thoughtseize. They have Gitu Lava Runner in their hand. So then we go Cruise, eat everything but Phoenix. Swamp, this one. Oh, actually miscounted. I have 1 more land. All right, well, that's fine. All right, so tap, Connive triggers, ditch the Phoenix, ditch the Shredder, resolve Cruise. All right, there we go. Consider... And then we go to combat. These come out. All right. So versus red. Let's see. Change the equation. They have a fair number of burn spells, so I want Spell Pierce. Let's see. Ray can't really kill anything. I probably want Languish. Shieldred for sure. Maybe Extinction Event. They have a lot of creatures that cost 1, right? So that's probably fine. Then we don't want Kaido. And I almost certainly don't want Thoughtseize in this matchup. All right, let's go with that. Deathrite will never be what it was in Modern in Pioneer, but it's still a versatile creature, and using the Streets of New Capenna sack fetches with an Herb Organ play nets you +2 mana with Deathrite. That feels like magical Christmas land to me. All right, this is fine. We'll keep this. Like, yes, if everything lines up correctly, then it's great. Also, you have to play the terrible Capenna fetches. All right, Kumano. I don't have a removal spell, so I guess I just play Otawara. Ooh, Shieldred. All right, so Otawara, and then let's just play Sleight of Hand. All right, I'm going to need lands, so let's grab that. Back to them. Second land, Swift Spear is a 2/3. So we take 2. This flips next turn, so play Swamp. I am probably going to have to kill one of these. Which one is the better one to kill? I guess if they... What's Kumano? It's a Shaman. This technically can grow bigger than Kumano. Play with Fire. Yeah, that's fine. So I guess I kill Swift Spear. What am I discarding? Probably Change, because I don't think I'm going to have time to cast that. Plays another land. Yeah, all right. So I maybe Cruise even. But Cruise is just like so good with Shieldred after I'd land it. All right. So kill this. Discard. Yeah, discard, change the equation. Bad fetches are only terrible if you don't build around them. Running the Gitrog and Conduit of Worlds, that's a whole bunch of value from otherwise Draft Chaff. I disagree. Like, the best combination is Omnath. Like, there have been attempts to make Omnath with the fetch lands. They're just bad. They're just so bad. Fabled Passage is another one. Like, Fabled Passage just sucks. Man, it's really awkward. I need double black for Shieldred, but I can't double spell this turn without playing a blue land. On the other hand, if I don't draw a 4th land next turn, then I can't Shieldred anyway. Let's consider first, and then... Yeah, all right. So let's consider. I'm probably just going to play Pick... Yeah, all right. Bin that. I'm probably just going to play Picklock on a creature side just to block this. Yeah, all right. Play that. Just cast Picklock and back to them. And then they have to chuck a burn spell at this after I block in order to kill it. Play with Fire on me again. Thankfully, I think they're far enough, like they don't have enough velocity to actually burn us out before we find a land for Shieldred. We also cleaned to dust to gain some life too. Ramanop, light up the stage into Ramanop Soul Scar. All right, so play Soul Scar. Attacks, block here. All right, so they're just damage checking us. I have 5 cards in my graveyard. Probably the best thing is to go Shredder, Cling to Dust, draw a card. Yeah, all right, so Shredder, Cling. I'm not really in danger of dying here, but I don't know. I'm at 11. Yeah, it's fine. I can just draw a card. Let's eat the spell out of their graveyard. Then Connive trigger. We ditch the Phoenix. Then this resolves, drawing us a card. All right, it's a land. It's not a black land, though. I can cruise here, though. I do have to get rid of Arclight to do it. Yeah, that's fine. Eat everything. Treasure Cruise. All right, so combat, pick lock, and they just lose the game next turn. Because we go land, drop Shieldred into play, cast Consider. Consider draws a card, Ledger Shredder draws a card. We gain 4 life. Opponent plays a land. Animate Den. Very well. Swing. We get to free block this and block here. I'll take 3, go to 8. It's fine. All right, play that. Play Shieldred. Cast Consider. Connive trigger. Discard Phoenix. Gain life with Shieldred. Then resolve Consider. Bin that. Draw a card. Gain life with Shieldred. Go to combat. Swing. Not really sure why our opponent is not just conceding here. Like, it feels absolutely unwinnable on their side. Unless they have, what, like Roast or something to kill Shieldred immediately. Yeah, all right, we win. On to round 5. What a difference. Although we've played non-stop aggro decks, so I do have to see how this version compares. Although I would think aggro would be roughly the same, if not worse. All right, Ledger +1 removal spell and 5 lands is not good. All right, well, it really depends. Again, it kind of depends on what we're playing against. We're on the draw. I'm going to keep it. Blood Crypt, you say, but no Thoughtseize. Oh, well, we have a Thoughtseize, though. Thoughtseize the opponent. All right, so... They have multiple removal that kills Shredder, so Copter is probably the pick, and then they'll cast Blood Tithe, then we just kill it with Bitter Triumph. Yeah, let's go with that. So, yeah, Blood Tithe. So we play another Dark Slick, and then we just pass back to them. Plays the Ridge. All right. Pay 3 life. Kill this thing. Back to us. I'm not about to run Ledger Shredder right out until their removal. I at least want to get a trigger off of it. So let's just play this land and then back to them. Pops the blood, ditching Fatal Push. Thought seizes us. Well, all right. Takes the Bitter Triumph. Plays Black Cleave. Ooh, we drew Treasure Cruise, and we're 1 short of casting it. If I just play Shredder here, they just abrade it. So once again, there's no reason to play it unless I just want Graveyard Fodder. But I get Graveyard Fodder next turn anyway, so let's just pass to them. Blight Step. Archfiend of the Dross, you say. Uh-huh. We drew a land. That's unfortunate. All right, well, we need an answer to that, so let's Treasure Cruise. Fatal Push, Ledger Shredder. All right, so back to them. Take 6 from this guy. Okay, so Shredder. Then we'll Clear Water, play Shredder. Trigger Connive. There's no reason to discard a spell at this point if they just have removal to kill these things. All right, abrade our dude. And then I'm going to hold priority here. So that resolves. That resolves. All right, we're going to ditch a land. And then with this still on the stack, I'm going to Fatal Push this thing so they don't have an opportunity to kill the Shredder with the trigger still going. All right, then this Shredder resolves. Then we will play a land. Oh, no, I've played a land this turn. All right, so then we just pass to them. That's another thing. Like, this card is so hard to deal with in Blue-Red Phoenix. Fatal Push our dude, sure. Fable of the Mirror Breaker. All right, let's cast Opt. There's maybe an argument for saving it, but eh. All right, draw that. Ooh, boy. All right, Shieldred. I guess I can pick lock and cruise. All right, so free the Fae. Mill, take. At this point, sleight of hand. Then shock this in. Cast Treasure Cruise. Yeah, Shieldred triggers. Back to them. This also messes up Fable, because now they can't rummage with it without taking damage. They rummaged with it anyway. Obviously, you have to if you don't find an answer. Yeah, all right. So we win. So versus Rakdos, let's see. Shieldred, this is actually a good question. Not Thoughtseize. I feel like Kaido's probably going to be pretty hard to defend. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure. Cling to Dust is... If I knew they were playing Kroxa, I would keep it in, but since I don't, I'd board that out too. Then we just want hard removal. Stroke probably doesn't hit enough things. Dark Betrayal, Go Blank. That feels right. Is there one other thing I can cut for the second Kaido? I don't think so. I don't even know if I want this Kaido in the first place. So let's do that. This hand's fine. Keep. They kept in Thoughtseize. Interesting. I feel like you don't want Thoughtseize. So the old rule was in the old Jund mirrors, You didn't want Thoughtseize because the games would be really grindy, and you didn't want to be top decking Thoughtseizes. I guess we're a Treasure Cruise deck, though, so it kind of makes more sense for them. All right, let's just shock this in, and then we can cast Push or Opt, depending on what it is that they deploy. Blackcleave Cliffs plays Hearse. All right, well, I will Opt. Bitter Triumph is probably something I want in this matchup, so let's keep that. All right, so we're off the Phoenix plan. We're off the Cruise plan, unfortunately. All right, let's play Shredder. The whole Connive thing doesn't really matter so much when they can just eat stuff out of the graveyard anyway. Heartless Act our guy. Yep. Land number 3. Thoughtseize us again. So one downside to the black version is we don't really have answers to artifacts. We drew a Phoenix. All right, well, let's just play this tapped and pass to them. Plays a tap land. Plays Copter. Consider. At this point, I actually just want us to straight up cast Phoenix and start hitting them. So graveyard that. Yeah, eats those. That's fine. Go blank. They only have 1 card in their hand, but it's not going to get much better. Casting anything else kind of feels bad here too. On the other hand, if they draw a land off the top, then so if they draw a creature off the top, they get to crew. If they draw a land off the top, they get to animate Hive. And I want to be able to kill either one. So let's just pass. They did draw a land. Archfiend, sure. Cruise the Copter. All right, well, we kind of have to kill everything. So let's push this, and then let's free the Fae, because why not? They're Hearsing in response to this? Okay. Grab Consider. Oh man, if we hit a land off of this, we can get 2 Phoenixes back this turn. Okay, Consider. I will bin anything that's not a land. Yeah, bin that. The dream was not to be. I guess I should kill this before they take their turn. Yeah. All right, pay 3 life. Or do I just discard Go Blank because it's not going to be relevant anymore? It might be relevant, actually. This thing is also getting huge. 7 cards under it. All right, let's kill this, discarding Go Blank. Back to them. I can't believe they tapped out there. Duress us, sure. If we had managed to find a second black land, then we would have been able to cast Push and discard this Phoenix and bring 2 Phoenixes back. But alas. Wait, they took the end and not Fatal Push? Oh yeah, they have Castle Lockdwayne, so Go Blank would have been relevant. All right, can we please draw a land so I can cast this Phoenix? There we go. Attack. I'm still baffled WotC didn't hit Rakdos at all with the latest BNR. Well, there's many things that are baffling. They didn't hit Greasefang, Lotus Field, like they didn't hit much of anything. So I can keep hitting them, and then I can use Otawara to like bounce this Hearse so that they don't have gigantic attacks anymore. All right, attack with Phoenix. We've got that we can kill them in 3 turns if they don't find removal. Duress us. Well, now they know we have Otawara. It also, by playing that, means that they didn't activate Hive this turn. All right, end of turn, we're going to bounce Hearse. I think the legendary coupons shouldn't be on the channel lands. Yeah, I have no idea why they are. All right, Opt. So we need to find something. I guess Ledger Shredder is something. It's not a very good thing, though, but it is something. All right, let's draw that. Let's play Ledger Shredder. Kills our Ledger Shredder. All right. Replays Hearse. Eats the things. Wait, they ate things that aren't Phoenix. Baffling. All right. The only one that's actually a problem is Boseiju, though. Boseiju is just ridiculous. All right, draw some cards, or draw a card with Bankbuster. So the problem is our opponent has a draw engine, we don't, and we're just going to fall further and further behind. Ooh, another Bankbuster. And activates it. All right, draw Shieldred. Nope. Go to combat, swing. Well, they've just played Shieldred, so now we're going to lose. Bankbuster, draw. Or no. Yeah, they draw and it's a creature now? No, they make a pilot. Yeah. Well, we've just fallen too far behind, so... No, and they're crewing Hearse, sure. I don't know why I'm waiting to see what I draw. Like, I can't imagine I can draw anything that can get me out of this. Bitter Triumph. I guess that can kill Shieldred. So, pay 3, kill this, swing. I don't think it matters. We're just so far behind. So then, the last Bankbuster makes a pilot. Graveyard Trespasser. Exiling one of their own guys. They can also crew both of these, and I have to chump block. Yeah, alright, let's just go to the next game. So something I realize only now is I absolutely have to Thoughtseize Hearse out of their hand or counter it. They're also playing a lot of vehicles, like a lot, which makes these better. So given that, I'm even tempted just to take Ledger Shredder out. They have so much removal. It's just crazy. Like these just will never ever survive. Also, Fatal Push isn't as good against them. Again, they have just a million vehicles, so I can probably shave some of this. Let's actually take another push out and put this Kaido in. I do need to experiment and see what's actually good in this matchup. Change the Equation is the best counterspell printed in Standard in a while. Love that card. I think it's kind of stupid that it's allegedly a sideboard card, but where the main board implications of it aren't even a problem. It would be like if you could main deck Rending Volley or something. It's just dumb. All right, keep this. If sideboard cards are main deckable, then your format or the card itself, it has an issue. All right, let's Thoughtseize them. What are we dealing with? Thoughtseize, Copter, Fable. So if I don't take Thoughtseize, they'll Thoughtseize me back and probably take Spell Pierce, and then I don't have an answer to Copter if I take the Fable instead. But I still think I am just supposed to take the Fable. I don't know. Let me think about this. Let's say I take Thoughtseize. They probably do nothing on turn 1. Then on turn 2, they play Copter, and then I Spell Pierce it, and then they play Fable. Or I just don't Spell Pierce the Copter, and then I Spell Pierce Fable on turn 3. Let's go with that. All right, so take their Thoughtseize, back to them. So I think this works out best for me in terms of the curve. Yeah, so then we play... I'm probably shocking this in, so let's just do that now in case I have to play this on black. So shock this in, then back to them. And then I'll assume they'll untap and play Copter, then we'll just allow that to resolve, then we will free the Fae, and then on their turn they'll just cast Fable and we'll pierce it. The fact that it doesn't hit any allied color at 3 CMC plus makes it balanced, in quotes. I think fundamentally making a card design that narrow is a bad choice, and do not like, this is only a sideboard card design. All right, put Phoenix in the yard. I'm not going to put Dark Betrayal in my hand, so let's just put Consider in my hand. So I could get the Phoenix back, but, oh man. I have to pierce Fable, so... Let's just play this and then play Picklock from here and pass with Spell Pierce open. What do you think of Guillermo Merfolk deck? He told me he played you yesterday. Well, I played 2 different Merfolk decks. I don't remember who was who. Oh, he was the second one, right? Yeah. I think Merfolk needs to lean on certain specific cards. So you want Mistbinder and Hexcatcher. You definitely want Kumena. And you want the enchantment that makes tokens. And then everything else is really kind of up for debate after that. I also think you definitely want to be playing Coco. You potentially want Copter as well, but you can't play 12 non-creature spells in the deck if you're playing Coco. So it depends on which one's better. Just print Aether Vial into standard. All right, Blackcleave. All right, so we pierced that. So now they have 3 unknown cards and a Mutavault in their hand. So this game has gone exactly down the path that I wanted. Okay, I can get the Phoenixes. I can get a Phoenix out of the graveyard, but not... I don't have a way to discard this, and the only guaranteed third spell I have is Fatal Push, so it really depends on what we get. So it's probably better to free the Fae and try to hit Treasure Cruise or something. There's also Consider to try to hit a land, so let's Consider first before we're doing anything else. Thoughtseize. I actually probably want that. And that gets the Phoenix back. All right, yeah, so grab Thoughtseize them. So they have... If I take Kroxa, they can't reanimate it. If I take Archfiend... No, if they cast Kroxa, I actually want them to do that because it discards Phoenix. So I take Archfiend, they untap, they cast Kroxa, crew Copter with the Death Trigger on the stack. I discard Phoenix. Yeah, all right, so let's just take Archfiend. And then let's Consider. All right, top Treasure Cruise. Go to combat. Phoenix reanimates. And then I guess I just don't attack because then if they crew the Copter and attack, I can block it. So let's do that. Yeah, so there's Kroxa. So I'll discard Phoenix. Is Archfiend being played a lot because of the Rise of Phoenix? Yep, because it doesn't get killed by Lightning Axe. Neither does a reanimated Kroxa. They didn't crew their Copter, so they have no intention of attacking it into the Phoenix. Plays Mutavault and another Copter. Although that means that they can't res Kroxa next turn. All right, so I can cruise everything but the Phoenix. So let's cruise, draw some cards. All right, I can get the Phoenix back now. So now we go... I do need a second black source, so let's make sure that we have it. Then we can go Picklock, get back Thoughtseize. So I know the one card in their hand. So I guess I get back Go Blank, so I can Go Blank Kroxa out of their yard at some point. And Sleight of Hand. Ooh, wow. This is just really good. All right, take Treasure Cruise. Then we go to combat. And if they want to attack with a Copter, I guess that's fine. I'm just thinking, I'm definitely attacking with at least 2 creatures. I'm just thinking whether I attack with the last Phoenix or not. So if I attack with the last Phoenix, it means they get a free Copter hit, but that's fine. I mean, I have so many more cards than them. Let's just not put myself in a position to lose. So swing here, leave 1 Phoenix back to block Copter, and we can always just get it back next turn. They're also 2 cards away from getting Kroxa back, even if they had the mana to cast it. So I assume next turn 100% I'm casting Go Blank to get rid of this. All right, we won 5-0. So obviously that was only 5 matches, so we need to play this a lot more, but it feels way better than Blue-Red Phoenix. Like, the black spells are just so much better. Sheoldred's a house. The one thing that didn't feel good was Kaido, although we never actually cast it, but it never felt great to even have it to begin with. So I'm just gonna swap this around, because Sheoldred's cracked. And then I don't really think you want double stroke in the sideboard. So also the mana base, maybe... could get tweaked. We're only running 3 clear waters. We could run 4. I'm not sure what you would cut for that. I do think you want some red lands in the deck to cast the Phoenixes sometimes. Oh, one other thing is I want to have 4 opts before the 3rd sleight of hand. 2 reasons. One is that sleight of hand technically doesn't draw a card, which is relevant for Shieldred. Second is instant is better than sorcery in a lot of cases. Sometimes you pass with like removal or counter spells open and you're not sure whether you're going to cantrip or not. So opt gives you more options over sleight of hand. Other than that, I'm pretty happy with this main deck here. I'm only maybe wondering if we want the 4th Clearwater over Steam Vents, maybe. But that's like the only thought I have on that front. Sideboard probably needs tweaking. I'm not sure Kaido's even good. I definitely don't want the 2nd Stroke. I'm not sure what to replace it with though. Let's just have this be negate for now. So negate. These all feel fine. All right. So back for League 7. A few changes to the deck, but mostly the same. Let's see. All right, round 1, we're on the draw. This hand is fine. Concealed Courtyard is overwhelmingly likely to be Greasefang. All right, so they're thought seizing us. If it is, I assume they will take this if it is Greasefang. Keep Trespass in my deck because it can break Grind or Parity. But the thing is, like, it's not good against a lot of Grind because you need to be kind of a little ahead on the board already, or like in a position where multiple combat steps matters. All right, well, I guess technically Cling to Dust is a way to stop Greasefang. So let's shock this in and then just cast Consider on their turn. Godless Shrine tapped. All right, end of turn. Consider. I don't really want to just be grabbing random cantrips, so let's bin that. All right. So Hive of the Eye Tyrant. I am not going to play Ledger Shredder right now. They're representing Fatal Push on their land, and it's better to just cast something like Free the Fae while still holding up Cling to Dust. Field of Ruin. Okay, so it's not Greasefang. It's just like Black-White Control or something. All right, Free the Fae. But they took Bitter Triumph. All right, so let's grab Treasure Cruise. I guess they can field us here if they want. No, they're not. Okay. Treasure Cruise 6, so I can't cruise plus Shredder, but I can Shredder plus Consider. All right, play Clearwater, play Ledger Shredder, cast Consider, Connive Trigger, bin Phoenix, then Consider Resolve. I do want that, so let's keep that. And yeah, as you point out, Grixis can't afford the triple blue and Trespass. All right, so they have the push, but at least we get some value out of our Shredder beforehand. They could have Field of Ruined there and then pushed, but they didn't. So I guess they just don't want to field us. What is this? Just Black-White Control? Castle Locthwain. Archfiend of the Dross. Uh-huh. Okay. I'm thinking about lines that can get Phoenix back, but even if I do, it's not good here. So let's probably just go Shredder Cruise. Yeah. So shock this in, play Shredder, play Cruise, eat everything that isn't Phoenix, then Connive. All right, I want push to kill that. So we're going to ditch a land, then Cruise resolves, and then it's back to them. So if they just attack Shredder, or if they just kill it, then I can just push their guy. If they don't kill it, I probably just block and trade both of them for their guy. I feel like this is not going to survive for long anyway, so I may as well put myself in a position where I can just kill this. All right, block, then it gets to trigger. That's fine. A Shieldred, you say? All right, it's more important to kill Shieldred, so we're going to kill Shieldred. All right, kill Shieldred. There is actually the possibility I could chump block this forever and have them die. I also can get Phoenix back this turn. All right, free the Fae. Get back. Oh, never mind. We'll just get that back and kill this thing. Well, if I'm going to do that anyway, then let's Cling to Dust a spell. So let's just eat Thoughtseize. Actually, no, that's not correct. It's correct to free the Fae again. No, I can't do both. Yeah, okay, so eat Thoughtseize. Draw a card. All right, Bitter Triumph. I don't particularly care about losing life here, but at the same time, I have a bunch of cards in my hand that kind of suck. So let's just discard. Oh, wait, I need to play Swamp. All right, Swamp. They don't even have any man lands. Yeah, you know, let's just go ahead and pay the life to kill this. And then Phoenix comes back, hits them. From what I've seen, I definitely think I'll very much enjoy Grixis Phoenix. Kind of sucks because I really like Trespass, but it really just ain't good in the current meta. If we ever enter a mono-green stompy tier 0 era, Trespass becomes really good. Yeah, Trespass is basically good against stuff like Lotus Field where you just have to race them. It's good. It's basically good where you are in a position of, I can't let my opponent untap because then they're going to kill me, so I have to have a way to take multiple combat steps to kill them. But if you're in super grindy matchups, then it's bad. Okay, I have the possibility of making more Phoenixes, right? I can never activate any dudes with Field of Ruin in play, so let's just go free the Fae. There's another Phoenix and a treasure cruise, so we'll take that. Then we will cruise, eating a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna eat creatures as I can because they might be playing Graveyard Trespasser. I might actually want to tap this because I feel like all I'm gonna do right now is cast Opt and then play Hall tapped, so I may as well leave my graveyard as full as I can. Yes, let's do that. Yep. All right, consider. Kinda sorta want Fatal Push. Not really though. All right, let's bin that. Play Hall tapped and then go to combat. Phoenix triggers, swing. Get lost on one of the Phoenixes. All right, well, that's fine. Then they're gonna Lock Dwayne to draw a card, sure. Plays a land. Temporary lockdown, eat the map tokens. Okay. So yeah, it's black-white control with Shieldred and Archfiend as the win cons. Let's play Shieldred and then cast draw spells, I guess. So Shieldred, opponent Lock Dwayne's in response so that they don't lose more life. Okay, yeah. So Opt, Bitter Triumph. Yeah, I'll keep it. Then Shieldred triggers. All right, Opt, another Opt, but we can't play it this turn, but it's fine. We'll just keep that. Play this, and then go to combat, swing. So they go to 5, and then if they didn't draw an instant speed answer to Shieldred, they'll go to 3. Stop on upkeep. All right, they do have an instant speed answer, Vanishing Verse. So Shieldred's dead. We do have another Shieldred coming up, though. It's cool that a card that's just a beater like Archfiend that doesn't discount itself is playable in Pioneer, even in non-combo decks. All right, they only have one card in their hand, so let's go Shredder. I'm not playing Shieldred because I want the max chance at chaining spells together. So Connive trigger. All right, discard a land. Resolve Opt. Bin that. Draw. All right, Opt again. Bin that. Another Phoenix. All right, play this. Hardcast Phoenix. So win game 1, and then so they're black-white control. So Kaido, not Graveyard Hate. We want ways of killing their threats. Go Blank is definitely going to be good. Dark Betrayal. And then what else? Stroke. I don't really care about hitting any of their kill spells, though. They'll probably bring in stuff like Hearse, though, which means that I want these. So what do I not want? So Fatal Push in general, although it can kill their bigger creatures, is mostly not going to be very good. So I think I can cut all of that. I don't need to hit their graveyard, so I can cut Cling to Dust. And what else? I don't really want to cut anything else. All right. Let's not bring in Change. They're also playing 10 million removal spells, so Ledger Shredder's not as good. All right, something like that. I'm currently enjoying the Archfiend tech because as a Spirits player, it has bumped my win percentage by like 20% via Shacklegeist. All right, this is fine. Keep this. Is this Gabe Nassif's Blue-Black Phoenix list? I'm not sure who I copied it from. I don't think it was Nassif, though. I believe I would have recognized his name if it was. Grind Climb Pathway into Thoughtseize. I can't for the sake of me not under my breath sing song, What About My Shredder from Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared whenever you mention Shredder. All right, so they took our Thoughtseize. I believe I just, so shock this in, pass, holding Spell Pierce up. They know we have Spell Pierce, but if they don't cast anything, let's consider instead. I'll probably bin anything that's not a land. Maybe not Free the Fae. Tapped Godless Shrine. All right, consider. All right, it's a land, put that on top. So play this tapped and back to them with Spell Pierce still up. Field of Ruin, you say. Thoughtseize. Yeah, all right. Thoughtseize resolves. I imagine they take this, right? They have to. All right. Well, Spell Pierce still open. Play this. Can't do anything. So if they just untap with a Shieldred or something, then we're really in a tight bind. But we can't do anything else, so just pass back to them. Land number 4. Rest in Peace. I mean, they can pay the Spell Pierce anyway, so yeah, sure. Rest in peace. All right. I got to do something. So Opt, Treasure Cruise to the bottom, drew Consider, cast Consider, Thoughtseize, sure. Thoughtseize you. What do you got? All right. Well, I have to take Shieldred. They can unfortunately pay the Spell Pierce on their Bankbuster, but what can you do? There's the Bankbuster. I guess I could have Spell Pierce to make them not draw a card, but that didn't seem like a great use of mana. Hive of the Eye Tyrant and pass. Another land. Casts Redain. Okay. Yeah, play this tapped, over to them. One of the things I don't like about the Phoenix deck is that your opponent can play cards like Rip, and then you just lose, because all your spells care about the graveyard. But I think the black is a little bit better, because then you can play stuff like Shieldred that doesn't care about your graveyard, and at least have some sort of threat that can win the game. Graveyard Trespasser, all right. Cruise the Bankbuster, so they're not even going to bother drawing with it anymore. They're just going to try to beat me down before I find an answer. Yeah, all right. Plays a land. All right, well, we need to draw something. I guess that is something. If I don't cast it now, this flips. Boy, that's awkward. All right. All right, let's kill Trespasser, and we'll pay this and discard this, and then we have to pay the ward, and we'll discard this. Activates Bankbuster, so then we get hit by Redain, we go to 8. Another Trespasser. I don't see how I could not lose at this point. I guess if I immediately drop Shieldred and they don't have an answer for it, that's a way I could not lose. Well, we're dead. All right, so now that I know that they're on this kind of like mid-range game plan, these get better. Also, I need to counter Rip, so this gets better. I guess technically Negate's going to pretty much counter anything change counters, but it also counters more things. So the only question is like what comes out. I guess they're on a plan that makes a lot of these cards a lot worse. So 3 of these. Let's cut a Phoenix. Let's cut... Man, I'm not sure. I'm going to cut these, I guess. And I'm tempted to cut 1 Cruise. All right, let's do that. This is a little awkward, but I will keep. So play Dark Slick, pass. All right, Thoughtseize, I guess I consider now. Picklock, Prankster. I really need to hit a 3rd land. Like, a lot. All right, bin that. So if they don't take Shredder, it means they have removal for it. All right, so they did take it, so they don't have removal. All right, well, Hive, back to them. Tenacious Underdog. Wow, they do transform it. All right, well, I guess I'm killing that. And then we will just cast Go Blank and get rid of it. So Go Blank. So get the Underdog out of here. Discard 2 cards. They exiled Blood Baron of Vizkopa. Wow, they're going real deep here, aren't they? Graveyard Trespasser. Eat something. Or I guess Ledger Shredder, right? Yeah. Well, I can't cruise, unfortunately. So play Shredder or go. So then they can eat Picklock. Then we take some more damage. They played Blood Baron. Shieldred. All right, we're pretty much just dead. I can't do anything. Yeah. What's my next draw? Oh, more garbage. All right. Well, it's black-white mid-range. Orzhov mid-range. On the play round 2, this hand's fine. Keep it. Dark Slick, pass. Hive of the Eye Tyrant. All right, we're about to get Thoughtseized. I still think it's correct to just play Consider here. All right, another Shredder. Huh. All right, I'll keep that. Thoughtseize, Resolve. What do you want? Takes one of the Shredders. All right, play this one. All right, so Rakdos Midrange. Thoughtseize us again. I guess they'll just take Bitter now. But no way to kill this. All right, sleight of hand. All right, let's take Thoughtseize. Then let's Thoughtseize them. Connive trigger. Discard Phoenix. What you got? Oh, boy. Wow. So I guess the best move is take Fable and hope they just brick on the 4th land for Shieldred. Because even if I take Shieldred, then they can just Culligan's Command it back. All right, let's take Fable. And then I got to cast a 3rd spell here so this Phoenix will come back. All right, bin that. We drew another Phoenix. All right, cool. Phoenix comes back. Swing. All right, opponent's at 11. We got to erase them before they get to Shieldred. So assuming they didn't draw anything else relevant, then their only moves this turn are either Bone Crusher or Culligan's Command, the Phoenix. They drew Blood Crypt. All right, so they're just going to Bone Crusher this Phoenix. Gotcha. Oh my gosh, I can cast Treasure Cruise. All right, cruise away. What a draw. Into a whole bunch of nothing. All right, we get Shieldred dropped on us next turn, and then we're screwed. So that tapped, go to combat. Yeah, so then they Bone Crusher the Phoenix. Phoenix dies. They only take 2 damage. And now we just get Shieldred dropped on us, and then we're completely screwed because our hand is nothing. And this Ledger Shredder also forces us to draw cards, and this Treasure Cruise also forces us to draw cards. All right, yep, there's Shieldred. And we drew a land. Cool. I can't even cast Treasure Cruise, so... Oh, well, let's just keep hitting them. So, 9, hands Culligan's Command, 1 unknown. We can't even respond to this in any way. We're at 12. We drew Thoughtseize. Amazing. So, land number 6, Thoughtseize, Treasure Cruise. We go to 2, and then we're just dead. All right? I go Thoughtseize, and then they'll like Culligan's Command in response. All right, let's just try it. Thoughtseize. It doesn't even matter. We go to 8 off of that. I have to cast the Treasure Cruise and Shredder, and then we just die? Yeah, all right, there's no point. I guess I don't, strictly speaking, have to cast the Treasure Cruise. I can chump block this. All right, Culligan's Command. What modes is it on? Discard, deal 2. Sure. Discard Phoenix. Thoughtseize, Resolve. All right, take that. Why didn't they just cast that? Yeah, I literally can't cast Treasure Cruise or we're just dead. How much do I have in my yard? So I have 4 cards here. So I can play land and then have 1 open. So it doesn't matter. Yeah, all right. So play this, and then I've just got a chump block here. We take minimum 3 from this, going to 3, then we go to 1 from Shieldred. So I don't think there's any sequence of draws I could get that wouldn't just make me immediately lose the game. They can actually just animate Mutavault and play Bone Crusher. I hate Shieldred so much. This card's just ridiculous. Not sure what the holdup is. We're super dead. Animate Mutavault, and then jump here. How would I get out of this? Immediately draw Bitter Triumph. So yeah, Bone Crusher, Bitter Triumph. Well, all right. So Bitter Triumph, discard. So kill Shieldred, discard Phoenix, and then Treasure Cruise. I have to get rid of some of the Phoenixes though, don't I? Yeah, otherwise I can't play anything else. Ugh. But I need multiple Phoenixes to block everything too. All right, eat one of the Phoenixes, and then this I think gives me the best shot at recurring 2 Phoenixes and still having removal. So Cruise. Nope, we're dead. All right, not sure. Pierce and change the equation. Dark Betrayal, Extinction Event, Languish doesn't kill Shieldred. The End, cut some pushes, cut this. I have to assume they're bringing in Graveyard Hate, so maybe I'm supposed to shave on a Phoenix and a Cruise. No, not Cruise. Let's cut 1 Ledger Shredder. Oh, this hand's so bad. All we can do is Thoughtseize and that's it. All right, Mulligan. This hand is also incredibly bad, and once again, all we can do is Thoughtseize and that's it. Going to 5 seems like it's going to be an unkeepable hand, though. So I guess I just keep this and hope that I draw a blue land. What am I putting away? This. All right. Thoughtseize them. Hope I draw blue. Bone Crusher and their own Thoughtseize. I guess I don't really care if they Thoughtseize me, so let's just take Bone Crusher. All right. Black Cleave, Thoughtseize. Took Opt. All right. No land. Back to them. Oh, they drew Smuggler's Copter. All right. Cool. All right, well, there's a land finally, so back to them. Womp. So they know I have both of these. All right, no actions from them. Back to us. Man, I can't go shields down for sleight of hand, so let's just pass. Kolaghan's Command getting back this and dealing 2 to us. Well, I guess I'm countering that. Actually, do I care? If they just play Bone Crusher, then I just counter that, and it wastes their turn. Yeah, all right, that can resolve. Locked Lane. Oh, you have Thoughtseize. Cool. Well, sure, Thoughtseize resolves. I guess the paradigm has shifted since, unlicensed Hearse, you gotta be kidding. All right, well, now Treasure Cruise is offline. I feel like I've gotten played for a sucker. Yeah, I guess I can Thoughtseize their Bone Crusher out of their hand. And then we have to sleight a hand at this point. All right, pick lock, over to them. So now they can animate Den. We're also just so behind on mana that we're gonna lose. So Hearse more stuff and animates the Den. We take a hit. I mean, I'm hypothetically not dead here, but I'm basically dead here. All right, let's just concede. I guess technically I can like Bitter Triumph. No, they can just use this token to crew Smuggler's Copter. Yeah, never mind. I'm dead. All right, round 3, we're on the draw. We have no lands. Mull. Oh my God. Mull. All right, keep this. What am I putting back? Fatal Push and Steam Vents. My thinking is since my only black source comes in tapped anyway, I can't Fatal Push on turn 1, so against aggro, it's going to be pretty slow. Well, we drew Dark Slick anyway. All right, Thoughtseize. What in the world is this? Amalia also playing Shieldred in your Coco deck? All right, take Amalia. They drew Gilded Goose, which means they get to cast Company next turn. Awesome. Very cool. All right, well, I can't really prevent that, so back over to them. End a turn, free the Fae. Get back, Bitter Triumph. Well, I can never tap out now, because if they just Coco into their combo, I'm dead. So, no, let's just pass, I guess. All right, what do you hit off Coco? Goose, Lunarch Veteran. Again, can't do anything. Have to wait for them to Shieldred. Amalia, and then they can Cord for 2. Yeah. Goose on top. Bends it. All right, end step. Try to kill this thing. So pay some life. Kill this guy. Have to pay even more life because of Ward. Pay the life. Cord. X is 2. Gets another Amalia. Another Cord on top. Awesome. Awesome. Which they bend? Really? Why? You just win next turn if you don't bin it. I'm so confused. All right, Ledger Shredder, Sleight of Hand, Connive. All right, well, I'm not discarding that, so ditch this. Resolve Sleight of Hand. All right, let's grab Treasure Cruise. Play this. I can't do anything else this turn anyway, so I may as well cruise. Over to them. All right, are we dead? All right, now they're finally playing Shieldred. I don't understand why they didn't keep Cord on top of their deck. Voice of the Blessed on top. Gain life plus 1 counter. If it has 4 counters on it, Flying Vigilance. All right, can't block that. So take 4. Upkeep. Bitter Triumph. Discarding. So kill Shieldred. Discard Phoenix. All right. There's no way I can get Phoenix back from the yard this turn. I also can't cast Treasure Cruise. So I guess I'm casting Picklock. Connive. There's another Phoenix. All right. So this happens. Play a land. I'm not blocking Amalia, I'm not blocking Amalia with Shredder, but I guess I shouldn't just take unnecessary damage from Lunarch Veteran, so let's just pass. Although I don't think they would attack with that anyway, but let's just like try to get into a winning position. Prosperous Innkeeper. Oh, they ditched Voice of the Blessed? I thought they kept it. Voice of the Blessed on top again. All right, chump block with the pick lock. Okay, free the Fae, taking Fatal Push. Then I've got 8 in the graveyard, including 2 Phoenixes, so we'll push, killing Amalia. Trigger Connive, trigger Ward. Have to pay the Ward, we're at 5. All right, I don't really feel like discarding another Treasure Cruise at this point, so let's discard a land. Resolve the push, then Treasure Cruise, and we can eat everything but the Phoenixes. All right, so combat, these come back. Let's swing here, leave this as a blocker. Actually, I don't even need to leave blockers, right? They've got 2 power in play, and I can gain life off Cling to Dust. Let's just try to beat them down before they find their combo. Make a food, sure. Swing there, that's fine. Lunarch Veteran, Last spell in their hand is Voice. All right, so Connive. Let's discard a land. Then they gain a bunch of life, and this becomes huge. When does it get flying? 4 counters. Cracks the food. Yeah, gains more life. Now it's flying vigilance. 10 counters is what? It's indestructible. Okay, we need to draw cards. So just take Coco, I guess. Whatever. Drew a Phoenix. All right. So Shredder, cast Consider, double Connives, discard Phoenix, discard. I really need to find removal for this. So ditch Consider. Then this Consider resolves. Bin that Consider. Draw a land. All right. I can Treasure Cruise, but then I lose Cling to Dust. So let's free the Fae. All right, there's Fatal Push, so grab that, kill this dude, and then we'll play this tap, go to combat, Phoenix comes back, and I need 1 blocker. Yeah, I need 1 blocker. So they're chumping one of them. All right, back to their turn. Drew another Innkeeper, sure. Gain a bunch of life. So they're at 15. How much damage is this? So it's 9, 12, 14. So I just need to connive and they're dead? No, I don't, because they have Goose. So I need to connive and kill the Goose. Also, they can make a food, but they can't activate it. Okay, so Treasure Cruise, eat a bunch of stuff. All right, there we go. So cast this by discarding, kill the Goose, discard a land. Connive triggers. All right, game 1 down. I need Hearse because they have Return to the Ranks maybe. I need what else? Negate for Coco and Cord. And other things. Stroke hits Coco, Cord, and Shieldred, so that's relevant. What else? Dark Betrayal kills Amalia and Shieldred. Languish, obviously very good. What else? The End, take their combo out of their deck. Extinction Event. Yeah, Extinction Event's good. What's bad? Cling, mostly bad. I guess if they have Return, Thoughtseize is good. Push, all my removal's good. Shieldreds are kind of bad. Kind of. I cut one of them. Problem is I just sort of want everything. Let's cut 2 cantrips. All right, I'm not going to bother with this until I actually see Return to the Ranks. The fact they're playing Coco also, I guess, means they're probably not playing Return to the Ranks. I'm not sure. That being the case, we can cut Cling. And then these are left. I do not want to get rid of anything here. Man, Change the Equation is also good in this matchup, too. Shave a Phoenix. Shave. I basically just need to control the board, right? So shave 2 Phoenixes, 1 more cut. One of these. Or just cruise. One of these. All right, submit. Unkeepable. I got to get rid of this swamp. That's one change I'm making. All right, keep this. Bin. Out of all the cards in this hand, I'm going to say Consider. Lunarch Veteran. All right, swamp. Back to them. I'm probably killing this. All right, yeah, let's just kill it. Second land into Prosperous. Sure. All right, shock this in. Play Ledger Shredder. Back to them. They shocked an Overgrown Tomb. Shieldred. Well, I don't have any way of stopping that before it gets to my turn, so, yeah. Shieldred it is. All right, well, shock, and then I'm just going to pass back to them, holding up Picklock and Fatal Push. Actually, should I Picklock now? Because if I do it on their turn, it means that I'm forced to connive with the Shredder. Yeah, let's free the Fae now. Extinction Event, all right, grab that. And then over to them. So Shieldred triggers. I'm definitely blocking this. All right, Fatal Push this now. All right, back to our turn. I have 6 in my graveyard. So I can Treasure Cruise with 1 mana left and then hold up Change the Equation, maybe. All right, so cruise everything. Yeah, well, shock this in, go. Interesting they did nothing else. All right, take 1. So that's Coco mana, so if I want to counter it, I have to not cast anything right now. I think I still do. And then if they do Coco, I can Extinction Event to clear up whatever it is that they put into play. All right, let's grab Bitter Triumph. All right, they're not Cocoing, so, All right, cast Picklock, and then we'll just pass with mana open. There's only so much damage that I can keep taking from one power creatures before it's too much, so I may as well get this blocker here. All right, Coco, we counter that. change the equation is better. I can't believe they didn't Coco while I was tapped out. I guess because they know I have Extinction Event anyway. So, all right, the second Coco. Even if they hit Amalia combo right off of this, I can still just Extinction Event to clear everything up. Voice Goose, sure. So gain some life, play a land, tapped. So if I Extinction Event now, I'm tapped out, and then everything dies except Goose, but we're on a fresh board after that. Alternatively, I just cast some cantrips and then hold open Bitter Triumph mana. All right, consider. Languish on top, you say. I will take that. Opt, sure. Top that. Play this tapped. Yeah, block with Goose, just damage checking. There's no downside to attacking, so it's fine. So when they attack, I just block this, and then, yeah, Amalia is going to grow big, but that's fine too, because Extinction Event still kills everything, so that's, yeah, that resolves. Gains life, explores. Overgrown Tomb on top, sure. Plays Overgrown Tomb. Shock it in. Plays Luminous Phantom from the graveyard. That's fine. Gain life. These grow bigger. Return to the ranks is on top. That's fine because Extinction Event kills them anyway. Block here. All right. Do I want to Bitter Triumph a Goose or this thing? Not really. So let's just take my turn. All right. Cast Extinction Event. Make a food with the Goose. Choose even. Eat these dudes. So I guess they can return Shieldred to play. And then I'll just Dark Betrayal it. Attacks with this guy. We're at 10. Amalia. Yeah. Voice of the Blessed. Pops to gain life. So now they're putting me in this position where, yeah, I can languish, but then they just return. I guess if they return to the ranks, I stroke it, right? So that's fine. Yeah, all right, that resolves. So I go untap, languish, eat your entire board, then I just have to hold stroke open for the rest of the game to stop return to the ranks. Blooming Marsh on top, sure. All right, play this, play languish. They gain a bunch of life, doesn't matter, back to them. Turn to the ranks, stroke, plays a land. All right. Finally, they're out of resources. Okay, can't run that. I can't actually do anything, so let's just cast Pick Lock and then pass it back to them. Leyline of the Void. Okay. Well, we're continuing to just not really draw anything, so let's just attack them with this guy. So let me get this straight. They're running Return to the Ranks, Coco, and Court of Calling, and Shieldred. All right, consider Treasure Cruise. Take that. Treasure Cruise. Draw some cards. Okay. Cast Opt. Don't want to land. All right. Shock this in. Cast the Phoenix. Go to combat. Swing. Coco. Sure. A single Amalia. Pops that. Let's just kill this before they get the ability. So push. Have to pay the life, of course, because everything has some kind of built-in value that gets immediately. All right. Food. They're at 28. They've got one card in hand. I really don't feel like casting Thoughtseize, so play this, and then let's just go to combat. We got quite a long time before they're dead. Tap land. All right, play this tap, go to combat, swing, and back to them. Drew Shieldred, that's fine, because we're going to kill that. Which is the best removal spell to kill it with? I guess the end. All right, let's the end this. And I actually have 5 life, so it's cheaper. All right, I get to eat the one here. Eat the one here. What is left in their deck? They've got 1 Amalia left and Eidolon Rhetoric, 2 more Return to the Ranks. Okay. Hall of Storm Giants will speed things up, so let's go to combat. Swing. All right, 2 more turns. Now that I think about it, what's the point of Blue-Black Phoenix? Why would you play Blue-Black instead of the classic Blue-Red? What am I missing? You have way better removal. You have better sideboard cards. Thoughtseize is more relevant. Shieldred's nuts in the deck. Is there any reason to opt first? So I activate Hall. That costs me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I still have 4 mana left over. I guess there is a reason to. All right, opt. I don't want to draw Hive, so bottom. I really didn't want to draw Thoughtseize, though. All right, well, activate this. Go to combat. All right, holy crap, that game. On to round number 4. Opponent's on a Giganta deck. We're on the play and have this hand, which is fine, so we'll keep this. All right, land, go. Probably Convoke. Oh, it's heroic. All right, so consider, bin that, drew Otawara. So this is just +1, right? And prevent all damage that would be dealt to it. Hive, Shredder, back to them. So like in this matchup, for example, where burn-based removal against heroic creatures that get really big is terrible, whereas Fatal Push, much better. Second land, plays Reckless Rage to kill my guy. All right, well, what can you do? Anger, 4/4. All right, first things first, consider. Bin that. Wow, this is just terrible. All right, Thoughtseize. Oh, let's see. So this is +2/0. This is going to get real big. And this guy and Favored Hoplite. So I probably take God's Willing. Yeah, take God's Willing. And then I'm going to play this tapped in case we just draw Phoenix. The rule is it gets +1 in trample, right? Yeah. All right. So 10th district. We take a bunch of damage here. All right. Swamp Shieldred. And then I probably actually have to trade because they have the monsters. Each one that they rage is going to trade with our Shieldred, but I at least get to block 10th district. Yeah, I can't just keep taking damage, so we'll block here. Then they rage it, and then we trade, and then they just have this Hoplite in play and another Hoplite. All right. Damage. We're going to 5, right? Yeah. Plays the new Hoplite, and they have 1 card in hand, and it's a land. All right. Removal off the top. No. It's a Phoenix, which can't actually deal with this guy. So the best move is probably play this Otawara, this dude, back to their hand. All right, yeah, so is there a reason to do this now? It's colorless, so God's Willing doesn't stop it. All right, play this, go. Homestead Courage. Uh-huh. Well, now I got to deal with both of them, unfortunately. They're just not going to use the other one. Yeah. Well, I have to bounce one of them, so may as well bounce this one. All right, we go to 2, then they replay Hoplite and potentially have more power on it. Yeah, so replay Hoplite, then... Oh, they're out of Homestead, but they can do it next turn. So both creatures are lethal, so I have to do something. Consider, bin that. All right. Man, that's so rough. I can push one of them, and then the other one just becomes lethal, and I'm dead. I can't play this. Oh, that's frustrating. Oh, well. I guess what? There's the possibility that they homestead the same one, but I doubt it. All right. Play this, pass. Yeah, homesteading a different one, we're dead. Okay, so we just want all the removal, right? So that, I guess change the equation, counters their guys. Cling is useless. What else? Cruise, the game's usually not going to get that far. Cut the slights, and then we got one more cut. I would probably cut Thoughtseize on the draw, maybe. Maybe the end isn't good. It's like really expensive, although it doesn't just straight up kill anything. Nah, let's just not bring that in. All right, submit. Only 1 land, you say? With 2 Thoughtseizes, and yeah, this is bad. All right, that's a lot better. So keep and put back probably Swamp. I'm trying to think, because I might want double blue. Actually, almost certainly want double blue. Yeah, all right, put back Swamp, even though this hurts. So shock that in, Thoughtseize. That's a lot of things. I guess I just take their 1-drop. They don't have any buff spells at the moment. This guy's more of a problem, but if I just don't find removal, then they're all a problem. Yeah, let's just take their curve. All right. Battlefield Forge. So let's play this. Let's play Shredder. Second Forge. Into which one? Probably Illuminator. No, not Illuminator. All right. Well, there's Phoenix at least. So let's go. Sure. Top that. Then land. Consider. Connive Trigger. Discard Phoenix. Resolve Consider. Bin that. Draw Prankster. All right. Consider again. All right. I do want this land for Shieldred. So draw that. And then combat. Can I race them? I probably can't block if they do have a pump spell, so let's just swing. No, they just don't have a spell. All right, we take 1, and then they're playing Illuminator. All right, play this, play Shieldred, and go to combat. Swing. And then Shieldred takes them to 7, and then they're dead next turn if they can't stop this, because this is another 5, and then another 2 from Shieldred. God's Willing, sure. They bind Dreadhorde, so they can double God's Willing and hit me for 6. Plays the Needle Verge. Reckless Rage, targeting Shieldred. All right, Connive. Technically, I don't need any more damage on the board, so let's just discard a land. And then Shieldred triggers again. So they're at 3. So attack, and then they can Reckless Rage itself and kill Shieldred off, but then they're still only dealing 7. All right, Shieldred's dead. Monstrous Rage, so that's 13. Oh, wait, no, that's +4, right? Yeah, all right. So 15 damage. You gotta be kidding me. I didn't think I could possibly lose from that position, but apparently I could. Oh, did I miscount? I guess we both miscounted. I thought that was lethal. All right, well, it's not, so let's just attack them. All right. Yeah, let's just run the same thing back. All right, because Illuminator is not heroic, it's Connive, so they only get the counter on the first spell, on the second spell, and nothing else after that. So they don't get the additional counters. Well, his hand has Languish in it, but if I don't draw lands, then it's really bad. So, Molt. All right, that's better by a lot. Keep this. What am I putting away? I guess one of the opt. Plays a dude. Am I supposed to kill it on site or wait? I guess I'm probably supposed to kill it on site. Because if I don't kill it on site and then they just have like spell into God's Willing or something, then it's like bad for me too. So there's a new one. All right, cast. I should play a land first. So opt, pick lock, sure. Over to them. Third land, Ancestral Anger. All right, well, we're going to get beaten for a lot now. Spikefield Hazard on itself just to get bigger. Okay. So we take 4 from this dude. Drew Fatal Push. They're still representing God's Willing is the issue. All right. I guess I'm going to stop them on upkeep. So pass to their upkeep. Try to kill this. Nope. They have God's Willing. All right. At least it forces them to spend the mana on their turn. All right. We take 5 or we take 4. We go to 12. Another land. Puts Gigant in their hand. All right. Free the Fae. Well, grab a Treasure Cruise. And then let's just run out Shieldred now. Does way better with Cruise next turn. All right, no blocks. Any spell means that I don't trade with it. So yeah, sure, you hit me. So they're just going to play Giganta? Sure. All right, gain some life. Treasure Cruise takes 2 mana, but that's fine. So Cruise, gain a bunch of life. All right, can't kill that with Ray, unfortunately. Oy. So I can't really block either one, right? All right, let's just play this land. And then let's pass, and then if they attack with this, I can go block. And then if they try to pump it with something in response, I'll Ray it in response. So they have to have literally double protection in order to not have it not lose it there. Reckless Rage targeting this. Sure. All right, so do they have a second Rage then? Second Rage. All right, so the best shot would be to free to Fae into a Fatal Push. If I consider I gain life, also if I find Bitter Triumph, I can Triumph it. And Consider sees fewer cards, but it gives me more access to a specific kind, to like any removal. All right, I'm going to cast Consider. Bin the Phoenix. Draw, trigger, Shieldred. All right, well, nothing to be done about that. Yep, double Rage kills Shieldred. Let me take 11, go to 7. All right, free the Fae end of turn. Languish is no good anymore. Fatal Push can kill that. Treasure Cruise is also really good. So there's 8 cards in my yard. So if I take Cruise, there's 7 cards, including Phoenix. All right, let's grab Fatal Push. If I Fae into Extinction Event, that would be the best possible outcome. So let's Fae. No, we did get Bitter Triumph though. So grab that. And then I should do everything this turn because I get the Phoenixes back. So let's Fatal Push here. All right, Bitter Triumph. Kill that guy. Discard Phoenix. Then I'm going to play this on black if I... All right, so we win the match. On to round number 5. All right, we're on the play for the 5th and final round of the league. This is not keepable. All right, let's keep this and let's put Steam Vents back. All right, so yeah, put back Steam Vents. All right, Dark Slick, Thoughtseize, Esper Control, question mark? Something or other. What is the best thing to take here? Probably their Thoughtseize, because they can Thoughtseize my Treasure Cruise. But they're running Stubborn Denial, so they have some kind of big payoff creature. All right, grab Thoughtseize and then over to them. Dark Slick and back to us. Another Treasure Cruise. All right, let's just go back to them and not let them have the option to Stubborn our stuff without... All right, they're casting Consider. I guess I'm going to cast Consider in response. I guess, no, I'm going to allow them to resolve that. And then I'm going to cast both of my Considers now. Temporary Lockdown in the bin. All right, Consider, bin that, drew a Fatal Push, Consider, bin that, drew Cling to Dust. Back to them. They're also running Faithful Mending, so is this like Reanimator or something? Oh, they drew Thoughtseize anyway. Well, we have 2 Cruises now. If they take Cling to Dust, they're 100% a Reanimator deck. No, they take Cruise. All right. Hallowed Fountain, shocked it in. So I can't Cruise without it getting countered, so let's cast Sleight of Hand. All right, grab the land. Then we play the land, and then we can Cruise while holding up mana for Stubborn Denial. All right. I could Thoughtseize them, but then they just have Stubborn. So again, I want to be more mana efficient about this and force them to spend their mana when they don't want to. Plays Mana Confluence. All right, let's Cling to Dust their Consider, I guess. Drew a land. That was good. So if I play Shredder, I can then play Thoughtseize. Then they'll Bitter Triumph, but at least I get a Connive out of it. All right, so Shredder. Opponent Faithfuls in response. Discards Parhelion. Oh, okay, so it's Esper Greasefang. All right, well, shock, cast Thoughtseize, Connive trigger. Well, discard Arclight. Resolve Thoughtseize, question mark? They just have these 2 in a land. All right, well, that being the case, so which is worse for me? I guess them being able to Stubborn my answer to their answer is worse from me, so let's just take Stubborn. Yeah, they can Bitter Triumph this guy, that's fine. All right, grab that. And then we can't push a Greasefang if they top deck it, but what can you do? Island. All right, so they drew a different... Wait, why would they play Island here? Bitter Triumph, Why wouldn't you play Watery Grave tapped? That makes no sense. All right, free the Fae. Grab Thoughtseize is the only card. I don't even want it, actually. I guess it's discard fodder. All right, it's fine. Just grab that. I just have to hold Bitter Triumph open because I can never, ever allow them to trigger Greasefang, so let's just hold Bitter Triumph open for the rest of the game. I don't know why they're not just playing this or casting Faithful Mint or whatever. Well, end of turn, free the Fae. Yeah, so they're holding this so that they can grab it back. All right, grab Picklock. Then I guess I can just pass without doing anything, right? And then just Cling to Dust their Parhelion. All right, play that. Over to them. They didn't do anything. All right. All right, well, the most mana efficient play is to Cling the Parhelion out of their grave. So let's do that. And just exile a bunch of stuff that doesn't matter. All right, we exiled Parhelion, drew Ledger Shredder. Okay. Can I get Phoenix back into play this turn? I guess technically yes, but there's just not really a reason to. I could Thoughtseize them. Unless their hand is literally 2 lands, then it's fine. All right, Shredder, Thoughtseize, Connive, discard Fatal Push. Opponent considers in response, and they kept it. All right, take Faithful Mending. Oh, did they discard this already? Yeah, all right. Play this, pass to them. Flashback, Mending, trigger Connive, Stitch Thoughtseize, discards 2 lands. All right, Tainted Indulgence, sure. Do they have 5 manas? No, they don't, right? Discards Gaze. All right, free the Fae. They respond with double blue. Dig Through Time, sure. Connive trigger. Let's get rid of a land. And Dig resolves. All right, well, we're picking up Bitter Triumph, I guess. Milled over our Shieldred, unfortunately. Okay, sleight of hand. Grab Shieldred. Yeah, that's probably going to be the ticket right there. So Shieldred, Connive, discard this one. Then I'm going to play this tapped, and let's hit him. So opponent at 14, Shieldred triggers. Faithful Mending out of the graveyard. Double Shieldred triggers. All right, down game 1. So let's see, versus Greasefang. We want to exile their graveyard. So this, we want Hearse. We want... So the only thing we need to care about is killing Greasefang, right? So Dark Betrayal, Ray, this maybe. So let's see, Fatal Push is garbage. We can never guarantee that we have Revolt on to kill Greasefang with it. And then I probably don't need double Shieldred, but it's pretty good. The only other cut would be like one of the Sleight of Hands. I think I'm fine with that. And then I don't think I want any of these counter spells. And this is too expensive, especially when they're running like main deck stub. So let's do that. No lands is a molt. All right, so we keep this, and then I'm inclined to put back Phoenix. Dark Slick, no actions. All right, well, we're going to Thoughtseize them. So Shock, Thoughtseize, considers in response. All right, what you got? Voidrend, Shieldred, Parhelion, Greasefang. All right, well, we're taking Greasefang. Yeah, we're taking Greasefang. Hallowed Fountain down, back to us. All right, land, and back to them. All right, so they have the 4th land for Shieldred, so we need to find an answer to that real quick. So free the Fae. Well, we found an answer to that real quick. We also need to find a land really badly. So sleight of hand, found a land, play the land, over to them. There's Confluence. They're obviously not running Shieldred into our removal spell, so let's opt. That's really good for Treasure. All right, yeah, top that. So these 3 and 2 unknown cards. All right, free the Fae, grab Treasure Cruise, I guess. All right, let's try to Treasure Cruise. Hope they don't have a counter spell. No, they do. Narset's Reversal. Blech, blech. All right, yep. The worst one they could have had. Faithful Mending. Ditches Parhelion. Yeah, there's Greasefang. Fuck. We're just dead now, right? We're going to 3 and we have to clean all this up. Yeah, all right, next game. Ooh, okay, so I don't feel like I ever want to tap out for this. At the same time, though, then what would I replace? Just Spell Pierce and Negate, I guess. Kind of want these more than these. Let's just run back the same thing. All right, this is reasonable. Keep this. So shock that in, go. Tap land for our opponent. All right, opt. I don't want more removal at this point, so let's just bin that. All right, Thoughtseize is good. Thoughtseize. Draw, removal spells. Let's just take the draw. Yeah, I'm going to cast opt again, so shock this in, go. Seachrome. All right, opt. Shredder is just going to die, so let's bin that. Go blank is a very good draw. All right, go blank. What they get rid of? They got rid of push and island. Opponent considers, keeps the card. Hallowed Fountain tapped. Well, this is kind of awkward. We do have to draw, so let's cling this. All right, play a land and pass. Tainted, binned a land, back to them. Another land, which they're shocking in, but not playing anything with. All right, back to me. So I can never really cast Treasure Cruise here because I basically almost go tapped out. If they reversal us, we're such a problem. So let's just pass with Picklock open and removal open. All right, no actions on their part, so let's free the Fae. All right, well, only have these to get back. Still don't feel like casting Treasure Cruise into their mana, so let's just play Picklock. And then it is probably correct to shock this in. And then we'll just pass back to them with open mana. I'm thinking like if they bin Parhelion and then just play Greasefang with stub open, I need another mana. Although I guess Greasefang's 4 power, so then I can't. But it gives me another removal spell as well. So before I cast this Treasure Cruise, I want to find a Thoughtseize or something. They binned Parhelion and stub. Hearse, you say. Ugh, they can take Cling to Dust from my graveyard. That's rough. And they're still holding up in reversal mana. Yeah. All right. Well, they didn't do it immediately, so... And we drew Thoughtseize, which is excellent. All right, Thoughtseize you. Let's see what we're working with. They do have the reversal. They also have Dig through time, which if I bin this, gives them the mana to cast Dig. But, yeah, I need to take reversal. So, take reversal. Then we can cruise. Need all this stuff. You do Phoenix, which doesn't matter with Hearse in play. I need to draw lands. Let's just consider. Wow, another thought. So if I Thoughtseize, then they dig, but then I get to Thoughtseize whatever they digged for. So draw this, Thoughtseize you. And if they want to dig, they have to exile the Parhelion from their graveyard. Hearse some stuff in response, that's fine. The reason I want to get a 6th land is because I want to be able to play Shieldred or Phoenix and then still hold up removal for Greasefang. Although technically I can also do that with Raven Feeblement, but I would still like to find more lands anyway. All right, so now they're going to dig, eat their graveyard, that resolves. So one of the big downsides with this version over the red version is that you don't have an answer to artifacts. They did find Greasefang and Indulgence. All right, so let's just take Bitter Triumph so that we can resolve one of our big threats next turn and hopefully close out the game with that. So we're going to take Triumph, and then, so let's go to combat, attack with Prankster, plays Indulgence, discards a land, plays Consider, eat some stuff out of the graveyard, All right, let's consider end of turn. Don't want more of these, so bin that. Shredder's good, but it's not... Ooh, my own Hearse? I think it's probably still better to just drop Shieldred into play. But I guess, like, I could just lose the game if they have discard spell into discard Parhelion into Greasefang, so we're probably better off going Shredder, Hearse, hold open Raven Feeblement. So first things first, attack. Second thing, Shredder, play Hearse, trigger Connive. Okay, what am I pitching here? One of the Triumphs, I think. All right, get rid of that. Then Hearse resolves, and then I do not want to use this to stop them from casting Dig through time. So plays a tap land, casts their own Shieldred. Okay, so I need to set a stop on my upkeep. All right, eat some stuff from here. I guess they can always respond by eating the same stuff I'm trying to eat, but then they're not eating my own graveyard. All right, so that is what they're doing. So then mine fizzles out, but that doesn't matter. So then upkeep, Bitter Triumph, cast with this card, kill Shieldred, tap these, bin Phoenix. All right, that dies. Then we draw for turn. Ooh, sleight of hand, trigger Connive, ditch Phoenix, resolve sleight of hand, another Phoenix, you say, or a land. So the last spell I have to cast is I have to Ray my own thing. Yeah, that's fine. Haul. It's -4/1. Okay. Oh wait, no. Can I cast Treasure Cruise? I can, but I have to tap out to do it. That's fine. All right, Treasure Cruise. Eat all this, then play this tapped, then go to combat. The Phoenixes come back, and then we can swing with everything. All right, and now we still have Hearse open to eat a potential Parhelion. Faithful Mending. All right, what a game that was. 3-2. So things kind of fell off the wheels early there, but I think it's still fine. One change I definitely need to make is this swamp has to go for the 4th Clearwater, and it's because, like, you just can't, like, you do need black, obviously, but this is basically a swamp or island whenever you need it, and the swamp is less valuable than the island. Yeah, a Field of Ruin exists. Yeah, Assassin's Trophy exists. I think it's fine to have one basic, so get rid of that. Kaido Shizuki just keeps never coming up, so I'm going to cut that and just put Saheeli in that spot for now. Other than that, I think this is fine at the moment. I do want to tweak around this. I'm not sure the end is good. It feels like it's only in here to beat Phoenix. I guess technically you can beat other things with it, but it's not great as a 4-mana removal spell. And yeah, we need some taking a look at for all these counters. Like, more tweaking can be done. But for now, this is pretty solid. All right, back for League number 8. Pretty happy with the main deck. Just need to work on sideboarding now. Both like what to bring in when and also the exact sideboard configuration, like which cards here are good or not. But let's just jump into the league and then figure out later which of these cards are underperforming and then cut those for something else. All right, no lands is a mole. Our opponent revealed Kahira, so they're almost certainly blue-white control. All right, this is fine. What am I binning? At this point, Phoenix, because there's no way of getting it out of my hand. So, yeah, get rid of Phoenix. Castle Vantress tapped. All right, so Thoughtseize. Chemister's Insight. Haven't seen this card in a while. All right, let's just take Make Disappear, and then when we Thoughtseize them next turn, take Teferi. So they play a Plains, and then we will Thoughtseize them again. Oh, they drew Veto. All right, well, play Sleight of Hand. All right, we just need to keep hitting land, so let's grab a land and back to them. Henge Gate into Kahira into their hand, all right. Ooh, Shieldred. Okay, free the Fae. Okay, let's grab Thoughtseize, and then Shock, Thoughtseize. All right, take Teferi. So they're just going to Chemisters. Untap land, yes. All right, so they'll obviously respond to this, but it at least screws up any future draws that they have. So yeah, Chemisters, then Shieldred hits the board. 5th land. I can't believe they're playing Chemisters over Memory Deluge. All right, so no response from them. We're not attacking into a potential Wandering Emperor until I know that the field is safe. So let's free the Fae. All right, Vind and Arclight, so let's grab Consider. Then let's cast Consider. I already have one. All right, Graveyard, draw. We drew Treasure Cruise. That's excellent. All right, Treasure Cruise. Nom, 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 nom. Cruise resolved. Draw a bunch. And I will attack with Phoenix, but not with Shieldred. All right, swing. Chemisters from the graveyard, which takes more damage from Shieldred. All right. And then go to 11 with the Phoenix. The play pattern of blue-white is truly despicable nowadays, where, like, literally you have to play around everything, and you can't possibly play around everything. All right, there's Wandering Emperor. So eats our Phoenix. I'm surprised they're maining that, but I don't know. So I could kill it. And then if they have a second Emperor, all right, so let's Thoughtseize is the fantastic draw. So Thoughtseize them, see if they have the second Emperor. Shark Typhoon, Chemister's Insight, Lockdown. All right, so let's take, none of these cards are good with a Shieldred in play, right? So let's just take Shark Typhoon, and man, I don't even need to kill this. I can just hit them, right? They can minus this to make a Samurai, which we can just kill. So let's see. Sleight of Hand. Well, I guess I'm grabbing this. Then let's Treasure Cruise, eat all this stuff, gain a bunch of life. All right, Hive, and then let's just go to combat and hit them. Give them fewer chances to get out of this, and then we just have Fatal Push for the Samurai anyway. So plays Island, makes a Samurai, of course. 4 mana Chemisters go to 1. Get Lost our dude. Well, they're still dead to Hive, so this is Menace, so let's just opt. All right, top that, that's fine. They just have 1 blue open, so they're dead. Yeah, so animate. All right, sideboarding, blue-white control. We want Saheeli, go blanks, I think, and a lot of counters. Probably all of them, except change the equation. Don't want Fatal Push. They're running Chemister's Insight, so we want Cling to Dust. Let's see. While I do need some of these to kill Teferi and potentially Narset, I don't think I need 4, so I can shave that. Probably shave some of this. I don't know, Shredder. 2 more cuts. These are just generally not good. Let's cut down to 2 copies of that and 1 Sleight of Hand. All right, submit. Only 1 land. Yeah, Trap Hand can't keep this even with cantrips. So Malt still revealed Kahira, so they don't have any big creatures. All right, keep this, put back. I want to hit a land every turn. I kind of want everything. At the same time, I can't keep everything. So let's put, oh boy, it's one of these 2. Let's put Shredder back. Hell Fountain tapped. All right. Shock this in, Thoughtseize. Okay, I don't care about the removal, and I can't take both of these either way. This can just be cast from the graveyard, so Make Disappear is probably the best shot they have at stopping Go Blank from hitting them, so let's take that. Haul, which they didn't have last turn, so they just drew that. They unfortunately will get to have Mystical Dispute mana open. All right, play this tapped, back to them. There's Hengate. Yep, so now they have Dispute mana, so play this tapped, back to them. Another land, all right, back to us. 2 Shieldreds, so we have to do something. So let's just run this out. All right, it resolved, so they didn't waste their dispute on it, so they can just get lost. Yeah, that's fine. So get lost is gone. Taps out for Narset. All right, they didn't activate it though. Interesting. All right, well, play this, and we're gonna go blank them and then kill Narset. So go blank. What are they binning? Verdict and Dispute. All right. Pay 3, kill Narset off. Over to them. So their hand's Kahira, Insight, 2, 1 unknown card. Oh, wait, no, their hand, they haven't put Kahira in their hand yet. So their hand is a bunch of unknown cards. All right, so that's all gone. Island. All right, let's resolve Shieldred. And then I guess I may as well map it. Top card is Stroke. Sure, we'll keep land number 6, shocking it in. Farewell, no, hard cast Shark Typhoon. Ugh. So they know we have Stroke. So, all right. So the best move here is to go Picklock Cruise and try to kill them right now. So free the Fae, pick up Go Blank and take their hand out and then make it so that they have to top deck into spells. That could work. It also means it gets rid of Chemister's Insight. Yeah, let's do that. So let's just Go Blank them. Exile Emperor Dispute. All right, attack. And now they're in top deck mode. They drew a land. All right, so they can activate Hall the Storm Giant. So they do have a blocker for Shieldred. All right, Treasure Cruise, eat all this. Draw a bunch, trigger, trigger, trigger. Best thing to get would be a removal spell for this guy, although it's Ward 3, right? Yeah. So Fatal Push, which I boarded out, so it can't be Fatal Push, so it has to be Bitter Triumph. So there is no getting rid of Hall, so it's better to just not attack them with Shieldred. So it's better to try to hit Phoenixes. All right, free the Fae. Well, let's pick up another Treasure Cruise. Then we will consider, don't need a land, so bin that. All right, do I want to hold Stroke up, or do I just want to Treasure Cruise again here? One of the answers they have to Shieldred is to Fairy, or Farewell, so I probably do want to hold it open. So let's just shock this in and pass to them. Yeah, Field of Ruin, kill that, grab an island. All right, draw, take damage from Shieldred. No actions on their part. Okay, draw from Shieldred. Let's Treasure Cruise. Draw a bunch, gain a bunch. All right, we don't have a way to bin this Phoenix right now, so sleight of hand. I guess I could just cast the Phoenix and hit them, right? Yeah. All right, grab Shredder. They have one card that they could cast at instant speed to make a shark token. It maybe, yeah. All right, let's shock and steam vents. Then, nah, you know what? I just realized I'm gonna have to tap out for Stroke if I do that, so let's just not do that. So let's just cast Shredder, I guess. Or just pick Lock Prankster. Shredder. All right, let's play Shredder. And then we can just pass. All right, not a spell. They go down to 5. Okay, we won the match. On to round 2. We're playing against a Giganta deck. I'm keeping this hand. All right, so Dark Slit go. Blood Crypt shocked in. Thoughtseize, all right. Presumably they just take Cruise. Yep. So I assume this is Rakdos Sac then. So consider, put that in the graveyard. Drew a Thoughtseize, all right. Thoughtseize, yeah, all right. So Deadly Cauldron, Blood Tithe. I don't care about Blood Tithe. I guess I care about them drawing cards with Deadly Dispute. So let's just take one of those. Well, let me think about this. So if I don't take Blood Tithe, then they just get to play it. Whereas if I do take Blood Tithe, the only thing they have to play on their turn is Cauldron Familiar. All right, let's take Blood Tithe. And then play that, and over to them. And this is kind of the problem with Thoughtseize and Pioneer, which is rather than taking, the best card in their hand or trying to disrupt their synergies, it's just usually all about just take whatever disrupts their curve the most. Yeah, so Cauldron Familiar, end of turn, consider, bin a land, draw a land. Well, we're just not drawing Jack, so I guess I'm pushing this so that they don't have a sack fodder for Deadly Dispute right now. Yeah, so just kill that. And then I guess I want Bitter Triumph open in case they play a creature. So Murkwater, go. Takanuma. They drew Fable. All right. Fable, trigger. All right. Pay 3 life, kill that. Shredder, play a tap land. Over to them. So now Fable rummages. They binned Witch's Oven and one of the disputes. Plays Oven. Thoughtseize. Connive. Well, this is going to get taken anyway. Hang on. Oh, I guess it technically isn't. So I could discard this land and then consider, but then I'm just considering for a land, right? So yeah, let's just bin that. All right, yeah, you have seen that I have a Watery Grave, Unlucky Witness, and then they have one Deadly Dispute in their hand. And this is also going to flip over. We drew Arclight, which we can't cast. Cool. All right, I'm not blocking this, so I guess I'm hitting them. So attack with Shredder. Eats their dude, revealing 2 lands. All right, Reflection, flips over. Tap Hive from exile. Plays another Fable. Well, I pretty much need to immediately draw Treasure Cruise or Shieldred. That's a good one. All right, Shieldred it is. What an incredible draw that was. So let's hit them with Shredder. It blanks their Rummaging. It blanks the Deadly Dispute. So good. I'm surprised they're not recurring Familiar. I don't really understand why they're not doing that. All right, so Rakdos Sac, we want, not sure. Saheeli, I guess Sweepers. Dark Betrayal can kill Mayhem Devil, but really nothing else. Change the Equation can counter a lot of their stuff too. In particular, Fable the Mirror Breaker. Let's see. So I'm thinking these can go as a trim and then maybe Thoughtseize. I'm not sure though. No, that can't. That's probably not right. Let's cut 1 Shredder, 1 Phoenix. Try that. So they do the whole claim the firstborn shenanigans where they steal your thing, but in our case, the only thing they can steal is Ledger Shredder, which is still good, but I'm not sure to what degree they would have it. This hand's quite bad. All right, Mole. I guess this hand's better, so let's keep this and put back a Watery Grave. All right, Blackleaf Cliffs, Oven. I mean, I guess I can technically push something, so shock that in, back to them. I'm probably just casting Consider. Although if they play like Blood Tithe, I probably would try to shoot it. Hearse, that's rough. Yeah, Hearse. All right, Consider. Don't need that. Bin that. Okay, play this, and then we'll go back to them, and then they'll Hearse us. It is just such a problem that this deck can't deal with Graveyard Hate. Maybe the sideboard should be a little more tailored. Like stuff like, Shieldred and Saheeli can win through Graveyard Hate, so maybe I need to tailor the sideboard to having a little bit more of that kind of thing. Plays a tap land. Plays Cauldron Familiar, which now they can just sack over and over. All right, let's free the Fae. Thoughtseize or another free the Fae. I guess free the Fae. I do need to draw land. There's a land. So if I free the Fae again, they have to Hearse in response or else I get to cast Treasure Cruise. So that seems decent enough. All right, free the Fae. They did not. So I'm just going to choose nothing and then I'm going to cruise. Eat up all the cards in the graveyard. Cruise it up. All right. So they get to eat this, loop the cat. Land number 4 tapped into probably Fable given this mana. Mayhem Devil. All right. Well, we can at least kill that, although we don't get to kill it before they get at least 2 triggers off of it. Okay, so what am I doing here? Playing this tapped and then just passing and waiting for them to try to do stuff with this. Yeah, all right. So sack the cat, ability on the stack. We will Bitter Triumph. I don't really want to discard anything, so let's pay 3 and kill this guy. All right, Devil trigger resolves, we go to 11. Oven trigger resolves, food token. Brings the cat back. I could kill it now to prevent them from sacking it again, which I think is probably worth doing. All right, let's just kill the cat. Obviously, they get the loop again if they ever find a creature to sack to the oven, but they at least have to sack a creature to the oven to do it. Another oven. They just passed. They didn't even put Giganta in their hand. All right, well, I am honestly just going to cast both these Picklock Pranksters because I don't really know what I need to get, and I don't want to put more cards in my graveyard for Hearse. So play both of these guys. Play the Hive. Pass. Eats Fatal Push out of our yard. And nothing. So they just didn't put Giganta in their hand for no reason. All right. Steals Picklock. All right. Well, it could have been worse. They could have stolen Ledger Shredder or something, but this does give them the cat loop again. So I'm on a 5-turn clock minimum. Oh, as if I'm not going to block you. Sure. They have Bone Crusher for this? No. They're going to Deadly Dispute it? Very well. Didn't even want to set up their oven loop, eh? It's just such a problem that this basically just shuts down the entire deck. We can't really cruise with this in play. We can never get Phoenixes back for free. All right, I have to do stuff this turn. I guess I could animate the Hive and attack and try to exile Cauldron Familiar and just hope they don't have a Fatal Push or another removal spell. It's so bad if they do, though. The fact that also they've got all these cards in their hand and they haven't been doing anything with them. All right, let's consider. Bitter Triumph, don't need it right now. Bin it. Consider again. Fatal Push, don't need it. Bin it. Drew a land. Consider again. Cruise, top deck it. 6 cards in our yard. All right, cruise, eat everything. Blue, black. Draw some cards. Play this tap land. And I know I technically could play an untapped land, but I find it very unlikely that I'm going to need to Fatal Push something, and I can opt next turn anyway. Although who knows, maybe I will need to Fatal Push something. Fatal Push our dude. I guess if they crewed the Hearse, I would have wanted the Fatal Push open. Yeah, I should have played an untapped land. Land number 5 finally plays something. All right, this can crew the Hearse, unfortunately, and then it's 2 more damage off of the cat, so we're gonna die. But this game was not looking good even before that. Yeah, all right, we don't have to continue this. Even if I'd left the land open, then they still have all this going on, and I'm still doing nothing. Yeah. Sideboard, I guess I would rather have a Shredder than Phoenix. I could try to tag Hearse before it comes down, but I feel like I'm better off just Thoughtseizing it. All right, let's go with this. This hand's not very good. Well, it's okay, I guess. It depends on what they have. I'll keep. All right, play this tapped, back to them. Blackleaf Cliffs, Oven. All right, play this, pass. So now we try to fill up the yard for cruise. Second land, another Oven, fine. There's the cat. All right, free the Fae, end of turn. All right, Thoughtseize, I guess. Time to draw land. We did draw land. I assume they're going to do this on my end step, so I want to snipe it out of the graveyard. So let's just pass. If they just don't do it, that's fine too. Yeah, all right. Cling to Dust, eat that. Land number 3. Ooh, it's Urborg, so all my lands are black now. Blood Tithe Harvester. That is fine. All right, end of turn, free the Fae again. Well, only legal card is Opt, so we take Opt. Then it's back to me. Boy, howdy, all these triumphs. All right, let's Opt on this board. I guess eventually I want it, so let's keep Ledger Shredder. Then let's Thoughtseize them, I guess. All right, take Colligan's Command. So they just have a land. And then we cruise, eat most of the stuff except Cling to Dust. Draw some cards. All right, so back to them. I presume they'll blood this land away. Yeah, blood the land away. Plays a land. So 3 from the Blood Tithe, we go to 17. All right, well, let's just... I'm going to cast this Bitter Triumph regardless, so I guess I may as well cast it now to kill this and put Phoenix in the yard. I could also just play Saheeli, and they don't have enough on the board to actually kill her, and then it's just better every turn after that. Unless the one card in their hand is Bone Crusher Giant, I guess. They didn't play the card, and they also didn't put Giganta in their hand. I'm just so confused. It's probably better to hold multiple things open. So let's just pass and discard Phoenix. All right, ditch Phoenix. I'll take 3 from this, and then if they don't cast anything on their end step, I'll kill it. All right, pay 3 life, kill that. And then they'll oven it. That's fine. Yep. All right, well, now we drew a land. So I can play 2 Shredders, or I can play Saheeli and then have nothing open. The fact that they're not playing the cards tells me they have to be removal spells, right? Like, it has to be the case that that's what they are. So, all right, let's just play this tapped and play Saheeli. They did nothing on end step. All right, another land, tapped, and they did nothing. All right, I'm just so unbelievably confused. All right, well, so let's play Ledger Shredder and pass the turn. Plays another oven, Not putting Giganta in their hand. All right, well, play land, go to combat, swing with the Shredder, play another Shredder. All right, pass the turn. Claim, all right, change the equation, trigger Saheeli. So claim gets countered. Claim again, double connive. They're targeting the untapped one. All right, so which one's going first? This one. So it's this one, so discard that. Second one, oh, I have to discard a spell. So, discard... I mean, they just like don't have any creatures, so I'll just discard another Bitter Triumph. And then while this is still on the stack, let's cast Opt, because that'll be my second spell, right? So Connive and Saheeli. So resolve this and resolve these ones. Definitely not discarding Shieldred, so let's discard Shredder. And let's take Picklock, or discard Picklock rather, and then Opt resolves, hopefully. They're killing the other one. All right, sure. Resolve Opt. Don't need a land. Bottom that. All right, they have stolen a 3/5 Shredder, which they can use to deal 3 either to me or Saheeli and then sack it to make a food, and then they have no cards. Attacking me, sure. Is Grixis looking better than Izzet? It so far feels a lot better than Izzet. It's obviously not 100% better in all cases, but it feels so far a lot better to me. All right, Shieldred, then let's consider, trigger, resolve consider. Sure, I'll keep this. Then Shieldred triggers, play this, go to combat, attack with the servo tokens. All right, they should definitely pop one of these foods. Yeah, pops a food, 21, and now they're in top deck mode. Shieldred, 2 to them. Thoughtseize us, sure. Takes Bitter Triumph. All right, now is the time when you put Giganta in your hand. No, just not doing that. All right, well, that being the case, I'm one short of actually being able to activate Hall, so let's Opt, make a servo. Yeah, sure, top and Opt. Cast Opt. Make a servo. Thoughtseize, don't want that. Bottom, draw, trigger, consider, then make a servo. Bin, languish, don't need that anymore. Draw, trigger this. Treasure Cruise, nom, 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 nom. Make a servo, trigger, draw a bunch of cards, gain a bunch of life. Let's free the Fae in case we hit Phoenix. Servo, did not. All right, so let's just grab Extinction Event. It's the best card of the 2. Play this, go to combat. Phoenix comes back, attack with everything. All right, they didn't even bother to pop their food tokens. Sure. Okay, that was a weird match. Let's move on to round 3. We are on the draw. This hand is acceptable. We've got a lot of good... We got removal. We've got a way to bin Phoenix. We've got some freeze and Ledger Shredders, so this is all fine. Boseiju into Arboreal Grazer. All right, so Lotus Field it is. All right, let's play this tapped. And over to them. This hand is definitely not good against Lotus Field. Playing Lotus Field and just eating the Thespian stage out. All right. Probably best to just run out Shredder. My life total is completely irrelevant, so let's just shock this in. All right. Shredder, back to them. Thespian stage. Okay. Let's go Sleight of Hand. All right, I'll grab Treasure Cruise and then play this, then free the Fae, trigger Connive, bin the Phoenix, then resolve this one. All right, opt's our only option. And there's no reason to even attack because they can just block with Grazer. So pass to them and just hope we don't die. Copies, Hexproof, Lotus Field. Can it at least have Shroud so that you can't copy it? Like, can it at least have Shroud? No? All right. Even if we don't die this turn, we're not even killing them for multiple turns. And, so, Vizier, untap a thing. Island. Taps for Dark Petition. They do not get the mana from it, though. All right, so presumably they can win next turn, like almost certainly. So let's go free the Fae. Actually, it's better if I opt first in case I draw Phoenix, right? So opt. I think the only way I don't lose is if I find Thoughtseize. Opponent 3 mana. Perilous Voyage the Shredder. So I didn't play my land first, which means I don't have guaranteed black open if I do find Thoughtseize. All right, if I Fae now. So yeah, all right, sure, that resolves. My opinion is that Dimir Phoenix looks better than both, as in don't even play Steam Vents. All right, opt. I'm binning anything that isn't Thoughtseize. Bottom. All right, Island, free the Fae. There's Thoughtseize. Thoughtseize you. What do you got? Take that. Combat, double Phoenix. Swing. And I block with one of the Grazers. All right, so opponent just has Otawara and whatever they top decked. They top decked Emergent? You've got to be kidding me. Okay, sure. Okay, so I can't give them Dark Petition. I have to just hope they brick off of these two, which they're not going to, but let's just put Dark Petition back. So Chandra gets to copy pour over the... Oh, they cast them in the wrong order. Well, it doesn't matter. So pour, then this Chandra resolves. All right, what'd they find? Another Emergent, eh? Almost? No. Add 2 mana. Oh yeah, they found another Emergent. They found their 3rd Emergent. You have just got to be kidding me. I like it's stronger than black-based Phoenix post-sideboard, just my opinion, but Dimir seems to have better play against some of the mid-range decks that usually target Izzet. All right, put back Dark Petition. I've played both of the decks now, and the black feels much better to me. But one area where it does struggle is this deck cannot get rid of artifacts post-board, so when your opponent does bring in Unlicensed Terse and resolves it, then you just can't get rid of it. All right, just get rid, I don't know, that one. So what's the kill condition again? You minus X Chandra, and then you loop Balaged Recovery. It's an argument in favor of Grixis, but it isn't, though, because I only have 2 red lands in the whole deck. It's not really Grixis Phoenix. It's technically Grixis Phoenix because there's 2 Steam Vents, but not really. You can't actually play any red cards outside of Phoenix. All right, yeah, okay, I'm bored. Let's go to game 2. So I believe every single one of these counter spells is good, along with Saheeli and probably Go Blank. So what's bad? All the Fatal Pushes, at least 3 Bitter Triumphs, although technically you can kill Chandra once it's resolved, but I think most of the time we can't count on that. Cling to Dust, and what? Shieldred's a little slow and you never really want to tap out for it. So that one, and I don't know, I'll cut one sleight of hand. That seems fine. All right, on the play, this is fine. Keep this. Like, technically, yeah, you can kill Chandra with the Triumph, but they also just can Balaged it back. Like, if you're ever in a position where they've resolved Emergent, then you're probably just losing the game. All right, tap, go. Breeding Pool, tapped. Back to us. Hall, back to them. Thespian Stage. All right, end step, free the Fae. Pick up Thoughtseize. Huh. All right, well, Shock and Steam Vents. Thoughtseize you. Narset's Reversal, a bunch of Impulses, Balaged Recovery, and Lotus Field. I guess I'm taking this. All right, over to them. Impulse, sure. That point about 2 lands is exactly what I mean. I faced Grixis where they were mainboarding Axes. I don't know that those cards necessarily add to the deck once black is in it. There's no reason to, like, mangle your mana base to play both red and black. Plays Balaged. I guess I could have taken Balaged as well to make sure they didn't have a land for field, but I felt like I want to take Reversal because then I can't, like, actually resolve, like, Treasure Cruise and whatnot. So, free the Fae, pick up Treasure Cruise. We bin to Phoenix, so that's good. All right, back to my turn. Go blank, you say. Yeah? All right, go blank. So they impulse in response. So let's resolve this, see what they get rid of. They got rid of the other impulse and Lotus Field. So they must have drawn another Lotus Field. All right, play Hive. Over to them. Yeah, float, Lotus, copy it. All right, so 8 cards in the yard. One's Arclight. So Treasure Cruise, eat everything but Arclight. Draw a bunch of cards. All right, we got some counters. I can get Phoenix back and then hold up Mystical Dispute, I guess. So let's go Consider. Ooh, Thoughtseize is great. All right, top that. And then I can hold up more counter spells. Thoughtseize you, take Pour. Emergence, the more expensive one, and it's also harder for them to cast. And then we can play this. Then we go to combat. Phoenix comes back, swing. So they get another Thespian stage down. Unfortunate, but what can you do? All right, and then they don't do anything at instant speed, so it's fine if we just free the Fae at the end step. Opt it is. We have 3 counter spells in hand, so I reckon we're good to just keep bashing in every turn. So I'm going to probably cast Opt no matter what, right? Maybe not. Let's, we do need some clock. I'm just considering, is it worth it to cast one of these guys and then hold up double counters? Seems fine. All right, pick lock. Let's play that. Let's go to combat, swing. So we've got Dispute plus one of these up. All right, I assume they do nothing but just copy Lotus Field now. Yep. All right, so not doing anything. Casting Emergent. Hidden Strings. Yeah, that can resolve. That's fine. Casts Emergent. All right, it's 6 or less for change, so negate. All right, well, while we're in the end step, let's opt. Bin that. Ooh, Shieldred, you say. Shieldred, you say. All right, shock this in. Shieldred. And then go to combat, swing. And they've got 1 top deck to get out of it, and they have to beat Change plus Mystical Dispute. All right, sideboard. I don't feel like I change anything. Yeah, this is fine. Submit. Only 1 land and it enters tapped, but we do have double Thoughtseize. But then if we just don't draw more lands, the hand's going to fall too far behind. Yeah, mull. All right, that's much better. Let's bin Phoenix. Tapped Balagad. All right. Ooh, Thoughtseize. We can't... Well, I guess I can play it if I play Murkwater, right? Yeah, okay. Thoughtseize. I'm just debating, like, I could hold it for later. Dragon Lord Jamoka seems like a thing I need to take. So let's take that. Why bring in Saheeli? Because it's a card you can deploy while still holding up counters and then just get free value out of it every turn and eventually kill them. All right, Hall. Back to them. Plays the Lotus Field. That's fine. All right, consider. Definitely want negate. Put that on top. All right, so what are the odds I can die here? They untap, they go Thespian Stage, Hidden Strings, 2 mana, floating, right? And then Thespian Stage copies Lotus Field, and then they have 2 mana left. So if they have another, they also have Vizier on top of that. No, so, okay, so they tap Lotus Field, they cycle Vizier, they have 1 floating, they play Thespian Stage, then they tap the Lotus Field, they have 4, they copy, then they Hidden Strings untap with 6. Okay, so I have to hold up counters. Thespian Stage, and they're doing nothing because it doesn't matter because they can just copy this. All right, consider. It's the only copy of Bitter Triumph, but I just need to find something else. So, all right, a land is good. Can I afford to play Saheeli here? I go Saheeli. They untap with 6 mana. Probably not, because then the only thing I have open is Mystical Dispute, and they could maybe get around that. So let's just play Clearwater and pass the turn. So yeah, copy. So I can't counter the Vizier cycle, so they get the mana off of that, but I can counter Hidden Strings. So yeah, cycle this. That resolves. 6 cards in hand, 1's Hidden Strings. If they cast Hidden Strings here, do I have to counter it? Because then if I don't counter it, then they just have so much mana that they can pay for Mystical Dispute. So let's see. If they have Hidden Strings, they... All right, so they've got a total of 7 plus... Oh, they're just passing here? Okay. I feel like they would have just tried to go for it if they had it. So the fact that they're passing is a good sign. All right, I can drop Saheeli and still have Negate open. I don't feel like it's going to get any better than that. So the problem is, if I play Saheeli, then I just don't have multiple counter spells up, or the only counter spells I have up are Mystical Dispute, which they can pay for, and then Hidden Strings with this mana plus Pour is enough to, even if I negate strings, then they just cast Pour. So I just feel like I can never tap out. So play that tapped and then pass. If they cast strings, I have to negate it because then I don't have enough. Then they have too much mana for me to Mystical Dispute. So I feel like this is exactly the kind of game where something like Brazen Borrower would help because then you'd have a flash threat that you could just flash in. They're targeting my lands with Hidden Strings. Oh, because you can tap them. Okay. Blue, blue. And then they're going to try to second main resolve something. Tidebinder would be great. I don't think you can Tidebinder lands, can you? Yeah, all right. So both of our manas fizzle, and then it's the combat step, and then it's the second main. Lotus Field, tap, strings. All right, Mystical Dispute while I can. Oh no, they have their own dispute back. Wait, Narset's Reversal, the Hidden Strings. Are you serious? All right, fine. So then this fizzles out. So this is what I mean by Lotus Field fucking sucks to play against, because I'm even a deck that's running counter spells and it still feels like it's impossible to interact with them. because they'll just get so much mana that it doesn't matter. So now they petition, they go find another strings or pour, untap both of these again, and then we just lose. You need a clock? Yeah, but I didn't. But the deck also makes it impossible for you to have a clock if you don't have, if you're not an aggro deck, because you can never afford to tap out against them. Because any turn that you tap out, you can just die. So I had multiple turns there where it's like I had a Saheeli, I could have played it, but they can just kill you on one turn on from an empty board. So you can never play it. Yeah, I'm just going to concede here. There's like no way they're not going to win. So let's move on. Everyone hates playing against Field. Yeah. By the way, I think Lotus Field and Greasefang are way worse than Nykthos to play against. They're absolutely miserable. Like, Nykthos did have answers. One of them was just kill their stuff, and then they don't have a devotion count. Whereas Greasefang is a deck that says you have to have instant speed removal every turn for the rest of the game, or you can just die on turn 3 or later. And then they're a deck with Thoughtseize to take your removal. And then and Lotus Field's a deck that you can't even interact with anything outside of the stack. So I find both of those decks way worse to play against than Nykthos. Which is not to say that Karn shouldn't have been banned. It should have, but Lotus Field and Greasefang are way worse to play against. So Angels with a Dork. So the best card to take here is probably Kayla's, because I think this game's going to go on for a while. If I just take this guy, they go turn 2 Bishop, turn 3. It's fine, I guess, because then I just have removal. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to take Elf. I'm probably biased because I play Golgari Midrange and Mono Red Aggro, so my matchups against Greasefang are great. Again, it's always informed by what do you play? Because if you play a deck that has tons of instant speed removal in it, then yeah, then Greasefang isn't as annoying for you because you usually have an answer. I still think the play pattern is atrocious, but it's not as bad. It's similar like in Modern, playing against Cascade is absolutely miserable, but if you're Murktide, you have counter spells for their payoff, so it's not as bad. All right, let's push and pick Lock and Connive. So we got to play this first, so we pick Lock. Free the Fae, get back, Treasure Cruise, and then Fatal Push this dude. Connive trigger. I do need lands. All right, let's discard that. Then this dude dies, and then we can attack with Ledger. Another thing, Black Phoenix is like, so Angels, Blue-Red Phoenix cannot beat Angels. The matchup is like unwinnable. Black at least can beat Angels. Okay, so we can go pick Lock, Cruise. It's probably the best option. So free the Fae. We bricked, but we did put a Phoenix in the yard. All right. Treasure Cruise, eat all this, then trigger Connive. Well, we're ditching a land, so then draw. All right. Shock this, play Sleight of Hand. Let's grab this Phoenix so we can ditch it next turn. Then go to combat. Phoenix comes back, and I will try to race them. Attack. It's also important to keep their life total low for the 2/4 Righteous Valkyrie. Yeah. They're trading with Phoenix. That's fine. Nykthos is similar to those decks, but being able to cast 16 mana worth of spells on turn 3 just pisses me off. They play Storm the Festival, and usually your board state is irrelevant. I think your board state is more irrelevant in the other matchups. Like, let's be clear, none of those decks are healthy play patterns. They all suck. I just think Nykthos isn't as bad as the other two. All right, so if I kill Gyata, they get a Spirit token, so I probably need to kill this guy who's also their enabler. So let's go Consider first, in case we draw Phoenix. Thoughtseize, I might want. I guess like the best way they can get out. They have a Kayla's in hand, right? So I guess I want this. So let's draw this, then let's Thoughtseize them. Then we Connive. Another Shredder I will get rid of. Thoughtseize. All right, so they've got Bishop, Kayla's, so let's take Kayla's. Then we will Bitter, paying the life to kill this dude. Then go to combat. The Phoenixes come back. Swing. All right, so their hands land Bishop. So take 2 from Gyata. They only have 1 card in their hand. All right, I think I'm going to attack them first, and then they'll almost certainly block Phoenix. If they don't block, then I'll just double spell and Connive Shredder and kill them. I guess, no, that was stupid on my part, right? I should just kill this and Connive to guarantee I hit them, right? Yeah, all right, so let's pay the life, kill that. A Gonjo, a Phoenix. Okay, sure. All right, yeah, they get a Spirit token. I kind of messed this turn up. It's not too bad, though. Like, we're all right. All right, let's play Pick Lock as a blocker. Connive, discard. Let's just ditch a land and pass. It's hard to suggest good answers for Dimir Grixis against Angels. I sideboard 2 or 3 copies of Necro or Coco's, Pour, Storm, etc. You can run Thing in the Ice in the sideboard. That's one way of doing it, which I might wind up doing. All right, so Angels, we want Sweepers, we want removal. This stuff, I don't think any of this is good. What's bad here? Kling's bad. I don't know to what extent Shieldred's actually useful. They gain so much life that the incremental damage is not relevant, although the life gain on your own side is relevant, but it's probably not that important to have. So let's get rid of that, and I'll cut one sleight of hand. Or maybe a push is not great. A lot of their most valuable cards start on 3. You do need to kill Bishop, though. All right, I'll cut one sleight of hand. Cards for Coco would have been good. I don't think I can... I mean, they are running Kayla's, so they do have some amount of non-creature spells, but it doesn't feel great to board in counter spells in this like non-creature counter spells in this matchup, but maybe it's important. We'll see. I'm assuming they have 4 Cocos and then some amount of Kayla's, although it might not be the full 4. People are in the chat are asking like what's the best thing to Necromentia against Lotus Field. So you're almost never going to be able to hit Lotus Field before they play it. So barring that, the best card to hit is probably Emergent Ultimatum, although they can still win even without it. All right, this hand's fine. So keep this. So you got turn 1 Thoughtseize, turn 2 Ledger Shredder, and then start playing more stuff. If you take Recovery, they can only win with Beatdown. The problem is, first of all, they can just assemble tons of value. Secondly, not all of them are on Chandra. Some are on Approach. Now, most of them are on Chandra, but you're never guaranteed that. So if you name Balaged and then they're just on Approach to the Second Sun anyway, then you can still just lose. What do I want to hit here? I need to hit all of these cards, so... They're going to turn 2 a Giada, which we don't have an answer for. I think that's okay. Then they're going to play turn 3 Archon, and if that resolves, it's such a problem to win through that, so I probably just take Archon. All right, there's Giada. So now we play this. We play Ledger Shredder, and they can attack you with the 2020 Lair of the Hydra. Like, yeah, there's no, like, one thing that you can name out of Lotus Field that actually just straight up kills them. They have all kinds of redundant effects. Oh, man. Okay, 4/4 Resplendent, and they're 1 turn away from Coco if they find lands. So we need to hit a land here so that we can triple spell this turn. So let's opt first. No, let's consider first. Consider. All right, it is a land. Keep the land. Then probably Free the Fae is the next best choice. And just give up on like randomly putting a Phoenix in the yard. All right, so shock this in. Cast Free the Fae. So then that triggers Connive on Ledger Shredder. I'm going to ditch Opt. And then we'll resolve Free the Fae. All right, Phoenix in the yard. So let's grab Raven Feeblement so we can kill this thing. And I've played a land this turn already, so then we just pass and no attacks. Did they find their land? They did find their land. That's unfortunate. All right, Coco, how boned are we? Double Righteous Valkyrie, so incredibly boned. All right, so this Ray is completely useless now. I can't win anymore. There's no way. So let's just go to game 3. Do I want to cut Shieldred for a counter? I think yes. I think I actually want 2 counters. So let's cut these. And then the best things to hit are probably Spell Pierce and Change the Equation doesn't hit Kayla's. So negate. Yeah, let's bring these. All right. Moto. Hello. So on the play, this is fine. Keep. All right. So shock that in. Just leave Opt open and we'll pass to them. Deafening Silence, you say, which we also cannot get rid of. All right. Well, extreme bonage occurring right now. So can't recur Phoenixes anymore. Plays Giada. Probably just killing this. Although maybe not, because I can possibly Extinction Event their board at some point. All right, let's just Free the Fae. Get more information. Grab more removal. Raven Feeblement. All right. Okay, so shock this in, and then we only get to cast 1 spell a turn, so let's kill this. And then back to them. Man, was it a mistake to take out Shieldred. Inspiring Overseer, which draws a card, so it's not even a good hit for Bitter Triumph. Oh, man. Okay, I do need to get more things in the graveyard for Cruise, though, so... Alright, let's pay the life and kill this. Alright, so if I Cruise for everything in 2 lands, I get to hold 1 land open for Opt. That seems fine. So Cruise, eat everything here. Alright, play this tapped, and over to them. And they're not playing anything, which means it's Collected Company. Fantastic. All right, Opt. I don't really want Pick Lock. I just have absolutely no way of getting this off the board, right? Yeah. So bottom that, drawing a land. All right, are they going to Coco now? No? All right. Well, we've got nothing else to do but Thoughtseize, so let's Thoughtseize. All right, there's Coco. Resplendent Bishop. At least they don't get the thing. All right, so yeah, and then I can at least Thoughtseize you, maybe. Another Deafening Silence. All right, well, I guess I'm taking this elf. Go to them, and then I guess I'm Fatal Pushing this dude, and then Extinctioning Event on Odd. All right, I could have still played Prankster. I forgot this is This isn't just rule of law. All right, Fatal Push, kill this. What do you mean? Another Coco? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. I Thoughtseize them. They have nothing in their hand. They draw Coco off the top. Cool. I guess I should have done this in the upkeep. Oh, awesome. So there's 2 Resplendents. The tokens are even mana values, so I can't Extinction Event those. Amazing. All right, so I have to draw Languish off the top of my deck or I'm dead. Oh, wait, no, actually that doesn't even work because Gyada makes the tokens gigantic. All right, we're done here. I guess I can name even and then the tokens are dead and they just have the 2 angels in play. All right, Extinction Event, even, play this dude. So they have to draw nothing. I have to draw Languish, and then I still don't see how I can ever win. And if they draw 6th land here, we're dead. They drew a 6th land. All right. I wish Resto Angel was in Pioneer, not for Angels, but for D&T, which isn't even a real deck in Pioneer. All right, final game. We're on the play. This hand's fine. All right, let's play Clearwater because we're just going to consider. So there's sort of a D&T Pioneer Humans. Yeah, there's like green-white Coco with just random stuff. Concealed Courtyard. Thoughtseize. All right, cast Consider. Ledger Shredder, draw. All right, Thoughtseize. Presumably this is Greasefang. They took Picklock, given that I have double Cruise. They also could just have removal for Ledger Shredder. So let's play Shredder, back to them. All right, so it's not Abzan Greasefang at the very least. Fatal Push or Dude, but they also wanted an untapped land. All right, so if I Picklock right now, that puts 4 cards in the graveyard. If I choose not to put any of them in my hand, I can Cruise, but the fact that this is untapped leads me to believe they've got something. So I'm just going to play this tapped and then pass to them. So it could be Esper Greasefang. No, they didn't cast anything. Seachrome Coast. All right, end of turn, free the Fae. Spell Pierce. Uh-huh. Oh, we're doing something else? Free the Fae of themselves. Get Lost Helping Hand. Puts Get Lost in their hand. Okay. Thoughtseize you, see what's going on. I assume it's a Greasefang. Get Lost Helping Hand, push. Well, it's gonna be one of the removal spells, so Get Lost is more mana. I'm just thinking if I draw Shieldred, then it's harder for them to get push to kill it. All right, let's take Get Lost. And then we play this, and then we Cruise with all of our mana. Draw some cards. Back to them. So their hand is Push, Helping Hand, unknown. Ledger Shredder. All right, that's kind of annoying. All right, so let's free the Fae this turn so that they don't get to connive. All right, grab Opt, and then I guess I'll Opt during their turn. So play Haul over to them. Their own Treasure Cruise. Uh-huh. How many times this league have we Thoughtseized our opponent, seen that they didn't have anything good, and then they immediately top deck something amazing? How many times? Emergent, Coco, now Treasure Cruise here. They ditched a land, they play another land. All right, let's Opt. Bin that. All right, take 1 from Shredder. I just hate letting this thing connive. So we binned an Arclight as well. All right, it's going to get to connive this turn. Let's Thoughtseize. Monastery Mentor, which they can get back with Helping Hand. It's actually cheaper for them to get it back with Helping Hand. So it's not Greasefang, presumably. So I can't get rid of any of this. So let's just take Push? Question mark? All right, take Push. And then cast Opt. Then they're going to get to connive the Mentor, which is fine, I guess. I guess technically I should have let them connive first. Yeah, I should have cast Opt first so that I could Thoughtseize them after they connived. All right, they discard Seachrome Coast. Opt Resolve. Ooh, another Thoughtseize. Well, let's draw that. Let's Thoughtseize you again, you bastard. All right, take Helping Hand. Treasure Cruise. Eat up. Blue. Draw some cards. Consider. Bin a land. Draw. All right, Reanimate Phoenix. I guess I'm trying to race them. Watery Grave. Plays another Shredder. Into Mentor, double Connive. Bins a Mentor. Bins land. Then this resolves. And then this thing is bigger than the Phoenix, so I can't attack them anymore. I guess I could Otawara it. So if I Bitter Triumph right now, I can't actually do anything. I could hard cast Phoenix, and then I have to kill Mentor, right? Like, I have to kill the Mentor, or else... But then they just have Helping Hand in their hand, so then that doesn't matter. So I could kill Shredder, animate Hive, attack. It doesn't matter. They have multiple creatures in their graveyard that they can get back. I also cannot believe how bad our draws have been. They've been absolutely atrocious. Can animate Haul, then they just chump block. All right. Shock this in, cast Phoenix, and then we just pass. Helping Hand on Mentor. Yeah, so let's kill the Mentor now. Kill Mentor, black this one, discard a land. All right, a new Mentor comes back. Cool. Thoughtseize us. Sure. They connive a bunch and make another prowess token. Thoughtseize fizzles out. These guys are both bigger. At least they can't attack with anything without us killing them. They are attacking anyway, though. All right, yeah, I'll double block. Sure, block, block. All right, we lose a Phoenix. We're both basically empty-handed, and their board's way better than ours. And we've drawn a land. Amazing. And this hall is garbage because everything just chump blocks it. But what the hell else am I doing? I'm not bouncing something. I guess I could play pick lock, my own pick lock, and bounce it so that I can free the Fae. So if I go pick lock, and then I guess I just bounce it immediately in case they have a removal spell in response. So let's bounce the pick lock. And then I'm not going to cast it this turn because then they would get to connive. So let's just cast it in their upkeep. So free the Fae in your upkeep. All right, we got Fatal Push. Combat, swing everything, block, mentor. All right, we're at 4. All right, first things first, kill Ledger Shredder. Then we cast Sleight of Hand. Another Fatal Push. I guess I'm taking that. Then we cast this man. And then we ain't got jack to do after that, so back to them. Get lost on our dude, prowessing their guys. Yep. Our man has been lost. All right, Fatal Push, kill one of these tokens. And then we go to 1. Drew a land. How have our draws been this bad? Animate Hive. What can I even do? I could get Cling to Dust into my graveyard. That's just irrelevant. All right, we're done. So Esper Mentor. Let's see. Saheeli. Unlicensed Hearse. What else? Change the equation. Stops a fair number of their spells. Just regular old removal or sweepers doesn't work because they have Helping Hand to get stuff back. So like Languish isn't good here. Go blank, I guess, is good. So let's bring that in. What do I not want? Cling's good. Thoughtseize feels like it gets really bad. Like, it just felt horrible that game. So let's get rid of that. I guess I can bring in Extinction Event. Exiles. Potentially clears up Prowess tokens. What's the other cuts? This feels kind of bad. Let's leave at least 3 in and cut a Slight. Wait, they're also playing Treasure Cruise, right? Then we want Narset's Reversal. All right, let's try that. Only 1 land malt. Well, let's put back a Phoenix. So Hall, over to them. Dark Slick. All right, end of turn, consider. Pick lock, I'll draw. And then we play Hive, and then just back to them. See Chrome. Didn't do anything. We're going to cast Free the Fae on their end step. Spell Pierce, sure. All right, well, Dark Slick, back to them. You got an opinion on Agadeem's Awakening? Thinking of picking up a copy for Black-Green Midrange? I think most of the decks that want it, it's not actually good. I've played it even in like Rakdos Scam and Modern. It's just not good. Mystical Dispute, sure. So they're just bringing in all their counters, is seemingly their plan. All right, well, play a tap land, go. End of turn, free the Fae. All right, I'm going to reverse that. So then we free the Fae and pick up Treasure Cruise. I milled Shieldred over, unfortunately. Kind of thought like it can be an alternative to Takenuma. The amount of times that it enters and bolts you, or your opponent Thoughtseizes it, will be far outweigh the times where it actually does anything. They picked up Helping Hand, but they didn't mill over anything to Helping Hand. All right, let's Treasure Cruise. All right, a little unfortunate that Ledger Shredder is now being drawn. Let's go blank them and play Shredder next turn. Remember, I played it in Rakdos Scam and Modern, where you can actually pitch it to grief, and it sucked there too. So they discarded Cruise, Cling to Dust, and have that. All right, so we're tapped out now. Plays Ledger Shredder, and then pick lock. All right, it is so unfortunate. I will have to play my Shredder first and then kill this to get Phoenix into the yard, allowing them to connive as well, but what must be done must be done. I guess technically, no, okay, I can go Shredder, pass, then push this on upkeep, unless they have a counter spell. All right, so let's go Shredder, then pass, and try to push this in their upkeep. Upkeep, try to kill Shredder. All right, it died. Fatal Push our guy. All right, opt in response, connive, discard Phoenix. Do I want to keep push? No. Bottom that. Drew go blank. Monastery Mentor. All right, so, all right, let's go Bitter Triumph, kill the Mentor, discard Phoenix, then go blank them. Eats their entire graveyard, makes them discard their hand, and we're good. They had 2 Helping Hands in their hand. All right, take one from the pick lock, 5th land. All right, so they've got nothing, but we also have nothing. All right, consider is better than doing anything else. All right, top the pick lock, cast the pick lock, get back Fatal Push. Yeah, all right, because we would have killed that and gotten 2 Phoenixes back. They weren't like out of the game, but we're way ahead of them at that point. Okay, do I want Mystical Dispute? So the problem is that, yes, they have blue spells, but they also have a lot of non-blue spells with all their removal being white or black. They have Helping Hand and Monastery Mentor, so it's not even like their threats are all blue. And even if you counter a Ledger Shredder, they can just Helping Hand it back. But the fact that they have so many counter spells makes me want Thoughtseize more, but I don't really want to like cut anything for it is the issue. All right, I'm going to say change the equation isn't good. My thinking on that was that it can counter Shredder and Helping Hand and like their removal spells to keep our guys alive, but it probably is still actually good. Do I want to get rid of Extinction Event? Mildly. Let's cut this and run Spell Pierce. All right, let's try that. So Dark Slick for our opponent. It doesn't seem like they're actually running Thoughtseize. Like I don't think we've been Thoughtseized once, have we? Or am I just forgetting? Opponent considers, bins a land, plays Shredder. All right, consider. In response, we need to find removal. This is good too, though. All right, top that. Then their Shredder resolves. Oh man, if we play Shredder and then they just kill it, it's so bad. All right, let's... I guess if they don't just kill it, though, then we're also conniving. All right, I'll play my own Shredder. Monastery Mentor. All right. Absolutely need to find an answer to this. I could just go blank them this turn, though, because the alternative is just trying to dig for an answer that kills this, and then they still have Helping Hand in their deck. So let's shock this in, and let's just go blank them now. All right, they exiled Land Mystical Dispute. So I get to untap with Shieldred next turn. Go blank us, triggering the Mentor. All right, what do I not want? I can probably get rid of Opt fairly easily, and then it's one of these two after that. So let's get rid of this. Probably Shredder. All right, let's get rid of that. So then we take 3 from Mentor. That's fine. All right, hopefully they don't have removal. Shock this in, cast Shieldred. All right, well, they at least didn't have it during their, like, in their hand already. Tap land, founding the third path. Trigger, trigger, trigger. They are playing it on mill 4. Target player mills 4 themselves. 2 Mentors, 2 lands. So they can recast Go Blank next turn. So I need to empty everything out of my hand right now. All right, so let's pick lock. So free the Fae. Well, grab this. I guess if they're gonna Go Blank me next turn, I should grab Opt. All right. Well, Opt it is. We both trigger our things. They trigger their thing. And then Shieldred triggers. So always yield to this. They discarded Ledger Shredder. Then ours resolves. Ooh. Well, no, change the equation doesn't stop Go Blank. All right, well, in that case, I may as well ditch this. So ditch that. Opt resolve. Treasure Cruise, I'm not close enough to casting. And if they Go Blank me, then I'm definitely not casting it. So let's bottom this. Another consider. All right. Well, consider. I want to be able to play Hive, but if I consider now and I find a black remove and I find Fatal Push, then I can't cast Fatal Push if I don't shock the Steam Vents in. I guess the Hive is not that important. All right, let's shock this in. Let's cast Consider. Yeah, all right, cast Consider. I was thinking, should I wait? Well, still have to bin that. So bin it, draw a land. Well, what can you do? All right, back to their turn. So draw, trigger, Shieldred. So then founding, yeah, targets the Go Blank. So then they cast the Go Blank. Mentor trigger, make some tokens. That resolves. We have to discard our hand and lose everything in our yard. They are attacking with everything, eh? With all of these. So if they have Fatal Push, then blocking any of these means that Shieldred dies. And Shieldred's the only thing keeping me alive. But if they have a Fatal Push, they're just going to push next turn anyway, right? So I may as well block this stuff. Like if they just have Fatal Push, then they can just kill our Shredder. Or just wait and like I can't, if I'm never blocking them, then they're just killing me anyway. Yeah, so they have Fatal Push. Then the Connives go off. We don't have any cards in our hands, so we're discarding. Shieldred triggers, then their Connive, then our Shieldred triggers. Discarded Picklock. They discarded Picklock. All right, time to draw a good card. That's a good card. All right, play Shredder. And then if I cast this now, Connives go off, including theirs, but I get more Connives, I guess. So cast this. Let's just auto yield to everything here. They discarded a land. We discard a land. We discard Spell Pierce. Then this resolves. And then we don't have any good attacks, so then it's back to them. All right, Helping Hand Mentor back into play. Awesome. All right. Ugh. And Treasure Cruise. And Treasure Cruise. Okay. Well, ooh, discard Phoenix. Connive. Discard a thing I wanted to have, but I don't have it anymore. Okay, they discarded Picklock and then draw 3. So we need to draw our own Treasure Cruise now. All right, there's a Shredder. Time to draw Treasure Cruise. What do I have exiled? Treasure Cruise and a bunch of other stuff. All right, cast Consider. Bin a land. Phoenix. If I cast the Phoenix, everyone connives again. The Phoenix is not even really doing anything on this board. All right, pass. Get Lost. Triggers. Yep. So our biggest shredder dies. Consider everything freaking triggers again. All right, discard Phoenix. Oh man, they discarded a shredder. Consider on the stack. They drew the card. Another fatal push. Can I even survive this turn? How much damage is this? 12, 17, 22. Block here. All right, I'm at 2. We drew Shieldred. That's not going to cut it. That was just incredibly frustrating. I don't know. The sideboard probably needs some fixing. So probably need Thing in the Ice for matchups like that, for Angels, where your opponent can just swarm the board with creatures. So we probably need like one Thing in the Ice in the board. And then I don't know what cutting for that. I've liked the Go Blanks. They've been fine. These are all fine here. Saheeli, I'm not sold on. All right, let's cut one of the Disputes. But maybe that's not even... It's going to be one of these counter spells to go. So the ones that feel bad are these ones, basically. Negate and Stroke. Stroke in particular feels pretty bad. But I think we can try this for now. All right, we're back for League number 9. Grixis Phoenix. A little bit of sideboard tinkering. I cut Saheeli. I just have never... It just feels bad pretty much every single time that I have it. Most of the time, it either winds up getting killed, or you can't play it until like turn 5 so that you can play Saheeli plus hold up interaction. And then the problem is by the time you get there, you're either out of resources, so then the Saheeli doesn't have anything that you can trigger it with, or you have resources, in which case, why do you need Saheeli in the first place? I've had it win exactly one game for me against Rakdos Midrange, and then every other time I've had it, it's felt incredibly weak. There's some other potential options on 3 or 4 mana, like both Kaido Planeswalkers. There's some Jace Planeswalkers like Jace Wielder of Mysteries, and just every time I think about them, they kind of feel mediocre, but I might come around and reevaluate that. Some other things, Thing in the Ice, there are certain swarmy aggro decks or like big creature aggro decks that we just cannot beat in a lot of cases. So Angels is one of them. Sometimes like Amalia combo will get out of hand, and sometimes our sweepers here are not enough to deal with that, so I want one Thing in the Ice. I've put one Unmoored Ego in here. I figure the deck wants Cranial Extraction Effect, and there are a fair number of decks that a Cranial Extraction Effect is good against. For example, I'd want it against Amalia, certain maybe Bring to Light, probably not though. Creativity and Transmogrify decks. Enigmatic Fires, you might name Enigmatic Incarnation, and that could potentially be good enough since that's like the big crux of their deck that most of it revolves around. You can play it against Greasefang when you're on the play and take Greasefang before they can get it back. It also works against Jeskai Ascendancy combo, any of those combo decks, Rona combo. Cranial Extraction Effects do not insta-kill Lotus Field, but they are really good. It also hits Quintorius. So there's like a fair number of things that this is good against. And it's not Necromentia because I feel like although there are a good number of black lands in the deck, I don't think that you always have access to double black on turn 3. And even if you do, a lot of the times that black source might be Clearwater Pathway, and you would most of the time rather play this on blue than black. So that's why it's Ego instead of Necromentia. And then I've cut a bunch of the hard counters for Duress. So one of the problems with the counter spells is that they all hit different stuff, and there's like matchups where they're good, matchups where they're bad. So that means either running hard counters that are just not good in certain matchups, or consolidating your hard counters so that you only have hard counters for certain matchups and not others. It can also be a little annoying to have to hold up counter magic. And Duress has a number of good options, which is that the things that you're hitting with your counter spells are usually things that Duress would hit anyway. It's also cheaper, and it works better with your plan of casting spells on your own turn to recur Phoenix. So I'm going to try out Duress to see if this winds up being better than those counter sweep cards. So how do you deal with Leyline of the Void and Rip? So Leyline of the Void is only a problem if they have it in their opening hand. If they get it later, it's oftentimes not a problem. The bigger other card to deal with would be specifically Rest in Peace and Unlicensed Hearse. That is one of the downsides of the black version of the deck, which is that you don't have the red cards like a Braid and Brotherhood's End to kill Hearse. As for Rip, you don't have any way of dealing with it either. And you could play Brazen Borrower and other bounce spells to get rid of them, but then your opponent just plays them again. So one big issue that I have been having with this deck is that if your opponent gets Graveyard Hate, so the big ones are Rest in Peace and Hearse, that it shuts down a huge part of your strategy. Basically, the Phoenixes become unusable and the Treasure Cruises become unusable. So I had been thinking about what can we put in the sideboard to have a secondary like win condition, or maybe we can have some kind of transformational sideboard that doesn't care as much. So cards like Thing in the Ice do help out in that regard. There's also the potential to play Planeswalkers or just like other threats. I even thought about playing Graveyard Trespasser or other cards like that just to get around, or like more copies of Shieldred, so that we've got things to do when our graveyard gets shut down. And that might be worth reconsidering. I don't know how many slots in the sideboard we can afford to lose to play that stuff, but that is what I'm thinking in that regard. But I think right now I'm going to go with this. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's go with this for now, and then we'll test out some threats in the next league. Yeah, is it typically pivots to Drake or some other threat if there's too much hate? Can't do that here. We could play Saheeli, but I found it to be mediocre. Even when I was playing the Is It version, I found Drake to be mediocre too. So we're probably going to test like Jace Wielder or something else in the next league. But for right now, let's go with this. All right, we're on the play for round 1. This is fine. Keep this. It obviously has one more land than I'd prefer, but it's basically fine. All right, Dark Slick, go. Razor Verge Thicket, either Amalia or... Okay, so it's either... It's probably Angels given this card, but it could also be... Well, Amalia and Angels, I guess. No, it's Amalia. Amalia plays this card. Do I kill this? I don't think I do. I think it's fine. You know, let's just opt. All right, I'll keep that. So play this, play Shredder, and back to them. All right, well, there's Amalia. It grows. They explore Temple Garden into their hand. Why does this have to have Ward? Like, why? All right, Dark Slick. Let's, I guess, free the Fae. All right, grab Treasure Cruise. We've been to Phoenix. Can't let this live, so let's kill this thing. Trigger, trigger, trigger. Pay the Ward. Then resolve Connive, discarding. I have a lot of lands in my hand. Let's just discard a land. And then I'm not going to attack here. I don't want to just take a hit here for no reason. By the way, that Bard class I told you about absolutely rocks against most matchups in Explorer. Can also outrace Greasefang on the play. Well, send me a list. I want to take a look at it. Second Amalia revealing Gilded Goose. I would assume they'd been that. Yeah. Well, now I got to have Bitter Triumph up for this dude. Never mind. So now I can't even kill it. No, I can't even kill either of them. All right, I don't need Cling to Dust. Let's get rid of that. Gilded Goose on top. So I need double removal to kill this now. Well, man, I can't cruise without eating Phoenix right now. But if I cast this first, I have to specifically find a Fatal Push in order to double kill this. All right, well, if they have it, I can't win. So let's just play as if they don't have it. Bin that. Pick lock, you say. All right, Treasure Cruise. Connive trigger. All right, discard Opt. Resolve Cruise. Well, there's another Bitter Triumph. We can't cast both on here, though. So let's just play Clearwater. Or no, I've played a land already. I have to play a third land in order to get Phoenix back. So I guess I could shoot this. I mean, I could shoot this, and then if they don't save it, they don't have a life gain card. All right. No, let's pay life. So shoot this dude. They are saving it. Okay. Well, go to combat. Phoenix comes back. If they have it, I'm dead anyway, so I may as well attack them. I guess if they don't have it, I would rather not take this much damage, so let's just attack with Phoenix. I swear only the most obnoxious of cards get Ward and Hexproof back when that was more common, and the more obnoxious it is, the higher the Ward. Kappa Cannoneer has Ward 4 for some reason, after all. Once you get to Ward, like, 4, it's basically the same thing as Hexproof. Like, if the Ward cost is too high, then it is essentially Hexproof. All right, well, there's Wild Growth Walker on top. So if they don't have it this turn, they have it next turn. All right, thank God. They didn't have it. So this is 5 power now, right? Yeah, all right. So no blocks with the Shredder. Take 9, and then we have to get ready to kill this on the next turn after they draw the Wild Growth Walker. So I have to hold up 2 mana for Bitter Triumph. Another Phoenix, you say? Or I could just kill it now and put Phoenix in the bin. Yeah, let's do that. So this shoot here, black and blue, discard Phoenix. Ward trigger, obviously. Pay 3. And then 6 in the graveyard, including Phoenix. All right, so land... Free the Fae is going to get us enough, plus potentially put more Phoenixes in the yard. Connive trigger, discarding. 3/5's big enough. Discard a land, then resolve Free the Fae, pick up Pick Lock, and then cruising a bunch of this stuff. So this. Treasure Cruise, draw a bunch of cards. I've played a land this turn. All right, so then combat. Phoenix comes back. I do have to put some pressure on them, so let's just keep hitting with Phoenix. One huge benefit of the black version over the red version is Shieldred actually can get you back into a game where you go really low on life, though. In what matchups did you try Drake in? Personally, I feel it's great against a lot of decks. It's good at, like, basically grindy matchups where you want to play your threat that's also going to draw a card anyway. I just felt it was never that great. Okay, so let's jam Shieldred and gain some life here. So this one. Shieldred. I guess it's more mana efficient to play Free the Fae, but... Yeah, it's more mana efficient to play Free the Fae. So... Oh, wait, no it isn't, because I get to Connive. So Let's play this. Then let's opt triggers. All right, Fatal Push is great. What a great draw. What's the math here? 9, they go to... So 9, they go to 7. Shieldred hits them, and they're just dead next turn. So it doesn't matter. I can just discard the lands if I want. So gain 2. This resolves. Sure, put this in my hand. Gain some more life. Go to combat. Swing here. And just hold up Fatal Push for whatever. And then they should be dead next turn. Well, Ward can be bypassed by can't be countered. It can be bypassed by that, but that's not on many cards. That's basically what? Abrupt Decay, and I'm sure there's others. I'm struggling to think of them, though. All right. Unward Ego. Hearse. I do want Sweepers to eat their board. I'm not even sure Languish is good here, though, because their creatures get bigger than Languish can kill, but it's probably still correct to have that. And Thing in the Ice. So, let's see. Ray can kill Amalia sometimes, but not always. Dark Betrayal can kill Amalia, though, so I want that. All right, what do I not want? I can cut some of this. Shieldred's not strictly necessary. I'm bringing in removal, so I can probably cut some removal here, since the Bitter Tramp's the least efficient. I do want to keep Thoughtseize. Ego's probably not great on the draw. It's probably not even that great on the play, but even worse on the draw. So let's get rid of that, and then let's cut 1. I don't think I can ever race them with Phoenixes before they can kill me, so I probably don't need that plan as much as I do controlling the board. So let's do that. Void Rend is another option. Leer also works. Yeah, Leer is in one deck that is not killing creatures, and Void Rend is 3 mana and bad, and also in one specific deck that usually doesn't get played. It's just like, why are you limiting interaction? Ward just is unnecessarily obnoxious for no reason. This hand is so close to being good. If any card in this hand was a second land, I would keep it. But as is, I don't think I can. All right, that's capable. And let's bin. Ooh, I like everything here. Unfortunately, the card that put back, I think, is Phoenix. So let's put Phoenix back, even though I have Bitter Triumph. I'm just waiting on the day that I Thoughtseize myself to put a Phoenix in the yard. Hasn't happened yet. Blooming Marsh, Goose. All right. Ooh, I can push this? I don't even want to push this, though. I want to save push for their combo creatures, so let's just Thoughtseize them. All right, let's take Coco. All these other creatures kind of suck, so they can have all that. That's fine. And then we'll just pick off Wildgrowth Walker. I think it's a good compromise between Hexproof and creatures without built-in protection. I'm asking, like, why is it on any creature at all? Like, what is the point of the mechanic? Because as far as I can tell, all it is annoying. All right, Island, back to them. I'm probably just casting Free the Fae and not killing anything, especially if I find a Sweeper. All right. Prosperous Innkeeper plays the Walker, gains some life. All right, Free the Fae on end step. Put Free the Fae in my hand. All right, I do want this on black, so let's play this, and then let's just pass to them, and probably just kill Wildgrowth Walker, and that's it. To me, Ward feels like the cards that say, when this creature enters the battlefield, draw a card, right? It basically just puts you in a position of where your removal is where your removal now lines up poorly with creatures. And so it lends itself to a deck building restriction where it's just better to play threats than it is answers. All right, Free the Fae, end step. All right, I don't want Thoughtseize at this point. And then I have removal in my hand already, so let's just grab Consider. It's to stop removal heavy decks. You can stop removal heavy decks with other things, though. Like, all things considered, Life Payment is not that bad. I think what's way worse is when it's like Graveyard Trespasser, where you need literally 2 spells to kill it. Or rather, you need 2 cards to kill it. Well, we drew Thoughtseize anyway. I guess they could have Coco here, but... So, one card in their hand's Mana Confluence, and then they have one other card in their hand that they didn't play. Which, if it is Coco, they can just cast it in response to doing this. So, I cannot really think of a reason to Thoughtseize them here. Let's just Consider. People don't like playing against removal, especially at casual levels. They need to get over that. It's part of the game. And this insistence on... Well, your threat has to generate immediate value. Your threat has to be unkillable. Has led to some of the worst play patterns in the game. All right, Treasure Cruise. Ward is also part of the game. It is now. It didn't used to be. Can I afford to just have Dark Betrayal up? I think so. Let's just play Dark Slick and pass. You know what built-in protection used to be? It used to be Shroud. And Shroud meant that you couldn't Voltron your creature. You couldn't put Curious Obsession on it. You couldn't load it up with auras or counters from Arcbound Ravager. Bring back Shroud. All right, take one from Innkeeper. We go to 13. I think they just don't have anything, because if it was Coco, they would have cast it. So, all right. Ooh, Ledger Shredder. Let's cast Opt, Connive Trigger. Yeah, discard Thoughtseize, resolve Opt, bin that. All right, I will shock this in now, because I want to have the option to cast anything in my hand. Makes another food. Yeah, that's fine. Their draw's been pretty bad, eh? I thought seized their Coco and they just haven't gotten anything. Another Innkeeper, that's fine. All right, finally they play Mana Confluence. Oh, they have another spell. It is Amalia. All right, trigger Connive. What am I ditching? They have no cards after this, so I don't need as much removal, hypothetically. All right, so I do have to kill Amalia, though. So let's discard that, and then Amalia will hit the board, and then with the Innkeeper triggers on the stack, let's Dark Betrayal her. So Betrayal, Ward triggers, so then she dies, and they don't get to explore. Okay, they're going to gain life with food token before. That's fine. Explore, Godless Shrine on top into their hand, sure. Popping another food. What was the card? Chord of Calling. All right. All right, she dies. They go up to 27 with a Chord next turn. All right, consider. Then we get to Connive because this is our second spell. Discarding, I guess, Opt. Then resolve Consider. Shieldred on top, 100%. Okay. It's a little awkward that I can't double spell if I play Shieldred this turn, but I think that's fine. So play Shieldred. Then we will attack with Shredder. And then they can only Chord for one creature, which I think they do play Shieldred in their board at least now, so they could get that, but that's fine if they do. If they grab Amalia, that's also fine. All right, Godless Shrine. Are they just going to not cast it right now? That makes sense. All right, Shieldred trigger. Play this. Free the Fae. Let's grab Treasure Cruise, obviously. Then let's cruise. All right, if they were going to Chord for Shieldred, now would be the time to do it. No. All right. Discard Phoenix. Gain some life from Shieldred. Gain a bunch more life from Shieldred. We have another Treasure Cruise, and we can cast it. Holy God. All right. Treasure Cruise. Nom, 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 nom. Ba-bam. Phoenix is still here. Also, we get to go above 20 life, so that Amalia doesn't kill us, even if they assemble the combo. Bunch more life gains. All right. Combat. Phoenix comes back. I could have used Bitter Triumph to discard this one, too, but I want to hold this open in case they grab something that I need to kill. Swing. All right. They're at 9. End step. So they can Chord for 7 drop or less. Chord for 4, sure. Extraction Specialist to get Amalia back. Okay. Let's just murder Amalia immediately. So that resolves, triggers, kill Amalia, discard Phoenix, ward. All right. Amalia's dead again. These all resolve, and it's their turn. So in hindsight, Unmoored Ego would have actually been good to bring in. Another Innkeeper. So they're at 14, and I'm dealing 5, 8, 11, potentially 12 when I Connive, and then 2 from Shieldred, so they're dead. Yeah. I guess they can block with the Goose and make a food, so they're not, and they can gain life from this guy, so they're not quite dead. All right, Shieldred triggers. We drew Languish. Woo! All right, 4 mana Languish, can't cruise. Then I go Free the Fae, then, or I think I can do it. I think I can maybe do it. Depends on what I get with Free the Fae. So Free the Fae. So 7 cards in the yard, including Phoenix. Then I Languish. So 6. Languish is 7, but it's 6 with Arclight. So let's not pick anything. Then black, black. This one. Languish. Oh, I forgot about Connive. Yeah, that would have been fine then. Discard. Doesn't matter. Discard a land. So Languish resolves. Their stuff dies. My Phoenix dies. Then we go Shock. Treasure Cruise. That's spell number 3. We gain a bunch. Then we go to combat. Phoenixes come back. Swing. So opponent at 11, or opponent at 9 or 7 now with Shieldred. And then they have 1 card and we have 6 cards. And this is our board and this is their board. I guess if they drew Return to the Ranks, that would be like their 1 out. All right. First round down. Round 2 on the draw. His hand is fine. Opponent mulls to 5. I get a real appreciation for how you edit the videos of these leagues with how long some game actions take. So I have an automatic script that will cut everything based on my voiceover, which is part of the reason why I narrate every single thing that I do, because it tells the script where to edit around. And that's also one of the reasons that I don't have any background music running while these leagues are in progress, because for the script is supposed to be able to edit things out based on specific audio tracks rather than just the whole audio overall, but I've never gotten it to work. So if I had stuff going on in the background, it would not cut around any of the background music either. Also, if I had background music playing, then if it did cut around the voiceover, then you'd have the background music skipping constantly. All right, let's just play Clearwater, and I guess there's no I guess I should hold up Bitter Triumph, so let's just pass. And then we can just double opt if they don't cast anything that I want to kill. But yeah, generally the leagues will at least be cut in half. So like a 2-hour league will at minimum usually become a 1-hour video. but it's usually even more than that. All right, I'm not going to kill that, so that's fine. So then let's just opt, bottom that, opt again. All right, I do want Treasure Cruise, so keep that. All right, this is kind of awkward. Sleight of hand. All right, I do need land. Oh man, Thoughtseize here too. Thoughtseize would be really good to deal with whatever it is that they're coming up with. I need the 4th land though, like a lot. So let's just take that, and then let's shock this in and pass to them. The voiceover is also very helpful just to follow your thought process, especially if you aren't familiar with the deck. It has dual purposes. That's one of them. All right, taking 2. Angels is one of our worst matchups, so, but they've had a pretty bad draw so far, or at least I've killed Giada. Oh no, they have Coco. All right, well, free the Fae. Yeah, so here's Coco in response. Well, Thoughtseize would have been good to take. Giada, Righteous Valkyrie, so they're going to gain 2, and... All right, that's not too bad. I can kill this. So free the Fae. I don't need another cruise. What am I doing on my turn? I 100% want to kill this. And then I probably have to take something else in their hand, so let's grab Thoughtseize. Arclight Phoenix, you say. What a great draw. All right, Treasure Cruise. Nom nom nom. Another Arclight Phoenix, you say. All right, if I'm going to Thoughtseize them, let's do it. Actually, maybe I don't need to Thoughtseize them, because I can Fatal Push and kill this. I probably need to Thoughtseize them. They only have 2 cards in their hand. If it's another Coco. All right, Thoughtseize. What do you got? Resplendent Angel, take that instantly. And then let's shock this in. We are taking a lot of damage. All right, kill Righteous, discard Phoenix. And then Phoenix comes back, no attacks. Bishop of Wings, Elf, all right. Not too bad. All right, yeah, snap block anything they attack with. Okay, so now would probably be the best time to deploy Shieldred, right? And then I can... What's the count on Picklock? If I go Picklock, Mill, then that's 6 cards in the yard after I take a card back. And then I push something and then cruise and then both Phoenixes come back. It's better to get Shieldred out and then gain the life. All right, so Shieldred, Haul, go. I'm glad to finally catch a Twitch stream. I've been watching your YouTube content since I got into Pioneer last year. Well, glad you enjoyed the stream. Oh, they just drew a land and played it? Huh. All right, so we go to 7, but now we can turn the corner. So Shieldred triggers. All right, so free the Fae. Grabbing... What's the best thing to grab here? Probably Picklock. All right, let's grab Picklock. Then we go Fatal Push, killing the Bishop. Yeah, so kill that. Treasure Cruise, eat everything but Phoenix. So then we gain 6 life. And we drew Fatal Push for Giada. All right, get the hell out of here, Giada. Combat, Phoenix comes back. Attack with everything. Chumping Shieldred? No? Yeah, all right. Damage. I don't think I've played a land yet, right? Then over to them. All right, game 1 down versus Angels. So we want Sweeper, Rave Enfeeblement, Thing. That's it. And what can I cut? Phoenixes are quite bad in this matchup generally because they just don't line up with anything our opponents are doing. Cling to Dust is basically irrelevant, and then I can maybe cut 1 Sleight of Hand or Shieldred, because they gain so much life that this is not relevant a lot of the time. Maybe not 2 Phoenix. Let's do one Phoenix, 1 Sleight of Hand. Let's do that. All right, this is keepable. It's a little awkward. I'm probably going to have to play Clearwater on black to Thoughtseize them. Yeah, I'm going to have to do that. So Thoughtseize, Righteous Bishop, Skyclave. Well, Skyclave can kill my Thing in the ice. So if I don't take Bishop, they just play Bishop next turn, then they play Righteous Valkyrie and gain 4 life, and then it's a problem to actually win. Bishop is just like such a pain in the ass. Everything here's a problem. Let's take Skyclave. I think the best shot at me winning this game is probably flipping Thing in the ice and racing them. All right, Thing, back to them. Although with so much life gain, that might not be doable. Land, plays the Righteous. Gain a bunch of life. All right, consider. Trigger this. I do need lands, although I have Steam Vents. So the fact that it's not a black land makes me not want it because Shieldred. All right, let's bin this. Treasure Cruise, great draw. All right, so shock this in. Let's cast Sleight of Hand. Trigger. Ooh, Ray of Enfeeblement. All right, grab that. And then we can at least kill Bishop of Wings. So, I mean, I can kill that too, but then they make a Spirit. Oh, I guess the Spirit doesn't matter, right? Because then I just bounce everything. Yeah, all right, pass to them. Is there space in the sideboard for any of the creatures that block healing? I think all of those creatures are red, though, aren't they? And this is really the only deck. Oh, man, Skyclave. All right, I have to kill Righteous now. Otherwise, they just Anthem their board. Or this one. I don't know. Yeah. Well, they drew Skyclave anyway. Deafening Silence. Ugh, that's so rough. All right, well, sure. That resolves. All right, let's kill this dude. All right, we take 2. Shieldred, best draw here. No. Or rather, land for Shieldred, best draw here. Well, I can play Shredder, I guess. All right, Shredder. Back to them. I guess I technically could have cast Consider that same turn, right? Oh, I should have done that. I keep forgetting that this is not just straight up rule of law. Another Righteous. They gain life, and then they're Anthemed. God damn it. Oh, and this is a 6/6. Oh, that's cool. All right. Oh my god. Draw an untapped land that's not a shock land. F. All right. Well, we're dead. I guess I could play Pick Lock. No, then I only have 2 blockers. Yeah. We can't win. If I had been correct there, is the next card down a land? I guess I would have drawn that this turn and then wouldn't have been able to play it. It was still a mistake not to connive. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Deafening Silence means the Phoenix has never come back, so, you know. Double Thoughtseize and tons of removal, but no second land. But we have Treasure Cruise. I'ma keep. All right, Thoughtseize you. What you got? Deafening, taking that. 3 Giadas. They also, okay, they have 2 lands. Temple Garden. All right, back to us. Thoughtseize. Take Resplendent. Back to them. And there's Giada number 1. I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna pass, let them hit me, and then end step kill it so they can't deploy another Giada on the same turn. All right, I'm at 12. Plays another Giada anyway. That's very all well and fine. Okay, plays this one. All right, now let's ray that. Push or ray. So if they play like Righteous Valkyrie later, I want to be able to ray it. All right, let's push. Kill your Giada. Back to me. Hey, another land. Play this. Over to them. Plays Giada. All right, officially don't know what the rest of the cards in their hand are. Kill this. Discard the Phoenix. Could Treasure Cruise away the Phoenix. Probably have to do that because I can't. I don't really want to spend this turn doing nothing. I don't know. I guess I can wait. All right, Murkwater. Go. If they just play more creatures, I just kill them, then Treasure Cruise next turn. Archon of Emeria. Very well, sir. All right, mana efficiency. Let's lose some life, killing this. All right, opt. What's my count? So it's 6 cards in the graveyard plus 2 lands. So this works if I find a 1 mana spell to cast. So let's draw this, then let's cruise here, 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 and here, and spend these. There's a 1 mana spell to cast. All right. We're taking a lot of damage, but we're going to Thoughtseize them. Skyclave, Resplendent. I think one of the ways I can win this game is with Shieldred, so let's take one of the Skyclaves. Because I assume what they're going to do is I'm going to bring Phoenix back, and then they're going to Skyclave it. So that leaves them with no Skyclaves. Resplendent instead. Well, never mind. Ooh, Ledger Shredder, you say. Ledger Shredder, Consider, Connive Trigger, another Shredder, not discarding that. So let's ditch a land. Then Resolve Consider. In that, drew a land. All right, let's just go ahead and kill that. Play this. Combat, Phoenix. All right, which one's getting Skyclaved? No, Righteous Valkyrie, not Skyclave. We have run out of cards. All right, play another Ledger Shredder, and then we'll just pass. All right, which one's getting Skyclaved? There's the Skyclave. And what are you targeting? Phoenix. All right, Phoenix has been Skyclaved. Another land. So we're both top deck mode now. Opt, bottom a land. We drew a land. All right, play this tapped. Over to them. Plays a land. 5 mana. Kayla's for 2. All right. Their top decks have been better than mine. They bricked on it? They looked at 7 cards and bricked. Wow. All right. Okay, there's some connives. Free the Fae. Grab. Definitely Bitter Triumph. I want to murder that 100%. So let's grab this. Then let's pick lock. Double connive triggers. Discarding. Not another Shredder. So let's get rid of land. Then Languish would normally be good on this board, but I have to get my Shredders up to snuff. So I'm very precariously low on life total here. So let's discard Shredder and resolve this guy. And then let's just pass with Bitter Triumph open. Another Kayla's? I probably kill this with this on the stack. So pay 3, shoot it. All right, Kayla's. Make sure they don't gain any life off of that guy. Resplendent Righteous. Yeah. And they're 1 mana short of activating this. Okay. Okay. Fatal Push. Okay. I actually can't kill any of their guys with it, though. So if I Languish first... Oh, man. So Languish kills everything on the board, including all my own stuff. The only way it doesn't is if I go Push, Languish, happen to connive into a non-creature spell on the exact one that's this guy. All right. If I Languish, I retain a 4/4 token and Hive of the Eye Tyrant. So let's just attack with everything to get some damage in and then Languish. All right. Swing. This would have also been a situation where Extinction Event would have been awesome, but sadly was not to be. All right, they didn't block anything, so Languish it is. Ba-bamf. I know I can keep my big shredder if I push first, but that's only if I exactly connive into a non-creature spell. All right, they just have another land. Back to us. Animate Hive. Play this. Go to combat. Swing. I don't know what the heck I target here. I don't think it matters. I don't think they get anything back from their graveyard anyway. So let's just grab Archon, I guess. They're dead. They're literally dead this turn if they don't find a creature. So, my god, we beat Angels. On the draw for round 3, we have a hand that's not keepable because we can't keep one-landers usually. We once again have to mull, so we're going to 5, unfortunately. Jesus Christ, we have no lands. All right, mull to 4. All right, what is the best possible outcome for this hand? I have to get rid of 3 cards. So one option is to keep Shredder Phoenix's land and then just hope that I have ways of like binning everything really fast. Like I exactly draw land into... That's probably not correct though. So the other option is just bin the Phoenixes and keep all of the interaction. All right, so let's bin the Phoenixes, and it really depends what we're playing against. Got to keep Thoughtseize, got to keep Opt, got to keep the land. So it's Shredder or Picklock. Prankster gives me the highest possibility of hitting a Treasure Cruise to come back from this hand, so I feel like I get rid of Shredder. All right, well, we're against regular Phoenix, so let's Thoughtseize them. Opt, Sleight of Hand, Spikefield Hazard. Well, I guess I take one of the Opt. All right, then they Opt with the other Opt. Which version do you think is better? I think this black version is better, which is why I'm playing it. All right, Sleight of Hand. Why? The removal's better, Shieldred's a house, and gives you a win condition that's not just graveyard dependent, aside from Shredder. Also gains tons of life, so you are able to recoup from losing positions. The sideboard cards are generally better, other than not being able to hit artifacts. I think the biggest one is the removal. Red's removal kind of sucks. Sleight of Hand. All right, let's free the Fae end step. All right, well, Thoughtseize is the only viable pick here. We also been to Phoenix. Thoughtseize. No, they're going to Spell Pierce. No, free the Fae in response. Impulse, Treasure Cruise, Torch the Tower. All right, double Treasure Cruise, you say. So let's just take one of them. Man, Torch the Tower is also in their hand, though. All right, they have a way to kill our Phoenix permanently. How relevant is that? So they're going to Treasure Cruise once, and then they'll have 2 cards left in their graveyard along with whatever spells they get, and then they can cruise again later. We're so far behind. I'm going to take Torch. All right, Opt. 1 mana spell. Yeah. Play this. Consider. Bin that. Phoenix come back. Attack. So obviously they're going to cruise. If they just have double red removal, they can also go Hazard plus another removal spell on this, but that's fine. Yeah, all right. That's what they're doing. Hazard. Lightning Axe, discarding a land. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, and then they're going to cruise again. All right. Okay, Cling to Dust on your cruise. Free the Fae. Mill the Phoenix. Take Thoughtseize. Shock this in. Thoughtseize them. All right, take Sleight of Hand. They can just hard cast the Phoenix, but I'm obviously not taking it, so let's just take Sleight of Hand. All right, Phoenix come back, attack. I think I'm putting up quite the fight for having mulled to 4. Steam Vents, then they hard cast their Phoenix, and they're racing. All right. I could flashback Cling to Dust, but I feel like it's probably better to just run out both of these Picklocks. Picklock, combat, swing. So their hand is Spikefield, land, 2 unknown cards. All right, I'll just dual block your Phoenix. Okay, Phoenix dies, 1 Picklock dies. They play their own Picklock, they play a tap land. Fatal Push. All right, do I have to shock this in to play around Spell Pierce? Probably. Shock this in, go to combat, swing, I guess. I guess there's no reason to attack with this. It just lets them potentially kill this with a burn spell. So let's just attack with the Phoenix. Oh, I guess I should have attacked with both, because then they're going to Spikefield this Phoenix when they block here. Oh, I actually do need to push this, don't I? Yeah, that was stupid on my part. All right, I do actually have to kill this. Shoot that. So that was just wrong all around. I needed to push it and attack with both. And instead, I didn't push it and I attacked with only this guy. Free the Fae. Which now if they take Spell Pierce, I can't play around it anymore. F. And they took Spell Pierce. Yeah. I just played that disastrously poorly. Spikefield Hazard the Phoenix. Impulse the Phoenix. And now their Phoenix comes back. I guess I can force them to use the Spell Pierce. I don't know how relevant that is. All right, let's just try it. Obviously, they can just Spell Pierce, but yeah, I screwed up that turn so badly. All right, Phoenix returns. I will not block here. We'll go to 4. Oh, our draw's Thoughtseize. Okay, well, I gotta get some cards here, so let's just exile some card. All right, draw a card. It's a land. All right, combat, swing. They Opt. Play Sleight of Hand. I almost certainly have to block this if they attack. Plays Free the Fae. Getting back what now? Nothing. Oh, they put another Phoenix in their yard. All right, we're dead. All right, Phoenix Mirror. This in. Go blank. Duress has got to be good, right? Mystical Dispute. Reversal. What do I not want? Bitter Triumph, probably, because Fatal Push is enough. That still leaves me with a lot of cards to board out, though. Slight. I do need removal to kill Ledger Shredder, so I can't board all of it out. I'm going to board out 2 opts. All right. Well, 5 lands. All right, okay. We got to opt into something good. Fatal Push is only good if they land a turn 2 Shredder, so let's bin that. All right, another opt. Tapped red land. Ooh, a Shredder. All right, play Shredder. Hearse. All right, Duress you. Sleight of Hand Axe. So I take Axe and they can't kill Shredder anymore. All right, take the Axe. Then we opt, trigger Connive. I would like to Duress them again, I guess. So let's bin a land. Then opt resolves. I can't cast this, and I can never get it back with Hearse in play, so let's bottom that. All right, play this, play Duress. Then we take Sleight of Hand and hit him with Shredder. So opponent plays Shredder, Hearses some more stuff so we don't have the mana for Cruise. They play their, and then, you know, we just don't have anything going on our side, so play this and just pass it back to them. Plays a land, no attacks. Wow, we're just not getting anything, eh? All right, I guess I animate Hive and hit them, right? Play this, animate, combat, swing, trigger, get rid of a spell. They Hearse some more stuff. All right, 4 cards in hand. Considers, bins a Phoenix. Spikefield Hazard targeting us. Then these Connives all go on the stack. All right, let's discard Treasure Cruise because we're never casting it. Or, I mean, I might, but it'll be a while. Let's just get this out of impulse range and able to block Phoenix. They fade and get back Consider. And then we get to drop Shieldred next turn, so... They considered another Phoenix. Jesus. All right, at least we can block them. So Phoenix. Their attacks aren't good, though, so that's some solid. All right, this is the last turn Thoughtseize is going to be of any relevance, so let's make sure to play Shieldred first, and then Thoughtseize them, then the Connive triggers go on the stack. Theirs resolves first, then triggers Shieldred, which drains them. Then we get to, then we draw, and I will definitely keep Fatal Push. Let's discard this, and we gain some life. Then Thoughtseize resolves. Their hand is just 2 lands, one of which is Hall of Storm Giants, unfortunately. All right, Murkwater, just murder this thing. I guess I could maybe kill Unlicensed Hearse. That could actually be a problem. Like, they could just crew Hearse and attack us, so I actually should pass and then wait for an opportunity. Like, I don't actually care if they have the Shredder, I guess. They take damage off of it anyway. Plays the tapped Hall, plays the Picklock. All right, so yeah, they are crewing the Hearse. All right, try to kill it. Hearse dies. Ooh, go blank, you say. Go blank. Huzzah. What was the last card in their hand? It was just another land. All right, well, I don't have any good attacks, so we're just going to pass. 1 more land means they can activate the Hall, but I can also activate my Hall with 1 more land, so free the Fae. Mills this over. Oh, no, they got Lightning Axe. So Shieldred's going to die next turn. All right, free the Fae. Treasure Cruise and an Arclight. All right, so Treasure Cruise. And how many do I have to delve to keep Arclight around? I have 5, 6, 7, 8, so I get 1 land untapped. So Treasure Cruise, tap this, eat everything but Phoenix. Then we trigger Connive. They discarded Slight. We have to discard this because we don't have any cards in our hand. So then resolve Cruise, gain a bunch of life. Oh my god, we should Duress. Yes, take this. Combat, Phoenix comes back. Still no good attacks, so we pass to them. Sleight of Hand. Oh my gosh, we got there. All right, we got to win game 3 now, and I think these decisions were correct. Yeah. All right, run it back. This hand is missing black mana, but other than that, it's fine. So keep Steam Vents. I do need to play an untapped land in case I need to dispute Shredder. So, yep, counter that. All right, shock this in, cast Shredder, over to them. Axe our dude, discarding Phoenix. All right. Man, we still haven't drawn black lands. All right, play another Shredder. Free the Fae, milling stuff over. They picked up Lightning Axe, another land. Lightning Axe, discarding a land, Connive trigger. All right, there's our black mana. What am I getting rid of? I probably don't need the second Shieldred, so let's get rid of that. Then Axe resolves, killing our dude. All right, they didn't have it, so now we can go blank them, get rid of their graveyard. Actually, do I need to do that? If I go Cling to Dust, eat your Phoenix, then I've got 5. There's no way I can do it to where I have Treasure Cruise online, so let's just go blank them now. Yeah, so go blank them, then they can't even rip Treasure Cruise off the top. I wasn't here for the Pauper streams. What deck was your favorite? I think it was Boros Synthesizer I had the most fun playing. It's been a while, so I don't remember that well. Free the Fae, milling a Arclight Phoenix over, takes Treasure Cruise, then casts Picklock. All right, so let's do our own Free the Fae. Milled, Narset's Reversal. I'm not actually sure how relevant that is at this point. It probably is relevant though. I'm probably just clinging their Phoenix right now before they do anything else. Even though I could Treasure Cruise. Let's see. The problem is if I Treasure Cruise and I don't hit black mana, it is probably better to Treasure Cruise though. All right, let's take Reversal and then Cruise. All right, we hit black mana, so I could also just Thoughtseize the Cruise out of their hand. It is probably just correct to eat Phoenix though, because there's the potential that they could like rip 3 spells in a row. So let's just make sure that they can't do anything. All right, so their hand is Treasure Cruise and nothing else. Then hits with that. All right, drop Shieldred. Fable of the Mirror Breaker. All right, so gain life with Shieldred. Then let's free the Fae. Put in these things. All right, let's take Picklock. Then we can duress the Cruise out of their hand and hold push open for this guy. No, let's just hit them, right? This is only 4 power, so swing. They are chumping, that's fine. All right, let's, I haven't played a land this turn yet, actually, have I? No, I haven't. Treasure Cruise, draw. All right, shock this in, Fatal Push, kill the Shaman token, and back to them. Shieldred is just cracked, man. Just crazy. Bins Arclight Phoenix, takes more damage, plays another Fable. All right, we take one from Picklock, doesn't matter. We're just gonna easily outrace them. Gain some life. All right, free the Fae again. Get back, consider. All right, yeah, we won. On to round number 4. That's another thing. Grix, Black Phoenix is better against Red Phoenix in the mirror. Round 4, we're on the draw. What matchups are you seeing as the deck's worst, and are they a big metagame presence? The deck's worst matchups, let me get to that in a bit. Voldaren, Epicure. All right, so, and it's Gigantha, so it's Convoke. All right, so Dark Slick, let's play Sleight of Hand, grab Fatal Push, back to them. The worst matchups are Angels. If you count Bogles as a deck that exists, Bogles is pretty bad because we can't kill it usually. Oh, yikes. Gleeful Demolition. What else? I think that's kind of it. Lotus Field in game 1's kind of difficult because, like, our removal, we have 8 dead removal spells in our deck. We actually have more than 8 dead cards, but the 8 removal spells at the least are dead. So they revealed these 2 off of Knight Errant. It's better in Black Phoenix, though, because you have Thoughtseize. So their hand's Giant Killer Warden, 3 unknown cards. I mean, I can't really do much else than just cast Ledger Shredder here. So back to them. Land number 3. Bushwhacker Man. All right. Well, I'm going to block one of these guys. So block here and take however much damage this is. Okay, we're at 5. So this is 3 mana. I can push this. Man, what do? I can't get a guy big enough to block this dude. I can't free the Fae anything that matters. So my best bet is to opt and then opt again and try to try to connive into a Phoenix and then push like one of these tokens and then have 2 blockers. All right, let's go for it. Opt, bottom that. All right, not a Phoenix, so opt again. Actually, I need to be able to play Fatal Push Unmolested. Oh, I guess I can either way, but let's play that. Play opt, trigger connive, Phoenix. Show me a Phoenix. That's a Phoenix. Opt resolve, bottom that. Another Phoenix, which I can't get out of my hand, unfortunately. So Fatal Push. I haven't lost a permanent, so the only thing I can actually push is a token. So push that. Then Phoenix comes back. We don't attack. And then my blocks have to be Shredder blocks here, Phoenix blocks here. We go to 3. Speaking of bad matchups, Convoke on game 1 is bad for everyone, I feel like. It's only bad because they had this like nutso start with Gleeful Demolition. It's usually fine. I mean, like, Convoke just has crazy starts that are bad for anybody. Venerated locks it on, so they're not even attacking this turn. They also didn't bother to play anything else. Giant Killer is based on power, right? 4 plus power. Okay, I could play Shieldred. That gives me another blocker, so it's block, 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 take 2. Oh, they're going to flash in Resolute. Like, that's the only reason I can see that they wouldn't have cast anything else. Even with the Connive trigger, I can't imagine they would have played anything else. So let's assume they flash in Resolute, right? Then it's block, block, block. I take 4. All right, so play Shieldred and pass. Yep, there's Resolute. Why did they... All right, so Shieldred triggers, and then so I'm going to go chomp, trade, chomp. Oh, wait, no, these have counters on them. I forgot about that. Oh, yeah, and they have Giant Killer. So, yeah, there was no getting out of this. We're dead. Okay. Languish, Extinction Event, Ray. That doesn't hit anything. Thing in the Ice. That's it. Cuts. Cling to Dust. How good's Thoughtseize in this matchup? I feel like they dump their hand really fast. Then again, they also have, like, Get Lost and other removal that they bring in. There's also like very critical cards that you need to hit out of their hand, so it's probably correct to have Thoughtseize. So let's cut 2 Slights. Maybe Fatal Push is actually the cut here, because what can I kill with it is the problem. Like all the creatures that matter are all bigger than this can kill. You do need to cut down their ability. And there's also, I guess, Warden of the Sky counts. Like, there are things that count. All right, let's cut Slight, and one of these pushes. Do you think Pioneer has space for more aggro decks? I feel like there isn't much space for stuff like that, and White Humans and Convoke are the only good aggro decks in the format. What are you talking about? Pioneer's filled with aggro decks. Let's count them off. Elves, Goblins, Heroic, Humans, Merfolk, Boris Pia, Convoke, Rakdos Sac, various red aggro decks that aren't goblins, spirits, vehicles, Bogles. I would say it has more aggro decks than it has any other archetype. Also, decks like Rakdos Mid are sometimes just aggro. Only 1 land. Yeah, Jesus, still only 1 land? I'm not going to 5. All right, keep and put back. Opt. Land, go. Ornithopter, that's never a good sign. Gleeful Demolition on turn 1. All right, consider bin that. Not a land. All right, that is a land. So let's Thoughtseize them. Rending Knight Errant Wedding Announcement. Okay, let's take Knight Errant, and then we'll just pass. There's Shuffit. Rest in peace. Man, we are just getting super boned here, eh? All right, take 3. So let's opt. I don't really want this, so bottom that. Ooh, Thing in the Ice. Oh, that just gets killed by Rending Volley. So I could just play Picklock as just a guy to block all of these dudes, and then it just gets killed by Rending Volley, and then we play Thing in the Ice the next turn. All right, so then they play Wedding Announcement. Their draws have just been nuts, too. After I hand disrupted them as well. Block, then they get to draw a card. So they're just not Rending Volleying this. I was holding this maybe for Thing in the Ice, but it's just never going to survive. I'm never going to have an opportunity to have it survive. All right, I guess I could get another Picklock, and then this will eventually just flip, though. That's the issue, right? All right, grab this. Yeah, one huge issue with this deck is that Rip basically just takes the whole deck apart. Land, Picklock, Thing in the Ice, and then we'll just hit him with this guy. Knight is such an incredible card, gave white-based aggro decks basically the only thing they never really had. Bloodsun doesn't seem worth the hate on. 1 or 2 manlands, and until Nykthos Ramp figures out how to sideboard, it probably isn't worth running. All right, so Rending Volley or Thing, obviously. Puts Gigantha in their hand. All right, they make a token. We've got a removal spell, so I guess I'm spending that on Gigantha. So attack here, and then just pass to them. So the problem is this flips over, and then these all become 2/2s. All right, there's Gigantha. No attacks. Yeah, all right. So pay 3, kill Gigantha. Then Wedding Announcement flips over. All right, play another land, go to combat, attack with these guys. Invasion of Gobakon. All right, yeah. My Treasure Cruise is now 10 mana. All right, combat? No combat. Shuffit Dunes unfortunately grows everything. Oh my god. All right, play this tapped. Go. Well, I guess I hit with these guys. And then go. So they can Shuffit Dunes, but it's at sorcery speed, so I at least know they're doing it. I do have to block them if they Shuffit, though. You guys talking about using Bloodsun against Lotus Field? That's a terrible idea. Lotus Field comes in and doesn't have to sack lands. Activate Shuffit Dunes. So swing everything at me. I can trade for one of them and take 9 and go to 1. So activate. If I go to 1, I'm dead to Voldaren. But if I don't, so then they get to retain 3 creatures. Picklock can only block 1 of them at a time. So if I block here, oh, I shouldn't block there. I should block the white creature. So I take 6 and go to 4. Picklock blocks here, and then I'm still dead next turn anyway, unless I find another creature. I guess I'm dead unless I find another creature regardless, so I may as well block and have more life. All right, Ledger Shredder, back to them. Oh, I could have attacked with Picklock. Whoops, accidentally clicked through my attack step. Oh, more Convokes. Their draws have been kind of nuts, right? Opt, another Shredder, that doesn't help me. Bottom, Prankster. All right, Free the Fae, Connive Trigger, discard Thoughtseize, grow bigger, Free the Fae Resolve, pick up Picklock, I guess. We milled Shieldred over. We're almost dead, so cast this guy. I'm losing 2 creatures on blocks and retaining Shredder, and that's it. Raven Inspector, Clue, swings. All right, chump here, block here, chump here, go to 1. Why wouldn't you just pop the Clue now? All right, so I can Bitter Triumph this and then die. All right, Free the Fae. Pick up Languish. Well, that's a bit late. I can't even cast it on this turn, so yeah, we're dead. I guess I can technically cast a spell and Connive, but then... All right, cast this dude. Connive Trigger. Yeah, we're dead. Well, they literally had rip off the top after I thought seized them into wedding announcement. Like, I don't think I could have done much else. Round 5, we are once again on the draw. All right, this is fine. Looks like Convoke again. All right, halt. Back to them. Second Vantage. Thalia. All right, opt. Don't want a land, so bottom that. We drew a land anyway. All right, let's play Shredder first, and then we'll kill Thalia next turn. They're attacking with Thalia. What can you have for 2 mana that pumps a Thalia here? Block? Okay. Oh, Chain Whirler? What? I was thinking maybe it was going to be a Gonjo. Was not expecting this. Uh-huh. Well, I can shoot this with Bitter Triumph, but I feel like that's not a good use of my mana. Let's just play Murkwater, pass, and then we'll go Free the Fae, push, hopefully. I'll take 3 from the Chain Whirler and then go Free the Fae. If they play something that's cheaper, I can just push like the cheaper creature. So they're just like Boros aggro. Yep, Chain Whirler. Second main. Knight of Grace. Hexproof from black in the main. Wow. All right. Legion Loyalist, which they cast post-combat. I'm not dreaming, right? This is real life. All right, Free the Fae on end step. Let's grab Opt, I guess. Fatal Push this dude, I suppose. So is this First Strike Tribal? If a player controls a black permanent, it gets +1/0. All right. Land, Picklock from exile, and then we'll just Triumph this dude. I probably just should have Triumphed it last turn. All right. Block here. Bitter Triumph, pay 3, kill this guy. Then First Strike, Picklock is 2 damage on it. Thalia Cathar, non-basics enter tapped, creatures enter tapped. Thoughtseize. Robber of the Rich, Knight of Grace, Charming Scoundrel. ETB, choose one. Rummage, Treasure, Wicked Roll token attached to a creature. What's the condition on this? If defending player has more cards in hand than you? Take this one. Murkwater Pathway, lands are not colored. Lands are colorless. Okay, well, let's Free the Fae in case we find Phoenixes in the yard. Still no. We did find Treasure Cruise, though. So grab that. Treasure Cruise. We milled a Shieldred over. We still have one more Shieldred. All right, draw a bunch. There's a Phoenix. Our land's intertapped anyway, so let's just do that. Combat, attack with Picklock. So officially confirmed, not First Strike Tribal. Plays this dude, choosing to do what? Create a Wicked Roll on this guy. And they drew Kamano. Jesus. How do I not lose from here? Bring back multiple Phoenixes, right? But no, everything enters tapped, so I have to kill Thalia. I guess I block just as much damage next turn, so there's no reason to block now. All right, we're at 4. Oh, man. I have to find removal for this, so Bitter Triumph probably, and then discard the Phoenix. That's my only thing. That's my only way I can think I can get out of this, right? So sleight of hand. Well, that's some garbage. All right, let's cast Opt. I guess Free the Fae potentially finds Phoenixes more. It gives us also a better shot at finding specific stuff. Free the Fae. Cling to Dust, Treasure Cruise. Jesus. Everything that I have, all my lands enter tapped. So even if I take Treasure Cruise, I guess Cling to Dust can keep me alive. So I have to take Cling to Dust. Yeah. As bad as that is. All right. Cling to Dust. And then there's no reason to opt right now. Yeah, there's no reason to opt right now. So let's just play a tap land and then pass. We'll swing with this dude. All right, Kamano trigger, tap land. All right, opt, bottom a land, drawing another Picklock. So I have to gain some life to not lose. So let's eat one of their guys. And then I can block here and I'll be at 1. All right, I am now at 1. And they will still have, and they'll play this dude. And then they'll have 4 lethal attackers next turn, 2 of which are hexproof from black. All right, can we please actually get something? So Free the Fae. There's a Phoenix and a Fatal Push, which does not help me kill Thalia. Oh, the Fatal Push kills this dude, I guess. I need to find a way to kill Thalia this turn. So I grab Sleight. So let's assume I grab Sleight of Hand. And I Sleight, find a removal spell. I need to find Bitter Triumph. Triumph here, discarding Phoenix. Then another spell. Then 2 Phoenixes come back untapped. And I need another blocker. So the Opt has to find me the answer. So let's grab Fatal Push. All right, find me an answer, Opt. Opt, Bitter Triumph. I have 3 blockers. That technically works. And I do see more cards if I do that. All right, draw, Opt. Has to be Bitter Triumph. No. All right, we're dead. All right, Languish, Extinction Event, Ray, Thing in the Ice, Cutting, Cling to Dust, Cutting. I guess there's nothing I have to hit with Thoughtseize, although that depends on what they're sideboarding in. So Slight, Thoughtseize. They're also just an aggro deck. Maybe I just don't even bother with... No, I have to have Thoughtseize. All right, run that. All right, we have Shieldred in our hand. That's a good sign. Also, our mana's great, so I will keep. Dark Slick, go. All right, end of their turn. Consider Languish on top. Seems good to me. All right, Dark Slick, go. Knight of Grace. All right, free the Fae. Grabbing... I already have Treasure Cruise, so let's grab Bitter Triumph. All right, play Picklock over to them. Land number 3, they attack, I block. Even if they wind up killing this, I'm fine with that because that means I have Treasure Cruise mana. Thalia. All right. So if I go Bitter, kill this, discard Phoenix, then I have 1, not enough. All right, let's just hit them and then pass with multiple instants open. Path of Metal. ETB, deal 1 damage to each creature that doesn't have First Strike, Double Strike, Vigilance, or Haste. Whenever you attack with at least 2 creatures that have one of those, transform it into a land that does a bunch of stuff. Okay. My god, he has Vigilance. He doesn't get damaged. Robber of the Rich. All right, so discard. We're going to blow this guy up, discarding Phoenix, and then Ray this dude. First Strike, Double Strike, Vigilance, Haste. Ooh, I can just drop Shieldred. That seems excellent. All right. Play Shieldred. Attack with this dude. What the heck does the other side of this do? 2 mana tap, damage 2 to each opponent. Choose a creature at random that attacked this turn. Destroy that creature. Alright, trigger Shieldred. And the cool thing is that Shieldred survives Languish. Another Thalia. Okay. Attacks. I will not block this. If I block this, what do they kill it with? There's no reason to have cast this ahead of time unless they have a Gonjo, so I'll just take it. Aww. New Thalia. I guess I should have blocked here because I was going to Languish anyway. All right. Shock this in. All right. I can't shock it in because of Thalia. I keep forgetting that. Well, I just took 2 damage for no reason. So let's Treasure Cruise. Mana. All right. Gain a bunch of life. Swing here. And I'm probably not going to block that. No, I can't even attack. They have two First Strikers. So yeah. Just swing here and then we'll pass back to them. And then we'll Languish next turn. Giant Killer. All right. That flips over. Block. Nope, not playing anything else. All right. Well, Languish it is. Die board. Plays the Giant Killer. Plays a land. And then they get to use this, which is fine. They have 1 card left in their hand. All right. Thoughtseize you. It is a Gonjo. All right. Play the Shieldred. Let me take 2 damage from that. We're at 15. Plays another land. All right. Trigger this. Let's play Shredder. Then let's free the Fae. Trigger Connive, resolve this, discard Phoenix, trigger Shieldred, gain 2, grabbing Consider, then let's Fatal Push Giant Killer, taps down Shieldred, sure. Then another 2 damage from the Path of Metal, that's fine. And I'm pretty sure we're just going to win this game off Shieldred, so. Tajik, 3-2 haste, what does it do? So if I block here, they Gonjo my Shredder, gains First Strike until end of turn. Yeah, that's fine, they can hit me. I gain more life off of Shredder plus Shieldred anyway. All right, triggers. So free the Fate, milled over this stuff. Let's just grab Opt. Then let's Consider, Connive trigger. Yeah, let's grow this dude. Let's discard Opt. And gain 2 life. Then Consider resolves. Nah, bin that. Bitter Triumph, sure. What's the other ability this thing has? Prevent all non-combat damage will be dealt to other creatures you control. All right, Consider again. Bin a land. Drew Thoughtseize. All right, Opt. Bottom a land. Draw another Opt. And then this, and then the Phoenixes come back, and then we can just kill them. Swing. All right, they blew up a Phoenix. It didn't matter anyway, because this was going to be lethal regardless. Sideboarding. I don't really see the need to change anything here. Yeah, all right, submit. Only 1 land is a Mult, and then this is fine, so keep this. Putting back what? I do want to hit something every single turn, so I think I put back Opt. So the issue is, like, some of their creatures I can't kill on turn 2. Like, I can't kill Thalia, and I can't kill the Hexproof Knights, so it's probably better to just play this and play a cantrip and then Fatal Push next turn. Rest in peace. All right. Opt. If I can't Graveyard Fill, then I'll bin that. All right. That resolves, and then we play this and play Ledger Shredder. Land number 3 shocked in. Yep. All right, there's Thalia. Ooh, I can kill Thalia. All right. Pay 3, shoot it. Then Shipwreck, Consider, Connive trigger. I'm never going to be able to cast Treasure Cruise. Arclight I could cast if I find Steam Vents, so we'll bin that. Then Surveil. I do want Ray of Enfeeblement, so we'll draw that. Go to combat. Some of their creatures have haste. Not all of them do, though, so I'll just hit them. Land number 4, untapped. Plays Charming Scoundrel. Create a Wicked Roll attached to it. plays another one. All right, Connive. Now I'll discard Phoenix. Well, boy, did that backfire. So we're at 13. Okay. I think I'm just going to play this and then pass with removal spells open, or like consider plus removal. Does Rest in Peace counter the Wicked rolls? Path of Metal. Deals 1 to Shredder. Beginning of combat, let's Fatal Push one of them. Yeah, it counters the Wicked roll, right? Yeah. Will they still attack? If they do, it means the last card in their hand's a Gonjo. All right, they're not attacking. Let's cast Consider. Let's Connive. Discarding, at this point, a land. Resolve Consider. Can't use Cruise. Bin that. All right, Consider again. I'll keep that removal spell. Shieldred, you say. Play Murkwater. Cast Shieldred. And attack with Shredder. Channel Sokenzon so that they can flip the path. Sure. Okay. I will block this. I think I just killed the other one. All right, kill the other one. I'm going to just try to race them at this point. All right, Shieldred triggers. So let's see. They can't activate this without more mana. So free the Fae. Grab Push. Cast Push here. Trigger Shredder Connive. Get rid of... How much damage is this? They're just dead, right? Yeah, get rid of Steam Vents. Then that dies. Then we go to combat. Swing here. All right, they're at 2. So they're dead to Shieldred's draw trigger. All right, we got the match against Boros stuff. Let's see. The Duresses were, when they came in, they were good. I don't think I need 3 of them, though. I'm also finding Thing in the Ice to be a problem because there's matchups where, like, I want to bring in Thing to bounce their board, but a lot of those matchups have Skyclave Apparition or just some other way of killing it. So it winds up being an issue when it can't actually kill the things that I want to kill. So I'm probably going to cut 1 Duress, and I'm going to try, like, Jace Wielder or Kaido in that spot, and I'll probably cut Thing for another Languish. So League number 10, we've changed the sideboard, cutting the 3rd Duress for Jace, and Thing in the Ice for another Languish, and let's run this and see how it is. On to play round 1. Oh boy. So again, if we just don't find another land, then the Thoughtseize is making me want to keep it, is the thing. Like, and we've got Picklock for Treasure Cruise. All right, I'm going to keep it. All right, Thoughtseize. What are we up against? Amalia combo, you say? Well, and they have the turn 3 combo, but they also have Coco. So we've got Fatal Push to deal with their combo, so let's just take Coco, and then we can deal with the creatures they have in play. So take Coco. C-Note Scout reveals Cord, and they bend it. We did draw the second land. Excellent. All right, over to them. Yeah, unfortunately, we got to take that because they're going to play Amalia, and then we've got to kill them. Actually, no, they don't have a white mana, right? Even if all they do is cast Wild Growth Walker, we got to kill that as well. Oh, all right. They drew the white land, but they're playing Wild Growth first. All right, well, let's free the Fae. Could take Thoughtseize Amalia out of their hand, kill Wild Growth, and then we're in pretty good shape. Although we're taking a lot of damage doing that. All right, grab Thoughtseize. Drew another land. Excellent. All right, so Thoughtseize, take Amalia, and then we have 6 cards here. So if I consider and bin the card no matter what it is, I can cruise. I also just need to not take so much damage, so playing Picklock would allow me to just block this guy. All right, cast Picklock. Played Blooming Marsh. All right, so hand is Beseiju, this thing, so block here. Ooh, Ledger Shredder, you say? All right, Ledger Shredder, and then let's just kill this dude. Connive trigger, discarding Opt. Then he dies, we attack 1 here, and then back to them. Selfless Savior plays Overgrown Tomb. All right, well, we're in fine condition. Ooh, and a Phoenix. All right, Cruise, eat everything. Second Phoenix, and Bitter Triumph. Wow, all right, so let's Bitter, shoot this guy, discarding Phoenix, then Connive, putting another Phoenix in the yard, and I'll swing here. Gilded Goose. All right, we should just get it back this turn. So consider, bin that, consider again, trigger Connive, discarding land, then bin that, draw a card. It's another land anyway. We can actually cruise here. So cruise, draw some more cards. Then let's Fatal Push on the Goose so they don't have a blocker. Then combat. Phoenixes come back, attack with everything. And they're dead in 1 hit and have 1 top deck. All right, so let's grab Ego, Ray, Betrayal, Extinction Event, Languish, getting rid of Cling to Dust, 1 Shieldred, Sleight of Hand, and 1 of the Phoenixes at least. And let's go with Opt. Probably need Hearse. 1 Triumph. All right, submit. All right, this hand's fine. We keep this. Temple Garden into Lunarch Veteran. All right, so let's play Dark Slick, pass the turn. Godless Shrine into Innkeeper. Then these trigger. Consider end of turn. Bin and opt. Don't need that. Ooh, Unmoored Ego. Even if they Amalia plus Wild Growth Walker, I'm not dead in the same turn, and then I can just kill it. So let's play Shredder and pass the turn. And then if they don't drop Amalia, I just ego it out of their deck. Oh, Cord. Cord, you say. Cord for 2. Grabs Amalia. So Cord is on top, so even if I kill this, they just Cord again. I mean, I could ego Wild Growth Walker out of their deck, but then they still just have these in play, making Amalia huge. So what if I wait until their upkeep, right? I go upkeep, attempt to kill this. They can try to Cord for the Wild Growth Walker in response, and then I can kill that. Or if they grab a indestructible creature, then I still have Bitter Triumph to kill it again. Although I have to lose 6 life to do that, but it's doable. As opposed to if I just kill it now, then they just untap and Cord for another Amalia. And I would rather just get it out of their deck completely next turn. So Murkwater, and then pass, stop in your upkeep. So Fatal Push Amalia, trigger ward, pay the ward. They just let it die. All right, shocks in another land. All right, well, opt, connive trigger. All right, because they don't have Cord until they drew. That's why. Duh. X is 3. X is 3. Is it going to be Archon or Eidolon Rhetoric? Extraction Specialist to get Amalia back. Well, they stacked their triggers incorrectly at least. All right, yeah. Razor Verge, Coco on top. Their draws have been ridiculous. Well, we drew it Fatal Push at the very least. All right, so let's get rid of this. Then Resolve Opt. Ooh, I might need that for later, so let's just top it for now. Then Fatal Push, kill this guy. Trigger the ward, pay the ward. All right, then we ego them. Name Amalia. All right, eat all the Amalias. What's the rest of their deck? They've got 3 Return to the Ranks. None of that matters. So the rest of their deck is total garbage, right? The only way they can really win is with like Dina or something. All right, eat all that and then play this, and then we'll just pass. Coco, yeah, that's fine. More life gain effects and Eidolon Rhetoric. All right, well, we get to Extinction on Odd. That's pretty nice. Plays Razor Verge. They don't have any good attacks. All right, Extinction event, name Odd. Huzzah, on to round 2. On the play for round 2. I'm strongly considering pivoting from Blue-Red Phoenix to Blue-Black for Atlanta. That's why I'm pivoting to it. It feels a lot better. This hand is so close, but it's a trap, because if we don't find the second land, then this hand sucks. So let's mult. This hand is also not good. It's actually probably even worse, but I would rather keep this than go to 5. So let's keep it, and let's put back Cling to Dust, which is like the worst card in a vacuum in the hand. So then let's play this, and then let's just consider into a second land, hopefully. We're playing against a Giganta deck. All right, Convoke it is, probably. All right, well, if it's Kamano, then it's probably not Convoke. So consider, bin that. Found our second land. Play this, play Ledger Shredder. Every matchup feels better to me except Gruul Vehicles, and I think it's a big winner from bans on bans, and so I'm concerned about it. I mean, Vehicles is a deck that exists. I think it's fine, though. Pia. Okay, we can kill that. Ooh, we don't have another black source, though. I probably have to snap kill Pia, though, right? So let's consider first to see if we hit Phoenix. No, it's a land, which I kind of want for the second black source. All right, let's grab that. Let's play that. Then let's Bitter, paying the life, killing Pia off. Trigger Shredder. All right, I'm going to discard Thoughtseize because I need to get this high enough that it's actually able to block things. And then we'll just pass back to them. So Kamano flips over. Battlefield Forge. Another Pia, which we do have another removal spell for. Swift Spear, trigger Shredder. Second Shredder I want. What am I binning here? I would say land, but I want to be able to go Shredder into another spell next turn. So all right, let's discard Picklock. Pia needs to die. Treasure Cruise, it is. All right, so land, Shredder, then pay 3, kill Pia, double Connives, discard land. It's going to be discard anything that's not Treasure Cruise. And I still don't think I attack. I think I just control the board for now. Reckless Impulse into Soulscar Mountain. Plays Mountain. Smuggler's Copter, Connive, discard Shredder, discard land. All right, so this turn's going to be really good. Eat my graveyard. Treasure Cruise. We drew Phoenix. All right, I definitely want to cast this. So the only question is, am I paying life to do it? I think I am. So pay life, kill this guy. Connives, discard Phoenix. Holy crap. Discard Phoenix. Yeah, he dies. I guess he could crew Copter in response, but does it matter really? All right. Opt. Sure, I'll top a cantrip. Top a cantrip, play this tapped, go to combat. Phoenixes come back. I'm going to attack with the three that aren't the big shredder, because that guarantees this absolutely is not going to get killed by any combination of creatures hitting it and burn. And then we still have a blocker. Ren's Resolve into Soulscar Mountain. Literally the same thing. Plays Soulscar, trigger the shredders, discard a land, discard another land, and they're just passing. All right, cast Sleight of Hand. Let's grab Fatal Push. Then let's go to combat and swing. Cruise the Copter before blocks, kill the Copter. Also trigger Connive. All right, so game 1 down. So let's see. Board sweeps, although their creatures can get bigger than 4 toughness. Raven Feeblement kills Pia, but it doesn't kill anything else in their deck. And then I don't have any more like generic counter spells. So I feel like Thoughtseize is also probably not good in this matchup. They have 12 impulse draw spells. Like you're never going to keep them off of what it is that they're doing. So I'm just going to cut that. And then I guess I'll just play Ray to kill Pia. All right, so no 1 mana spells, but we've got double Shredder, double Prankster, and Shieldred. I'm keeping. Vantage. Soulscar Mage. All right. Well, we drew Fatal Push. That's pretty good. Shoxin, Sacred Foundry. I'll take 1 from here, and then if they play Pia, I'll kill that. And if they don't play Pia, I'll just kill Soulscar. All right. They didn't play anything, so let's just shoot it. Boros Charm to make it indestructible. All right. Just play Shredder, pass the turn. I think I'm happy exchanging a push for a charm. Rending Volley. All right. So then we take 2. We're down to 17. All right. Play Shredder. And then I think I'm forced to play this on black because if I draw another land for Shieldred and it's not black, Mountain. Reckless Impulse. Yep. Impulses into Chain to the Rocks. At least I get a Connive out of it. They're not going to Chain to the Rocks? I'll block. All right. And they're not casting anything else. Huh. I could bitter that. I don't really want to. Let's just slight. Faye can't find me a land, so let's slight first. All right, there's a land. And then let's shock this in and cast Free the Fae. Trigger Connive. Huh. I'm going to get rid of Bitter Triumph. All right, take Fatal Push off of the pick lock. Combat. I'm attacking because they're going to chain this anyway. So swing, plays the land, shocking it in. Chain to the Rocks. All right, let's just kill this now. And then if they want to like save it with another Boros Charm, they have to give me a Connive trigger. Indeed, they are saving it with a Boros Charm. All right, Connive. Let's get rid of Picklock. So that represents 8 damage that could have gone towards me. All right, so Chain to the Rocks, eats the Shredder. Then we take 3, go to 12. All right, play Shieldred. Rest in Peace. Okay. Also destroy Evil. Okay. And we do Treasure Cruise. All right, you have to be out of removal now, right? Shieldred number 2. Giganta to hand. Gain some life. All right, and we just got a bunch of removal. So let's play Picklock and pass. Actually, am I even passing? No, I'm hitting them because I'm going to kill this anyway. So swing. And they don't have a good attack regardless. I have a blocker here. I've got removal. Swift Spear. No attacks. All right, push this. Actually, let's push. Yeah, let's push Swift Spear. All right, push Soulscar. All right, got him. On to round 3. All right, on the draw for round 3. This hand is acceptable. I'll keep. Temple of Mystery is almost 100% certain to be Lotus Field. All right. Where'd they keep it? They put it on the bottom. All right. If they topped it, I would have waited. Thoughtseize. Poor Perilous Impulse. Yuck. Let's take Impulse and just prevent them from finding anything. Thespian Stage. All right. Shock this in. I'm going to consider right now so that if I draw another Thoughtseize, I can cast it. Bin that. Drew another Phoenix. All right, back to them. There's another Thespian Stage. Back to us. All right, sleight of hand. I guess grab this land. Play this land. Opt. Don't need Fatal Push. Bottom that. Don't need that either. Back to them. This can bounce anything, right? Yeah, it doesn't just it just only gets the scry off of a small thing, so Shieldred's not even going to work here. Copies Temple of Mystery. Back to us. Ooh, another Thoughtseize. Do I want to play that over Shieldred? Probably. So if I play Shieldred, they just bounce it back to my hand, and then they take their turn, right? I don't think I'm going to get another opportunity to do this, and the next turn I can just go Shieldred plus Thoughtseize anyway. All right. Shock, Shieldred. Yeah, bounce. All right, back to us. So let's Thoughtseize them. Chandra, Emergent, Hidden, Poor. Take Hidden, and then play this, and then play Shieldred. Thespian Stage, copy, Shipwreck Marsh. Sure. Island. So the Pores are also horrible with Shieldred in play. Is there any possibility that they could win next turn? I know every card in their hand. What could they possibly top deck? Let's say they top deck a land and cast Pour Over the Pages, and they untap 2 lands, and they're still dead anyway. So yeah, I can animate Hive and put them lower. So animate. Otherwise, I would just keep Bitter Triumph open to kill Chandra. Swing. Exile strings. All right, we got him dead in 1 turn. Whoo boy. Lotus Field, game 1 down. All right, all the removal goes away, including this. Cling to Dust away. All right, counter spells. Go blanks. Ego. Duress. All right, we're good. That looks good to me. Is Jace better than something else I have here? Probably not. Let's just run this. I'm wondering if it's like better than the second Shieldred, but I think that's probably fine. No lands, that's them all. Still no lands. All right, it's gonna have to be this. What am I putting away? Phoenix, Watery Grave, or I guess my life total doesn't matter. Island. Tap land. All right, Dark Slit, go. Temple of Mystery, Scrying 2, the top. Consider. Shredder, I will keep that. All right, shock this in, cast Shredder. Sylvan Scrying for the Lotus Field, presumably. Thespian Stage, plays Lotus Field, eat the lands. All right, so at this point, they can potentially win at any time, so probably best to just hold up as much interaction as possible. So shock this in, go to combat. There's an argument to go blank here, but I think I can wait. Swing with Shredder. All right, Thespian Stage. No actions, we'll free the Fae. They're copying in response, that's fine. All right, resolve free the Fae. Ooh, definitely taking Thoughtseize, so grab that. All right, opt, trigger connive, and a duress. Oh man, this hand's just getting better and better. What do I discard? I guess go blank, then resolve opt. All right, do I want this? I kind of want lands because I want to be able to double hit them, but I also want to find Treasure Cruise, so let's bottom that. Arclight. All right. Ooh, we hit the land anyway. All right, duress. Show me what you got. Zakama and Dark Petition and Hidden Strings. All right, so I can reversal Dark Petition, but what would I get with it? Probably Treasure Cruise. So they have 6, 7 mana next turn. I guess I don't want to let them scry for another Thespian Stage, so... Well, I guess I'm probably Thoughtseizing Zakama, right? Because I just can't ever beat that if it comes down. So what am I actually getting rid of? I'm going to get Hidden Strings and Zakama, right? And Thoughtseize, Connive Trigger, discard Phoenix, then take Zakama, then shock this in, and attack with the Shredder, holding up Reversal. I will not reverse Sylvan Scrying. I will reverse Petition. We got Cycle Vizier, that's fine. Actually, if they cast Petition here, Leer, I guess I can still Narset through Leer. So now Leer, Hidden Strings, Shredder. All right, discard Shredder. Well, can't do nothing about that. Hidden Strings untaps those. They're ciphering. Okay. So if they Dark Petition, what are they Dark Petitioning for? There's a lot of bad stuff that they could petition for. Like if they just petition for like Chandra and then I can't reversal it, but they just get to Dark Petition next turn anyway. All right, let's reverse that. Get out of here, Dark Petition. So what do I want? So they get the Dark Petition back in their hand, so they get to do it next turn. So I could just go find a removal spell to kill Leer, but then they're just Dark Petitioning for something good, so that's not helpful. I could grab Treasure Cruise to try to refill my hand. Shieldred's not going to do it. I could grab Ego. Ego doesn't straight up win me the game, though. I don't know for sure that they're on the Chandra, and Egoing Emergent Ultimatum doesn't actually win me the game either. So I think my best bet is probably to grab Treasure Cruise and try to draw into multiple answers. So we only have 1 Bitter Triumph in our deck, right? Which is the only spell that I have that can kill Leer. So if I grab Treasure Cruise, I'm almost certainly not going to find it. And then they get to untap with Leer in play. So this has to hit me, right? Yeah. I guess I can also Treasure Cruise into Hand Disruption. All right, let's just grab Treasure Cruise. So they play that. So their hand Sylvan Scrying, Dark Petition. All right, Treasure Cruise, eat a bunch of stuff, draw some cards. All right, I have the highest chance of finding Hand Disruption if I free the Fae. So let's play this. Let's free the Fae. Connive Trigger, discarding a land, and free the Fae resolves. We bricked on it, although we did find another Phoenix. All right, sleight of hand. There's Thoughtseize. All right, Thoughtseize. So they still get to cast it from their graveyard, which is the issue because of Leer. Ugh. But I mean, at least they don't get to cast it twice. So take this, combat, Phoenixes. I have to make sure I can block this because I don't want to allow them to untap stuff. So we're just going to swing with the Phoenixes. So at the very least, they get to cast this, right? And then they have they do have the ability to get the mana off of it. So they have 7, -5 is 2, then back up to 5 mana. But they're very low on resources. So Petition, then they have 3 black, 2 blue. So I guess they'll just grab 4 of the pages, right? Yeah. Connive Trigger. I mean, if they don't win this turn, we win. So discard a land. So they get to pour twice because they can flash it back with Leer. So they have 7 mana. The Cycle Vizier. Also, Balaged recoveries in their graveyard, so they can get back something, including Zakama. But I don't think they have enough mana to do all of that. Well, they found Emergent. What can you do? They're reversaling their own Emergent. Okay. So I obviously have to put Omniscience back, but it doesn't matter. So they get to pour, petition. They'll eventually find the out. I just want to know, is their win con Chandra or Approach? Well, Omniscience anyway. All right. So game 2, gotta win game 3. Yeah, I still don't feel like it's correct to have Jace over just Shieldred. So, and you don't bring in Hearse just to counteract Leer. So yeah, this seems fine. Ooh, Ego. All right, this hand's great actually. 2 lands, Shredder, Counterspell. We're doing good. Why'd everyone swap to Chandra? Because it's a card that does things even when you're not comboing. Because you can win the game with either one, but there are also times where Chandra just comes down and does other things besides winning the game on the spot. Opponent mulls to 3. All right. Well, play this. Play Sleight of Hand. Let's grab a land. All right. Ledger Shredder, Tentacle into Sylvan Scrying. So I can just ego Lotus Field, right? Yeah. On Mord, Lotus Field. All right. Take these. Ba-bam. If you mold to 3, you should get a Black Lotus. On the draw for round 4. This hand doesn't have any cantrips in it, but it does have a Phoenix and a way to discard the Phoenix, which is also a removal spell. It also has 3 lands into Shieldred, and this can also be used to redraw if our opponent plays any spells, so I'll keep it. Brushland, Elf. All right. Dark Slick, back to them. Is it Angels? Angels sometimes plays Monodorks. Okay, it is Angels. So we've got to auto-murder this thing. They did not attack with the Elf. I guess, like, I hypothetically could be rogues, and so they just have no reason to attack with this. All right, back over to them. I guess, no, should I kill this elf to stop them from Cocoing? But this thing's also important. Shocking this in. All right, I'll do it on end step so that if they have any Resplendent Angel nonsense, that at least they don't get those triggers. All right, take 1 from the Bishop. End step, Bitter Triumph, kill that, discard Phoenix. All right, so Coco, it's got to be Coco, 100%. Why do you like blue-black over blue-red? Better removal, Shieldred's a house, lets you have a better win condition beyond graveyard-related stuff. Goes extremely well with all the draw spells in the deck. Better sideboard cards. Hand Disruption, Thoughtseize is a huge add to the deck. Resplendent, Skyclave. All right, so they don't get the end step trigger at least. Well, the only thing I can do is push this elf, which I guess I'm doing. Actually, hang on. I can cling my own Bitter Triumph to draw. Oh, no, I can cling their Collective Company to draw. So let's do that. Ledger Shredder. I guess I would rather play that now than play Fatal Push on this elf. Watch me get max punished for doing that. All right, Ledger Shredder. Over to them. You think Blue-Black Phoenix will overtake or replace Blue-Red Phoenix in the meta? Not immediately, but in a few months. Well, so it feels anecdotally to me like this is the better version of the deck. Now, I could be wrong. Maybe the data is that it isn't, but it feels like a way, like I feel like my deck is way better and able to combat more things when I have the black version. So if it is actually better, then yes, I would expect it to completely take over from the red version. Some hesitancy is that some of the trophy leaders in the Pioneer Leagues are on... The 2 highest trophy leaders in the Pioneer Leagues are on Blue-Red Phoenix. So they obviously know something I don't. I think the only reason to push an elf here is if they had a second Coco. And if they have a second Coco, they're eventually going to cast it anyway. So I think it's just better to have Ledger Shredder and then run out Shieldred next turn. But Blue-Black is much newer. Blue-Red has been trophying before Blue-Black was even a known quantity. But those players, I've looked at their lists. They've also tried Blue-Black Phoenix and have switched back to Blue-Red. They might just still be practicing, though, so who knows. So I can block everything but this dude. Another elf. 3 mana. Nope, not 3 mana. Swings with Resplendent. No blocks. They're 1 mana away from being able to activate this. Plays Righteous Valkyrie. All right, what am I ditching? Fatal Push is really bad here. Like, really bad. Yeah. Let's ditch that. Okay, so there's whatever's still left in their hand. If they have an untapped land and they're able to activate this, then Righteous Valkyrie triggers on the Angel token, and then they anthem their entire board. But what's the alternative? I just pick Lock Prankster and try to find a removal spell? That might just be better, though. All right, free the Fae. Well, let's grab Treasure Cruise. There's 7 cards in the graveyard, including Phoenix. All right, so I'm not going to be able to remove these guys this turn, so let's just consider. I can get Phoenix back into play, though, and double block Resplendent. So Connive, well, there's the removal spell. I need to play a land this turn. Honestly, Shieldred's just like not going to do much in this game. Yeah, let's get rid of Shieldred. Then resolve this, dumpster that, drew Picklock. All right, so there's like a chance I would use Otawara. So shock this in, Treasure Cruise, draw, and then we go to combat. Phoenix comes back, no attacks. This is based on toughness, right? Yeah. 5 mana. If they're tapping for 5, that's probably Kayla's. Yeah, Kayla's X2. Uh-huh. Could maybe be a difference in the decks they're facing. What matchups does blue-red do better than blue-black? I honestly don't know. I don't think any. Okay, maybe they're slightly better against aggro because Brotherhood's End is a 1 mana cheaper sweeper. Yuck. All right, well, double Anthem with Angel tokens every turn. Oh, wait, no, they're 1 short of adding the Anthem right now, but they're going to get it. They gained 5, right? So, or they gained 6. So they will get an Angel. That's going to trigger both of these guys, and then they'll double Anthem. So I 100% have to kill this thing so they don't just keep dumpstering Angels into play. But I guess the only reason they do that is if this guy... So I need 3 removal spells right now. Like, there's no other way of getting rid of all this. And they've got the 6th mana for Resplendent. All right, free the Fae. Need to find Bitter Triumphs. Thoughtseize is not great. Double Phoenix is great, though. All right, grab Thoughtseize. Which one's more important to kill? If I can only kill one, I guess Resplendent Angel. So that being the case, let's Sleight of Hand now. All right, Sleight, Connive, ditch Thoughtseize. All right, grab Opt. Then we can play this. Then we can Bitter Triumph. I'm going to discard Steam Vents. So let's kill this. Here. Discard Steam Vents. Then we get 2 Phoenixes back, and then we have to play defense, and I have to block at least a lot. I have to block a lot. And because I have to block multiple creatures, that means I have to chump block multiple creatures. So Phoenix. If they attack with everything, then I have to go block. The double Anthem is just insane. Giada, trigger, gain some life. Oh my god, how do you still have more spells? Jesus. All right. Oh, another Anthem. Cool. So I absolutely cannot kill anything. Also, this one's going to be huge. So I've used 2 Bitter Triumphs already. I don't know. Let's discard Opt. All right, so more Anthems, and then I actually just lose, right? There's no combination of creatures that I can... I guess I have to quadruple chump, right? And then I just lose the game anyway. Oh, I forgot they also have an elf over here that hasn't attacked. Swing with everything. Block. Take 11. Yeah, we're dead. I don't know what's taking them so long, but let's just move on. All right, Languish, Extinction... Ray, Cling to Dust irrelevant, cut 1 Shieldred. Fatal Pushes are mostly bad. My matchup is Jace 4. I just have him in here as a generic grindy card, so like Rakdos Midrange, for example, but I still haven't boarded him in at all in any of the matchups we've played. And that's kind of the issue that I have with cards like Jace, Saheeli, Kaido, is that there's very few situations where you actually want these kinds of grindy cards, because you have to have this grindy Planeswalker that you can't be in a matchup where you're behind on the board in any way. So like they're not for aggro. Rakdos Midrange is where you hypothetically want them, but a lot of times Rakdos will just have a bunch of creatures in play anyway. They're too slow for Lotus Field. Like you never want to be playing a 4 mana card that you're tapping out for against Lotus. So they're basically for like Blue-White Control and Rakdos Midrange. All right. Yeah, this is fine. We got a sweeper. We've got some cantrips to find stuff. So one problem with cards like Languish in these matchups is that their creatures can actually just get bigger than Languish can kill. In multiple ways. Giada pumps them. Righteous Valkyrie anthems them. All right. I'm almost certainly going to play this untapped at some point, so let's just shock this in now, in case I have to use Clearwater as the second black source. No, I guess I should have sleight-of-handed too. All right, I'll just opt. It's fine. Elf, opt. Sure, top that. Let's play Otawara and pass. Yeah, Archon. I expected them to play something like that. So free the Fae, grab Treasure Cruise. All right, we have to find the 4th land. So sleight of hand. There's the 4th land. I actually could just grab Bitter Triumph right now. No, I should Languish next turn. So land number 4, and I'm probably just pick locking again. So let's... Oh, right, it makes things come in tapped. I completely forgot about that part. Oh, man, that's gonna... Yeah, that's bad. Reading the card is, in fact, important. Well, if I hadn't grabbed this, then I wouldn't have had the 4th land for Languish when I eventually do play it. So... maybe. All right, combat, swinging with both of those. At least that means no Cocos. All right, we're at 15. Plays Righteous. All right, opt. Bin that. Shieldred. All right. I guess I actually can cast Treasure Cruise right now, right? Yeah, all right. Treasure Cruise. So draw a bunch, play this tapped, then clean up, discard Phoenix. And then the problem is they got this in play. So if they just gain enough life to anthem their board, then Languish doesn't work anymore. I guess technically I can bitter this and then try to sweep the board next turn. I don't know. Depends on what they do. Plays that tapped. Please just play like a creature that's totally irrelevant and then I can sweep your board. Giada. All right. Gain 2. Oh, thank God. All right. Languish. You couldn't Languish last turn. My lands enter tapped, so I don't have the 4th land for this. All right. Shock this in. Sleight of hand. I probably don't want Thoughtseize at this point in the game. Let's grab Opt. They haven't cast Coco at any other turn, so if they do draw Coco, if they have Coco, then they're just drawing it now, so there's no reason to keep Thoughtseize. Inspiring Overseer, they draw and gain a life. Deafening Silence. Well, all right. Shieldred. Let's consider now in case I hit another land. So consider and resolve that. Ledger Shredder with Deafening Silence in play seems... Actually, we have a fair number of creatures. All right, I'll draw it. Then triggers Shieldred, and it's over to them. So I'm never getting Arclight out of my graveyard. I don't understand why they run this when they're a Coco Kaya deck. Like, they're also running this, so why not just more of these? Because it's 1 mana and you can't kill it. Well, I mean, yes, I understand that. But to me, it's just like, why would you ever run an effect that isn't a creature in a deck where you're playing Coco and Kaya's Reconstruction or Kayla's Reconstruction and you have creatures that do the same effect? All right, so I'm 100% casting Shredder. So then I guess I'm going Shredder, attack, and then I'm waiting to see what they do. I think they probably just won't block. And then I almost certainly need to Bitter Triumph this bishop out of the way. All right, Shredder, combat, swing. All right, so let's opt. Trigger Shredder, connive. Another Languish is excellent. All right, let's get rid of... I'm going to say another Treasure Cruise because it's going to be so... I don't know. Maybe it's not difficult to fill my graveyard. I'm not sure. Let's get rid of Treasure Cruise. That's fine. And then Opt resolves. Another Shredder. Yeah, keep that. And then we pass back to them with Bitter Triumph open. So always yield to Shieldred. I'm almost certainly killing this thing. Gains them life, makes their angels turn into spirit tokens when they die. So I need to kill that and then probably just Languish the board. Yeah, they don't have any attacks. If they're not casting anything, then they have Coco. So that's a shame. All right, pay the life, kill that. All right, let's see Coco. I think sometimes players, me included here, fall into the trap of if you have stuff that you can do at instant speed, then just wait until the last possible moment, when a lot of times you really should just, like, I should have just killed this immediately and then held Opt open rather than holding Bitter Triumph open, because I was going to kill this regardless, and now we can potentially hit problems. All right, so this is a 5-5 because Giada. It would have been a 5-5 anyway. Ooh, Bitter Triumph. All right, so if I Languish, it kills everything except... Actually, I don't have the ability to Languish plus another spell, so my Shredder would die. So I'm probably just killing this. I'm not sure. It makes a 4-4 Angel, so I guess I can leave it around for a bit. I guess let's go Shredder, Cruise, Bitter Triumph this on their turn. Yeah, all right. Shredder, Treasure Cruise. I'm never getting this Phoenix back anyway, so I may as well exile it. But I guess I can exile other things anyway, so there's no reason to exile it if I don't have to. All right. Shredder triggers, connive. What am I ditching? I do need these guys to get bigger for the eventual Languish. So Picklock, another Shredder. Do I want to discard the other Shredder or just Picklock? 2 Shredders is probably enough. All right, get rid of that. Then Cruise resolves, bunch of triggers. All right, let's play this tapped. And then I don't have any good attacks, so we just pass. Yeah, not exiling Phoenix could bluff a possible answer to Deafening Silence and make them play different. Exactly. Like, there's no reason to exile it if I don't have to, when I can just exile other spells. So I'll only do that if I have to. They're one short of activating this as well. That's fine. Even if they do, the angel... Actually, no. If they make an angel token, then it's a 5-5 because of Giada. So I do actually have to worry about that. All right, end step. Pay life, kill this thing. All right, Shieldred trigger. So I need to go Picklock and then Languish so that this guy gets pumped before Languish resolves. So Picklock, then Languish, trigger the connives, ditch Thoughtseize, ditch... I mean, the Phoenix is okay. I can cast it. All right, we won the game anyway. No, how important are Giada and Bishop? Like, how important is it to have Fatal Push in the deck? I guess I would rather have fewer of these if they're playing a bunch of Rule of Law effects and more removal. That actually makes Phoenix less good and Shieldred better. All right, let's do that. All right, on the draw versus Angels. Oh man, this hand, only one, man, it's like all the answers, but only one land, and it comes in tapped, and then if we don't consider into another land, then the hand's terrible. Molt. All right, let's keep this and put back. I think I need all the spells, so I should put back Steam Vents. Razor Verge, Elf. All right, we're myrtling that. So push, Rave, Enfeeblement kills more things in this deck than push does, so we push it. Second land, Giada. All right, we're killing that too, probably. It's unlikely they'll actually be able to use the mana for anything, so... And if they do, then I'm just killing whatever they're casting. And it's more mana efficient to pick lock this turn, so we'll just wait and react to whatever it is that they do. Oh, Deafening Silence, you say. All right. Well, plays another land, shocks it in. No, they're going to go to combat. All right, well, I'm killing it now then, because that implies to me that they have something for 3 that they're going to play post-combat. And it looks like that was the case. All right, so let's just have pick lock / Fatal Push open. Oh, wait, no, I have to cast one now so that I can cast the other one next turn, right? Yeah, so play this, then it's so unlikely I'm going to be able to push anything, because if they had a 2-drop, they would have played it, right? So it's far more likely that the spell I find is going to be a blue spell. So let's just free the Fae, leaving blue open. All right, yeah, consider, and then over to them. Land number 4, and no actions. Oh, it's Coco, of course it is. All right, consider. Yeah, Coco in response. What are we hitting? Double Overseer. All right. It could have been worse. Thoughtseize on top. I guess I'm keeping that. Thoughtseize. What do you got? Oh my god, it's so many things I have to kill. Jesus Christ. All right. Archon isn't that much worse than what's already going on here. So probably Righteous Valkyrie. I'm thinking, like, if they want to Skyclave my Picklock, that's fine. Although if I play it now... So they're just not going to play it, right? They're just going to play Archon. So if I play Picklock, then they Skyclave it. So it's better to Prankster and then next turn play Picklock with Fatal Push open. So let's pass back to them. I couldn't play this deck without at least one Spell Pierce, I guess. I mean, you could run it in the sideboard. I did originally have it in the sideboard. All right, we're at 14. They're not casting anything. What? Okay, sure. All right, free the Fae. Finding, I guess we have to take Treasure Cruise. All right, so now we get to Treasure Cruise and then Picklock. So grab all this stuff, play a land, then we can play Picklock because it's not inhibited by Deafening Silence, and then we can pass back to them. And then this blocks these two, and if they Skyclave it, I can push Skyclave after, or I can push one of their guys afterwards. I guess I don't even care to push Skyclave. I just care to push these flyers, maybe? I don't know. I cut the one main deck Cling for a Pierce. That's an option. Like, Cling is basically another cantrip in the deck, but I could very easily see not having Cling in the deck. All right, Bishop, and then, okay, and then they're going to play Skyclave? No, they're playing Archon. Okay, cast Consider. Don't want to tap land. I guess all my lands are tap lands now, though, anyway, because of this thing. But no, I need to fill my graveyard for Cruise, so let's bin that. Drew Bitter Triumph. All right, another Bitter Triumph. Only applies to Angels, so I can almost cruise. I guess I can actually cruise, right? I can cruise and then have Bitter Triumph for this thing. Or do I just pay another Picklock? Like, their board sucks, right? So we're probably cruising first, though. So let's just cruise, eat everything. We need to hit lands, so let's just try to do that. We also need to find a sweeper for this board. I mean, like, we don't have to, but it would be better if we did. All right, so land. We can't actually cast anything, so then we pass back to them. What am I ditching? I can't even cast this Phoenix. It's never coming back if I bin it, though. But it's not good against them anyway. Yeah, let's just bin Phoenix. They're going to attack first. Okay. Block here. We take 1, go to 13. Do nothing. We have to kill this, so pay 3, kill this guy. All right. Let's Ledger Shredder. And then I'm going to Fatal Push this Bishop. So let's play this tapped. And let's go to my own end step. And then on the end step, Fatal Push this guy. Connive. Discarding. Op. All right, that dude's dead. Back to them. Then we get to have both of these open. So they're playing Skyclave now, finally, to eat Shredder. Their attacks are all still bad. That's fine. All right, let's just cast Consider. Bin that. Extinction Event is a card I could play here, I guess. All right, let's do that. Shredder, Extinction Event, then name Odd. So Connive, discard Opt. Odd, we get a token. Then Combat, attack with Picklock. All right. Land tapped, casting, or another Archon. That's fine. They missequenced. They tried to cast another spell and then realized they couldn't. All right. Treasure Cruise. No, that's not correct. Nah, Treasure Cruise is fine, actually. So Cruise, awesome. Ledger Shredder. Oh, wait, no, I can't because of this guy. Right. So then play this tapped. Over to them. Kayla's for 3. Kayla's for 3. All right, what do they hit? Resplendent Giada. That's fine. All right, so let's pay 3 and kill this thing. Then we can go Shredder, then Shredder. Actually, yeah, let's do Shredders first. And I'm thinking, like, I can kill Gyata off. Yeah, that's fine. How much do they have? They can activate this dude, but then I can multi-block him. That's fine. Yeah, all right. So Shredder, trigger, trigger, trigger. Get rid of Opt. Get rid of Picklock. And this Shredder resolves. Then we will pass with Bitter Open. Taps for Angel Mana. Righteous Valkyrie, which will be a 3/5. Or no, it'll be a 3/6, right? I can kill this thing. I guess I just kill Gyata now. All right, murder that. So it comes in, then nothing from them. Oh my god, I can Otawara that away, but I can't really do anything after that. All right, so let's go Picklock. I can get 2 of the Shredders out of the Languish. So Picklock. I may not even need to do that. I probably just should, though. All right, Languish. Then Connives all go on the stack. All right, which one's this one? It's the new one. All right, so the new one. Oh, wait, no, this one's resolving first. So this one has to survive, so we'll get rid of this. Then, well, let's just get rid of Dark Slick. And then this one, I'm not discarding Shieldred, so discard that. Then Languish resolve, kill everything except 2 Shredders, and then we can pass. Bishop, awesome. All right, Shieldred first. Fatal Push, Bishop. Trigger Connive. Discard Thoughtseize, gain some life. Discard a land, gain some life. Fatal Push resolve, combat, swing. And then they go down to 8. Oh my gosh, Angels. All right, whew. Round number 5, we're 4-0. So by the way, everyone asking like what's better about blue-black versus blue-red, that's one of the examples. Blue-red cannot kill their creatures. Once their creatures get to 5 toughness, or get to 6 toughness rather, they have basically Gyata and the Anthem, Righteous Valkyrie, to make the toughness huge on their creatures. And once they get to that point, you can't even kill them with Lightning Axe. Whereas the black removal can actually kill them. Also, like Fiery Impulse cannot even kill anything that matters. It can kill Gyata, and that's it. Everything else is too tough. Also, blue-black doesn't get borked by spirits. And you have Thoughtseize, which is the best spell. Yeah. And Bitter Triumph is so much better than Lightning Axe. Like, yes, I understand Lightning Axe is only 1 mana. But there are many times, basically the only card you ever want to discard is Arclight Phoenix, and if you don't have one in your hand, then Lightning Axe becomes so bad. It becomes an auto 2-for-1 yourself card, whereas Bitter Triumph, you can just pay the life. And there is a thing where, like, there are not a lot of creatures in the format get around the burn spells, but enough of them do. So there's obviously all the creatures and angels. Then there's also things like Archfiend of the Dross survives Lightning Axe. The only thing I'm missing in blue-black is Crackling Drake. I don't even think Drake is that good. The cards I miss from red are the ones that destroy artifacts, because it makes it really hard to win games against Hearst. All right, we're on the draw. This is fine. Swamp, Le Thoughtseize. They should take Treasure Cruise pretty much, probably no matter what. No, they took Picklock. All right. Well, let's play Hive and pass. Black and white. All right, it's Greasefang. Sure. Discards Parhelion. All right, let's push that. Are we gonna just be dead on turn 3? But it has Shieldred instead of Crackling. Yeah, Shieldred is nuts. It's the best in this deck than it is in anything else. Thoughtseize, now they'll take Treasure Cruise. At least we're not dead yet. All right, they're missing lands, so Sleight of Hand. I don't think I have time to get Shieldred online, but yeah, I don't have time for that. Let's just grab this, play this, cast Consider in case we find a Thoughtseize, bin that. All right, back to them. Another Thoughtseize. Goodbye, Shredder. Opt. All right, keep that. Consider. Keep that. Opt. I mean, like, sure, keep it. Back to them. All right, they finally found land number 3. Are we dead? No, we're not dead. Thoughtseize. Shieldred, salvage, Bitter Triumph. So they couldn't cast their Grizzlies until now. I don't care if they have Bitter Triumph. The fact they have double salvage means I can't stop that, so I guess I just take Shieldred. All right, Picklock. All right, I guess I have to grab Bitter Triumph in case they hit Greasefang, so grab that. And then Murkwater and pass. You think, assuming a different meta, would blue-red be better in Modern, or in the modern day the only reason to go is it is Faithless Looting, which is banned? You're talking about, is it Phoenix and Modern? That deck's not playable. Murktide is just way better. Would they take Darkboar? They milled 5 lands. This has been a game. Traverse the Ulvenwald. I assume they have, yeah, okay, they have, so Traverse, So they'll go find Greasefang. They know we have Bitter Triumph, right? Didn't I reveal it off of Fae? Darkboar, Greasefang. Then we just murder that. Do I discard this Phoenix? Like, I don't have anything going on and I can cast it. I'm going to animate Hive next turn, so we're discarding it. All right, animate Hive, combat, swing, exile Parhelion out of their graveyard. Back to them. Grizzly Salvage, milling, no vehicles, but they did find Shieldred. They chose Greasefang anyway. They have no vehicles in their graveyard, right? No, they have no vehicles in their graveyard. So I can't animate this because then they just bitter it. So sleight of hand, 2 lands, cool. All right, Dark Slick, play it, play Picklock, and then we'll just pass with Bitter Triumph for when they cast whatever creature they cast. Yeah, assuming a different meta or the lack of Murktide is there's just no reason to not go blue-black unless Faithless Looting or something similar exists. If you were to build Phoenix in Modern, you get access to Unholy Heat, which is pretty big. They found another Grizzly. They did not put a single vehicle into their graveyard. They picked up Godless. All right, here comes the Greasefang. We will instantly murder it, even though they have nothing to bring back anyway. Ooh, Shieldred. Aw, they still have Bitter Triumph in their hand, though. All right, let's just activate Hive and attack. So swing. I guess I'm going to pick one of their Greasefangs. I don't know. Oh, yeah, DRC. That's another good one for red. Also Ragavan. Essica's Chariot. Okay. Hall of the Storm Giants. All right, I guess I do have... I'm not activating Hive here, so... I guess I forced them to use Bitter Triumph. All right. Hall, Shieldred, Combat, Swing. And then they either have to pay life or discard, so they're almost certainly not paying the life, so they're probably just going to discard. So upkeep, bitter, discarding another bitter. This has been a game. They've gone through half their deck. All right, well, we're drawing garbage. I'm not going to play this land. So I guess I can animate the Hall and force them to block with something. That seems reasonable. All right, so animate, blah, 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 blah. Then go to combat, swing. So chump with a cat token. Grizzly Salvage, revealing they can only take this Overgrown Tomb. They did put a Chariot in their graveyard. All right, so we won, apparently. So Greasefang, Hearse, Ego, Dark Betrayal, and Ray can both kill Greasefang. Go Blank is probably correct. Also exiles their graveyard, and they might be playing reanimation spells. I don't want any of this. I might want Duress. I don't know. What is bad? Fatal Push cannot kill Greasefang, so that's out. And what else? Let's cut Sleight of Hand. Yeah, all right, let's do that. 1 land, 1 cantrip, not keepable. Like, it's so close. We have Cling to eat their graveyard. Nah, it's not keepable. Molt. All right, way better. Keep this, put back Clear Water. So concealed, no actions, so let's Thoughtseize them. Greasefang, Grizzly, Silence, Traverse. So... let's take Grizzly to take them off their turn 2 play, and then Thoughtseize Greasefang next turn. So take that, back to them. For Fiend's Informant, what are they pitching? The Mana Confluence, sure. Another Thoughtseize, you say? Thoughtseize. All right, take Greasefang. Do I care if they have one of these cards? Probably. The worst one being Traverse, because then they can just traverse for whatever they want. Although by taking it, it puts 4 different types in their graveyard, so that they now have future traverses. I don't think I actually care about either of these cards. Yeah, let's just play this and we'll consider. So they have a very slow clock. All right, we take 2, we go to 14. Overgrown Tomb, shocked. They drew Greasefang anyway. All right, well, they don't have a vehicle at least. Been that. Thoughtseize Bug. Okay, finally a thing at least. So Merc, Shredder, Thoughtseize, Connive Trigger. Oh my god, more lands. All right, discard Watery Grave. Take Traverse, I guess. I don't know. No, actually Silence here because they can just silence me on upkeep and then I can't do anything. Yeah, let's take Silence. And then over to them. So I can block this, can't block this. All right, Greasefang hits us, no blocks. Go to 8. I doubt they'll traverse until they actually have something. Thoughtseize, haha, we only have lands. Take that. Oh, now they have 4 card types, but they didn't traverse. Alrighty then, Free the Fae. Grabbing... they didn't cast the Traverse, even though they have Delirium. I need to kill this, so I could just grab Rave Enfeeblement and kill this. Then they'll traverse for like Shieldred or something, I don't know. I can't just keep taking damage, so grab Ray. Then what's Ray? Connive Trigger. Oh my god, alright. Discard an island. Kill this thing. Play this tapped. Over to you. These have been some games of all time. Traverse, fetching. It's either going to be Shieldred or another... yeah, Shieldred. Plays that. Time to draw a land. Cool deck. Very cool. All right. Well, I'm just going to Otawara this, so I'm not going to play Picklock this turn. So do I play this land? So I go next turn, draw a card. I guess I don't. All right, back to them. Hey, it's Shieldred. All right. Surprise, Otawara. All right, draw. Cool. All right. Can't believe this. All right. Oh, they didn't play Shieldred. They didn't play Shieldred. So Shieldred, crew chariot, attack with everything, chump the chariot, take 6, lose the game. I guess I can technically not lose if I cast Picklock. But then how do I not lose after that? So Picklock, block, take 4, untap, draw 2 life. The one card that I draw has to be Bitter Triumph so that I can kill Shieldred. And then I'm just dead next turn. Can't win. Yep, can't win. All right. Well, I still think this is all correct. So let's run it back, I guess. Is Jace good in this matchup? No. Let's just run it back. On the play, what do we got? This is fine. Keep this. Dark Slick, go. Dark Boar, Thoughtseize, Op, bottom that. Treasure Cruise. All right. Will they take Shieldred or Cruise? Or Ray? If they take Ray, that means they've got turn 2. Did we actually draw 3 Watery Graves in a row? I'm not insane, right? They took Shieldred. All right. Back to them. Mana, Confluence. 2 mana. Rafine. Connives and other Thoughtseize. All right. Free the Fae. Wow. What is my next turn? I want to be able to... So if I grab Consider, I have 5 in the graveyard, then I Consider, Cruise, and then I have Rave Enfeeblement to kill Greasefang, maybe? Or this thing. So, yeah. All right. Take Consider. Actually, hang on. No, yeah. 5, untap, 3 mana. I could just Cruise, but then I'm only left with another Cruise. So it depends on how fast I can fill my graveyard up again, right? Like, if I take this, it's 5 in the graveyard. Untap, land, Ray, Cruise using all my mana. Yeah, let's take Cruise. All right, that's a bit unfortunate. So let's not just take unnecessary damage from this. So let's kill it, and then let's play this untapped and Cruise everything, and back to them. Why would I use Ray? Because they can't Greasefang me next turn because they don't have the mana to play Greasefang plus have a way to discard a vehicle into their graveyard. And if I don't find any action off of this Treasure Cruise, then I was going to lose the game anyway. Go blank us. All right, let's discard Hive, and I'm inclined to just say the Treasure Cruise because now we're restarting from scratch and we don't have a lot of ways of filling our graveyard back up, although we will get there eventually. I do want to land... I have to keep this for Greasefang at some point. All right, let's get rid of these. Unmoored Ego, you say. So we don't technically win the game on the spot if we take Greasefang, but it's probably better to play Ledger Shredder and then this guy and discard Phoenix. So let's do that. Shock, Shredder, Picklock, Connive, ditch the Phoenix, over to them. Hearse, oh, that's unfortunate. All right. So we're just very interactive this game, so we're not going to win with the Phoenix. So let's just... The most likely way that I lose at this point is if they drop Shieldred, although I can Triumph the Shieldred even if they do, so there's not really anything I want to Ego, but just passing the turn without doing anything seems bad, but at the same time, casting Ego for no reason also seems bad, so I'm just going to play a land and attack them, I guess. All right, and then they'll Hearse my Phoenix, and that's fine. Triumph, discarding Parhelion, shooting this. All right, so we're both in the kind of doing nothing camp. I guess I'll Ego them now. Combat. Swing. Ego. All right. Greasefang. What's in your hand? Go blank, Triumph. So what's left in their deck? Chariot and 2 Shieldreds is their own... 4 Chariots, 2 Shieldreds is their only real threats left. This Go blank is going to be a bitch, but oh well. All right. Take all of these. Then they eat some more with that. I assume we just get Go blanked here, right? And then I keep 1 Triumph in hand to deal with threats. Chariot. Uh-huh. What a draw. Should I have just named Chariot? I don't know. All right, I'm going to blow up one of these cat tokens. So, okay, if I don't do that, the cat tokens can animate. If I do that, then I have another card here, then the Hearse eats it, and then the Hearse is 4 power. Then they can crew the Hearse, crew the Chariot, and attack, so there's no reason to. All right. I guess I should have named Chariot, because it's the most difficult thing to stop here. I guess I'm going to hold on to Steam Vents in case they Go blank me and I discard that instead of anything else. I don't know. Maybe that's not correct. Combat, swing... I cannot imagine that they would spend their removal spell to kill this Picklock, so it's going to be a while before they are in a position where they have to kill it. Temple Garden tapped. Go blank. All right, so I'm definitely getting rid of the land, and then probably Dark Betrayal. Yeah, all right. Cruise the Chariot. So pay 3, kill this. All right, Consider. Got to find something. Top this. Yeah, let's see. So Greasefang's gone, so they can't top deck a thing I absolutely need to kill, so let's just free the Fae. They should probably eat these in response to that, but I don't know. A Go blank of my own, which gets rid of their Bitter Triumph. I can't actually cast it right now, though. So one way I could win this game is by topping Shieldred, right? I already have one that's gone, right? I milled it over. So that's gone. Just grabbing a random Consider seems bad, though. I guess it's fine. All right, take Consider. Then let's just cast this dude. And combat, swing with this guy. So they can make their Hearse a 5/5 and attack with it, but that's fine. So the problem is, like, if I take Go Blank, then they're just going to use Bitter Triumph in response. Like, they know I take in Go Blank, and then they'll just use Bitter Triumph in response. So they'll never leave themselves in a position where Go Blank is still good against them. Another Chariot, Jesus. Yeah. All right, Consider. Treasure Cruise. I can actually cast it. All right, top. How much damage am I potentially taking? This Hearse gets really big, right? I have to basically tap out to use it, right? Because it takes all my mana to use it. So then this Hearse becomes a 6/6 or 7/7 if they eat their own graveyard. Then they untap, crew the Hearse, crew the Chariot, attack with both of them, make a copy of a cat token. I have no blocks on the Chariot. So that's 4 and then potentially 10 to 11 damage here, putting me to 5. So I don't think I can ever tap out while Esika's Chariot and Hearse are on the board. And they're just going to keep eating stuff every turn, so I'll never be in a position where I can use the cruise. So yeah, let's just bin it. If I use Cling now, they also eat that, but what can I do? All right, Cling. Let's eat Chariot out. I don't know. Does it matter? Let's eat Chariot out of their graveyard, sure. Draw a card. So this is a good lesson. If you are in this position against Greasefang, you name Chariot, not Greasefang. Eats their own stuff in response, so we can't draw a card. That's fine. All right. If I shock this in, they're almost certainly going to crew their Chariot, right? Almost certainly. So it's better to just play this tapped, I guess, or not at all. I'm going to play it tapped. Then let's just attack with the pick locks. Also, obviously shouldn't have clinged there. I should have waited for them to activate this and then clung. Cruise the Chariot. All right, beginning of combat. Bitter Triumph, pay the life, kill the Chariot. They could activate Hearse and hit with the Hearse. Like, the Hearse is pretty big at this point. No, they're just going to eat Cling to Dust. All right. Oh, a Phoenix we can't cast. Why have our draws been so bad? All right, go to combat. Swing. And they are not killing them. Makes sense. How big is this Hearse now? It's a 9/9. Crew the Hearse. So we obviously have to chump block this. Yeah. All right. Block, block, pick lock. All right, free the Fae. Opt or Bitter Triumph. So this is 6 a turn unblockably. Well, it's actually lethal with Bitter Triumph, right? So my own Bitter Triumph is not helping here. I guess if I take Bitter Triumph, they just won't crew this. They'll just attack with they'll just kill my guy, attack with everything, and then I'm forced to kill a cat token. So that's not helpful. So let's just take Opt. Opt. We need to find Treasure Cruise. That's going to be difficult. My own Hearse. Way too late for that. Bottom. Thoughtseize. All right, we're dead. So combat. Attack with this guy. If I Thoughtseize them, they're 100% just casting it. Oh, they're just casting it now. All right. So then I cast this. They have almost lethal on the board. Cast Pick Lock. So they go crew, or they just attack with everything. I block one thing. Take 6. Crew their dude. Swing. Block. All right. Well, Ledger Shredder's not going to do it. So we're dead. So if I had done the Cling correctly, I would have been what card at this point? Oh, it's not going to let me see. Hang on. Thoughtseize. Yeah. All right. We were going to die. 4-1. I felt like, although I did make some mistakes there, I felt like we got really unlucky. But at the same time, I was going to say unlucky because our opponent drew multiple Chariots. But if I just egoed the Chariots, then they wouldn't have been able to do that. So a combination of bad mistakes into unluck. But the unluck was caused by the mistakes. So, what can you really do? You could Thoughtseize to bring the Phoenix. Yeah, but I don't have enough spells to actually get it back. And if I Thoughtseize myself, I'd be at too low of a life. Anyway, so I'm not convinced on the second Languish, and I'm realizing there's a lot of matchups where, so the idea behind Languish, I think, is that some of your own creatures survive it. So Shieldred survives it, and if you trigger Shredder twice, which is a lot of times fairly easy to do, then it also survives it, right? Also, if your sweeper is Extinction Event and you already have a Phoenix in play and you have to name even, then the Phoenixes get exiled. Whereas if you just Languish them, they just die and then they can come back. But at the same time, there's multiple matchups where the Languish is not big enough to actually kill what the opponent's doing. Angels is one of them, but there's also times where there's a bunch of white aggro decks that put +1 counters on stuff, be it Boros Pia, Convoke, humans sometimes, where they get creatures that are bigger than 4 toughness, and then this doesn't kill those. So it's kind of iffy. Jace still hasn't come up because we haven't played against Rakdos or Blue-White Control, so I don't know really how to evaluate this. And then these Duresses have been fine. I feel like there should be Spell Pierce, Negate, some other counter spells somewhere in here, but I'm not sure where. If these are bad, then these should just be other counters. All right, so we're back for League 11, and we are trying one card in the sideboard, Thieving Skydiver, as a way to steal opposing hearses, since without a Braid or the other red cards that can destroy artifacts, we don't have an answer to enemy hearses. So let's go ahead and try this card and see if it's good enough for that purpose. All right, we're on the play for round 1. Is Sedgemoor Witch terrible? Probably. Let me take a look at it. This hand seems okay. I'm going to keep. 3/2 Menace for 3. Ward, pay 3 life. Whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery, create a 1/1 pest with when it dies, gain 1. So it's like, it's basically Young Pyro, but 3 mana. But at that point, you could just place the healing anyway. Anyways, I don't know what I'm up against, so let's just play this tapped and then... Haunted Ridge. All right, Rakdos Midrange. Oh, we finally get to test Jace out. All right, play this tapped and go. Actually, come to think of it, Thieving Skydiver can, yeah, it can steal copters and like other things as well. So maybe it's not actually that bad. All right, play this tap, over to them. All right, Fable the Mirror Breaker. No, Blood Tithe. Crew. All right, let's be mana efficient and use Bitter Triumph here. So pay 3, kill that. Actually, you know what? Yeah, okay. I was thinking maybe I could push and then cling it, but let's just kill it with Triumph. All right, back to us. Ooh, Ledger Shredder. All right, so Ledger Shredder. And I'm going to go push cling, so let's just pass. Activates, giving us -X. Sure. Well, I was going to push, but I guess I'm not now. Stomp. I guess I could kill my own Shredder in response to prevent them from having a Bone Crusher. I might actually want to do that. All right, let's cling Smuggler's Copter. And then I'm going to push my own guy. Connive. Discard a land. Then I die, then Stomp, Exile, or just goes to the graveyard, rather. Okay, Opt. Another Opt. I'm probably not doing anything but casting Treasure Cruise this turn, so sure, grab that. Opt. Fatal Push, don't need more removal. Bottom that. Another Opt. Sure. Top this, then we will cruise. Nom nom nom. Draw some cards. I did consider playing Steam Vents first so I could Thoughtseize, but I figured like if I don't draw the Thoughtseize, then I'm shocking for no reason. Opponent has another Stomp and stomps us on our end step. Graveyard Trespasser. I assume they'll eat our Cling to Dust. Yeah. Plays a land tapped. Oh, Ward discard. Why does this exist? All right. Phoenix, you say. All right. Thoughtseize you. Take Shieldred. So their hand is just a land, or it's Takenuma to get Shieldred back. All right. How do I cast 3 spells to get Phoenix back? I can't unless I double removal the Graveyard Trespasser, which is atrocious. So let's just cast Phoenix and just leave it as a blocker, I guess. All right. Play this. Go. Obviously, it's a total disaster if they rip removal off the top and... Oh, they're going to discard Takenuma? All right. Thoughtseize us. Sure. You take one of our 3 removal spells. I'm surprised they wouldn't use Takenuma to get Shieldred back here. Plays the Bone Crusher. They are attacking. All right. Nope, not attacking. Hall of Storm Giants is active. So, let's see. So, play land. I should have played that on black. Whatever. Oh, I hate that I have to discard to target this thing. And I have to do it now or else it flips over. I guess if it flips over, I don't care because I'm just going to kill it anyway. So if I attack them, do they have any good attacks of their own? Let's say they animate Den. They could also just like have drawn Fatal Push or something. So maybe it feels kind of greedy to attack here. Maybe I just attack with Hall and use this as a blocker. And then this thing flips over and then I can't block it because it's a 4/4. God damn. All right, pass to them. Will they attack? No. All right, well, I'm not going to do anything either. So let's just take my turn. All right, back to them. Now I at least have a discard outlet for the ward. Thoughtseize us. Well, have to use this now. So pay 3, target this thing, then ward triggers, and we may as well ditch Fatal Push because they're going to seize it anyway. So ditch that, kill your guy, then Thoughtseize resolves. We have a land. Animates Den. All right, which one's better to trade with? I feel like this one, because this one requires them to spend their whole turn animating it. So yeah, let's just block here. Well, they know we have this, so let's just play this tapped, and I can't race them, so let's just pass. Stomps us. Cool. His Bone Crusher. All right. Can we draw something? No. All right, go. Oh, we're just dead, right? They just animate Den and then attack with everything and we lose? Okay, cool. We drew 3 lands in a row. All right. Jace Dark Betrayal can kill Shieldred, Blood Tithe, and Graveyard Trespasser, but not anything else. I do want an Extinction event, but probably don't want Cling. I want Skydiver, so we're going to test Skydiver and Jace now. And then let's cut Sleight of Hand. Yeah, I'm going to say let's go with that. On the play, hand's awkward as hell, but I don't think it's shippable, so I'll keep. So Hall pass with Opt open. Black Cleave. No Thoughtseize, it looks like. All right, Opt. Probably want lands with this hand, so the spell would have to be really good. Thoughtseize Bug it is. All right, draw land. We drew a land. Okay, shock this in, Thoughtseize them. What you got? Go blank, Blood Tithe, Graveyard Trespasser. All of that's bad for us. I think I take Graveyard Trespasser, though. All right, let's take that. And back to them. Swamp, Blood Tithe. All right. All right, another Thoughtseize is great. So, Thoughtseize. Now we can... Oh, they found Duress. All right, we're still taking Go Blank. Fatal Push is on, but we do have double Shieldred, so let's take Go Blank. And then back to them. All right, we will kill that. So, pay 3, kill this. It's tempting to ditch Treasure Cruise because they'll probably Duress us this turn, but if they just don't, then it's bad to do that. All right, yeah, Duress takes the Cruise, plays Haunted Ridge, and now these two and an unknown card. Copter. All right, so the Blood enables Fatal Push, but we have a second Shieldred to follow it up. They did not stop in their upkeep. Blood, ditch the Blood Crypt, Fatal Push. All right, 2 cards in hand. I don't know what they are. I'll land. Plays another Copter. All right, slam Shieldred. Then we draw. All right, so Jace. I guess I attack first, and if they have removal, they'll spend it on Shieldred. All right, they don't. Jace, target me. Over to them. Duress us. They take a push. Drew Phoenix. All right, target me. Mill. All right, play land, and then let's go to combat. Swing. And they take another 2, and they need to find answers to both of these pretty badly. Their own Shieldred, but they're conceding anyway. All right, so that feels correct. Let's run that again. So they brought in Go Blank for the matchup, which makes sense. I don't know that my Go Blanks are that good against them. So yeah, let's just run the same thing back. All right, this hand looks great. Keep Sulphurous Springs as their first land. Thoughtseize. Takes our own Thoughtseize. All right, so let's just play this and pass. Down to the Bugbear. Copter. All right, consider. I mean, that's okay, but let's just get, like, better stuff going. All right, I'm not going to run Shredder out here because it's really bad if I just do that and then they just play something through the Copter attack and I can't even block it. So I would rather hold both of these open and then just cast Picklock if they do nothing. Fable, Crew, Fatal Push the Copter. What a fantastic draw. Ledger Shredder, Fatal Push the token, Connive. Discard one of these. Fable ditches Croxa. Land number 5, or 4. Ritter, our guy, losing the life, plays Hearse. That's unfortunate. We do have a fairly sizable graveyard already, though. Okay, so let's free the Fae and try to hit Treasure Cruise. Nope. We did hit Phoenix, but we're probably not going to... No, we actually can't get it back. Unfortunate. All right. Well, there's actually nothing I could draw if I opt right now that matters. So let's just play tap land pass. All right, so this flips over. They keep this up and eat our Phoenix, or they just eat our Phoenix right now. Graveyard Trespasser, So the best draw here would be Extinction Event. Hearse eats some more Graveyard. All right, let's draw Extinction Event. Opt. Phoenix, no. Bottom that. Consider. Oh, man. Okay, so our board sucks. They have this. They can copy it. They can eat our Graveyard. If I play Jace, he just dies. So Shredder into another spell is my only option. All right, Shredder. Consider. Connive trigger. Drew another Consider. All right. Bin the land. Bitter Triumph. I do need that. All right, top that. Consider again. Like, hypothetically, I can just untap and kill both of these. So, yeah, I guess I draw it. All right, over to them. I probably needed to Connive Jace away because I need to be able to block and not just take tons of damage. Animates Den. So they're just... Wait, they're really going to animate Den instead of just copying Graveyard Trespasser? Huh. All right. Well, that's 8. I'm going to block this. All right, Hearse eats some more stuff. Over to us. I have to kill this, so... And lose a bunch of life doing it, too. That's the problem. I'm way too behind for Jace to matter, but I feel like Jace is the only way I'm going to dig myself out of this hole. So, let's try to make them waste mana. Let's see, if I kill this, I don't think they would just copy this guy. I think they would crew the Hearse, maybe. If I just kill both, I can't afford to take 6 damage. So, I'd be at 7 discarding, like, Picklock or something. But this has Ward discard, so I have to discard my whole hand. 3 life here, 3 life here, discard. Then they've got Den Hearse. They can activate Den, crew Hearse, attack. I'm forced to block and have Shredder die. There's just no good option. All right, I'm going to pass to them, and then I'm going to bitter the Fable and just see what happens. Copying that. All right, we're going to kill that. So pay 3, kill this. I don't think I have the time to get Jace down, so let's just discard Jace. Then he'll crew the Hearse, presumably. Yeah, crew the Hearse. All right. Then resolve this ability, and that fizzles. And then let's wait for them to go to combat and then murder the hearse. All right, pay 3 life, kill the hearse. Connive. Discard a land, unfortunately. All right, second main, what are you doing? Oh, they get Croxa back, right. Yep, Well, we're dead. Cool game. Yeah, the problem with cards like Jace is that even in matchups like that where they're hypothetically supposed to be good, they're just not even good. What boards, it's like, what board state can you ever deploy them in? Basically, if Jace is ever good, it means that they have literally nothing on their board, or they have like 1 creature with 3 power. In which case, the game's kind of like even already. Match 2 on the draw. This hand's fine, we'll keep this. Mana Confluence for green into Experiment 1. So X color humans is the likely culprit. All right, back to them. I'll just push either this or whatever else they play. Gonjo, Coppercoat. All right, I'll let that resolve and then kill it. So shoot Coppercoat. Yeah, this can be a 2/2. That's fine. All right, Hall, Shredder, back to them. Plays another Experiment 1. No attacks. All right, so let's go Opt. I don't really want that. Bottom that. It's very unlikely I'm going to draw exactly into Phoenix. So let's just free the Fae. Trigger, ditch, Opt. Resolve this, grabbing sleight of hand. We milled over a Phoenix, so we get it back next turn, and then just pass. Or we can play Shieldred. Cavern on Human. This is going to be Mantis Rider. Mantis Rider, evolve these guys. I get to block 1 of the 3/3s. Really? Attack with everything? All right, block here. Kill 1 of these guys. All right, let's just jam Shieldred. Back to them. Tapped Botanical Sanctum. No attacks. I don't even actually need to get my Phoenix back now. I just have like crazy draws, right? Shredder, sleight of hand, double connive, ditch, Op, gain life, ditch one of these bitter triumphs, gain some life, resolve sleight of hand. I guess I should have opted instead of slighted because it draws a card. All right, I'll grab an island. Play island. Treasure Cruise. Nom, 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 nom. I'm going to get my Phoenix back anyway. I did not expect I would be able to cast so many spells. All right, Treasure Cruise, gain a bajillion life, cast Consider. Actually, I don't need to cast Consider, right? No, I do. I do if I want the 3rd spell. So Consider, spin that, draw, gain life, go to combat. Phoenix comes back, swing here. Opponent's at 8, takes another 2 off Shieldred. Unclaimed Territory, human. 4 mana, Coco. All right. Thalia's Lieutenant and Kitesail Larcenist. Okay. So this turns Shieldred into a treasure. It's until it goes away, right? For as long as it's on the battlefield. Keep up the good work. I mostly watch YouTube, but I really like your content. Thank you, Apacho. So this becomes a treasure, basically, right? Yeah. And then they can attack with these 2 guys. I'm not sure why they're not attacking with Evolved Experiment 1. Like, it can't block anything that I attack with anyway. All right, we're at 22. Doesn't matter. We're going to Bitter hit that. So Bitter, discard, target this guy. Black, blue, discard Phoenix, pay the ward. And then Shieldred will come back. So pay the ward. Then we play land, free the Fae. Yeah, all right. Sideboarding. So X color humans, sweeper, sweeper, removal spell. This doesn't hit anything. They have some blue cards, but not enough for Mystical Dispute to matter. So just those. And then Cling to Dust out. What else? Thoughtseize not so great in this matchup. Probably. Get rid of that. That seems fine. Hope you do Popper again at some point, but the new EDH content is cool. Excited to see what you'll do next. There's like, by the way, there's like 80 EDH videos ready to go. The only reason that are not being uploaded right now is just because all the marathons are finishing out. This hand's actually not good, right? Like, we have a bunch of stuff in our hand that we can't cast. It's just Fatal Push. Yeah, Mull. Okay, keep this and put away. The cruise will eventually be useful, right? So what am I doing? I'm probably like pushing something, then triumphing something. I have to get rid of a card, so I'm just going to go with Thoughtseize. It was either that or Phoenix, but all right, there's like no chance they don't play something on turn 2, right? So let's just shock this in. The only thing I can't kill is Thalia, if that's what they play. Unclaimed. Thalia's Lieutenant. All right, well, we're just going to kill it. So kill it, then land, Shredder, Hopeful Initiate, back to us. So I can cast 2 spells this turn. So let's consider. No, I should bin that. All right. Actually, I should have considered again because I don't really want to kill this guy. So it was a mistake to play that land first. I should just consider now, Connive trigger. Yeah. And then I would have been able to play, I would have been able to get it back. All right. Am I attacking here? I think I am. Well, I can get it back next turn. I was thinking I was going to Bitter Triumph this, and then after I played the land, I realized... really? All right. After I played the land, I realized, man, so that script's really going to cost me. After I played the land, I realized, oh, I don't actually want to play Bitter Triumph. I want to play consider instead. This makes Sac humans you control gain hexproof indestructible. Okay, so sleight of hand. Sure, we'll grab spells. Consider, connive trigger. What's been? I want to keep growing this. Because I don't need to. All right, let's discard Dark Slick. Languish on top, absolutely. The only thing I'm doing is opting, then I guess I may as well opt now in case I hit land. Another cruise is not warranted, so draw. All right, back over to them. No attacks. White, white, black. General Kudro. Other humans get +1 whenever he or another human ETBs. Exile target card from opponent's graveyard. All right, and then this Mentor, so I get 1 block. So it would have also mattered if I'd connived it. All right, well, we can languish here, although we lose Shredder by doing that, but I feel like that's probably better than just allowing them to continue to have this board, but I don't know. Maybe it's not. I should probably make sure that I retain Ledger Shredder. So let's play this, and then we'll probably just like double free. What if I free right now? Then I can cruise. Minimum 3 cards in the graveyard, and then I cruise, and then I still have a blocker. All right, so free. Extinction Event. All right, so grab Extinction Event. Then we will Treasure Cruise, eat the graveyard. Then Shredder triggers. Discard. I probably need to play a land because if they drop Thalia, then I can't sweep. So let's get rid of Bitter Triumph and draw with Cruise. Play this. Oh, I've already played a land for the turn. All right. Well, back to them. Never mind. Didn't need to keep that. Land number 4. Coco? Yeah, Coco. All right. So they know we have Extinction Event now. Thalia, Coppercoat Vanguard. Double triggers. They eat both the things out of the graveyard. And none of their attacks are good, right? Yeah, none of their attacks are good. But I guess they just attack anyway. Nope. All right, block here. No, let's just block the general. All right, then we're down to 10, and then we can just untap and languish and kill all their guys. Play this, languish. Oh, man, I'm just screwing up all over the place. I should have attacked first to get damage in. Screwing up all over the place. All right, well, I guess I'm glad I didn't attack. Mantis Rider. Coppercoat, Connive Trigger. I'll discard Thoughtseize. And this dude's just holding their team back. So let's see. I don't even really need to take care of their board, right? Free the Fae. 2 Phoenixes in the yard, although we bricked on this, but that's fine. So opt. Yeah, opt. Trigger Connive. Discarding Dark Slick. Then resolve opt. All right, I'll take more removal, I guess. Then we will opt again. I should probably just kill Mantis Rider, right? Although I can't kill it with Coppercoat in play. All right, so let's see. Pay 3, shoot this dude. Then play Steam Vents tapped. Then combat. Both the Phoenixes come back. And let's swing with them. Plays Lieutenant. All right, what's their last card? Another Lieutenant. Doesn't matter. I just kill this and win the game. Discard, I don't know, Shredder. All right, round 3. On the draw. All right, obviously not keepable, so mull that. All right, way better. I have 2 Phoenixes in my hand, no way to bin them, so put 1 back. Opponent is a Giganta deck, so with that Blackcleave Cliffs, it probably means they're Sac. So clear water, go. Then Ode to Bugbearer. Copter. Consider. Oh, I can't really afford to draw Shieldred right now, so bin it. Cling to Dust. All right, shock this in, and we can't do anything, so back to them. Land number 3. Inti. Crew, Smuggler's Copter. All right, I'm going to opt, because if we find Fatal Push, it's so much better than just casting Picklock here. Oh my god, we found it. Kill your Copter. All right, we need to hit land, so consider. Not a land, bin. Still no lands. All right, if we opt into a land, we can cruise. Opt. All right, we got a land. Land, cruise, eat my grave. Insane sequences here, only at Amio. Streaming. All right, back to them. We get hit by an Inti, that's fine. All right, so Inti attacks, triggers, rummages away Fatal Push, revealing what? Blood Tithe. Plays Blood Tithe. All right, so my go is probably just going to be Shredder pushed Inti. Another Blood Tithe. Yep, Shredder pushed Inti. Shredder, push, Inti, connive, ditch Phoenix, then play this, then sleight of hand. Grab Fatal Push. And over to them. So they can sack one of them to kill Shredder, which is fine. Yeah, Blood Tithe eats her dude. Plays another Blood Tithe. Triple Blood. Another Blood Tithe. Quadruple Blood. 4 of a kind. Okay, how are we doing this? Let's go Free the Fae, push, cruise. Yeah, that seems fine. All right, so Free the Fae. I really don't want Thoughtseize. All right, so let's just grab cruise. Then I can eat everything but Phoenix. So cruise. Another Phoenix, you say? All right, so shock this in. Bitter, discard, kill one of these. Discard Phoenix, then combat, Phoenix's return, no attacks, go to them. Deadly Dispute one of the Bloods. Plays a tap then. Witch's Oven. And no attacks. All right, so let's go. Shredder. Then Fatal Push one of these. Yes, they get a food out of it. What can you do? Push, Connive. Probably not going to be able to cast 2 cruises. So kill one of your harvesters, boy. Eats, makes a food. All right, push, fizzles. Then let's put another Shredder into play. I'm going to attack with 1 Phoenix. My thinking here is they have a Den activation, so so they can Blood Tithe kill this Shredder and then activate Den. So I don't want my only blocker to be this 1/3 Shredder. They ditched Claim the Firstborn when they could have used that to steal this. Huh. Blood away a land. Plays Fable. All right. I can't just sit here doing nothing. So let's free the Fae. Wow, that's a lot. All right, let's take Fatal Push. Then let's Treasure Cruise, eat everything. Double Connive triggers. Discarding Consider. Second one, discarding. Well, I really don't want to discard more spells, so I guess I'm going to get more spells. So the reason I want to hold on to Cling to Dust is there is a chance I might want to gain some life. It can also just redraw, or I can like snipe Cat out of the graveyard or something. I probably can't snipe Cat out of the graveyard. All right, let's just discard Cling to Dust. Then Resolve Treasure Cruise. Now we drew Phoenix. If I drew into Bitter Triumph, I would use it. Bottom of land. Thoughtseize. All right, Thoughtseize is going to be useless. So play a tap land, and let's go to combat. So let's swing with these 2. Actually, you know what? I can afford to swing with more than that. Let's swing with all this. This blocks anything they attack with, and we've got a removal spell. And this attack puts them dead to 2 hits. Or, yeah, 2 hits from anything, basically. Discard land. Mayhem Devil. All right, we need to respond to that. So let's kill Blood Tithe, I think. No, let's kill... they have a treasure token anyway. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 potential sacks here. Let's kill... Is this activate? It's not... No, it is activated sorcery speed. All right, let's kill Blood Tithe. Eats it. Blood, trigger, discarding an Oven. They're targeting Shredder. So now I have to block... I pretty much have to block the Shaman, and then they'll have enough to kill it. All right, block Shaman. So if these trade, they sack another thing, they kill the Shredder. But then this is still 3 lethal creatures in play. Shredder dies. They produced white mana. Oh, because... Wait, what? Shouldn't they have sacked the food to not lose? I guess they're losing anyway, right? Yeah. They have no cards in their hand, and they can gain 3. They're dead. All right. Go to combat. Swing. Oh, wait, no. They can double shoot Phoenix. They're not dead. No, they are dead, right? Oh, no, because they go to 9. So they're at 3. Okay. Well, how many sacks do they have on their turn? 1, 2, 3 maybe. So, okay, let's see. I could cling and gain some life. That's not great, though. I could also just Otawara bounce Mayhem Devil back to their hand. Or I could just play double Picklock, see what I draw. All right, let's do that. Picklock, Connive trigger, ditch Phoenix, play Shredder, and land, and go. All right, 10 life, 3 blockers. Fable flips over. Deadly Dispute the thing. All right, 1 trigger for Mayhem Devil. 2 more triggers. Cauldron Familiar, yikes. All right, well, trigger. That's not enough, right? Discard Thoughtseize. That's ping from the cat, we're at 8. Sack the cat, we're at 7. Sack the food, we're at 6. Cat comes back, we're at 5. Sack the treasure, we're at 4. Sack the food, we're at 3. So opponent is at basically 8 life right now between food and Cauldron Familiar. All right, go to combat. I mean, this should kill them, right? Attack all. Cat, trigger. All right, let's just Cling to Dust the cat out of the graveyard before they reanimate it. So tap. Eat some stuff. So Cling to Dust, eat your cat, gain some life. All right, so Rakdos Sac. Languish, Extinction Event, Dark Betrayal to kill Mayhem Devil. Super important to kill Mayhem Devil. Thieving Skydiver can steal a lot. What is not good? Fatal Push seems not very good. The only thing it can kill of any value is Blood Tithe, I think. Unless they're playing Copter, NT, like, I guess there are other things it can kill. Let's cut the Slights. Let's cut 2 Fatal Pushes. Double Thoughtseize. Seems good. Leyline of the Void right off the bat. All right. So Hive, Thoughtseize them. What you got? Well, I'm taking Mayhem Devil. Am I taking Mayhem Devil? Because I'm going to play Shredder next turn, right? If I don't take it now and I play Shredder next turn, then they play the Devil. So yeah, I take Devil. All right. Back to them. I guess I can just wait on playing Shredder until another turn. Whole bunch of lands. Ramenop Ruins. Plays Oven. Yep. All right. Let's just Thoughtseize them and take the push. Take push. Play this. Back to them. So they're in top deck mode and we've got action. Tapped Hive. All right, opt. Another land. I don't need that. Bottom. We drew another land anyway. They didn't reveal Gigantha this game. Does that mean they... Oh, yeah, because Leyline. So let's just run out Shredder now. All right. Land, Shredder, consider. Connive that. All right, with Leyline in the Void in play, Treasure Cruise is not going to do anything, so let's just connive that away. Definitely top deck Shieldred. Tapped Den of the Bugbear. So they still have just these 2 lands in their hand. All right. Land, Shieldred, attack with Shredder. Sulfur Springs. No actions. Back to us. All right. Yield to Shieldred. I could just put the pressure on them. They can activate one of these to block, which is bad. Let's see. I get a connive, or I can just activate Hive and hit them. They have 1 unknown card, so let's shock this in. Let's activate Hive. Then let's go to combat. Attack. Exile this from your graveyard, I guess. Animates their own Hive, which can only block Shieldred. Okay. Eats the Hive. Sure. Then they take another 2, and they're at 9. Finally plays Urborg. They need to have topped an answer to Shieldred, because if they didn't, they're dead. All right. Opt. Yeah, opt. Yeah. All right. We win. On to round number 4. All right. So another Gigantha deck. And I normally wouldn't keep this hand, but we've got double Thoughtseize. So if I draw just any land and I'm on the draw, then I can just start playing stuff. So I'm going to keep. Blackcleave Cliffs again. So it's another Rakdos Sac. All right. Well, we drew Hive. So Thoughtseize. What is the best card to take here? It's probably the double Deadly Dispute. So they'll play one of their 2 creatures, probably Blood Tithe, right? So let's say I take Deadly Dispute, and then they cast one of their creatures, and then I go Thoughtseize you again, plus push. I just want to cut them off resources, I think. Let's take Deadly. I have more answers to creatures than I have ways of getting Deadly Disputes out of their hand. They drew a Swamp. All right, Blood Tithe. Then it's back to us. All right, so now we're Thoughtseizing them again. And we're going to take Deadly. Although Inti is its own draw engine. All right, let's take Inti. Play this. And why beat around the bush? I'm just going to kill this anyway. So let's just do it now. So they can Deadly the blood token for random cards, which is fine. Because if they play Inti and I don't answer it, then they just get to impulse draw every turn. So that would have been a bigger problem. Sulfur Springs. This card's mostly dead. All right, I'm just going to pick lock. So let's play this tapped. Yeah. Let's play that tapped, go, pick lock during their turn. And then we can untap Shredder Cruise. Hey, how are the games going? What's the game plan with Grixis Phoenix instead? It's Grixis, like, barely is it red. It has 2 shock lands, 2 steam vents to cast Phoenix. It's basically blue-black. And it's the same game plan, you just have better cards. They just play land and seemingly do nothing. All right, so Free the Fae, end of turn. Another pick lock is probably correct, so let's grab that. Yeah, they have Claim the Firstborn. I can't just not cast Shredder because of that. They're doing something on my end step. Or on their end step. No, they're not. Yep, they are. Deadly Dispute the token. Sure. I assume they think we have Spell Pierce or that we could have Spell Pierce and are therefore doing that. All right, Shredder. Oh, I'm actually 1 short. Okay, so play land. Treasure Cruise. Connive. Well, I'm going to bin one of the 2 cruises that's still in my hand. So draw for turn. Or draw for cruise. Nope, they're going to do something in response. Fatal Push, sure. Cruise Resolve. All right, we drew Phoenix, so back over to them. Land number 5, Croxa. Thank you, opponent. I will discard this Phoenix. Cracks the treasure, bring Croxa back, right? Yeah. Okay, so I'm probably getting rid of one of the 2 pick locks, I guess. Okay, let's Free the Fae. Try to find Bitter Triumph. Did not find Bitter Triumph. All right, grab Sleight of Hand. Then Cruise. Eat everything but Phoenix. Baloo. Draw some cards. Found Bitter Triumph, but don't have a land to cast it. All right, Sleight of Hand. Okay. Well, grab that, I guess. Play Island. Then Phoenix comes back. I guess I just chump block Croxa and then get both Phoenixes back next turn. Croxa Swing. Ditch Phoenix. Block. Copter. Gigantha to hand. Okay. Plays land. Tapped. All right. Opt end of turn. Another Bitter Triumph, which I will need for the Gigantha that's going to follow up this Croxa. So I guess I am keeping that. All right. A third Bitter Triumph, you say. A third one. All right. Opt Shieldred. All right. How do I get my guys back this turn? I go Triumph, hold priority, Triumph. That seems terrible. That just seems absolutely terrible. So if I'm not doing that, what am I doing? So like Triumph, this, discard a card. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'm short and can't cast Cruise. So alternatively, I just draw and cast Shieldred. Then they're going to untap. They're going to presumably play Gigantha, crew the Copter, and attack with both, or maybe not attack with both, but let's just assume they attack with Copter. I don't block the Kroxa, so I take 9 and go to 7, and then I just get to untap, kill both their guys. That seems fine. All right, let's just draw and cast Shieldred. So however much damage I'm taking now, I can recoup it all with Treasure Cruise. So as long as Shieldred doesn't die, we're good. Now if Shieldred does die, we're in a real jam. All right, Gigantha, cruise the Copter. All right, swing, triggers. They lose 2 from looting. Discards a land. Discard one of my 2 bidders. Then no blocks. So it's a problem that I have to kill these and then they can maybe have Fatal Push open, but what can you do? All right, if the last card in their hand that I don't know about is Fatal Push, then you know, we get got. Gain some life. Okay, so I can't cruise until I use this. So kill Kroxa, black, blue, discard a land, Treasure Cruise, eat everything that isn't Phoenix. All right. Okay, they don't have push. So then this, pay 3, kill Gigantha, play this tapped, then combat, Phoenix, attack with everything. All right, then they go to 3, and every creature in play is lethal. Also, Hive is lethal. Okay, so Rakdos Sac, same thing. Languish, Extinction Event, Dark Betrayal, Skydiver. What did I cut last time? Slight and 2 pushes. The pushes are better now that Copter's a thing, eh? I'm not cutting Cling because they have Croaks on their deck, so let's cut and opt. How's the deck looking? Pretty good. I just have to figure out. So the only card that I'm unsure about in the main is Cling to Dust, and whether I just want that to be another sleight of hand, and then the sideboard needs a bunch of tuning. This Jace just absolutely sucks. I'm cutting that next league for sure. Just all of these Planeswalkers, this deck cannot protect Planeswalkers. So Jace, Kaido, Saheeli, just don't play any of that. Would you say this is better / more fun than the Is It variant? Yes and yes. The only times that the Is It variant is more fun is when you like a Galvanic, a Temporal Trespass. All right, this hand's fine, keep. Opponent, no Gigantha, so yeah, Leyline of the Void. Plays a Swamp. Thoughtseize us. Well, probably take our Thoughtseize, right? Yep, takes our Thoughtseize. All right, well, I'm going to consider, so let's play Clearwater and go. Seer Step, Inti. All right, consider another Pick Lock. Really not anywhere near as good with Leyline, so bin that. Languish on top. All right, I don't have time to wait for that, though, so I do have to kill Inti immediately. So kill Inti. Back to them. Land number 3. Thoughtseize. At least they're really not putting any pressure on us. Take Skydiver. All right, let's play this tapped. Back to them. There's the Fable. All right. I guess they could technically have another land drop. Let's not just cast this response. All right. I mean, I do have to kill this, but I guess free the Fae. Grabbing Thoughtseize. And then we will Thoughtseize them. What you got? All right. Take Deadly Dispute. Then consider. Treasure Cruise is irrelevant right now. We drew Cruise anyway. Thoughtseize Bug remains. Kill that. Over to them. So I imagine they'll ditch Fatal Push in this situation, right? Yeah. Blood Tithe. All right, I would like to be able to sweep both of these guys up with a sweeper next turn, but I haven't even drawn my 4th land, so Pick Lock doesn't block anything. All right, let's just pass and then Bitter Triumph this guy. Blood away a land. Then Fable flips over. All right, so pay 3, kill this. No plays from them, not even putting Gigantha in their hand. All right, well, I'm going to play Pick Lock to block this dude, and then play this tapped and go. And hope they commit more to the board so that we can sweep everything. Cat. Plays Urborg. Gigantha into your hand? Gigantha into your hand? No. Copy the cat. Sure. Nope. Yep. Nope. No. Not putting Gigantha in hand. Sure. Go to combat. Attack with this dude. If they had done it, I would have had to hold off on Extinction Event. But since they didn't do it, it's going to be 2 turns till Gigantha comes down. So let's just play this and then Extinction Event, name Odd. So it makes a copy of the cat. That's fine. Trigger. Oh, come on. They have Deadly Dispute, 2. The last card in their hand is Deadly Dispute. Really? Well, we're committed now. All right, name Odd. Over to them. Another Fable. Yep. Witch's Oven. And now they get the cat back. So I don't have time to hive it. I guess I can hive it, and then if they want to get it back, they have to sack their Shaman token right now, which is better for me. Okay. Animate Hive, and then combat. So swing with both. Trigger the Hive. Target your cat. And if they want to loop it, they got to sack Shaman. All right, they are sacking Shaman. Cat comes back. Okay, they're at 14. We're at 12. They have a Fable actively on the board. Just watching your painter video and it made me laugh and cheered me up after an awful exam, so thank you. Well, I'm glad it cheered you up. Apparently there's a moment in there that everyone's talking about, so I gotta take a look at that. So Witch's Oven loop is active. Thank you, Shieldred. Such a timely Shieldred. All right, go to combat. Attack with the picklock. All right, Oven loop. So this comes back, triggers. Let's just yield to this. Trigger Shieldred. All right, Reflection is now active. What are they doing? Another Fable. All right, so now is going to be time for Languish. So trigger Shieldred, go to combat, attack with picklock. All right, second main, Languish. So eat the cat, everything else dies. Then end step, return to the cat. No, not returning the cat. All right, trigger Shieldred. They get Rummage with the Fable and Blood Token, but it hurts them to do it. Rummages a cat away, trigger Shieldred. Blood Token, discard a land, Shieldred. Fable again. All right, I can kill them now. Well, no, not quite, because they get the cat back, right? So Fatal Push this token, and then they'll make a food. No, I can kill them because I can Hive attack, and then they will go to 2, and then they can barely survive with a food token, maybe. Okay, so if I attack just with Shieldred, they pop a food token, put a cat into play, then I can Bitter Triumph it, then they can pop the other food to get a cat into play. They'll be at 7, they chump block Shieldred, and then they untap, draw, go to 5, and have to draw into removal. If I animate the Hive, they go pop food, block Shieldred, they go to 3, then Shieldred puts them to 1 when they draw. And then I can just kill Reflection next turn. I don't actually get to exile 1 though, because the moment I attack, they'll just bring back the one I target. So I'll just target something else. All right, animate Hive, then go to combat, swing, target something that's not a cat. Blood Tithe, doesn't matter. Cat returns, chump block Shieldred. All right, they're at 3 Shieldred triggers, they go to 1. This flips over, and they have 1 Oven activation and potentially 2 cats and potentially activating Hive. They also can't rummage with this because then they're dead. Unless they pop the food first. No, they didn't. All right, another Oven. So 2 cat turn can counter Shieldred draining them. All right, I guess I need to find something. So free the Fae. Is there any reason to do this pre-combat? I guess not, right? They do not. No, they actually do have enough to activate Hive, so they could multi-block. But if they do, I just Bitter Triumph this thing. All right, go to combat. Is it even worth attack? It's just free, right? I guess, no, they lose 1 by having a creature die, so it is worth attacking. All right, so let's just yield to this so we don't have to keep wasting time every time this happens. Then jump there. We probably have to kill this turn, so yeah, eat the cat, yield to that. All right, so free the Fae, milling this over. All right, let's grab Consider. What else have I lost in exile? The other Shieldred's gone. I haven't milled any of my Phoenixes or any of my Ledger Shredders. Huh. Extinction Event is gone. Languish is gone. All right, so play. I guess like I could Otawara that, but then they just replay it. So let's play Otawara. Then we cast Picklock Prankster. If I don't discard Treasure Cruise and I take 3 damage, can I die to Mayhem Devil? If they top deck a Devil, how much damage is that? 1, 2, so it's 2 Witch's Oven activations, 2 foods being sacked, 2 cats entering, 2 more cats entering is 8. All right, let's kill this thing. They also have a treasure, which is 9. Okay, so then they sack the dude. I guess I should have waited, but it doesn't really matter. They have to gain life off of one of these foods, right? Or they're dead. Oh, no, they don't, because the cat comes back, so they'll be at 3. Oh, they are just going to pop the food. All right, pops food, goes to 5. Top deck, go to 3. Fable flips over. Ramanop Ruins. Okay. These really should either not be able to block or come in tapped. All right, so I can almost hardcast Treasure Cruise. Consider, I guess I'm draw land. Why not? Gain some life with Shieldred, play a tap land, go to combat. I guess there's no reason to attack with Shieldred. Let's just swing. Next turn, I actually get to hardcast Treasure Cruise. Incredible. So cat comes back. They can make a copy of the cat. Fine. The cat. Yep. Cat comes back. Drain, drain, drain. Eat the cat. All right. Draw. Shieldred trigger. They're down to 2. What'd they draw? A tap land. All right. Drew Dark Betrayal. Doesn't really help here. All right. Go to combat. Attack with Picklock. Opponent at 1. Cast Treasure Cruise. All right. We gain some life. Ledger Shredder, Consider Dark Betrayal. And a land. Then cat loops. So the insane thing is, if they top deck Mayhem Devil at any point here, we actually just lose the game. Because it'll give them, they'll have enough sack fodder to kill Shieldred off, and then they can just kill us. All right, what'd you draw? Smuggler's Copter. All right. So another flying creature. Yay. Shredder. Consider. Trigger. Connive. Discard a land. Resolve Consider. Bin this. Another Shredder. All right. Let's go Shredder. I'm not going to cast any more spells this turn because I'm going to go Opt and maybe Dark Betrayal on their turn. Technically, if I had opted into a Phoenix, I guess I would have won, right? No, they have enough. And then they actually have Smuggler's Copter to block now, so not exactly. All right, I cannot even attack with this guy anymore, so we are going to pass. Then we Cat Loop. You guys enjoying this game? All right, Cat Loop. Draw, Shieldred, you go to 2. What'd you draw? Takanuma. All right, bin a bunch of stuff. They don't have a devil in their graveyard, so they got back Blood Tithe, so they can Blood Tithe and then copy it. All right, so Blood Tithe resolves. Attempts to copy it. We Dark Betrayal the Blood Tithe in response. Then this ability fizzles. They didn't even bother to eat it with their oven. All right, end step, Opt, double Connive triggers, discarding a land, discarding and gaining life. All right, Bitter Triumph. How is that even good? I can kill Reflection. Who cares? All right, discard Shredder. I guess I still need it in case. All right, grab Phoenix. Oh no, I need it to kill Copter, right? Okay, so cast Phoenix, then Opt, trigger Connive, not getting rid of Bitter Triumph. All right, I'm getting rid of Phoenix. So pump this dude, gain life. Yeah, get rid of Hall, Opt resolve. I don't need another Ledger Shredder at this point. Gain some life. All right, go to combat. There's 0 reason to attack with ground creatures, I guess. So swing. And this should be lethal now, right? They've got 1 block on the Copter, and they can gain 2 life off of Cauldrons. So shoot Copter before it blocks. Who would win? One of the most powerful Phyrexians or a cat and a pie? Apparently Shieldred after all that, but not on her own sake. Okay, how long was that match? Is that the old what's more powerful, Emrakul or 15 squirrels? All right, this hand's fine. We'll keep this. We're on the draw. Overgrown Tomb tapped. All right, Dark Slick, go. Overgrown Tomb usually means Greasefang, although I guess it could be Amalia. Temple Garden. All right, 'tis Amalia. So consider bin this. Bin this land. Drew another land. All right, that's fine. Thoughtseize, you say? All right, Thoughtseize. What am I dealing with? Is there a Coco? There's a Chord and double Wild Growth and Voice of the Blessed. All right, so let's take Chord and then play Otawara over to them. So Mana Confluence, and then they didn't even attack or do anything. Did they just draw Coco off the top of their deck? Cast Opt. Fatal Push it is. Draw with play Watery Grave. Am I killing this? No, I'm just gonna go Shredder Cling. So Shredder, I guess I cannot afford to do that. Like if they just have Coco and I don't hold up removal, then I could just die. So I have to pass. Like I can't think, oh, they drew another Chord, gotcha. Chord, X equals 2. Amalia, get the hell out of here, Amalia. Nobody likes you. Trigger, Connive, Ward, resolve that, pay the Ward, resolve the Connive, put Phoenix in the yard, kill this, you gain 1. Land number 4, and then they'll go Voice plus Wild Growth, make Voice a 4/4. Connive. What am I ditching? Kind of want to keep growing this. At the same time, I don't think I should. All right, let's ditch Watery Grave. All right. Ooh, Treasure Cruise. So consider Bitter Triumph on top is fine. I'm going to kill that. And then I guess I need another removal spell. Yeah, so top this. Treasure Cruise. Nom, 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 nom. Connive. Ditching. Okay, now I'll probably ditch Bitter. So ditch Bitter. Draw some cards. All right. Murderize this dude. Then play this tap. Combat. All right. Race. They got 1 top deck to find Amalia or a thing that hits it. All right. So concede game 1. Then we need Sweepers, Hearse, Ego, Dark Betrayal, Ray, and then Cling to Dust is no good because they have too many things that they can return. We need to be hitting the graveyard constantly. Get rid of this. Sleight of Hand. Get rid of 1 of the Shieldreds. And what else? All the removal I need. So 2 Opt. Kind of wondering if Go Blank is good as well. It's probably better on the play though. Like it makes them discard. It exiles their graveyard so they can't return to the ranks anything. All right, let's do that. Huh. Well, that's not keepable. Well, that is far more keepable. What am I ditching? I don't want to get rid of anything in this hand. Oh, Shredder, Phoenix, Bitter Triumph. Can't get rid of the removal spell. Can't get rid of the lands. I don't, strictly speaking, need Consider, but I should probably keep it. So then it's between Cruise and Phoenix. All right, let's put Cruise away. That could easily be wrong, I'm not sure. Temple Garden, shock it in, plays Lunarch Veteran, another Phoenix. All right, Dark Slick. I'm just not going to have the time to do anything, are I, though? Like, I'm going to have to hold up Bitter Triumph, probably. Attacks with the Lunarch. No, they don't have a second land. All right, Consider. Bin that. Drew Languish. Play land, play Ledger Shredder. All right, I guess they just mold into Oblivion. So 4-1. So yeah, the only card in the main that I'm unsure about is Cling to Dust. If Cling to Dust isn't actually good, which it very well may not be, then I guess it would just be Sleight of Hand number 3. Sideboard, J sucks. Probably don't want that. And I never actually got to cast this. There's also probably too much graveyard diversity. Like, if the plan is that it's a problem when our opponent has Rest in Peace, Leyline of the Void, or Unlicensed Hearse, Thieving Skydiver only answers one of those. Now, it answers other things a little bit, like Witch's Oven and like it can steal Smuggler's Copter if you have 4 mana. But if the main issue is we have to have an alternate game plan when our opponent graveyard hates us, then probably these cards just need to be like, I don't know, Shieldred copies number 3 and 4, or just some other threat. Other than that, I think it's mostly fine. Maybe Mystical Dispute could be Spell Pierce instead, I'm not sure. We'll keep working on it. So we're back for League number 12, and I've basically just made the changes of Siege Shark in the sideboard and Borrower in the sideboard. So I want, basically, so one of the deck's main problems is losing to Graveyard Hate, particularly Rest in Peace, Leyline of the Void, and Unlicensed Hearse, and although there are some answers you can play in blue-black, they're mostly not very good. And it felt like, and also they don't really hit everything. So for example, you could play like Extract the Truth or Feed the Swarm to hit Rip, but then it doesn't hit Hearse. So I figure a better strategy is probably just to pivot to playing threats that don't rely on your graveyard. Therefore, Chrome Host and Brazen Borrower. I'm not sure how good these are, particularly Chrome Host. I've never played it before in this deck. So I'm going to test these out. If Chrome Host ultimately proves not to be good, I'm probably going to default this into a 3rd Shieldred. And then the only other real unknowns after that point are whether Mystical Dispute is worth it or not. There's arguments for this, there's arguments for Spell Pierce, and there's arguments for Negate. Negate is going to be good against most of the decks that you want it against in the same way that Spell Pierce is. Now, Spell Pierce is obviously only 1 mana. However, there's one deck in particular where Negate is much better than Spell Pierce, and that's against Lotus Field. Lotus Field will just have enough mana to always be able to pay for Spell Pierce and often Mystical Dispute as well. So there's an argument that you want hard counters with Negate. But the issue is that in the matchups where Spell Pierce is still good, it's way better than Negate. In the matchups where Mystical Dispute is good, it's way better than Negate. So the only real question is, do you want these specific Mystical Disputes as the counter spells? This I'm pretty happy with. This over here, I think this is good. I do want a split of Languish and Extinction Event. Main benefit that Languish has over Extinction Event is twofold. One, it will sweep up everything on the board regardless of mana values. So you're not put in a position where against aggro, let's say they've got some creatures that cost 1, 2, and 3, and then you Extinction on odd, and they still have their even cost creatures, and vice versa. And Languish also has the ability of it doesn't kill your Shieldreds, and if you've pumped a Shredder twice, it doesn't kill those either. Problem is, sometimes Languish doesn't kill things, so there's lots of decks that have creatures with toughness higher than what Languish kills. So Shieldred, Archfiend to the Dross, various white decks that have creatures that get bigger than 4 toughness, Angels, human decks that have Thalia's Lieutenant in them, Heroic. Boros Pia has multiple cards that add +1 counters to them, and they can get out of range of Languish. Even Boros Convoke can play Knight Errant or Loxodon and then convoke another Loxodon in, or use Warden of the Inner Sky to get bigger than 4 toughness. So I do think you want at least 1 Extinction Event. So mainly, it's just these 4 cards right here that are the unknowns, and I think I'm pretty locked into playing Borrower on the side, so it's mainly just these 3. And it's mainly just, I want these slots definitely to be counter spells. It's just a matter of, is Dispute the best one, and then is Chrome Host good, and if it's not, it'll just be a 3rd Shieldred. Because it is currently December 12th, so I am running out of time to finalize this list, so I do have to lock this in at some point and set up a sideboard guide. Negate for sure. The games you want counterspells for are games likely to go longer where Pierce gets worse / useless, and the extra cost for Negate doesn't matter. So let's pull up the list. So pay no attention to this sideboard guide. It's for Blue-Red Phoenix, but specifically these decks. So these are the decks that we're looking at. So we can cut off all of the decks where Dispute, Negate, and Spell Pierce don't matter. I also see people running Disdainful Stroke, and I think that's just not good anymore. Disdainful Stroke was mainly for when Nykthos was a thing, and without Nykthos, it's mostly not very good anymore. So primarily, you don't want the counters in Amalia, you don't want them in Angels, although you could argue, depending on like Coco and... Well, sometimes you want them in Amalia. Like, it depends on how many spells they're playing, because they're usually playing like Coco, Cord, and then Return to the Ranks. But it really depends on how many, so you might want Negate in those matchups. Angels, not really. Bogles, definitely, but that's not very much of a deck. Bring to Light, you would probably be well served by any one of those 3 counter spells, Dispute, Spell Pierce, or Negate in this matchup, although Negate would probably be the best one. Convoke, you don't want it. Creativity, you definitely want it, and Spell Pierce gets worse as the game goes on, because they can delay it until they can pay for it, including with Mystical Dispute as well. Also, Dispute is just bad against Creativity and Transmogrify in particular. Elves, no. Fires, yes. And again, these decks tend to have like interaction that makes the game go long, so that's an argument in favor of Negate. Now, for something like Soul Artifact deck, Dispute and Spell Pierce are better because you need to hit stuff early. Goblins, you don't care. Greasefang, you generally don't care. Heroic, usually you don't care either. Humans, same deal. Jeskai Ascendancy, you would rather have Mystical Dispute because there's Ascendancy and then there's a bunch of blue creatures that you'd like to hit. But even Spell Pierce would oftentimes be better in that deck anyway because you need to just tag Ascendancy really fast. Now, Lotus Field's the big troublemaker here because in this matchup, you don't want the taxing counter spells because they can just get so much mana that they can pay for it. So this is the one where Negate is better, and it's so much better that it's practically necessary. Then Merfolk, you don't want Spell Pierce or Negate, but you do want Mystical Dispute because it's a blue aggro deck. And the same applies to Spirits, where Mystical Dispute is good in those matchups, specifically where the other counters are not. Then Nykthos, none of them are really very good, but it's easier to tag a Kiora with a Spell Pierce early. It's basically like the longer the game drags out, Negate gets better, but early in the game, Spell Pierce is better. Then in the Phoenix matchup, Mystical Dispute's the best one because it can hit Ledger Shredder. The Pia deck, you don't want Dispute because it doesn't hit anything, but you do want Spell Pierce because you need to counter a bunch of spells in their deck, and then Negate is worse because mostly you're going to be able to Pierce. Then in Quintorius, the problem is none of the counter spells are really that amazing. They can draw out of Spell Pierce range, and Trumpeting Carnosaur is one of their cards that they can hit, in which case none of those counters are actually good. Then Rakdos Mid, Sac, and red aggro decks, you generally don't want any of the cards, although it depends on the red aggro deck. So if they're burn heavy, you want Spell Pierce, but then otherwise you don't want any. Then Rona, you want Dispute and nothing else. We already covered Spirits and Transmog, and then against Blue-White Control, any of the counters will do, and probably Spell Pierce is the best one because it can tag Wandering Emperor and Farewell, but any of them are pretty good. Same thing with Lotus Control, and then you don't want them in vehicles. So the problem is there's a bunch of different matchups where they have varying uses, and so it's just a matter of figuring out which one is the overall best counter to run. I'm inclined to want to run 1 mana counters in the case of Dispute, but there are matchups where it's just straight up not good, where you would rather have Negate. It's also that if the Phoenix meta is on Pierce sideboard, you gain a ton by being the one with Negate, since they will slow down their games by 2 turns and then still get got. 4 times Pierce, 4 times Ego for the combo decks? Yeah, sure. All right, so yeah, mainly these 3 cards are just, these are the final touches that I need to get through. Spell Pierce also has the hidden mode of tagging Rest in Peace and Hearse on curve sometimes, which, although not reliable, if you just happen to have Pierce on the turn that they cast one of those 2 graveyard cards, is extremely important, whereas Negate and Dispute cannot do the same. I would personally run Negate for late game usefulness. That's what I'm leaning towards right now, but I want to test it some more to figure out whether that's actually correct or not. I also looked at a bunch of other Grixis Phoenix lists just to see what the 5.0 and better pilots have been running, and nobody can agree. I will say I'm seeing a bunch of decks running Ashiok Dreamrender in the sideboard right now, and I do not understand that. That card looks like it's terrible. It's only pretty much good against Lotus Field to shut off their searching, and then the Graveyard Hate is kind of fine against Phoenix, and then it's not good against anything else. Why not run the 2 mana conditional from Capenna? Which one are you referring to? You mean Make Disappear? The Graveyard Hate's good because it stops decks that can refill it, but Hearse does the same thing, and it's cheaper, and you can't attack it. Make Disappear is not good. Most of the time, that's just going to be it's just going to be a 2 mana Spell Pierce. Yes, it can hit creatures and whatnot, but you want your 2 manas to be hard counters. All right, we're on the play in round 1. What the format really wants is Mana Leak, basically. There's no, like, solidly, generically good 2 mana counterspell. Our opponent's a Giganta deck, Thoughtseize. Which Giganta deck are you? All right, they're Sac, 2 Inties and Smuggler's Copter, and 2 Deadly Disputes. All right, I guess I take Copter then. Blood Crypt tapped, back to us. Then we can run out Shredder. Ooh, Fatal Push is a great draw. So now they can play Inti, and then we can go consider push. They drew a swamp. All right, there's Inti number 1. All right, consider Hive of the Eye Tyrant. While I do want another land, I don't want a land that's going to enter tapped, although I guess I could play it this turn. So it's going to be push this, connive, Shieldred next turn. That seems great, and it seems like I do want to guarantee that I hit this. All right, let's do that. So top this, Fatal Push, kill this guy, connive trigger, awesome. Oh, I'm discarding Phoenix. All right, that changes the plan. Play Clearwater, opt, bottom that, combat. Also, as a TS deck, you don't have to rely so much on the quickness tempo of Pierce. You can TS any 2-drop that you would want to Pierce unless they have a redundant copy, of course. Cauldron Familiar, and then either Deadly or Inti. Inti. All right, Connive. Unfortunately, that's not a black land, so let's bin that. We bin I was thinking about, like, what if I draw Phoenix, but I figured it would probably be unlikely. All right, well, now we consider Treasure Cruise. How close am I? I'm at it. I just have to spend all my mana. So draw, Treasure Cruise, eat everything, Connive trigger, bin the Phoenix, draw. All right, we can't Phoenix this turn, so let's play Hive, combat. I want to make this attack bad, so let's just swing with Phoenix only. Obviously, they can attack with just the cat and then Deadly Dispute it before it dies. But, you know, why give them a free draw if I can force them to have to use something? You don't draw the card, right? So maybe I was thinking, like, would it have been better to just run Shieldred out instead of double or triple spelling for Phoenix? Because then it would have made all the Deadly Disputes in their hand terrible. Oh, they're just going to Deadly Dispute immediately. I think it was actually probably better to just run Shieldred out instead of getting Phoenix and then get Phoenix back the next turn. Deadly Dispute again. Connive, Phoenix into the yard. We're still handily winning this game, though. For 9, 13. Is this lethal if I get it back? It is. Okay, so free. Do they have Fatal Push? They do have Fatal Push. All right. I guess I should have Thought Seized first because then I could have freed in response. We're still going to get all the Phoenixes. So, yeah, all right. That dies. Free the Fae, resolve. So, yeah, I should have Thought Seized first, and they would have pushed, and then I would have responded with Free the Fae and Connived. Or I could have started with Ledger Shredder, and then I guess they would have pushed in response. All right, Cruise it is. That will leave me with 6 cards in the yard. All right, I can do it this turn. So, grab that. Thought Seize them. Take Devil. Then they just have 3 lands. What'd they exile? Witch's Oven. All right. It's until end of your next end step. Okay. Then land, Cruise, everything but Phoenix. And then combat. All right, now let's just hit them. Is Dimir Charm worth running? It is not. I also looked at Drown in the Lock. That one was very tempting, but I don't think you can ever rely on having it be active. If it was reliable, I would want Drown in the Lock more than anything else. But the problem is that you just can't count on your opponent having a graveyard that's stocked enough for it to work. All right, sideboarding versus Sac. So we want Betrayal. We need to kill Mayhem Devil, right? So Betrayal, Seed Shark. Is that it? I think that's it. So normally push wouldn't be good, but now they're running Inti and Copter. So I guess I just cut the slights. So in particular, Drown in the Lock is not good because Lotus Field can win without having much of a graveyard. And you also, against other Phoenix decks, they just will delve their graveyard away and then you can't drown stuff. So close, but only 1 land. All right, I guess, okay, so we're on the draw. The problem is I don't have to just hit the 2nd land. I have to then also hit the 3rd land, right? I have to go land, cantrip, find a 2nd land. And then if I don't, I'm playing off curve. Yeah, let's mull. Well, this is also bad, and it's better to keep this than go to 5. So I'll put Arclight back. Should maybe one of the cruises be a Sign in Blood? You don't have any setup cost with playing it. Can more quickly allow you to get early Phoenix back when you don't have a full yard. You can do 2 to face or 6 with Shoulder to finish them off. You absolutely do not want that. It's double black, and it's 2 cards instead of 3, and it's 2 mana instead of 1. All right, Odawara, go. Also, they don't have Gigantha, which means they must have boarded in Leyline of the Void. Witch's Oven. All right, consider bin that. All right, we did draw a land. All right, let's just play Murkwater and then free the Fae. The idea is that Cruise is not actually 1 mana, especially not in sideboard games where decks will be attacking your yard. If I'm boarding in stuff to get around graveyard hate, I want that stuff to be threats that can win me the game. All right, well, in response, I guess I'm freeing the Fae. Actually, wait, I didn't need to do that. I'm an idiot. It's a creature. They couldn't have taken it. My brain defaulted to, oh, obviously, cast this in response. Well, let's grab Treasure Cruise and then have them take Treasure Cruise. Yeah, that was so stupid on my part. All right, cat comes back, whatever. At least they're like have no cards going, right? They got 1 card in hand and a cat loop. Opt, bottom that. Another one, you say. I was thinking about playing this guy, but I guess I'm just going to play this then. All right, so play this, pass the turn. By the way, I play worse on Moto than I do in paper. Moto has this incentive. I don't know if it's like how it incentivizes or just like how I play it. It makes you, because you have to manually pass priority on everything, it just makes me feel like go, 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 do it, do it, do it. Well, that's unfortunate. I can't push that. So yeah, that resolves. All right, let's try to find an answer to Devil. So free the Fae. And Cat comes back. All right, well, we just got Consider. Absolutely have to kill this. Thoughtseize doesn't help. All right, well, let's Consider. Bin a Phoenix. Shieldred. Okay, Opt. Ledger Shredder. I don't actually want that right now. Bottom that. Well, we finally drew it, but it's too late. Okay, so if I Thoughtseize them, what's my life? It's 14. I lose another 2 right now. I go to 12. Then Phoenix comes back, but they kill the Phoenix. I go to 11. Then they hit me. I go to 8. And then I kill it next turn, going to 6. All right, Thoughtseize. Take Fatal Push. Combat. Phoenix comes back. No attacks. And then they'll just shoot it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't play paper, but I click through in quotes so often on Moto and half a second later realize my mistakes. I'm the same on Arena. The digital nature of it incentivizes you to just like, okay, go, 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 get through this, stop wasting my time. Whereas in paper, I'd be more methodical. Or at least they have nothing, so I have to pay the life, right? Or I have to not pay the life, rather. I can't be too low. So I'm going to discard Opt. Yeah, so cast, shoot this, pay this, discard Opt, and then in response, they'll oven it, and then in response, I'll shoot well, I guess no, I don't shoot the cat, right? It doesn't matter. Wait, they're eating the cat? Okay, because they're going to get more damage in the long run. Sure. All right, if they bring the cat back here, I can push it. Cool. All right, cat comes back. All right, let's shoot cat. Just get rid of their board. Then this dies. Then we play this tapped. And next turn, we can play Shieldred because Urborg is turning my lands into black mana. Top decked another Devil. Ugh. All right, I got to land this now. It's before it gets out of hand. Play Shieldred. Go. So if I can survive 1 turn, I can cruise and gain all my life back. Another oven. Okay, we got it. We got it. So treasure cruise, nom nom nom, eat the graveyard, gain a bajillion life. Can't get my I guess I could get my Phoenixes back if I cling. No, I can't. And there's no reason to attack here. Yeah. So let's just play Hive tapped and then pick lock and pass. Does Rakdos Sac run Roiling Vortex on the side? No, they don't. And Shieldred, still nothing from them. All right, back to us. Gain some life. Let's just keep passing and attack with the pick lock. So Dark Slick, combat, swing here. Why not? I feel like the blocking, life gain, and 1 damage each turn work very well with the deck's goal. Because you just win without needing to deprive your opponent of life. Like, this is a situation where they don't need anti-life gain. They need a way to just get rid of Shieldred. All right, end of turn. Let's cling away duress. So we get to draw, gain some more life. Sacking their Devil. That's fine. All right, I don't really know what they were trying to accomplish by that, but sure. I thought maybe they drew Fatal Push, and so they needed a way to get Shieldred off the board. Although, if that was the case, they should have done it earlier. But did the Pauper streams already happen? They did already happen, and the first one is publishing. Let me check. The first Pauper Marathon stream goes live on December 19th. All right, this hand is fine. Oh, that's a bit painful, but that's fine. Razor Verge into C-Note. All right, so it's almost certainly Amalia. Reveals Lunarch Veteran. Bins it. All right, definitely Thoughtseizing them. So shock this, Thoughtseize, take Coco. Is this better than Is It Phoenix in your opinion? Yes, by a lot. Is there a Discord for your supporters? I love deck building. Your community seems like a great place for it. I do not have a Discord. I didn't think I would have a community large enough for that. It feels like in terms of deck building, there's always like their own individual Discord for every deck. All right, what am I doing here? I'm definitely playing Hall, and then what? Am I shooting something and discarding Phoenix? Probably. I guess if I'm doing that, I should do it now so that they can't untap and like cord. So this is more power hitting me. So let's just shoot that. I have a bad habit of waiting until the last moment to cast instants when really I should just be doing them earlier in a lot of cases. How is your experience with Pauper compared to the other formats? Pauper is way better than the other formats because it doesn't have all the bullshit. The only things wrong with Pauper right now are the Sticker Goblin, and then some of the other cards are annoying, like Tolarian Terror, but like, so the main problems are like Tolarian Terror, Monarch, and Initiative cards, but that's really it. Mainly just the Sticker Goblin is the only one that feels to me like it actually needs to be banned. Everything else feels fine. All right, so the only way to get Phoenix back this turn would be to slight into a cantrip into another 1 mana spell, which is very unlikely, so it's probably better to pick lock. and Treasure Cruise next turn. So let's play Sleight of Hand. All right, well, I'm going to grab an untapped land here. And then let's just pass with Pick Lock open. We can take some more damage from these guys. Some of the Fog decks suck to play against. They're fine. Mana Confluence into another Wild Growth. Sure. All right. Free the Fae. Okay, I don't need a second Cruise, so the second Pick Lock is probably the best choice. So let's take that. And then we just have to get some blockers into play. Did you do the streams before the Swift Spear ban? Yes. So Swift Spear is legal in all the streams that I did. All right, 7 in the grave, including Arclight. So free the Fae first. All right. Ooh, another Phoenix. Cool. All right, pick up Sleight of Hand. Then let's play Island, Cruise. So draw some cards. Do I want to Fatal Push anything on this board? Not really. I don't think I can race them is the thing. Like, I bring the Phoenixes back, and then what? Like, they gain life, and they're dealing 5 a turn, so I just don't attack, right? Yeah, so I just Sleight of Hand here. Grab Shredder, Combat, double Phoenixes, no attacks. And now we have triple removal with better creatures than them, so we can hopefully just control the board from here on out. It's also important to keep in mind that Amalia taxes you for 3 life if you try to kill it, so you have to keep at a life total where you can still afford to do that. Oh, Cording. All right, so they're going to Cord for Amalia, blow the field, and then explore a bajillion times. Gotcha. Cord for 3. So not Amalia? No, they're still getting Amalia. Okay. Don't know why we corded for 3. I mean, it doesn't matter, but sure. So then they'll just like cord. So yeah, they're just going to explore until they find exactly what they want on top of their deck. They also gain a lot of life doing this. So drawing a bunch of lands, gaining a bunch of life. Return to the Ranks main deck, and they are, I assume, leaving that on top so that so I blow the field, so they blow the field, then I untap and kill Amalia, and then they get to untap with 5 mana and return to the Ranks 2 creatures. All right. So then the explosion happens, then all of these triggers finally resolve. I can't actually get my Phoenixes back, right? Because my hand's triple removal. So I've got to go Shredder, removal, kill that, go to 7. So the rest of this game is board control. But Karn was the problem, right? Stuff like this is fine. Karn was the problem. They can also just not return to the Ranks next turn and then return to the Ranks when they have more mana. Do they have to manually click through every single trigger? They can't just set it to like auto resolve, I guess. I love how Moto keeps telling me that, yep, the card they've revealed is still revealed. All right, our opponent's at 214. Oh, they had a land drop this turn still. Okay, so they can even do it again next turn, even if I kill Amalia now. All right, well, Shredder, then is there a reason to cast one of these over the other right now? I'm not going to be able to I guess I could potentially triple spell, although I don't even think that matters because they're just going to return everything next turn anyway. All right, Fatal Push, kill that, then triggers. Yeah, that always resolves. Yeah, pay the life, then Connive, discard another Phoenix, kill that thing. I don't see any reason to play any more creatures at this point because they're just going to get blown up again anyway. So let's play a tapped Darkslick Shores and over to them. All right, so now they can just wait and then return to the Ranks like everything out of their graveyard, which unfortunately includes Selfless Savior. So I have to have double removal to stop Amalia from killing me. So return to the rank X3. They're not quite at it, right? Because they need to return Wild Growth, Amalia, Life Gaining card, and Selfless Savior. So they need to wait 1 turn. Can your deck even do 214 damage? It can eventually. I just need to kill everything on their board. They're actually going to be way higher than 214 because they're going to get to do it again. Consider. All right, draw Opt, then Opt, Connive. All right, let's discard. Oh my god, we drew Cling to Dust, but they have multiple Amalias, right? But they're not going to target multiple Amalias, so we can just cling one of them when they target it. That is excellent. All right, let's ditch Steam Vents. So resolve Opt. All right, I want another spell that isn't Cling that I can cast this turn. Bottom that. Unfortunately, 'twas not to be. Well, I'm not going to kill my own guy, so let's play a land. I think here I cast Picklock. All right, let's cast Picklock, go to combat, attack here. I wonder why this build is better than is it? Black cards generally better, question mark, or 2 better matchup in current meta, for example, Phoenix Mirror. So many reasons. Removal's way better. Black sideboard cards are better. Thoughtseize is Thoughtseize. Better Phoenix Mirror. All right, return to the ranks, X is 4. Targeting Wild Growth, Amalia, Selfless Savior. All right, Cling, Amalia. Then that resolves. All right, I kind of have to kill this thing. So Fatal Push, kill this dude. Connive trigger. I guess I could have waited to my turn, but I get to Connive now if I do it. Sack a thing, doesn't matter. Another Ledger Shredder. Okay, so discard land. I don't need that. Thoughtseize. I guess I don't... Do I know the last card in their hand? Is it another land? I forget. I'll probably just wind up discarding Thoughtseize, right? I need to leave up enough mana that I can cling, right? Because I need to be able to cling this Amalia if they go for another return to the ranks. So I need 4 open for that, and then I need another 2 open to kill stuff if they just have it on their turn anyway. So let's just play Shredder without playing a second spell, and then attack with this Shredder. All right, we have equal to or less than 28 turns to kill them. Spoiler alert, it's going to be less than 28 because of all of our draw spells. Plays a tap land. Luminous Phantom from the graveyard. Are you able to just get them to deck out? No, because we're at lower cards than they are. All right, well, end step, let's cling the last Amalia out of their graveyard. To pay that. Eat a bunch of stuff out of our graveyard. Cling. What in the world are they responding with? Cord? Coco? So another cord for the last Amalia, eh? All right. Connive. Discard Thoughtseize. Discard a land. And then we do the whole thing over again. No, Extraction Specialist to get it back. Sure. All right. Oh, they don't gain the life, though. Oh, boy. All right, so I'll kill this. I have to get my Phoenixes back, right? I have to. There's no way I can kill them fast enough if I don't, right? All right, free the Fae. Another removal spell. We don't want that. We want... Man, I actually am maybe in danger of decking out before I kill them. I guess I'm going to take Opt. Cast Opt. Double Connive triggers. These Ledger Shredders are also mandatory. I have to use them. All right, ditch Ledger Shredder. Not Shieldred. All right, keep Bitter Triumph. Or get rid of Bitter Triumph. Opt Resolve. Bottom a land. Bottom a land? What am I doing this turn? I'm going Bitter Triumph, kill Amalia, go to 4, and then... I guess I can draw it and discard it, right? Yeah, okay. So if I'm going to discard, I want my max chance at hitting the 4th Phoenix. So let's bottom that. All right, Thoughtseize is bad too. So Bitter Triumph, cast with discard, kill Amalia, ditch Thoughtseize, ward trigger, pay the life. Then that thing triggers, they gain some life. Then combat, all the Phoenixes come back. And I need enough blockers that they can't make any good attacks. So Picklock, Phoenix, and then leave the Shredders back to block them. Yeah, let's do that. All right, our opponent's at 200 life. No big deal. Another Wild Growth Walker. All right. Shieldred. This, and this. How many turns is it going to take to kill them versus how many cards do I have left in my deck? If I cast a second spell here, Picklock, I'm running out of more cards than I'm dealing damage if I cast Picklock, so it's not worth it to cast Picklock. And do I want to ditch this Watery Grave? Or play it? Rather. I think I want to play it so that I can get Haul online. Yeah. All right. That tapped. Then combat. So let's see. The Shredders are the same amount as the Phoenixes. So these definitely attack. And then if they attack me, I go block here, block here, block here. I need to hit them for more. So let's attack with one of these. Actually, what if they attack with everything? I block Extraction Specialist. And I guess it's different if they explore, right? Because then I could potentially lose to Wild Growth. So... that represents 6, so I need 2 blockers on the defense. All right. Oh, wait, Picklock is one of the blockers. I forgot I could block with that. Okay, so I should have attacked with the other Shredder. All right, I don't really... It's fine. Whatever. All right, our opponent's at 185. We have 17 cards left in our deck. Activating Haul, another Shieldred, sure. All right. Activating Haul seems correct here. Yeah, okay, so let's animate Haul, then combat, and we attack with everything except Shieldred, right? Yeah, that'll work. The deck doesn't really explore that much outside the combo. They are playing C-Note Scout, so they do have an explore creature. All right, opponent's at 160 is top decking lands. Fatal Push. All right, I don't need to kill any of their creatures at the moment, so let's get another... Is getting another Picklock into play worth it? No, it's just keep animating Haul, right? Just keep animating Haul. Yeah. Combat, attack everything except Shieldred. All right, so how much damage am I doing a turn? I haven't even looked. I'm doing 25 a turn. C-Note Scout. Ugh. Blech. Amalia's on top of their deck too. Jesus Christ. All right, 144 it is. So they do have a way to gain life in Extraction Specialist. They can just suicide attack it into us. So I have to have Fatal Push open for Amalia. Oh, we only have 14 cards left. It's so rough. Okay, so I've got to leave open mana this turn. So that means, what am I doing? I'm playing Picklock passing the turn, and then waiting for them to cast Amalia and attack with this Extraction Specialist. And no, that doesn't even work. No, that does work. The moment a creature dies, this thing triggers to gain life. Okay, so yeah, so I can hold open to kill Amalia. And so yeah, cast Picklock. Then we're going to go to combat, attack all except Shieldred. All right, 126. I don't know if we can math them out in time, but we're going to try. All right, Amalia resolves. So now the only way they can gain life is by suicide attacking Extraction Specialist into us. Yeah, suicide attack Extraction Specialist. All right, so Fatal Push, kill Amalia, pay the ward. Then they gain life off of this dude. Sure. Declare blocks, kill this thing. Then they gain another life. Is it worth it to opt here? I'm forced to connive. I guess it is if... I can never get them to be in a position where they don't have blockers, right? I guess it's fine. All right. Opt. We're going to draw 3 cards and have 11 left. The shredders get bigger. Okay, opt. Connive. Discard Shieldred. Gain life. Discarding a land. Then opt resolves. All right. Phoenix, I can't cast. Where are my steam vents? I've gotten rid of one of them. All right, let's bin that. During Treasure Cruise. I can't even afford to cast that, can I? Another Treasure Cruise. Ugh. All right. I'm just going to run out of time to kill them, aren't I? 10 cards left. I don't think I can afford to cast anything for the rest of the game at this point. If I animate Hall, they can multi-block with Wild Growth Walkers. But in order to kill it, they have to block with a lot of stuff. So, okay, animate Hall. I think I'm supposed to keep Otawara in my hand. Go to combat. Swing with everything except Shieldred. I don't know. Is Shieldred worth attacking with? I guess. I'm at 18, so I'm not dead. And they can obviously trade with it, but then I get to take out at least 3 creatures. That seems worth it. I don't think I can hold it back anymore. All right, attack with everything. They didn't block it either. All right, 100. We've got them down to 100. A land. Whew, we're doing it. Just never, ever cast anything. We drew Fatal Push. All right, I'm going to play Otawara now. So animate this, leaving black open, then combat, swing all. All right, 31 damage a turn we're doing. Am I supposed to Fatal Push here? I don't think I am supposed to do that. I think I just keep holding it. All right, play this tapped, then animate Hall. Combat. Attack with everything. Jumps the Hall. Okay, this thing triggers. Yeah, let's just yield to this. All right, they're at 48. We can do it. We got 8 cards left in our deck. We can kill them before we deck out. C-Note Scout. All right, let's Fatal Push a Walker in response so they don't gain as much life. All right, they gain 1 off of this dude from that guy dying, and then they gain 6 from the Explorer. Revealed Gilded Goose on top, which I assume they'll bin. Yeah. All right, gain some more. All right, drawing a land. Okay, so animate Hall. Go to combat. Attack all. Block the Hall. Then they gain a life. All right, cast Picklock from exile. Play this as a tap land. Over to them. Opponent's at 30. Plays another land. All right. Okay, given the fact that they have no cards in hand and they're in top deck mode, and we have near lethal in play, I think I can cast Treasure Cruise at this point. The only question is, am I Treasure Cruising into anything that matters? So how many removal spells have I lost? Push, Triumph, that's 2, 3, 4, 5, Exile, 6, 7. So I have 1 more removal spell in my deck. So there's a Phoenix on the bottom of the deck, so we're not drawing that. And there's 1 more removal spell. So I go Cruise. They have to block this turn as well, right? I think I probably just don't let myself be in a position where I could potentially deck out. Let's just animate Hall and hit them again. All right, attack with everything. So chumping the Hall. And that should be lethal, right? No, it's not lethal. It's close to it, but it's not actually lethal. All right, they're at 5. They can't have anything that gets them out of this off that 1 card. I guess it could be Coco or something, but they should be dead. Upkeep. Opponent casts Coco. They could find it. Prosperous Innkeeper, Lunarch Veteran, so they just gain some life. Okay, whew. So they're still dead in the air. All right. Whew. Combat, swing in the air. Jesus Christ. All right, that was game 1, right? 6 minutes left on each of our clocks. Okay, Amalia combo. Ego, Dark Betrayal, Ray, Languish, Extinction Event. Is this good? Not particularly. All right. Out. I kind of want Hearse against them too. All right, so Shieldred, number 2 can leave. Sleight of Hand, 1 Phoenix. We're bringing in removal so I can cut 1 Triumph. Oh, what else? What else? I'll cut an Opt. I imagine they play Leyline so that you can cut a Cruise. I don't actually know. All right, this hand's fine. We've got Thoughtseize into Ledger Shredder with a discard. All right, 6 minutes to win. Temple Garden, C-Note Scout, reveals Skyclave. Well, that's unfortunate because then they get to Skyclave Ledger Shredder. So if I Thoughtseize them here, then I don't take this. So let's just consider instead. So back to them. Plays a tap land, plays Goose. All right, consider Bitter Triumph. I need to draw lands. Bin it. Sea Note Scout hits us. Yeah. So Skyclave's in there. Oh, no, they binned Skyclave. Oh, whoopsie daisy. Double Thoughtseize. All right, Thoughtseize. Aetherflux Reservoir? Wow. All right, I'm just going to take not Aetherflux. Take that. Then Murkwater. Thoughtseize. Take that. Back to them. All right, Tomb. Are they just going to play the reservoir here, I guess? Coco. They drew Coco off the top. God damn it. All right. Oh, Skoos. Well, only one creature, but it's a Skoos. That's a problem. Oh, man. All right. Do I just ego? No, I'm dying on the board. I need to... The Skoos can still attack, but I can at least block this thing. All right. Over to them. So there's two creatures in the yard, so Skoos can become a 4/4. Shocks that in. Yeah. All right. So Reservoir gets played this turn. That's fine. Really? They didn't attack first? Okay. Block. Come on, something I can use. Literally one of the worst draws I could have had. If I'd drawn a land, I could have cruised. If I'd drawn or played Shieldred, like I actually just can't do anything now. I guess I just ego Amalia out of their deck because I literally can't do anything else. All right, ego Amalia. Take all these. What's left in their deck? Is the rest of their deck straightforward enough? Voice Resurgence. They've got one indestructible creature, Dina. All right, that's fine. Over to them. No attacks. Skoos, yep, gets bigger. Skoos gets bigger. All right. I don't know why they're still swinging here. I guess it's just not giving me the option, like they may as well. All right, block that. Make a food, sure. Land, come on. Oh, all right, well, hang on. Cling to Dust, eat. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Treasure Cruise, eat my graveyard. Oh, I could have cast Opt. All right, I'm just really low on time, so discard this, resolve this. Merc, kill Skoos off. Over to them. Like, obviously, I should have discarded Phoenix there. I'm just trying to not die to the clock at this point. How good's Fatal Push in this? I imagine the Revolt doesn't happen often. In general, well, the Revolt does not happen often, but against this deck, it's absolutely mandatory. You need to kill every creature they have. The only creature it doesn't kill is Extraction Specialist. All right, Shieldred, play this, Opt, trigger, resolve Connive, bin that, resolve this, resolve Opt, draw that, combat. I can afford to attack now. Do not lose to the clock. Do not lose. Lunarch. This is 4 power, so I can attack with Shieldred. Oh my god, they have Cord too. Oh, return to the ranks on Skoos. Sure. Let's bin Hive, I guess. So they've got Skoos with 1 mana open. All right, now I can't attack anymore. All right, eats our Phoenix immediately. They have 1 more mana with Gilded Goose, actually, so I don't actually have free reign to get whatever I want. Unlicensed Hearse, you say. All right, consider, trigger. Yeah, let's draw Ledger Shredder. That's fine. Then play Shredder, trigger, Connive, bit in a land. Gain life, Shredder resolves, then let's play Hearse. Play this tapped. I do have to hit them, so swing here. All right, resolve this. Just don't die to the clock. Just don't die to the clock. Hearse your stuff. All right, play this tapped. Combat, swing, and I can't hit with this one, so just swing here. They could spend their whole turn just scoozing, I guess. No, they're gaining life, that's fine. All right, let's wait. I was thinking I would just kill the Skoos now, but I guess I don't really have to do that. And it's a problem if I kill it and then they just drew Extraction Specialist or something. I can also connive if I hold multiple spells in my hand, so... Alright, Shredder. Bitter Triumph, pay the life, kill Skoos. All the connives go on the stack. Ditch this. Ditch. Alright, they conceded. What a match. That might be the most intense match I've ever played. Alright, not a keepable hand. We'll mull this. Well, it's worse going to 5, so we'll keep this and put back... I'm gonna say Opt. Alright, another Amalia deck. Okay, shock this in. I don't really care about killing Goose. It's probably better to Thoughtseize them and then try to find land next turn. So Thoughtseize. Sentinel of the Nameless City, Extraction, Wild Growth. All right, so let's take... Man, it's so awkward with Extraction, right? So next turn they just play Wild Growth, probably. Then I kill that, then they play this dude, and I have to deal with this dude as well. All right, let's take Extraction Specialist. Also, about the Discord, it'd be cool to have rooms where we could play Modern, Pioneer, Legacy, Pauper, etc. over face cams if you decide to make it. All right, so they're just slamming Sentinel immediately. We did draw the second land. All right, I have to find lands, so sleight of hand, or not lands, but, you know, other action. All right, let's take Dark Slick, so I have another land drop next turn, and then let's just hold open, consider / Fatal Push. Boseiju plays the Wild Growth Walker, maps on the Sentinel, revealing Goose, which I assume they'll bin. Yeah. Oh, right. I should have responded to that. Oh, well, I'm going to do it now. So we take the hit here. They get another map. All right, Dark Slick and consider. I've been most things here. Yeah, been that. Free the Fae, better at finding Treasure Cruise next turn. Although I could Treasure Cruise this turn if I consider and bin the card. All right, bin that. Faux show. And now I can't cruise because I'd have to eat my Phoenix. So let's pass. And then next turn I can kill this, discarding Phoenix, and potentially get there. So map. Oh, Amalia's on top. I assume they'll keep that. No, they binned it. Attacks. We take 5, go to 7. Then they're mapping their dude. Selfless Savior on top. Bin that. Tap. Oh, shocking this in. They're shocking this in because they can cord for 1. No, because they just binned this. So they can... Well, I'm confused. All right. Discard, shoot this here, discard Phoenix. Treasure Cruise, everything but Phoenix. And we have to hit land and 1 mana spell to get Phoenix's back this turn. We did not hit. All right, so let's just haul and pass the turn and try to get there next turn. Oh, they just shocked it in so they could make a food. All right. Plays Dina. That's kind of rough. Mana Confluence. I could Fatal Push this. All right, so free the Fate. So graveyard count is 7. Fatal Push is 8, -2 here. So we grab Consider, then Fatal Push Dina. They just allowed it. All right. Consider. I kind of do want that. So then what's my grave count? I get the Phoenixes back no matter what this turn, right? So if I bin this, I can cruise. If I don't bin it, I can't cruise, but I can cruise next turn. All right, let's just draw this and then play this tapped. Combat. Phoenixes come back. Attack. Yeah, they make a food. Sentinel in the Nameless City again. Maps the Goose, revealing C-Note Scout, which they're binning. All right, they're empty-handed and they're just in top deck mode. They're attacking with the Goose. All right, we're at 6. Another cruise, you say. All right, kind of want to play a land to get this Hall of the Storm Giants maybe online. So let's ditch. Let's kill this, ditching cruise. Then let's cruise. Okay, play that. Cast Picklock and attack with Phoenix. And now we can hold open push/opt. Lunarch Veteran. All right. Okay, opt end of turn, another opt, bottom that, random land, all right, shipwreck, animate Hall, then we'll go to combat, attack with everything, trumps the Hall, bumps off the Picklock, takes 6, go to 1, and then they have food tokens to gain some life as well. So they're gonna spend a Mana Confluence to make another food, sure. All right, 1 card off the top, returns Luminous Phantom, plays that tapped. All right, so they can gain 3 with 1 food and then not enough with the other. They can technically go up 1 with this. So if I push killing the Phantom, they have to block here. So play this. So I go kill this, animate Hall. They have to block the Hall. They take 7. They gain 3. So they have exactly 7 life. All right, so that kills them. So kill this dude, animate Hall, sideboard. So once again, Dark Betrayal, Ray, Languish, Extinction Event, Hearse to make sure they can't rebuy their graveyard, and then Slight, 1 Triumph comes out, 1 Shieldred comes out, and opt. Hall always feels annoying whenever I play against it. Yeah, because why does it have to have Ward 3? It's also why does it have to be 7/7? Like, it's too big and it's too protected. All right, this hand is fine. So it has no actual gas, but we have a million removal spells. Forest over to us. All right, well, I'm gonna Thoughtseize them. Coco, Jesus Christ. Coco, Innkeeper, return. All right, I can get around return via Cling. I can't take both Cocos. Innkeeper gives them a treasure to get to the Cocos. I'm not going to be able to win before they Coco. So the only thing I'm debating is, do I want to take Innkeeper to potentially mana screw them off of these Cocos long enough that I can get set up? Or do I want to just take Amalia? Or not Amalia. I'm not taking Amalia. Or do I want us to just take one of the 2 Cocos? Because if the game goes long enough to where they just get to 4 mana, which I believe it will, then I want to be in a position where I'm not having to battle through double Coco. I'm tempted to just high roll and take the Innkeeper and hope they brick on lands. All right, take Innkeeper, pass to them. And then both of their lands are green, so Beseiju, and they can't cast Amalia. All right, what are we holding up? Potentially, if they play a 2-drop, I need to push, and I also need to Cling to draw a card. So let's just shock this in and pass to them. I'm going to Cling my own graveyard so that I can draw. Well, they found Temple Garden and Selfless Savior. All right, so I do need to kill that. So I'm still going to Cling. So let's Cling my own graveyard. All right, push, kill this. All right, tap Steam Vents, go. And now if they just draw lands, double Coco. Voice of Resurgence, sure. We're also just drawing nothing. So how long can I afford to not kill this? So the problem is, even if I kill it, then return to the ranks, just bring stuff back, right? Actually, they can just return both of these guys. That's really rough. I would have hoped I would have drawn something by now, like a Ledger Shredder. I think my best move is actually to Otawara this. All right, comes back. Well, we finally drew something. So let's see. So playing Phoenix this turn, am I killing this voice? It leaves the token behind and they untap and they can return to the ranks the voice plus Innkeeper. If I don't do anything, they return Innkeeper and Selfless Savior. So I guess I am supposed to kill it. All right, kill this. Triggers, then Phoenix, combat, swing. All right, they found their 4th land and now Coco's online. And there'll be another one next turn. Amalia, Extraction Specialist. Extraction Specialist gets back the Innkeeper or Selfless. I don't know which one. I'm not winning this game anymore. Voice of Resurgence. Yep. And then we get hit by a 4/4 Elemental token. Okay. I mean, like, I haven't technically lost the game. Man, Return to the Ranks is also in their hand. It's crazy. All right, free the Fae. Take Picklock, I guess. We milled Shieldred over. That's bad. Free the Fae again. There's a Phoenix. Consider... Let's see, I don't technically have to kill Amalia. I almost certainly have to kill, what, this thing? Because it's just going to be too big. I mean, we're going to lose this game, but sure, whatever. Kill the token, then combat. Phoenix comes back, no attacks. They can Coco into more stuff, and then even if they don't find it, return to the ranks, both of these guys. So we're super dead. If I were them, I would just Coco right now, see if they win the game. Because all they need to do is find Wildgrowth Walker. They're going to return first, but why though? Just make Amalia a 4/4? Maybe, but not even. Do they just have Cord? Yeah, all right, well, can't do anything about that. This is definitely the kind of matchup where I feel like Mystical Dispute should have been Negate. Like, it would be so helpful if this was just Negate or Spell Pierce. I think this is still correct though. Oh no, I didn't board an Ego? Oh my god, how did I not board an Ego? How in the world did I not board an Ego? Maybe I'm supposed to have Duress in this matchup too. I don't know. They have so many spells that I need to make them not cast. All right, keep this. Dark Slick, go. Razor Verge, Lunarch. All right, Opt. I mean, there's just better things I can find than this, so let's spin that. Thoughtseize. Yeah, Thoughtseize is one of them. All right, we're just going to free the face, so back to them. Wildgrowth Walker. Sure. They gain a life, then they hit us, which is fine. Then free the Fae on end step. Pick up Fatal Push. Extinction Event, you say. All right, Thoughtseize them. What'd you got? Sentinel, Coco, Jesus. All right, creatures I can deal with. Coco, return to the ranks are issues, so let's take Coco. So I take Coco, they play Sentinel, and then I what? Extraction, then I Extinction Event, naming Odd, they get to keep Wildgrowth Walker. All right, take Coco. Yeah, so play this, play Picklock, over to them. So Forest, did they just draw Cord? They drew Cord. It's like every time you Thoughtseize them and then they just draw into the thing they need immediately afterwards. Yep. I mean, if they have Cord, I would do it now if I were them. They get to gain a bajillion life. Sentinel, Nameless. Yep. All right, gain some life. I feel like I can't do anything else but just Extinction Event here and name Odd. Because Return to the Ranks just gets everything back anyway. So, Shock, Extinction, choose Odd, then go to combat and attack for 1. I guess Ashiok would also be good in this matchup, right? Stops them from cording and eats their graveyard. All right, this is a big difference for this. So let's Fatal Push the Walker, then Treasure Cruise. We drew Hearse, that's even better. I was gonna hold up Cling, but now I'm just gonna play Hearse out. So swing, Innkeeper, make a treasure. Extraction Specialist, eat these. All right, they gain some life. So their hands return to the ranks 2 unknown cards. So let's see. Let's free the Fae. Okay, pick up, consider. Then I'll consider Thoughtseize. Sure. I am going to kill this, though. So let's just combat, attack here. Now, once again, I should have done that immediately so they don't have Cord mana. Innkeeper. All right, I'm going to kill that now. So gain some life. Okay, they do have Cord. So Cord for 2. I assume they would just grab Amalia here, right? They gain 2. They get to explore twice. Amalia becomes a 4/4 that I have to kill. I probably need to be boarding in Duress in these matchups because they have between Cord, Return, and Coco, they have so many spells that I need to take from them. I feel like this is a demonstration of bad play pattern makes the game unfun. I mean, it's not like horrible, but yeah, it is a situation of your opponent just kind of has like infinite avenues of attack, combos that can kill you on turn 3, creature that you absolutely have to kill that punishes you for killing it. Like you can't actually hand disrupt them out of the game because they'll just keep top decking whatever. All right, so they kept Voice of Resurgence on top. So let's go Bitter, kill that, ditch Phoenix, pay the ward, then Thoughtseize them, Cord, return. All right, take Cord, then we opt. I'll bottom that. All right, I'm not gonna cast anything on their turn because they're just gonna voice. So play this tapped, then we go to combat. Phoenix comes back, swing here. And then all they have is they're just drawing Voice of Resurgence. So let's just eat these. They gain some life. All right, Treasure Cruise is a great draw. So Treasure Cruise, Shredder, Picklock. All right, let's do Picklock because if I find Phoenixes, I can get them back. All right, did find another cruise though, so let's take that. And then let's just cast Shredder. I guess I have to leave mana open because what if they just draw into like Coco and hit the combo? Yeah. So let's shock this in, then go to combat and attack with these two. All right, their attacks are all bad. They're just swinging with this. All right, I'll just block it. Okay, tap land, then we hearse the last card out of their graveyard. All right, Treasure Cruise, eat everything. Do this first in case we draw Phoenix. So, I don't need to kill any of these things. So, cast Picklock, then trigger Connive. All right, since I have hearse in play already, I guess Cling isn't necessary. Although it is the only card in my hand that can draw another card. I don't have to grow the Shredder. All right, let's just not. Let's just discard a land. Then this comes down. We play Hall. Let's see. I'm not casting anything at instant speed for the most part. So let's just Fatal Push one of these Innkeepers. Then combat. Swing here, swing here. I know I can animate the hearse, but let's just hold off on that for now. All right. We win the match. On to round 4. What's the most fun you've had playing a deck ever in any format? I remember Return to Ravnica Standard being pretty fun. All right, we're on the play for round 4. Oh, our opponent's a Yorion deck, which means it's probably fires. All right, keep this. So Dark Slick, Sleight of Hand. All right, grab another Consider. Over to them. Sunken Citadel. All right, then Blue-White Control with Yorion is the most likely bet after that. Play this, play Ledger Shredder. Over to them. Yeah, okay. It's Blue-White Control with Portable Hole. Well, Consider, bin that. Drew Phoenix. Consider, bin that. Land. If I happen to hit another Phoenix, I guess Consider is worth playing. Consider, bin that. Back to them. The Iron Crag. Reckoner, Bankbuster. Whenever a legendary creature ETBs, you may have this become a equipment that has equip 3, get +3/+3, and lose all their other abilities. Okay. First things first, let's Treasure Cruise. All right. Thoughtseize. What you got? What in the world? Is this Metalwork Colossus? Thousand Moon Smithy. What does this thing do? ETB, everyone, your opponent makes a Power Stone. No, you and your opponent make a Power Stone. 7, look at the top 4, reveal an artifact, put it in your hand. All right, well, let's just Thoughtseize both of those, I guess. Take that, play this tapped, go to them. All right, draw a card with Bankbuster. Ingenious Smith. So it's mono white artifacts, revealing Portable Hole. All right, I feel like Shieldred is the best play here. It makes their Bankbuster worse. Yeah, all right, Shieldred, go. So draws with Bankbuster, takes 2 anyway. Skyclave Apparition. Jeez. They didn't even attack. All right, I'm just going to I mean, I can technically cruise. I'd have to bin everything and eat both the Phoenixes, which seems like a terrible idea. So let's just pass back to them and just Bitter Triumph this dude. Draws with Bankbuster, make a pilot token. All right, swings. Kill that. Black, blue, discard Phoenix. And then we make a Illusion, which they can hole out of the way, but that's okay. Yeah, hole, eats the illusion. Yorion into hand. So if they Yorion, they can blink. They can reset the Bankbuster and this, and that's basically it. All right, let's just kill that. Ditch Phoenix. Untap, draw. Okay, so Treasure Cruise is 5, and then I have to pay 3. So Cruise, eat all the non-Phoenixes, and then tap this. We drew another Phoenix and 2 lands. Incredible. All right, play Hall, go. Plays Yorion. So the Iron Crag can become an equipment and equip to the pilot or something. Oh, it becomes an equipment permanently, not just until end of turn. So they blink out Bankbuster. Yeah, equip here. It's just +3, right? That's it. Okay, we're at 12. Yorion. Bankbuster comes back. Another Treasure Cruise. Oh my god. Again, in order to not eat my Arc Lights, I would have to shock in a land here. Then I'm at 2, and then I'm at 10, and then this puts me to 2. And if they find anything to crew Bankbuster, I'm dead. Alternatively, I just eat the Phoenixes. I don't think I have much of a choice at this point. Yeah, all right, so we're going to eat the Phoenixes, unfortunately. All right, so I play Ledger Shredder, Chump Block. I guess I may not have to Chump Block, but I probably will need to. So Ledger Shredder, over to them. So it's Mono White Devotion with Yorion, or Mono White Artifacts with you. I guess it's not Devotion, right? It's just Artifacts. All right, whole Shredder gets put away, and then if they have anything to crew this guy with, we're dead. Another Bankbuster, another land. Okay, we take 8, we go to 2. They have double draws a turn with the Bankbusters. We are just drawing absolute nothing, aren't we? Bitter Triumph, kill this, discard Phoenix. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana left, and then I can't do anything else. Kill Yorion, ditch Phoenix, cruise, eat my whole graveyard, including all my lands. So I have to draw into exactly untapped black land that doesn't shock me plus Fatal Push. All right, I did not. Oh wait, no, I'm at 4 life. Okay. Well, Shock and Watery Grave, go. Yeah, draw with Bankbuster. Plays Smith, reveals another Bankbuster. Crew Bankbuster, okay. Move this to that guy, sure. Oh, and then they can crew the other one. All right, we're dead. Okay, so, let's see. Brazen, probably want Seed Shark here. Don't want Cling. Bitter Tramp seems not great. Sweepers don't even seem good because most of their stuff's vehicles anyway. How good's Duress? Probably pretty good. Let's cut a push and let's cut 1 sleight of hand. All right, let's try that. Man, this hand is so bad against their deck. Yeah, mulligan. All right, keep this. What am I putting away? Phoenix, because I have no way of binning it. It's not even particularly great against them. All right, this, Thoughtseize. Well, I'm definitely taking Rest in Peace. What the heck are all the rest of these cards? So Rest in Peace, back to them. Unstable Glyph Bridge. When it ETBs, for each player, choose a creature with power 2 or less that player controls and then destroy all creatures except the creatures chosen this way. Craft with Artifact. It becomes a what now? A 5/3 flyer. Whenever an opponent casts a spell during this turn, they can't attack you or planeswalkers you control. Each opponent attacked you or planeswalker you control can't cast spells. And then these are ramp spells. And then Mightstone and then Thran Spider. Okay. Haul, Sleight of Hand. Let's grab Consider. Thoughtseize again. All right, well, let's see. I guess I'll take Smith over to them. So they're on 1 land. They found their 2nd land. Here comes Fabrication, dude. I probably just flash in Brazen Bar and try to clock them, right? But then they just play another Fabrication Foundry. This thing has reach, right? Oh, God. Of course it does. I could just bounce this. All right. Consider how many graveyards am I having? 3 plus. It's not even enough. Oh, no, it's going to be 4, so it's enough next turn. All right, draw this. Yeah, let's bounce this now. Petty Theft. Over to them. Well, they kept a 1-land hand and drew 3 lands. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool, you. All right, Fabrication into another Fabrication. And now they've got 5 mana for whatever they want to play. Let's just Treasure Cruise. Shock, Cruise, back to them. So, yeah, okay. This would be an example of where Brotherhood's End in the red version would be way better. Mightstone, Weakstone. They can draw, and then they can use the mana from this to put Yorion in their hand, and then Yorion can blink it and draw more cards or kill stuff. But they didn't. But they didn't play Thran Spider either. All right, Shredder. So 2, 3, 4. This is only on artifacts, right? 2, 3, and then 5, and then 3 more next turn. Okay. So Ledger Shredder, Duress, Trigger Connive. I have a feeling this is going to be really grindy. So let's discard a land. Another Mightstone. Well, they're legendary, so let's take this thing, I guess. Ossification eats our guy. That's okay. I don't know. This draws them more cards. Maybe it's better to take this. Slips into a 5/3, though. But I can kill it. All right, take Mightstone. Back to them. So Ossification, bye-bye Shredder. Ingenious Smith, another Fabrication Foundry. Then plays the Fabrication Foundry. Then they can play Thran Spider. So Yorion's out next turn, right? 3... It's almost out. They're 1 short of playing it, but then they can just play it next turn, even if they don't play it this turn. All right, Shredder. I guess if they play a Sweeper, they play a Sweeper. Shredder, Connive. Another Shredder, you say. All right, ditch that. Then this one comes in, and back to them. Arcanist's Owl. Clay-Fired Brick. What is this deck? Clay-Fired Bricks. ETB, go get a Plains and gain 2 life. And then it transforms into a thing that makes 2 1/1s and is an Anthem. Yorion in their hand. I can't see how I can possibly win this. Shieldred. Not one that's just going to die. So Yorion comes down next turn and blinks like Mightstone. And then even if I play this, then they still have the Sweeper in their hand. Also, these things can get artifacts back from the graveyard. All right, let's bottom that. Treasure Cruise. All right. I don't need to kill any of these things right now. So let's cruise. Eat all of this, and then double Connive triggers, discard Phoenix, and then discard... Oh man, I need Bitter Triumph for when Yorion hits the field next turn, also to kill this thing eventually. All right, let's ditch Triumph, and then Cruise resolves. All right, I guess this can technically attack. It's just gonna die next turn regardless, right? So let's swing with it. And leave this guy on defense. Sam Black was playing this all last night. I think he concluded it wasn't very good and he didn't like the Yorion aspect much. It seems really good against us. It's just, the problem is it's just like an infinite value deck. Everything is just ramping out, tempoing, everything's drawing another card, everything comes back. Clayfire Bricks. So gets a land. Reckoner, Bankbuster. All right. Trigger. I'm going to discard these Thoughtseize. Well, I'm going to discard at least one of them. Discard a Thoughtseize, and then discard... It's this one, right? All right. Discard that so that this remains at 2 power, so that if they play this thing, it doesn't kill it. Even red doesn't keep up, but Brotherhood's End and a Braid does help. Yeah, all right. So can't block that thing. We take 4, go to 10. They don't even have to play Yorion is the crazy part. I assume they will, though, right? No? Oh, they're just drawing with Bankbuster? Yeah. It's just like infinite value. All right, so here's Yorion. Everything comes back, including Mightstone. So they get another card off this. They get, if they want to reset this, they can. I don't think they will, but it's a card here. It's 2 cards here, or they can just kill... they can't kill this Shredder, but they can kill this Shredder. They just blinked everything. All right. Everything comes back. We regain the Ledger Shredder that was under Ossify. Then they can Ossify the big one. So Ossify the big one, Mightstone, Weakstone. They can either kill this or draw more. This matchup seems unwinnable. They have creatures with reach and flying. Every single card draws more cards. They have sweepers to kill our board. They have Rest in Peace out of the sideboard to eat our graveyard. All right, more Power Stones. Then they kill that. Then they ossify this, and we're left with a single Ledger Shredder. Okay, well, so I know they have this stuff, so I guess I could Thoughtseize this sweeper. Not that I think that really helps at all. All right, Thoughtseize. Actually, hang on. No, I have to do that for Cruise, right? Yeah. Thoughtseize. What you got? Golos? Okay, if I can kill So wait, they can activate it immediately, right? They've got 5 here to cast Golos, and then they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, they can't. They can't play and activate it immediately. But it does require... No, they have Power Stones as well, right? These can pay for activated ability. Oh, so they have exactly enough to cast and activate it immediately. Jesus Christ. I guess I have to take Golos. All right, take Golos. Then Treasure Cruise, eat everything except Phoenix. Am I short? Oh, I'm short? I thought I wasn't short. Well, in that case, free the Fae. Trigger Connive. Sure, ditch Opt. Whatever. Free the Fae Resolve. How does Fatal Push help me here? I can kill this thing. Now, let's just grab another Pick Lock. I don't even want a Treasure Cruise here. I just want to try to get more Phoenixes in the yard. Free the Fae. We bricked. And we ditched Shieldred. All right. Phoenix comes back, no attacks. And they draw with Bankbuster. So I guess the good thing is if they play this, they have to kill their own Yorion and this thing. And Genius Smith. So they just won't play it, I guess. Ossification. All right. Goodbye Ledger Shredder, I guess. Probably. Yeah. Goodbye Ledger Shredder. Oh, do they just have 2 removal spells? Because then I'm dead. Another Owl. Oh, it doesn't matter. I block Yorion and I still lose. I guess I'd also like to point out we went down to 23 cards in our deck and have 1 Phoenix. I don't know why they're not just attacking. Like, we're dead. Okay, sure. Block. They literally had lethal and they're just not attacking. All right. Treasure Cruise. Hang on. I can actually potentially animate this, although almost certainly not. Eat everything here. I can cruise again, I guess. So cruise. All right. We still haven't hit any more Phoenixes, which I just find to be absolutely insane. Free the Fae. All right, there's finally a Phoenix. It doesn't matter at this point, though. I'm dead, right? I go land, kill Yorion, bring 2 Phoenixes back, block, 2, 4. I mean, Bankbuster can crew. Yeah. All right. We're on the play. This is fine. Keep this. Hopefully the artifact deck doesn't catch on or is bad versus everything else. It seems like it would have some really bad matchups against certain decks. Thoughtseize. All right, it's Angels, another one of our worst matchups. Ugh. If I take Lano or Elves, it slows them down by a turn, but then I still have to deal with everything else. I'm not really in a position... Well, no, if they play Lano or Elves, I can just push it, so I don't actually need to take that. So what am I taking? Is it Skyclave so that they can't kill Shieldred off? Is it Resplendent so they can't get Bonzo Nuts Angels? Is it Inspiring Overseer so they don't redraw? I'm not sure. Let's take Skyclave. So Temple Garden... Elf. All right. So consider. Pin that. All right. Kill the elf. Well, we've got the 4 mana for Shieldred coming up. So they play Brushland. We can't do anything. So let's just play this tapped. Back to them. All right. Land plays Inspiring Overseer. All right. Let's just run Shieldred out, I guess. Shieldred. It's also important to keep their life total down. All right. They drew Coco. What are they hitting? My God, they hit Skyclave. You gotta be kidding. All right. Skyclave. Shieldred dies. 16, then this thing's a problem. We have to kill this on the spot or else we're gonna lose. So free the Fae, grab Consider, Treasure Cruise. Oh, one of the cards in my graveyard is Phoenix, though. Damn it. I haven't played a land this turn, right? Yeah, I have not played a land this turn. So consider... I would have to consider into Bitter Triumph, though. All right, bin that. Fatal Push. That doesn't help. All right, play this. Play Treasure Cruise. All right, Phoenix comes back. No attacks. Go to them. I guess if they attack with this, I can block, and then when it dies, push this. Oh my god. All right, there we go. There's the Anthem. So gain a bunch of life. Then they play Resplendent. Yep. So that comes in. They gain 8. Their whole team is Anthemed. So I've got to block this, and then before they go to end step, kill this guy. No, they're just not attacking because they see what we're doing. Awesome. All right. So now angels every turn, and we have multiple lethal threats that we have to deal with. All right, opt. Do I want Ledger Shredder? How do I possibly get out of this? I need double removal spells to kill these two, right? Which Ledger Shredder doesn't help to do. All right, bottom that. We drew a whole bunch of nothing. All right, free the Fae. There's Bitter. All right, grab that. We've got 6 in our graveyard. Okay, so what's the first thing I have to kill? Probably that, because they just will keep making tokens every single turn if I don't. And then they have, like, lethal in play, basically. Although I could play a blocker. I mean, I have to kill them both, right? If I don't kill them both this turn, I basically just lose. So discard, shoot that guy. The Bishop of Wings makes a spirit token. Then we cruise. Actually, hang on. I should play this better. Play this. Cruise. All right. Have I played a land? I actually don't remember. Oh yeah, okay, I have played a land. So then we just pass, and then try to put myself in a position where if they attack, I block with the Phoenix, and then shoot Resplendent Angel. Another Resplendent Angel. They are deftly avoiding the push. All right. And we're also just drawing absolute trash. 4 lands in our hand. I guess I could push the Bishop, right? So 1, 2, so 3 mana, so I can play double Picklock if I play an untapped land. So Picklock, then shock this in over to them. So 100% we got to push the Bishop and then hold this open in case they activate one of these angels. Plays a land. Giada. All right, so kill that. So then Giada enters, no life gain. I think I'm still in a position where I can never cast this until they waste their time activating on a Resplendent Angel. That's maybe not true. I get because I can technically triple block. Also, Giada's a huge problem. All right. There's like multiple other reasons I wouldn't want to cast this now. If we draw Ledger Shredder, Fatal Push. All right, play this tapped. Back to them. Problem is, the longer this game goes, the more likely they are to draw Coco, Kayla's Reconstruction, like things that just blow us out. All right, they're playing a land. No attacks. I still think I just don't do anything right now. Just keep waiting. All right, there's Ledger Shredder. So Ledger Shredder, Fatal Push, killing Giada. Then Connive Trigger. All right, bin a land. So then Giada dies. I've lost one Shieldred, right? I still have another one. Or have I not? I thought I did. All right, I haven't. I still can't really afford to do anything here. And I need this in case I have to discard something else to Shredder. So let's just pass. All right, Skyclave got my Shieldred. So I have one more Shieldred. They topped at Coco. All right, how bad is it? Jesus Christ. Gain 8 life. So both of these guys trigger. Also, everything's Anthemed. I have to consider and do another removal spell so that I can double kill the angels. And then, all right, consider Picklock, Prankster. All right, so they're going to get one more angel out of it unless I bin this. How many Bitter Triumphs am I down? 1, 2, 3. I have one more. And I'm down 2 cruises, 3 cruises. Arclight's basically irrelevant at this point in the game. So even if I Bitter Triumph both of these, then I still can't kill this guy. How many Fatal Pushes am I out? 2, 3. I've got one more push. All right, bin this. Drew a land. They gain the life regardless of whether I shoot anything right now. So, oh my god. Let's discard. Let's kill this dude. Discard Dark Slick. Connive. All right, bin a land. So that dies. They make a spirit. Then they gain a bunch of life. Then both of these angels trigger and they make 2 more 4/4 angels. Gain more life. Sleight of hand. All right, sure. Grab this. Then we can cling. Eat something. Doesn't matter what. Trigger, connive, ditch a Phoenix, then this resolves. All right, I can Bitter Triumph one of them, bring a Phoenix back, and then I'm still in a position where I'm completely dead, right? I'm just like absolutely dead. Bitter, discard, kill one of these, ditch Thoughtseize, triggers that. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Phoenix comes back, no attacks. I mean, this is just lethal, right? All right, so this becomes a 5/5. So block, block, have to kill this guy off. So block, block, block. It's not even non-token angel. Jesus. Yeah, pump that. It's fine, whatever. We take 10 here, right? They would have had us dead if they just swung with everything. So make some more. These survive. We're dead next turn anyway. Draw Fatal Push. Cling, have to draw more cards. So get rid of Coco. Very cool deck. All right, Fatal Push, kill that. Play this, Cling. I have to get rid of Phoenix to do it though. So then the Phoenix being in the graveyard is irrelevant. Yeah, all right, let's just move to the next game. Okay, Brazen, not that thing. Ray, Languish, Extinction Event. Shieldred out, Cling out, Slide out. Actually, Phoenixes are just terrible in this matchup, right? All right, let's put Seed Shark in. That's fine, keep. Hive, Thoughtseize. Let's see. Let's take Valkyrie. Over to them. I have more things that kill Bishop, so let's just let them have it. It also doesn't change their curve at all because they're going to play Elf this turn. All right. I can bounce that, but then they just play Bishop, so let's just pass, and then probably just free the Fae. Or I could just bounce it back to their hand, I don't know. Oh, they have something that costs 3. Okay. Wait, they're playing that first. Oh, because it also gains life off the Bishop, right? All right, so it's better to free the Fae this turn. So free the Fae, Fatal Push, you say. All right, let's grab that. So I need him to untap and cast Bishop so that I can go bounce this while it's on the stack and then push the Bishop. Over to them. All right, Plains. Attacks with the Valkyrie, sure. No blocks, we go to 16. Casts the Bishop, and then we go in response, Petty Theft this back to your hand. Then this guy resolves, and then we push it. All right, still have to deal with that other guy coming, but so Ledger Shredder, Opt, Connive, ditch one of the Opts, resolve Opt. I need to hit lands or removal, so bottom that. Well, can't cast Thoughtseize this turn, back to them. Return to the Valkyrie, plays a land. Languish, you say. I can't cast it, though. So let's opt first to make sure that, like, maybe we draw Phoenix, I don't know. I mean, it fills up our graveyard more. I really want to be able to kill this. All right, let's just bottom this. All right, there's a land, so then let's go Thoughtseize, Connive Trigger, Fatal Push, which doesn't kill this, so I'm going to bin it. Then let's resolve Thoughtseize. It's all lands in their hand. All right. If I play this now, I'm going to Languish next turn, so there's no reason to do that. So let's just play this tapped and then pass. Plays an Elf. Okay. All right. Languish. Get these out of here. Tapped Razor Verge. All right. Back to us. So we can... Let's just Shieldred. Let's just put a clock on them. And then Shieldred's better next turn when we cruise. So Shredder. Then Shieldred takes them to 13. It also lowers their life total, so maybe they can't, like, get a bunch of life. Splendid Angel. They can activate that next turn. All right. Treasure Cruise. Another 2 Treasure Cruises. It takes all my mana to cast it. All right, well, sure, fine. Treasure Cruise, tap, 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 Connive, ditch Phoenix, Shieldred Trigger, resolve this, gain a bunch of life. All right, shock this in. If I don't cast this now, I don't get the Phoenix back. Okay, they're just conceding. Phoenix is, like, so bad in this matchup, just, like, so bad. I don't know that I want a sleight of hand over it, though. I probably want Shieldred over it, though. All right. Let's go with that. So close to being capable. So we're on the draw. Then we go Watery Grave, consider. So we have 4 shots at finding our second land. And then we can Bitter Triumph Phoenix or just play Shredder. I'll keep. There's draw, consider, looks at 2 cards, and then another draw. Brushland Elf. All right. Shock this in. Go. Yep. Plays that dude. Consider. Bin anything that's not a land. Bin that. All right. There's our second land. I'm 100% murdering that. So... let's just pass with Triumph open. I'm actually thinking, is it better to play Shredder? What's the worst that can happen? They can untap, play Coco, and gain life and make an Angel token. That's pretty bad. All right, pass to them. Shaper's Sanctuary. All right, respond with kill this, ditch Phoenix. So if I kill this, they draw a card, so it's not good to do that. So the best bet is just to play Shredder, pass the turn, and then try to do stuff next turn, or just cast Opt, try to find a land, and then hopefully play Shredder. I guess it matters a lot more if I find a land this turn than if I get a Shredder on the board. So let's try to opt and do another land. All right, it's another land. Top that, shock this in, and cast the Shredder. Bishop, which we do have to kill. Extinction Events online. Okay, I can probably start beating them down here. So let's free the Fae. All right, grab Fatal Push. And then I could Treasure Cruise, or I could just double push, killing both of these. They do get to draw 2 cards, but I get rid of their mana, and then... they're missing lands, though. It's, like, so rough. I'm probably going to have to cast Push no matter what. So let's cruise. Connive Trigger. Huh. All right, let's get rid of one of these pushes, I guess. Then cruise resolves. There's no chance I'm not going to have to kill this. So we may as well do it now, get the Phoenix back, and then if they play odd stuff, we can Extinction Event the odd stuff away. All right. Shock this in, Fatal Push, target here, Shapers, triggers, then Phoenix comes back, and we get to attack with both. All right, there's their land. Coco, what are we Cocoing into? Skyclave would be bad. All right, that's not too bad. No life gained. We can Extinction on Odd, getting rid of these two. Probably the best move. All right, so shock this in, cast Extinction Event, name Odd, eat those guys, and then I'm gonna kill this now anyway. Just get it out of the way. Don't give them the option of having this as blocking Phoenix. I just need to race them down. And to that end, let's discard Opt. All right, combat. So it's 6 in the air right now, so if they don't find a blocker, they actually need 2 blockers, right? Because we can Bitter Triumph one of them out of the way. So we can race them down. Another Coco. Wait, why wouldn't they have played this on green then? Whatever. Coco, what do they hit? Double Valkyrie, gain 8. All right. Oh, man, this being tapped sucks. All right. We have to kill one of them. We absolutely have to kill them. So, all right, free the Fae. Brazen Borrower or Cruise. But let's think about this. Brazen Borrower only gets rid of them for 1 turn or gets rid of Shapers, but then they just replay it. Yeah, all right, take Cruise. Then let's Cruise, trigger Connive, Languish. Is that going to be good enough? It's not if they gain 10 bajillion life, which with double a Valkyrie in play, they can. All right, let's ditch Stark Slick, resolve Cruise. Then we can hold up Bitter Triumph to kill one of them if it's an issue. And then Languish next turn, hopefully. All right, so no attacks. Back to them. If they try to play any Angel or Cleric, we shoot one of these guys and then Languish the board. Plays Giada. Yeah, we have to. So discard, kill this. Hang on. Okay, so they're gaining 4 life, going to 17, and then they're going to play another Angel that can potentially come in and be even bigger. What Angel can be bigger? Resplendent. All right, that resolves. That's fine. Then they get the triggers, which is also fine. They have to be set. They have to be at 27 to Anthem. Skyclave. All right, that's fine. So trigger, get rid of Phoenix, and then that just comes in and eats one of our Ledger Shredders, and that's fine. Or eats the Ledger Shredder, and that's fine. I guess I may as well consider now, in case I hit something else relevant. Not really. Let's grave that. All right, Opt, Connive trigger. Let's ditch a land. Then resolve Opt, bottom that, draw a land. All right, that resolves. Swing, may as well block. We're going to get languished. We're going to languish anyway. So go to 9. All right, immediate languish. Kill all that. That triggers. We get an illusion token. Is it worth it to cast anything here? Maybe, maybe not. I would be at 7. All right, let's shock this in. Let's cast Prankster, and then back to them. I know Angels is pretty bad, but as a Spirits player, I hate that deck. Yeah, there's just certain decks that feel absolutely miserable to like. All right, I think we're out of it. So, I mean, they could obviously top deck more companies, but as is right now, I think we're good. All right, so Shieldred, then we go Cruise, eat all this stuff, then gain a bunch of life off Shieldred. And then I want to avoid using removal spells right now. So let's just play this and then go to combat and attack with Picklock. We also have to win in 3 minutes. So like kind of need to make it a priority to go quick. Another Bishop. Yeah, that's fine. All right, Opt end of turn. We only have 17 cards left in our deck. Bottom that. Gain some life. Can I triple spell? Not really. All right, Chrome Host. Then let's free the Fae. Now, you know what? Let's not do that. Let's just play this tapped. And then we'll Otawara the Shapers. So swing, swing. Yeah, I'm going to Otawara Shapers at the end of their turn so that I can untap, kill both their guys without them drawing more cards. All right, Shieldred trigger, they're at 10. All right, no actions. End step, Otawara, bounce this. Untap, draw, trigger. All right, so pay 3, kill this. Yield to the Shark. Pay 3, kill this. Yield to Shark. Then free the Fae so that we can get the Phoenixes back. All right, pick up, Fatal Push, I guess. No, consider. Play that. Cast Picklock. Then combat. Actually, they're dead, right? Unless they have Coco. Attack with everything. All right, goddamn. What a match. So, I mean, I just didn't get an opportunity to see Seed Shark in action. Same thing with Borrower. Borrower feels like it just kind of sucks, but I didn't see it much in action either. I think these disputes have not felt great either. Let's cut them and put Negate in. All right, so Negate, Negate. And then the more matches I play, the more I want Extinction Event over Languish. So yeah, Shieldred and Shredder survive, but there's just so many matchups where the Languish might not kill things. So Angels is one of them. And then another one is that you really, really need to exile Amalia's creatures. You can't just sweep them because then they can just return to the ranks them back. So like every time I have one of these two, it's okay. So sometimes it feels good when you can just kill everything, obviously. I don't know. Maybe a 1-1 split is still fine. Gotta play more to see. All right, back for league number 13. Just made a quick change, swapped out the Seed Shark for Shieldred, and Mystical Disputes replaced with Negates. And we're going to try this. Shelly is just so expensive in paper. It is. I happen to have 4 of them, though. How expensive is Shieldred in paper? Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts so much. By the way, I did buy them when they were this expensive. All right, we're on the draw against something. This hand's fine. Concealed Courtyard, Thoughtseize. Usually this means it's Greasefang. Takes the Bitter Triumph, which makes sense if it's Greasefang, because that's the only thing that I don't know, but I could Thoughtseize them back, which I'm going to do. Thoughtseize you back. What do you got? Parhelion, Chariot, Rafine. All right, so I can't take both the Rafines, so let's just take Chariot. Land number 2, Rafine, ditch the Parhelion, and then we have to find an answer to Greasefang, which we actually can't on because the only answer we have is Fatal Push. Or I guess I could find Cling to Dust. So there is one shot at finding an answer if they top deck land Greasefang. So play this, play Sleight of Hand, Shieldred. All right, well, I mean, I'll take that between those 2 options. So then back to them. Yeah, I slept too long and now it hurts really. I mean, either Shelly's or 1 Scrubland is the choice at the moment. I mean, I think you're better off with Shieldred, right? Because it's a multi-format all-star, whereas Scrubland you can only play in Legacy. Another Parhelion to the grave. Then we take 3 from the Rafine Informant. All right, opt. They also missed their land again. Well, I do need more mana, and I need double black for Shieldred, so draw that. Another Shieldred, you say. Sleight of Hand. All right, there's Cling to Dust, so we're grabbing that. And then we'll play this tapped, and back to them. We're also taking a lot of damage just off of these guys. Grizzly reveals what? They didn't hit Greasefang, but they did hit land number 3. Takes Courtyard, plays Courtyard. Thoughtseize. Well, I may as well cast this now then. I mean, they'll take this, right? They're not going to take anything else. So I'm taking, let's see, 9 here, or 6 here. I go to 9. Then I'm shocking in Steam Vents, tapping out for Shieldred, and just hoping they don't have a Greasefang or a removal spell. If I draw a card and then the Thoughtseize just takes that card instead. So I guess I'm better off gaining life, although there's no creatures in the graveyard. Never mind. All right, let's just eat one of the Parhelion. Let's just eat Chariot, I guess. Whatever. Target the Chariot. Draw a card. It's a land, sure. Thoughtseize resolves. Then they take one of our 2 Shieldreds. All right, Rafines. All right, shock this in. Cast Shieldred. We're dead to Greasefang. We're dead to any removal spell that kills Shieldred. Yep, there's Greasefang, of course. All right, so let's see. Dark Betrayal, Ray. Go Blank is good because it eats their graveyard. Obviously, Hearse. Ego. Not Sweepers, not Negate, not Borrower. What is bad? Fatal Push can't actually kill anything that's relevant. So cut all of that. And then just 2 Sleight of Hands, I guess. Or 1 Shieldred. I don't know. No, Shieldred's good. Let's cut Sleight of Hand. All right, this hand's fine. Keep this. Dark Slick, Thoughtseize. What you got? Well, I'm definitely taking Hearse. So take Hearse over to them. And look, it's the exact situation I was saying earlier. I want to turn to a Ledger Shredder here, and I wouldn't be able to do that if I had to hold Spell Pierce open for Hearse. All right, they need to traverse for lands. Yeah, traverse for land. Clearwater, Shredder, back to them. Slitherbore Path, no actions. All right, so we've got Cling to Dust open for if they ever bin this thing. I guess let's opt. All right, don't need land, bottom that. All right, well, Murkwater, and then let's just attack them. Plays the Swamp. Duress us. Yeah, let's cast Cling and eat Hearse. Drew Thoughtseize. All right, so then Duress resolves. What do they take? 1 of our Treasure Cruises. Another Shredder, you say? All right, I will actually tap out for Thoughtseize here. So Shredder, Thoughtseize, double Connives, ditch Phoenix, ditch a land, then resolve Thoughtseize. All right, take Traverse and combat attack with Shredder. So if they draw land, they can play Chariot. All right, tap land, so back to us. Ooh, Picklock. Free the Fae. Grabbing. So they have double Chariot, so I can't kill them both. All right, just grab Consider. Then we'll cruise. So Treasure Cruise, double Connive triggers. Bitter Triumph can kill a Chariot that gets crewed. All right, so discard Dark Betrayal. Ego. Ego's too slow. They drop the Chariot next turn. So let's ditch Ego. Draw off Treasure Cruise. All right, so 1 more spell, we get our Phoenix back, right? It's free cruise, so shock this in. Cast Consider. Bin that. Then combat. Phoenix comes back, and we attack with everything. And then if all they do is just drop Chariot, that's fine. They're taking 8 here, and then Shieldred kills them on draw. Yeah, so Chariot plays a land. All right, they're dead. Shieldred. They take 8 here, and then they die when they draw. So, yeah, same deal. Run this. All right, Ego's okay. All right, this is fine. Razor Verge Thicket back to us. All right, Island go. We do need to potentially find a turn 3 answer or a turn 2 answer for Greasefang, unfortunately. Rafines, Connive Trigger, bins the Chariot. All right, consider, bin that. There's Cling to Dust, so we're good on that front at least. Murkwater, go. Blooming Marsh, here's Greasefang, there's Greasefang. All right, eat your guy. And then let's opt. Ledger Shredder, I can play, but then I can't block anything, nor can I double spell, unless I draw 1-drop or 1 mana spell, but that's not even very good. It's probably better to just try to find removal. I don't know. It's better in later turns. All right, let's draw it. And then this hits, we take 3 from Rafines. All right, there's spell number 2. It's pretty awkward here though. So shock this in, Shredder. So I'm discarding Phoenix and then I can block this thing. So Connive, ditch that, then consider resolves, keep this on top, back to them. So now I just hope that they can't bin a Parhelion. Eska's Chariot or Sky Sovereign would also be bad, but Parhelion's the worst one. Parhelion, there's basically no recovering from. All right, land number 4, hard cast Chariot. All right, can't block Greasefang, can block Rafine's Informant. So Greasefang hits us, we go to 11. All right, man, all of our lands are tapped. Okay, so it's very unlikely that I'm going to be able to triple spell this turn, so it's probably better to Shredder and then Dark Betrayal the Greasefang, trigger the Connives. Yeah, so let's Shredder, then we'll kill Greasefang. Then which one do I want to go on the stack first? So, okay, this one, then this one. Ditch Phoenix, this becomes a 3/5. Then this one, I don't need double Shieldrids. I don't really need Ego at this point, though. Let's just ditch that. Then Betrayal resolves, and then we can play a tapped Hive, then pass. Traverse, or Vessel of Nascency. Pops the Vessel, revealing these, which the only card they can take is land or Rafine's Informant, right? They took Rafines, plays Rafines. All right, double Connive triggers. Let's see. I want to get this one up, I guess. So this one here, then this one. All right, ditch Thoughtseize. Ditch Thoughtseize. Second one ditches. I do need to make these like actually big. So let's get rid of Shieldred. Then he comes down, connives, gets rid of a land, and then they can't crew the Chariot to attack us anymore because we just block it. All right. We have double Phoenix in the yard. So the question is, which is better? Prankster, try to find a spell that we can cast, which we almost certainly will, or just drop Shieldred into play and then pass. I feel like if they had removal, they would have been shooting our Shredders by now. So, I don't know. It's iffy. If we get multiple Phoenixes in the yard, that's also just insane. All right, let's free the Fae. Pick up a Consider, then free the Fae again. Double Connive triggers. All right, well, we're going to cast Treasure Cruise, so let's ditch Consider. How much damage am I dealing? 5, 9, 12, 15. So if this Fae mills over, so it's 5, 9, 12, 15. If it mills over 2 Phoenixes, they die, but that's pretty unlikely. All right, discard Hall, then resolve this. We milled over another Phoenix, though. All right. Rather than Treasure Cruise, let's Thoughtseize them and make sure we're protected. So let's take Thoughtseize, play Murkwater, Thoughtseize them. Yep, all right, we won. Round 2, on the draw. His hand is no black mana, but otherwise it's fine. Seachrome Coast. All right, over to them. Seachrome Coast is usually spirits, right? Mutavault. All right, it's almost certainly spirits. Invasion of Gobakon. I guess we consider in response. Actually, if they just want to take Consider, that's fine. Yeah, sure, that resolves. They did take Consider. All right. I'm surprised they took that. Well, let's free the Fae now so that they can't Spell Queller it. Grab Fatal Push, even though, again, we still don't have black mana. All right, over to them. So I guess that was a mistake because I needed to find black mana, so I should have considered to just try to find black mana. Supreme Phantom, Black mana, nope. And now we actually just can't. I guess I can cast this dude. All right, cast this dude. I could also cast Consider, but it's fine. Play this tapped, go. I'm off, wish you good league and appreciate your content. Glad you enjoy it, and see you next time. Animates Mutavault, and then they're going to attack the invasion, which does what now? Yeah, I'll chump this. +1 counter every turn, right? And indestructible and hexproof. Oh my god, we've just drawn absolutely nothing. All right, Consider for all my mana. Need to find black land. There's a black land. Grab this, kill Supreme Phantom. Although they will still get to flip this, but they have to animate Mutavault to do it, so that's fine. Over to them. So Mutavault hits the invasion. Invasion flips over. Mutavault becomes a 3/3. They're also missing their third land. Ooh, Ledger Shredder. Ledger Shredder. Thoughtseize you. Connive. Discard Phoenix. Uh-huh. Well, let's take Get Lost. And then I can't cast it. I could cruise, but I'd lose a Phoenix by doing that. Is that worth it? I get a Phoenix back. It's probably better to wait a turn, though. I can also get double Shredders into play. Yeah, let's wait. So their only play this turn is either like animate a Mutavault just to get another counter on it, or just play Phantom or something. All right, they drew Copter, sure. All right, so if we draw another land, which we can do based on the Treasure Cruise, we can triple spell with Shredder. So let's go Shredder, then we'll consider... Do I want to Thoughtseize them here? I guess I would Thoughtseize, what, Wedding Announcement, probably? It's fine. Double Connives, ditching what? Honestly, probably Shieldred. How much damage am I doing this turn? I'm going to do 3, 5, 8, 11. No, let's cut Bitter Triumph. So ditch that. Ditch Opt. Then Resolve Consider. All right, I want an untapped land, so let's grab that. And then we can shock this in. Treasure Cruise, so we make sure we have black mana open. Cruise it up. Then Thoughtseize. Yeah, I don't even care about Wedding Announcement now. So the only card I care about is, what, Phantom, I guess? I don't know. They're just going to die, right? Take a Phantom. Go to combat. 2 Phoenixes come back. Then we attack with everything except this guy who just came in. Yeah. So game 2. Sweeper. These removal spells don't do anything. Brazen Borrower can block their guys and bounce stuff. I don't really want to duress them. All right, so Kling's bad, and what else is bad? I mean, Shieldred's fine. Is Ocean Rain here? Is Wandering Emperor stock now? Main deck? Obviously, I'm not getting rid of any of my removal spells. Let's cut the slights. So, all right, we do have black mana because of Murkwater, so this is fine. Keep. Opponent mulls to 5. Can you believe this is the first time I've played against spirits in 12 leagues? Mausoleum Wanderer, all right? Let's just kill that. There's no reason to wait. Let's just kill it. Don't let them untap with, like, Obsession plus Counterspell or something. Second land, into Phantom. All right, we're murdering that too. There's the possibility I might need to cast this on the black side, so shock this in. I guess I don't need to cast Consider right now. Let's just kill that. Just make sure their dudes are dead. Invasion of Gobakon. All right, I learned my lesson. Let's cast Consider. Bin a land. Bin a land? I need to cruise, so unless they pick cruise. They'll probably pick Ledger Shredder now that I've drawn that. Just do the old Thoughtseize thing and just cut off my next play. I feel like Invasion of Gobakon would be better in red decks where you could haste creatures into it after you play it. No, they took Cruise. All right, well, I need to guarantee that I have double black. So, all right, Murkwater, Shredder, over to them. No actions on their part, so they could flash in, I don't know, Rattle Chains or something. Let's opt and try to find blue land so that we can cast Free the Fae. All right, bottom that. Nope. There's no reason to attack. It's so much worse if they flash in a Rattle Chains or something, and then they just get to start hitting the invasion, as opposed to just not hitting them for 1. No, well, they didn't flash in a Rattle Chains. Cavern of Souls, Spirit, so now they can Queller maybe. No, Wedding Announcement, sure. All right, they make a 1/1, back to us. Thoughtseize. All right, so let's Thoughtseize them. What you got? They do have Rattle Chains. Yeah, let's just take the removal spell. Free the Fae. Trigger Connive. Another Shredder. I'm not discarding that. What am I discarding? Probably Extinction Event. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Then Resolve Free the Fae. Grabbing... I can cruise next turn, right? Let's just grab Consider. Yeah. All right, no attacks, back to them. So then no attacks. They make another human. Their hand is Rattle Chains plus something else. We finally drew another land. So let's go land, Shredder, and then we can cast this cruise. Blue, because we can delve to pay for all the rest of that. Yeah, so delve. I think it's unlikely I'm going to draw exactly a Fatal Push, so let's just tap this land out. Or Thoughtseize. Yeah, let's just tap this land out. Cruise, double Connive. And we do want to grow these guys so that the Languish will work, so let's ditch this. Awesome, ditch Phoenix. All right, Treasure Cruise Resolve. All right, back to them, I guess. Just keep on blocking. They know we have Languish, right? Because they invasioned us earlier. No attacks. And they're not flashing in Rattle Chains, which makes sense. Why would you do that when they know we have Languish? All right, this transforms back to us. All right, let's just cast Shieldred. Play a tap land, pass to them. I could technically be getting in some damage, but I don't want to allow them to just get a free attack into invasion or something. I feel like the longer this game goes, the more likely it is that I'm going to win it, and therefore I just want to play defense for as long as possible. All right, hold the bigger Shredder, that's fine. 3 mana. Eidolon of Rhetoric, Connive. All right, discarding. The only reason I'm hesitant to discard the second Shieldred is that what if they draw into Skyclave? I guess that's fine if they do. All right, bin Shieldred. Then, oh, it's a 2/5 because of this thing, so we can't languish it. I see. I see, opponent. Well, that's a great draw. All right, Myrtleize this dude. Bit of Triumph, get the hell out of here, Eidolon. I could languish now. I don't really care to, though. Play Shredder, Trigger, Connive. All right, I'm definitely not ditching Treasure Cruise, so let's ditch this tap land and resolve this dude. So we've got 2 blocks. They have to draw into removal to make their attacks good. Let's play Shipwreck. Let's actually just get this guy out. Play that. Then go to combat, attack with the Shredder. All right, opponent's at 13. All right, we won. On to round number 3. On the play, his hand is so close to being good. We need to find a second land for Shredder. But if we do, then we have Shredder and Phoenix in hand. I'm going to keep it. All right, Dark Slick, over to them. We get a lot of looks. Hallowed Fountain tapped. All right, so probably blue-white. Bin that. There's our second land, although it doesn't enter tapped, or untapped, rather. Well, never mind. So good at this game, eh? Land number 2. So if they have Get Lost, they should just kill it now. And they do. 'Tis unfortunate. All right, consider pick lock. All right, draw that. Play this, and over to them. Oh, blue-white Lotus. Gotcha. Tail's End. Well, we don't main deck any counter spells, so that's fine. Grab Cruise out of the yard. Then that resolves. So opponent has bajillion mana, unfortunately. Okay, so 6 cards in the yard. So the best bet is to pick lock more Phoenixes, Cruise. Although if I pick lock and Cruise, then I don't have a way of getting this Phoenix out of my hand. But I actually don't have a way of getting it out of my hand really at all. All right, free the Fae, grab Thoughtseize, then land, Cruise, draw some more cards, Thoughtseize the opponent, Teferi, Shark Typhoon, Discount, so like a million good cards. Yeah, all right. Well, we take Teferi. All right, over to them. All right, no actions, which means it's Deluge or Wandering or. All right, what do I even need to hold up? I don't know. I'd play Ledger Shredder if I drew it, or Shieldred. All right, opt, bottom that, into pick lock. All right, well, I'm assuming they're probably going to Deluge, and then I should cling it. So that being the case, I should free the Fae now? I don't know. I doubt they would just flash an Emperor here. All right, let's free the Fae. Bitter Triumph, sure. All right, play Hall, and then we're going to pass. End step, which one do you do? All right, Memory Deluge. Let's just do it now before they can like discount or something. I don't know. Eat your Memory Deluge, and then it's their turn. All right, land number 6. Now, Shark Typhoon. Oh no, Teferi. Cool. Very cool. I guess I can kill it. That's fine. So they untap this. They don't quite have discount mana open. All right, before we do anything else, let's Thoughtseize them. Man, do you know how bad the red version of this deck would be if we were on that? Oh my god, it's like so much disgusting stuff going on here. All right, so they can't actually interact with anything we're doing this turn, although when I get the Phoenixes back, they can flash an Emperor. Or when I get 1 Phoenix back, and then they'll farewell. Okay, I can't beat Shark Typhoon if they resolve that, right? So I probably just have to take that. Yeah, all right, we'll take Shark Typhoon, and then discard. So kill this. Black here, blue here, discard Phoenix, then sleight of hand. All right, grab Opt. So that's 3 spells. That gets Phoenix back, and then I can hold open Bitter Triumph for Wandering Emperor. So play this, then go to combat. Phoenix comes back. No attacks, though. All right, end step. No Emperor. All right. Another Teferi, you say. All right. Let's just make sure to kill that. All right, so now they have enough mana to untap and discontinuity. Yep. So anything I cast, they just discount it, and then our turn dies. But if I don't cast something that they want to get rid of, let's just cast Pick Lock. Is that even good? I don't know. They can eat the whole graveyard with Farewell. Like, there's no getting around this, right? Tail's End, counter Shieldred. Wandering Emperor comes in, then we can't answer it. I guess I just have to put myself into a position where... All right, so let's just cast Pick Lock, where I have to, like, start putting some kind of pressure on them. I'm probably just going to flashback Cling to Dust on their turn. So then we just don't do anything. Yeah. All right, over to them. So Farewell, in response, Cling to Dust, eating, it doesn't matter. So exile, draw, then this resolves, eats everything. Another Lotus Field, cool. All right, so 4 cards in their hand. I can actually cast stuff this turn at least. So this would be the time to get Shieldred into play. So let's Shieldred, and then Opt. I can't cast this, so I'm going to bottom that. All right, gain life with Shieldred. Then play this, and cast Pick Lock. And then it's their turn. And now we go back to holding up discontinuity or / Emperor, but at least Shieldred's in play. All right, another land. So I can never attack them with Shieldred. So go to combat, swing here because it has Vigilance, so the Emperor can't kill it. Only 17 more turns to go. All right, I have to force them to do stuff. So let's cast another one out of our sideboard or out of our exile. And then we'll just pass. Shieldred trigger again. Thespian Stage. Temp Lockdown. Yeah, that's fine. I guess Temp Lockdown on the stack, I'll free the Fate, because then if they want a discontinuity in response, they have to get rid of their own Lockdown. So free the Fate. Get back Thoughtseize. Thank God. Opt. Bitter Triumph. I've killed 2 Teferis. Let's bin that. Draw land. All right. Lockdown resolves. Eats the Prank Lock. The Pick Lock Pranksters. All right. So if I Thoughtseize now, they have to cast Discont in response. So Thoughtseize. All right. There's the discontinuity. Back to them. I forgot about this one. Yeah. I guess I could have cast Prankster first. So back to us. Some life. All right. Well, I don't think it's going to get better than casting Treasure Cruise right now when this is in their hand and 1 unknown card. So let's cast Treasure Cruise, eating everything and spending this, this, and this. All right. Draw, gain life, cast Sleight of Hand, grab Consider, cast Consider. All right. Is it worth having this? I still can't even attack them because of Wandering Emperor. I guess if they flash in the Wandering Emperor to eat a Phoenix, then they're not eating Shieldred, but I'm still never attacking with Shieldred as long as I think that they could have an Emperor. I guess I could put them in a position where they have to do it. I don't know. How many Thoughtseizes are we down? 1, 2, 3. So I have 1 left. All right, top this. And then play this tapped. Or I guess I can play it untapped. So shock this in, cast the Prankster, and then we just no attacks back to them. Thespian Stage copying Hall. Yeah, that's fine. Otawara bounce Shieldred. Sure. I guess I could have considered in response to that. Probably should have. Doesn't really matter. I guess I really want to find Thoughtseize, so let's consider. All right, there's Thoughtseize. All right. Ooh, Shredder as well. All right, so Shredder, Thoughtseize them, trigger Connive, and then we can take the Tail's End out of their hand. All right, so Emperor, Resolve, Connive, discard. Can I even get Phoenix back? I can't even get it back, can I? Let's just discard Fatal Push. Then Resolve Thoughtseize. Double Tail's End. All right, well, so Shieldred doesn't work, and I can't attack this without it getting killed. So go to combat and attack Wandering Emperor with Pick Lock. I guess I'm never getting this out of their hand, right? Like, I'm out of Thoughtseizes, so therefore Shieldred is never going to resolve. Although I suppose I can make it so that they always keep the 2 blue open forever. All right, let's cast Phoenix. And this tapped, and over to them. And then if they want to make a Samurai, they can now. So make a Samurai. All right, I don't even care that they have the Samurai because all my creatures fly anyway. Temp Lockdown. Yeah, all right. So everything goes away. I assume they'll just make another Samurai so that, I don't know. Or maybe they save some life by not doing that. Yeah, sure. Okay, so they can Tails End the Hall activation, right? I guess that's what... Yeah, all right. So activate Hall, or they can just trade their Hall for mine, but that's fine as well. Go to combat, attack Wandering Emperor, attack them. Gotta love Ward. I guess I could have, like, waited multiple turns to have Fatal Push with mana open to do this, but whatever. All right. This dies, Wandering Emperor dies, and then we are in top decking mode. I have 7 cards left in my deck. Over to them. I probably could have played that better. I could have, like, forced them to be in a position where they had to tap out and then I could resolve Shieldred. Well, farewell anyway. Sure. All right, so we can't resolve Shieldred. What's in my exile at this point? It's like 1,000,000 cards. All right, another Phoenix. Go. And then combat, attack. All right. I just need this to never die, and we can kill them. Memory Deluge. Yeah. Back to me. I can't not attack anymore, so... I guess if I cast Shieldred, it forces them to not have the Wandering Emperor if they do have it. Or if they have it, then I can just play Shieldred post-combat. All right, they're at 10. Attack with Arclight. Swing. All right, they're at 7. Back to them. Get there, Arclight Phoenix. Back to us. Go to combat. Attack with Arclight. And there's Wandering Emperor. So now that resolves. And we're going to have to bounce our own Phoenix to our hand. So bounce the Phoenix to our hand. And that fizzles. I probably just have to shoot Wandering Emperor here, right? Like, I can't allow them to just make Samurais with it. Is that even a problem? Then I just hit him again. They can't race me with their Samurais, so... All right, shock this in, recast the Phoenix. I have to kill it next turn anyway, right? Because All right, just pass the turn. If they make a samurai, I don't care because they don't get to activate this at flash speed anymore. Hall of the Storm Giants, counter. They top decked another farewell, for God's sake. All right, Bitter Triumph, pay 3, kill my own Phoenix because they didn't choose exile graveyards. So kill my own Phoenix. What's left in my deck? What are the last 3 cards in my deck? It's a Phoenix, and what are the other cards? 1, 2, 3, not Treasure Cruise. Consider copies. They're all gone. Opt. How many fatal pushes? 1, 2, 3, 4. So cast Sheoldred. They just counter it with Tail's End, and then they have a Hall in play. If they activate Hall, I can push it, but then I can't get Phoenix's back. Then I can't get the Phoenix back. All right. Let's just play this tapped and then back to them. They can also Tail's End the trigger, right? Thespian stage their Hall. All right. Draw. We have 1 more Phoenix. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Drew the Phoenix. So cast this. I have to attack Wandering, or they just Wandering kill it. And they can Deluge in response, unfortunately. So Deluge. Go to combat. Attack the Wandering Emperor. Oh my god. All right. Sure. They still have this up. If I play it now, I guess it makes them not Thespian stage something. Do I care? No. I guess it matters for next turn. No, it doesn't. All right, cast Sheoldred. All right, there's the Tail's End. That's dead. How can Blue-White Control players in Pioneer enjoy this style of gameplay? Why not? It means you get to play your game for the maximum amount of turns. The game just takes forever, and then you get to play more Magic, right? Thespian stage, eat some stuff. They've got 1 card in their hand. I have to draw a spell that I can somehow cast and also be able to Fatal Push stuff. All right. Well, not doable. So we're going to die because we can't deal enough to lethal them next turn. I generally don't understand. I wouldn't be so salty if they actually had quick finishers, but they really don't. Yeah, Blue-White Control, I think that it used to be fine, but with the cards they've printed more recently, it's awful now. All right, so Negate, Narset's Reversal, Sheoldred, Go Blank, Duress, Borrower, and so Fatal Push is mostly trash. We do need some amount of Bitter Triumphs to kill Teferi and whatnot, but not like a lot of them. Cut some Sleight of Hands. I can probably afford to lose some of this. And what's my last card gone? Opt. All right, let's do that. Blue-White Control, as it is currently, is yet another symptom of how badly they've screwed up their card designs. So game plan here is just shred their hand with hand disruption and then try to aggro them out. Because the longer the game goes, the less we can win. No lands, Mull. All right, keep this. Unfortunately, 0 hand disruption. The worst card in this hand is Borrower. Or no, the worst card in this hand is Phoenix. So let's get rid of that. Land, go. Hallowed Fountain, tapped. All right, back to us. I really doubt I'm going to bounce anything, but let's just wait for instant speed anyway. End of turn, free the Fae. All right, Thoughtseize. Then back here, play this. I don't actually need to Thoughtseize them right now. I think it's probably better to cast Borrower and then Thoughtseize. I don't know. If they just like untap and go like Lotus Field, Tail's End, then I do want to have Thoughtseized them this turn. All right, let's Thoughtseize them. Okay, they don't have Lotus Field. They do have Narset. All right, let's take Narset. And then let's just cast Picklock, and if they really want to kill it, they can. They drew Rest in Peace off the top. What the... All right, whatever. Combat, swing. All right, now it's their turn. Island, Opt, Thoughtseize it is. Cast Brazen. Cast Brazen. Like, what else are we doing? Yeah, they can remove it. What can you do? Back to us. Let's go to combat and see if they kill it in combat. Attack all. A Gonjo the Borrower. Sure. All right, Shredder, Thoughtseize, Connive Trigger, Bin Treasure Cruise, resolve this. So let's take Get Lost since it's the most efficient removal spell they have. Over to them. So the issue is we're just going to lose before this is relevant. Like they're going to march this and then we're only dealing them 1 damage a turn. March the dude. Consider. Is this worth it? I guess. What do I actually want to draw? Probably Sheoldred, right? All right, graveyard that. We drew it anyway. Even freeing the Fae here just sounds bad. All right, just cast it, whatever. Combat, attack. Like, what's the only card I would actually want to hit? Basically just Thoughtseize, probably. All right, Opt, Hive. Sure, I'll draw that. Go to combat, attack. Wandering Emperor. Okay, let's just kill it before it's an issue. All right, kill your Wandering Emperor. They make a Samurai. Attacks, back to us. Oh, I so badly want to activate Hive here, but yeah, it's more mana efficient. Activate Hive. Go to combat. They just have removal. They just have another March of Otherworldly Light. All right, they should have done this in combat because now I'm just going to float this and duress you. All right, we take that. Combat. Attack with the Picklocks. It's only going to take 8 turns to kill them. All All right, another land. So they just have to draw nothing for like 8 turns, and then we can kill them. Thoughtseize, irrelevant right now. Go to combat. Swing. Lotus Field, eat some lands. Well, hand disruption failing me at this point in the game, so let's attack. Plays another land. Opponent's doing their darndest not to draw any answers. We're also not drawing anything relevant either. I can go blank the Otawara, but then they just channel it, bouncing Picklock to our hand. I don't know. Swing. Back to them. All right, they drew Teferi. Cool. Now we lose because I don't have an answer to this, and then they're drawing a card every turn. Free the Fae into Bitter Triumph is the only possible answer I have here. So go to combat, attack them. Not Teferi, because again, if I don't draw the answer to Teferi right now, I'm just going to lose anyway, so let's just hit them. All right, free the Fae. We completely bricked. What did we exile? Shieldred and 3 lands. Awesome. All right, Picklock. Teferi draws. Plays Hall. Then untaps the Hall. All right, Duress. Rip and another Teferi. All right, take Teferi number 2. Go to combat. Hypothetically, they might just not draw anything relevant. Attack everything at them. They're going to Otawara one of our guys back. Sure. So bounce. All right, go to 3. Let's cast Consider. In that. All right, just cast Prankster on the front. Over to them. So at worst, they can tuck one of these. Yeah, so tuck one of these. Animates their Hall. And then we take a bunch of damage because we're not blocking. Another Lotus Field. All right. All right, it got tucked. It's not on the top. So actually, my hand doesn't do anything. All right, go to combat. I guess I may as well cast Go Blank here. Like, I'm not doing anything else. So Go Blank, then attack them. And then Teferi can tuck another one, attack with both. I have to chump Hall the Storm Giants. And then we're just going to lose unless I top deck Steam Vents. So yeah, tuck a Picklock, animate the Hall. No, just play another Teferi. And tuck the Picklock. All right, Steam Vents off the top. Nope. Actually, Shieldred off the top would have also done it. So either one of those. So basically, this deck is the deck we just played, it's kind of like the idea of, what if Blue-White Control was also Tron? You know, not so much like Peanut Butter and Chocolate as much as Douche and Turd Sandwich. We're on the draw for round 4. Playing against Misplaced Ginger. All right, this hand's fine, keep. Wait, you're telling me that wasn't fun? I know, shocking. All right, so Rakdos Sac with main deck Duress. So they'll Duress cantrip out of our hand. What's our best cantrip? It's probably Consider, right? Yeah, so it takes Consider. Dark Slick, let's just cast Sleight of Hand. Okay, let's grab a 4th land, especially because it's Steam Vents. Second Hive into Copter. Thoughtseize, you say. Thoughtseize it is. What do you got? So Blood Tithe, Bitter Triumph. So let's take Blood Tithe, and then we can play this, and then just have Opt open. Blackcleave Cliffs puts Gigantha in their hand. End of turn Opt. Don't need another land, so bottom that. Drew Bitter Triumph. All right, so they've got 1 removal spell for our Shieldreds. What would I cast right now if I drew it? Another Thoughtseize. So this has to be on black. Actually, no, it doesn't, because if I draw Thoughtseize, I'll just play it on black. If not, I'll just cast I'll play Steam Vents tapped. All right, so free the Fae. Well, let's grab Treasure Cruise. And then, yeah, let's shock in Steam Vents, Treasure Cruise, eat everything. Over to them. We drew Land, Consider. Pretty bad cruise overall. All right, so we've got back-to-back Shieldreds coming up. So the first Shieldred's going to come down and get killed, and then the second Shieldred. So I go Shieldred, it dies. Then they probably just play Gigantha and attack with Copter, and then I play the second Shieldred. That seems like a bad use of my mana. It seems like a better use is just try to kill Gigantha off. So that assumes that they do have another land for Gigantha, though, which they might not. It just seems bad to just cast this into their removal spell and then have no mana up. So let's instead cast Picklock and then just have multiple options for things to do. Over to them. Land number 5. Okay, so here comes Gigantha. No, this thing. When what now? When it attacks the player with the most life or tied for the most, make a 1/1. And whenever it attacks while you have the most life, you draw and lose 1. That is so obnoxious. They have a guaranteed Gigantha next turn plus Bitter Triumph mana open. All right, let's just, I guess let's take less damage. I don't know. I have to draw something good to deal with this. Let's kill Copter and discard Dark Slick Shores. All right, still with the Bitter Triumph mana. So free the Fae. All right, there's a Phoenix. Now we can grab Thoughtseize. So then we Thoughtseize them. Okay, take Bitter Triumph. Then consider. Sure, I'll keep that. Play this tapped. Then go to combat. We get to get in for 4. I actually could leave these back just to block this, right? While you have the most life, so they get to draw a card, and then we can double block it to kill it. And then it kills our guys, but that's fine. So let's just attack with Picklock. So swing, draw 1, lose 1. All right, double block here. He kills them both, but at least we trade for this thing. Fable the Mirror Breaker. All right. And Blood Tithe. All right, well, we're 100% slamming Shieldred this turn. So, Sleight of Hand, or we're casting this too. Another Arclight and Cling to Dust. I'm inclined to just take Cling to Dust. Let's take that. Then let's play Shieldred, shock this in, over to them. And Shieldred triggers, and then if they want to rummage, they have to trigger it again. Bind Kroxa. Hang on. Oh my god, I need to not auto-yield to that. God damn. All right, so I know the top 2 cards in their hand, right? It's Blackcleave and Giganta. Or I know the 2 cards that are... No, they bind Blackcleave. So I need to do this now. So we need to eat Kroxa now. All right, so Kroxa gone. Then this is their board. If I block this, can they kill Shieldred? I guess, yeah, they can, right? Because they pump this, and then Blood Tithe trades here, and then I just play another Shieldred, so that's fine. Discard a thing. So many things are happening right now. So many triggers. Another Blood Tithe on top. Jesus Christ. All right, block this. Okay, so new Blood Tithe gets cast. This Blood Tithe kills Shieldred. Then I play a Shieldred. Then they untap with freaking Fable and Blood Tithe and still in play. So then Shieldred can't actually block anything. All right, Shieldred pops the blood in response, gets rid of Giganta, triggers this thing, Thought Seizes on top, Jesus. Pop another blood, Inti again, Den of the Bugbear on top. All right, Shieldred resolves. I don't even know what I'm doing. They have 1 card in hand that I don't know what it is. I guess their bloods are gone, so they can't Blood Tithe me anymore, hypothetically. I don't know. What would I cast if I drew it? Let's just try to... No, they have Thoughtseize, so I have to use the Opt now. All right, so Opt, Bitter, Triumph, which I can't use because I don't have the mana for it. So let's bottom that. Oh my god, Treasure Cruise. All right. Treasure Cruise, eat a bunch of stuff. Blue, draw, gain some life. Phoenix in hand, awesome. So if they Thoughtseize me, they have to take Phoenix. Cool. All right, so Reflection flips over. They have Thoughtseize and Den in exile from Inti. This card's also just completely ridiculous. Like, all right, they're still attacking. If they have Bone Crusher, they can pump this dude, and then would they exile with it? Or they're about to. Fatal Push. Of course it's Fatal Push. So if I block, actually they can just sack Blood Tithe to kill it, right? So if I don't block, they just go sack Blood Tithe, Fatal Push Shieldred, or they just wait until next, no, they have to use it now, right? So it's basically, do I want them to lose Inti or do I want them to lose Blood Tithe? I guess I would rather, with a Reflection in play too, Jesus Christ. I guess I would rather Inti not be on the board. So block, so Fatal Push, Shieldred dies. Thoughtseize, they have to take Phoenix, then Den tapped. All right, we need to chain some pretty good stuff together. That's not gonna cut it. I have Cling in my graveyard. I could cast that, which I guess I should before I do anything else. So Cling, eating, just some spell, doesn't matter which one. Black, black, this one, then eat not Phoenixes. So, man, we're just drawing nothing, eh? All right. I can't Cling again. If I Otawara Reflection, they just get another Fable. If I cast Picklock, it doesn't even matter because it just dies for free on the Fable. I can't Otawara this and Thoughtseize right now, so I guess my plan is to do that next turn. So play this, and then there's no reason to cast Picklock at the moment. So just pass, and then I'll end of turn bounce it. They can even animate Hive here too to eat one of the Phoenixes. It's so bad. Copy Blood Tithe, sure. Combat. All right, so they're not animating Hive, and then they attack us with these. That's fine. We take 6 and go to 17. Then it's the end step. Let's Otawara Reflection back to their hand. And we have to chain some spells together pretty well now. Double Thoughtseize. Double Thoughtseize Cling. How much is in our graveyard? I have to get rid of one of my Phoenixes to do it. All right, Thoughtseize. I guess I take Push so that they don't have the option. No, because if they blood token a land and then they have 2 things. All right, so I take Fable. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no, I don't have to. Okay, so Thoughtseize again. Take the Push. Well, that's irrelevant. They're going to get rid of that. So then Cling to Dust. Eating just any spell. Black. This one, this one, this one. Eat this, this, this. Oh, wait, no, I do have to get rid of a Phoenix. Damn it. Well, what can you do? Blood. Discard Blood Crypt. Sure. Cling. Resolve. Draw a card. Fatal Push is nice. All right. Play land. Play Picklock, then go to combat. Phoenix come back. Another removal. All right. Well, I can Fatal Push the Hive if they try to eat my dude, at least. Animates Hive. Beginning a combat step. Killed your Hive. All right. Blood Tithe hits us. We go to 12 or 10 rather, and the race is on. So free the Fae. Can we chain some spells here? I can't. Actually, I can cruise it because I have so much mana available. How much is it to cruise if I pick this up? So I have 3, 4, 5 cards in my graveyard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can actually even keep Cling in the graveyard. All right, so let's take Treasure Cruise. Then let's cast Treasure Cruise, eating this, and this, and paying this one. I'm not going to be able to activate Hive this turn, so let's just tap this, and then I'll still have 3 mana afterwards. I guess if I drew Shieldred, I would want the mana. And because I'm emptying my whole graveyard, Cling to Dust is unlikely to matter at this point. Wait, have I gotten rid of all my Shieldreds? They're both gone, right? 1, 2, okay, they're both gone. So there's no reason to hold up 4 mana here. So, and then tap this one. Draw another Phoenix. Well, I couldn't have known that I was going to draw that. We also drew 2 lands. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. All right, cast Picklock. 2 lands and a Phoenix. Go to combat. Attack. So if they animate the Hive now, they eat the Phoenix. I dual block Blood Tithe to get it off the field. Untap, cast Phoenix, animate Hive, attack them. Fable. All right, so no Hive animation. Are they going to attack? No. All right, our turn. Drew Fatal Push. Excellent draw. Are they dead? Right, I go Arclight, animate this. Fatal Push, kill Shaman, I guess. Doesn't matter. Go to combat. Swing. All right, holy crap, we made it out of that. And that was just game 1. So Sac, I want Dark Betrayal. We never saw, is it actually Sac? No, it's not Sac, right? We never saw Mayhem Devil or Oven or anything, so it's just like, it's just Rakdos Midrange, but without Shieldreds in it. Dark Betrayal's still good. What else? They play a bunch of creatures, so these are probably still good. We never saw Bone Crusher either. I'm assuming Go Blank is fine this matchup. They're playing Kroxa. I don't think that's enough of a reason to want Hearse. So these, Cling to Dust is a reason enough with the Kroxa to want that. So what am I cutting? Slight. Oh, I definitely want Shieldred in this matchup too. Oh, maybe I don't want Go Blank. They're like more aggressive. So, all right, let's not play these. I'll cut 2 Opt. And then do I want Borrower at all? Bounces, tokens. They don't appear to actually be running Mayhem Devil. So I guess, yeah. Cutting another Opt. That seems wrong, but I don't know what else to cut. Maybe a Bitter Triumph isn't as relevant. Betrayal hits Shelly, which I don't think they're running because they have Gigantha. It hits Blood Tithe. It hits the Hives when they activate them. If they show me another black creature, it could very well be wrong though. All right, we'll keep this. I don't know what I'm bidding here. Probably not a land. I think Cling to Dust is like the worst card in a vacuum in this hand, but it's also the only 1 mana spell that I have in order to go Shredder or Cling. It's still probably correct to just, yeah, get rid of that. Blood Crypt, tapped. All right, let's play Watery Grave tapped, and then we'll go Hive Darkslick. It's just weird. They're a Gigantha deck, but they're not, as far as I can tell, running any of the Sac cards. Okay, I don't think running out Ledger Shredder here is very good. So, also just taking damage from this isn't good either. The best move is probably Picklock, fill the graveyard up, see what I get, and then reevaluate next turn. I also don't want to just like run Ledger Shredder into a creature I can't even block that can just die. So let's pass. All right, we're going to take 3 from this dude, go to 17. Haunted into Fable, of course. All right, free the Fae. Milled over. Man, that mill was horrible. All right, grab Consider. So then Fable, Fatal Push. All right, Shredder, then Fatal Push on the token. Trigger Connive. We have to be big enough that this thing doesn't kill it. So let's ditch Consider. All right, rummaging what? Another Blood Tithe, and now this Blood Tithe can sack to kill Shredder, which is a fine exchange. And Duress us to take Cruise. Jesus. All right. So we're murdering both things. We're killing this and taking a ton of damage to do it. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing else to do. So back to them. So this flips over. They have multiple cards in their hand, along with Gigantha that they can get. All right, let's pay 3 to kill this. Oh, another Fable. Oh, I meant to cast Bitter Triumph there. Whoops. Not that we drew anything relevant anyway. All right, pay 3, kill this thing. I'm definitely pushing this regardless, so let's just do it now. Back to them. Now they get 2 cards to rummage, plus the blood tokens, plus they have cards in their hand already, plus Gigantha from the companion. Oh, a guy that's a draw engine that we have to have another removal spell for. All right, I'm done. Dark Betrayal does kill that last guy. All right, run it back. I guess Go Blank just cannot be good here. Cling is only relevant for Kroxa, but if they have Kroxa, then I absolutely need it. Borrower sucks. It's okay. Again, I would be playing Rakdos if I had more time, but I've sunk so much practice into this deck already that I can't abandon it at the last minute and put Rakdos together. No 1 mana spell, but I'll keep. Darkslick, go. Urborg, Thoughtseize, takes Ledger Shredder. All right. Land, go. Plays Inti. All right. I guess I get more options if I free the Fae. All right, let's take Thoughtseize. So I'm one short of having Cruise this turn. Thoughtseize them. Go blank, Heartless, Thoughtseize, Fatal Push. I guess it's go blank. And then they'll Thoughtseize Treasure Cruise out of my hand. So take that. All right, this thing freaking triggers. I forgot about this garbage. I forgot that it triggers on any discard, not just its own trigger. All right, let's just be mana efficient. Kill it now. I don't know. All right, kill this. Play this tapped. Back to them. All right, I gave them a free swamp. Thoughtseize, they take the cruise. There's the swamp. Another Inti. All right, kill this. Play Odawara. Play this guy. Giganta into hand. Land. All right, thank God we drew Treasure Cruise. Treasure Cruise, eat this stuff. How is our cruise this bad? How? I can't cling anymore, so all right, Shredder. Play this. Attack for 1. They can untap into Giganta or just double kill our guys or just kill Shredder and not this. So yeah, there goes the Shredder. Oh, they drew Fable the Mirror Breaker. That's so cool. Shieldred, which just dies to this thing. What am I going to do? Not play it? Tap land, combat, swing. All right, Shieldred dies. Free attacks with this thing. Rummaging away 2 lands. Block. Duress. Oh, we only have a land. Consider. Another Shieldred. All right, top that. Play Shieldred. Play this tapped. Go to combat. Swing. Land. Their hand's Giganta. 1 unknown card. Giganta. All right, no attacks with Shieldred now. Drew Fatal Push. I can't push this, so combat attack with the Prankster. Go. Swing. I guess I can technically push this and then Cling to Dust, which is fine. Combat. Attack with Giganta. I think I'm going to block and then Fatal Push the Reflection. Yeah, let's do that. So block. Our guy dies. Then second main, kill Reflection off. So if doing it in the second main prevents them from floating a token during our turn. And then end step, Cling to Dust on some spell. It's totally irrelevant which one. It's Fable. Black. And then we can eat all this out of the graveyard. So Cling, draw, gain some life. Trigger Shieldred. All right, attack. They have to block. Block. All right, well, this isn't getting any better, so Thoughtseize them. Take their Thoughtseize, I guess. And is there any reason to hold this land? I don't think. I guess I can just play it on my turn, so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess what? They could like untap, go blank, and then if I draw Treasure Cruise, I don't have the mana to use it. All right, let's just play it then. Over to them. They have to top deck an answer for Shieldred. Okay, so they can't attack anymore. We draw Picklock. Excellent. All right, free the Fate. Grab a Thoughtseize, I suppose. Play Picklock. Don't see any reason to Thoughtseize right now. If they had something, they either would have played it or it's an instant. So let's just pass with Cling to Dust mana open. All right, this is their last draw to find an answer to Shieldred. Jesus. You could Thoughtseize Cling. No, I wouldn't have enough mana. If I Thoughtseize, then I don't have the mana to Cling anymore. Final round, we're on the play. Not a keepable hand, Moldus. We're against another Giganta deck. Well, I'm not going to 5, so keep this, put back. I need the opts to find me more cards. So not them, not Free the Fae, not Thoughtseize, because I'm probably going to want to do that on turn 2 if I find more lands. So it's between these two. Let's get rid of Bitter. Treasure Cruise is legal in Pioneer. Yeah, it's for some reason it is. I'm not going to Thoughtseize because I think it's way more important that I make sure that I find my second land. And there's not much of a difference between Thoughtseizing now versus next turn. Sacred Foundry, Shocked, plays Favored Hoplite. All right, so Boros Heroic, opt, bottom that. Really need to find a land. Yeah, it's better if I cantrip, so opt, bottom that. Well, we didn't find a land in 5 draws, so what can you do? Not draws, looks. Didn't find a land in 5 looks. Another Hoplite, Monster Rage here. Yeah, Jesus, that's 5 damage already. How? Okay, we don't have removal, so sleight of hand. How are we not hitting lands? All right, we're dead. We're going to lose in 2 hits. So, all right, Borrower, not Languish, Extinction Event, Duress, question mark, Ray, Shouldered out, Cling out. Let's see. Slight. Do I actually want Duress? Nah, not really. All right, run that. So we had 8 looks to find a second land and didn't find it. All right, keep Island, go. Opponent plays Hoplite. All right, we have to main phase when they're tapped out, kill these things immediately. So pay 3, kill this. Another Hoplite, Swift Spear. All right, damage. Thank goodness it's a land. Okay, so discard. So shoot this dude, these, and then what am I pitching? I guess a Prankster. How much damage can I hypothetically take if I don't do this? A lot, right? Yeah, all right. Get rid of that. Play this tapped. Go. they can just do so much damage out of nowhere that it's correct probably just to try to kill everything as fast as possible. Defiant Strike. Is this a deck off the wheel? No, we're long done with that. All right, Swift Spear, we go to 13. I might want to just cast this Prankster to block. That seems not great, though. All right, so if I Prankster, I could choose not to take anything. Treasure Cruise, so I'm probably opting regardless. All right, so let's opt. All right, land. So then Shock, unfortunately, but free the Fate. Pick up Bitter Triumph. Oh my god, no, all right, no, if I just don't pick up anything, I can cruise, get Phoenix back. That's better. All right, so just don't pick up anything. Shock this in, cruise. So Phoenix comes back, no attacks, then it's their turn. They just have Reckless Rage too. All right. Monster Rage is +4. God's Willing. All right, take 6, go to 5. Yeah, let's just Extinction Event name Odd. It has Trample, so I can't afford to, like, stick around here. Extinction Event, Odd. Over to them. So now they gotta find a creature. They found a creature, and it has haste. Awesome. All right, so Shredder, not casting Thoughtseize anymore. So let's cast Picklock from the exile, then trigger Connive, ditch Thoughtseize, and then we'll just pass. Come on, you've got to be kidding me. Yeah, all right. 3 and 2. Yeah, Brazen Borrower sucks. Like, this just needs to be something else. Go blank is often not great either, and I'm kind of missing like having more count. There's matchups where having counter spells instead of hand disruption, or in addition to hand disruption, is really relevant. Because if you load up on too much hand disruption, you just start getting into top decks, and then your hand disruption is garbage and doesn't answer all of their top deck bombs and other card draw spells. So maybe have to reevaluate this. I still think Duress is good though. All right, get rid of that. Let's add Sheoldred to the board, I guess, and we'll try again. So this is league number 14. 2 changes to the sideboard. So I've seen some lists running Ashiok Dreamrender, which is hypothetically good against... so it's 2 different parts. You've got Sorcery Speed Graveyard Hate, and you've got the Anti-Search Clause. So the Anti-Search Clause matters against Lotus Field the most, since it stops Sylvan Scrying, Dark Petition, and Emergent Ultimatum. And it also matters against Court of Calling decks. So Amalia being the primary one. But the issue is that outside of those 2, it's not doing much. The minus is good against Phoenix mirrors because it empties the graveyard so they don't have Delve Fodder. But outside of that and all the other graveyard matchups, you usually need your Graveyard Hate to be instant speed. You know, you need, so like even against Phoenix, they can triple spell putting Phoenixes in the yard and reanimating them. Against Greasefang, you absolutely need the Graveyard Hate to be instant speed. So I'm unsure about this one. This one is one of the more likely ones to cut. I also switched to the Dark Betrayal for another copy of Rave Enfeeblement. There's a lot more white aggro decks and other decks that we need to absolutely kill their stuff in, like Angels, for example. And Dark Betrayal is only really good for a few threats. So the big ones are Sheoldred and Mayhem Devil. And there's like a few other black creatures, but not that many. Like Devil and Sheoldred are the main ones. And in the decks where those cards appear, they're usually all Rakdos and have a fair number of red threats as well. So I don't think we necessarily need to play a Dark Betrayal just for those matchups. So a second Rave Enfeeblement can do. I've switched the Languish to Ritual of Soot. And what I've realized is that the amount of times where you can Languish on the board. And so first of all, Languish and Ritual of Soot in terms of Sheoldred are the same thing. So the only difference after that is Languish and Ledger Shredder, where if you've double connived a Shredder, you can Languish and have it survive. That comes up sometimes, but it doesn't come up that often. And there are matchups where the Ritual of Soot matters way more. The big one is Angels, where they can get their guys outside of Languish range. But all of the white aggro decks have ways of pumping their creatures to bigger than what Languish can kill. And so I would rather have the utility of Ritual of Soot. Almost to the point where I almost want 2 Soots rather than the Extinction Event. But the Exile can matter against decks like Amalia, for example. And then lastly, Grafdigger's Cage. And you might look at that and say, how in the world can we play Grafdigger's Cage if we're a Phoenix deck? So I'm struggling against the Coco decks, and because maybe you can like Thoughtseize Coco out of their hand, but as the game goes on, like you're never going to kill them fast enough for it to matter. So as the game goes on, they'll just eventually top deck their Cocos and whatnot. And I just don't have an answer to that really. And like I'm not bringing in Negate usually in those matchups. So I wanted a card that could just cleanly answer Coco, Kayla's Reconstruction, Return to the Ranks, etc. And in the matchups where this matters, Phoenix often doesn't matter. So in Angels, Phoenix sucks, like completely, to the point where I think you can just cut all of them in that matchup. And then there's the Amalia deck, which the Phoenixes are not irrelevant, but it's more about board control and keeping them off their combo rather than like reanimating a bunch of Phoenixes really fast. So I think we can play a Grafdigger's Cage. There's an argument also to play Weathered Runestone instead, because Runestone also stops Parhelion out of Greasefang. So I don't know if but it's 2 mana instead of 1. I don't know if that's a huge difference, although in this deck 1 and 2 mana is particularly a big difference. So I want to try it. I still can't think of any sideboard like answers that don't care about our graveyard that are better than Shieldred, and I've won so many games off of just having a Shieldred in play, or being against aggro, playing Shieldred, and then casting draw spells or conniving with Ledger Shredder to get out of range of dying. That I think this is just the best threat that you can be playing right now. So unless I see something to convince me otherwise, I think it's just going to be 2 main, 2 side from now on. And then obviously Go Blank is missing. So Go Blank, I really only like it against Phoenix Mirrors, where we already have a bunch of cards that are good anyway. And it can also be good against Lotus Field and Blue-White Control, but it's not that good against Lotus Field and Blue-White. So I feel like I can just cut those. All right, let's go ahead and start. One other land also that I'm a little iffy on is Hive of the Eye Tyrant. I don't activate it that much. Its graveyard hate is not usually relevant. I mean, it sometimes comes up. So I thought about maybe like replacing it with Takenuma, since Takenuma can get Shieldred back and the mill is relevant. It also comes in untapped every time rather than only on turn 1 and 2. But I'm kind of waffling on that one. I feel like it's still good enough. All right, keep this. We're on the draw here. Spirits it is. All right, let's just shock this in. Thoughtseize. Wow, Archangel Avacyn, you say? So they didn't bother to flash in Spectral Sailor in response. I don't really care if they get a Spectral Sailor into play, so I think I just take Mastermind and then take Spell Queller next turn. Yeah, let's do that. So take Mastermind and then back to them. Hear me out, Stormwing Entity. I'm hearing you out, but I remain unconvinced. All right, thank God no Curious Obsession off the top. So if I don't Thoughtseize now, they cast Queller, so I got a Thoughtseize now. All right, so take Queller. Play this tapped. Like, there's an argument maybe for Free the Fae, but then, like, the Queller comes out. Feels better just not to do that. They will eventually get to this. What's the trigger condition? A non-angel dies, and it becomes a 6/5 that 3 damages everything. So, Hallowed Fountain. Don't get me wrong, it's nowhere near as good as Drake, but it could be a real substitute for the sideboard plan with heavy grave hate. See, I don't know about that. All right, I'm going to play Sleight of Hand, because if I drew, maybe I'll draw something that makes me not want to play Free the Fae. Probably not, though. Fatal Push is, like, fine. Kind of just want to draw more cards. Play that. And then let's stop in their upkeep and Free the Fae. I don't know what they drew, but if they drew, like, Spell Pierce or something, let's just make them use the mana then. All right, Free the Fae. Okay, we milled a Phoenix. That's good. Plays a Darker. I think I honestly just run out Shieldred right now. And then chain the spells together next turn to get Phoenixes back. Yeah, let's run out Shieldred. Aw, they drew a counter. Oh, well. All right, take another one from the Sailor. We're at 10. No 5th land. Okay. Free the Fae. Grab Consider. Then let's Consider. All right, top Treasure Cruise for sure. Cast Treasure Cruise. I mean, there's only so many things they could have that they're not main phasing. Well, all right. Combat. Phoenix Return. Let's attack them. Another Sailor. I think I would have definitely prioritized drawing a card there over just playing another 1/1. All right. They swing. We go to 8. Another Cruise. All right. Free the Fae. Let's get some more Phoenixes in here, hopefully. Yep, there's another Phoenix. So 7, 1 is Phoenix, so I can go Bitter Triumph, Cruise, get 2 Phoenixes back. Although I lose my removal spell for Avacyn if I do that, but let's race. So kill one of these, ditch the Phoenix, make this appear, that's fine. I mostly just wanted to get Phoenix into the yard. Cruise, eat all this juicy delve fodder, play Hive, and then go to combat. The Phoenixes return. Race. What in the world do they have that they're not main phasing and they're not flashing in? And they don't have a 5th land for Avacyn. Well, they're attacking here, so they gotta have something. Let's just go to combat. Attack. They have to have some kind of removal or blockers. Fairy Mastermind, Before you block with that, we'll kill it. Get Lost, one of our dudes. Sure. So they go to 2, we drop Shieldred, they lose unless, yeah, they lose. So pass, Shieldred trigger, die. All right, I did take out Mystical Dispute from the sideboard. So versus Spirits, but with Mastermind and Avacyn. So maybe it's not Spirits. Maybe it's just like Blue-White Flash, I guess. Ray can kill a lot of their creatures. Probably want these Sweepers. And Cling is doesn't matter. I usually wind up cutting these sleight of hands just because I don't have anything better to cut, or anything worse to cut rather. And Thoughtseize matters against an all-flash counterspell deck, so I can't cut that. I'm bringing in a bunch of removal, so I think I can reduce the amount of Bitter Triumphs, and that seems fine. So my plan is I've got to have this deck finalized by the end of the day, and then tomorrow is just going to be a practice day. No more changes. This hand is fine. They're letting us go first. I don't get it, but okay. All right, play this, pass. Land number 2, shocked. I did debate whether I should just cast Free the Fae in their upkeep in case they have counter spells. All right, well, they're not countering it anyway. Grab Fatal Push. All right, let's see if this resolves. All right, play this tapped. Go ahead. No actions. Didn't counter. Didn't flash anything in. Rest in peace. Sure. All right, so Cruise is offline. They're not putting any pressure on us, though, so that's fine. Another Cruise. Well, just play land and attack. Swing. So they just play a land and pass. I could technically Otawara this, but like I don't have anything to follow that up with. So let's play Shredder first. Actually, I'm going to play Otawara for sure. So let's play Shredder. All right, go to combat. Swing. No responses from them. Okay. Pass the turn. Brazen Borrower, bounce our dude. Sure. 5 cards in hand. All right. Play Ledger Shredder. So presumably there's Spell Quellering here. A Spell Queller, that's fine. I do this now and not on their upkeep. I guess like they could have Rattle Chains. Yeah, so I do it now. Try to kill Queller. All right. Trigger. Get my Shredder back. Then go to combat. Attack. Once again, no actions. All right. Well, we have a million Fatal Pushes. So problem is if they flash in Borrower, I can't kill it. So I just attack with the Picklock, I guess, and not Shredder. Brazen Borrower, bounce Ledger Shredder. Okay. Flashes in Brazen, then when we're still on the end step, push, kill that. Cave of the Frost Dragon. Becomes a 3/4 with flying. Okay. All right, play Ledger Shredder. Go to combat. Attack with the Picklock. No blocks. All right. 13, Hall tapped, go. Before I forget, I wish you all the best for the tournament. Thank you, Bonsai. All right, flashing this dude in, sure. So looking at decks like these, when Copter was unbanned, I didn't think much of it. Like I thought the card's good, but probably not broken or anything. And while I still think it's not broken, I think the card's probably going to have to be rebanned, not for power level reasons, but because it has such a warping effect on the metagame, to the point where like Spirits is almost entirely gone. This is now my 14th league, and this is the, I mean, is this deck even Spirits? Let's just say it is, right? Or it's Spirits-esque. I've played against Spirits 3 times. All right, opt, sure, take Thoughtseize. Thoughtseize them, connive trigger. Depending on how long this game goes, I may actually veto, sure. I might actually get to the point where I can hardcast Cruise. All right, I'll discard one of the 2. Let's play this. Then let's go to combat. I'm fine attacking with both of these. Swing, swing. Will there be any official coverage of the tourney, by the way? If you mean by them, by like WotC, I don't know. By me, I'm not going to live stream anything. Probably. Maybe not. I don't know. All right, so trade here. That's fine. Take 2 from Shredder. Pass. I will make some videos about it. Is there a competitive reason for why you don't just play blue-red? I've covered this many times on the stream before, but I will cover it again for you. The black removal spells are a lot better. The sweepers, while not strictly better than Brotherhood's End, are able to kill more things, which is relevant against decks like Angels and whatnot. The Sheoldred's a powerhouse in the deck. It's great from everything from killing your opponent to gaining a bunch of life off card draw to being another threat that doesn't rely on the graveyard. There's an argument here to animate one of these lands. I'm just not gonna. They have 3 cards flashing something in. Wandering Emperor. All right. Thoughtseize is great. There's a lot of reasons to play it over red. All right, well, we can't do anything, so back to them. That's the ideal control game. Make them play so long they hardcast Treasure Cruise. I'm 1 mana away from doing it. So this deck is not really Spirits. It's blue-white flash, basically. So I can animate Hive. They have to have instant speed removal for it. I'm not doing anything else, though. Or they could pay 5 to animate this cave and then 2 mana to play another creature, but I have Fatal Pushes for that. So they have to have instant speed removal. Or I could animate Hall, but then they can chump block, but that's fine. Although if I animate Hall and they do have removal spell, they can pay for it. Couldn't you have pushed your own bird to prevent the life gain? I don't care about preventing them gaining life. All right, Thoughtseize ahead of time. What you got? Veto. All right, animate Hive. Go to combat. Attack Emperor. No, nothing? All right, it dies. Back to them. They keep vetoing these Thoughtseizes, so like they gotta have something. Or maybe they're just, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna hardcast Treasure Cruise now. Treasure Cruise for 8 mana. Mystical Dispute. All right. Well, we're both kind of not doing anything. Oh, and they have Fairy Mastermind. Okay, we each draw, then they draw. All right, at least I can kill that. So we take 2. Some fantastic draws here. All right. So I want them to activate this and then for me to kill it in response so that they don't get to draw the second card. So I think the best bet is to animate Hive, attack with it, and then just push this on their end step. Yeah, all right. So animate the Hive, go to combat, attack. All right, they're at 10. End step. Flashes in another Fairy Mastermind. Still on end step. Activate. All right, push this in response. Oh, come on. Enough with this already. I haven't revolted anything, right? All right, kill this one. I wish this was another land or another black mana. Oh, well. So then draw, they draw. Yep. I could play Ritual of Soot here and just kill both of these, hopefully. Thraben Inspector. What? Thraben Inspector. Okay. Ritual of Soot. Stroke was the last card in their hand. Jesus. All right, play Ledger Shredder. Over to opponent. Pop a clue. Pop a clue. All right. Well, with that on the stack, we're going to try to kill Fairy Mastermind. Oh, come on. The one card you drew was a counterspell? You gotta be kidding me. All right, no attacks. Back to us. Thought sees you, you bastard. Avacyn. I'll opt in response. Connive. All right, can't cast these anyway. This thing freaking triggers. Okay, so yeah, sure, keep that. Avacyn resolve, everything becomes indestructible. Thoughtseize resolve, question mark. Everything has flash, right? Every single thing is instant speed or has flash. Wandering Emperor, trigger. All right, discard Phoenix. And then they have a land. Okay. Play Sheoldred. So, hang on. So I can double spell on their turn, and then that forces them to draw with the Fairy Mastermind, which hurts them. So, yeah, that's correct. All right, over to them. So then Emperor either pumps something or makes a Samurai. I don't know which. Does something along those lines. This flips when non-angel dies, beginning of the next upkeep. Okay, so they pumped Avacyn to a 5/5, so they can pump it again. We can but we can Shredder. All right, so pump it again. No, that's fine. Combat. Swings with Avacyn. All right, let's opt. For God's sakes with the splash bullshit. Consider, trigger. All right, it has to be a non-creature. Yeah, discard that. Consider, bin that. Drawing, extinction event. That's pretty good. Then Fairy Mastermind triggers. They draw, they lose. Are we out of Sheoldreds? Yes. All right, get lost. Opt. Do I want this? I'm going to extinction naming odd, killing these. I guess I want it to kill Fairy Mastermind. All right, so top that. And then I can block Avacyn. I forget if they even played this already. Whatever. I don't need to know they have a land in their hand. It's fine. All right, they played it now. One card. Okay. Extinction event. This one, I guess. This one. Don't you have drawn a counterspell? Don't you have drawn a counterspell? Fairy Mastermind. Okay. Because this is going to die, and then we're going to Fatal Push. All right, sure. Fairy Mastermind. Resolve this. Oh, they're going to draw in response. Each player draws. So they get to draw 2 if I don't do it now, so let's just raid one of these guys. Oh, wait, no, because the Shredder triggers, right? Ugh, whatever. I'm just like, this stack, whatever. Picklock is worse than Bitter Triumph, question mark? Probably, I don't know. Discard Picklock. So I need to respond with this on the stack. Yeah, all right. Just yield all this garbage. Okay, yield. All right, can we resolve this ability, please? Oh my god, another spell off the top, off the one card they just drew. Please, no more. I'm so tired. Okay, please allow this to resolve. This is not game 1. Make disappear, eating the guy that I'm targeting. Yeah, Shredder, Connive, Casualty. Which one are they targeting? Are they targeting... Yeah, they're targeting Extinction Event. Oh, both of these are targeting Extinction Event, so I can't pay for that. All right, so no. Connive. Ditch this. This is irrelevant. This is irrelevant. I should probably respond to this being on the stack by killing Avacyn. So, try to kill Avacyn. Okay, then each player draws a card. God damn. All right, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They have to block if I attack them, but if I attack them, then Wandering Emperor just kills my dude. So attacking them is horrible. It's also better if I cast this now as opposed to later because of Fairy Mastermind. I don't know. Consider. Bin that. Thoughtseize bug it is. Okay. Play this tapped, and then I just can't attack them anymore because Wandering Emperor, so back over to them. Another Fairy Mastermind. Tap Seachrome. What have I lost so far? Ritual's done, right? Okay, I have no more sweepers. I guess I can start animating Hall and attacking them with it. They have 5. They can multi-block it to kill it, but that's fine. Yeah, that resolves. We each draw a card. Then I draw normally, and both of these guys trigger. We're just drawing trash now. Cool. All right. Multiple turns blocking with this crap. If I animate Hall, I can't play Phoenix this turn. I don't know if playing Phoenix this turn even matters. They just chump with a Thraben if they didn't draw removal. How much mana do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Animate Hall. I'm one short of playing Phoenix. Could animate Hive and map it. I don't know. Let's cast Phoenix. Oh, look, another counterspell. I am so over this game. Okay, so I need these. I will cut and opt. Let's run this back. Oh man, nope, nothing proactive. All right, well, we're keeping it. Play this. Go. Darker Waste. Opt end of turn. Yeah, sure, I'll draw that. A Phoenix was the next card down. If I draw Thoughtseize, I would play it, so let's consider now in that. All right, back to them. Of course, it's turn 2, rest in peace. All right, sure, take Hall. Play this, play Ledger Shredder, over to them. Shipwreck, go to combat, swing. All right, pass the turn. Brazen Borrower, yeah-huh. All right, let's play double Shredders, I guess. Shredder number 1, Shredder number 2, Connive, discard Arclight. Make disappear, cool, can't pay it, that's fine. Clear water, go. Opponent cast Portable Hole. End of turn opt. Extinction event, no. Bottom that. All right, Shieldred. Resolve Shieldred. Question mark. All right, it resolved. Back to them. Flashes in Borrower. Okay, the plan is ride this Shieldred to victory. Attacks with the Borrower. We go to 17. We can never attack, because if we ever attack and they have Wandering Emperor, we lose the game. So we just have to sit here not doing anything. All right, pass the turn. Avacyn. All right, well, while we're still in the end step, we're going to kill both of these. So pay 3, kill Avacyn, then raid this. Trigger Shieldred, go to 15. They didn't animate Cave, so they're either bluffing so that we don't attack them with Shieldred, or they've got more stuff. All right, gain some life, play a tapped Watery Grave, pass the turn. Otawara it back to our hand. All right, most engaging Pioneer game, yeah. All flash counterspell deck is one of the most toxic, horrible play patterns in existence. All right, let's see if they have a counter for this. They don't. All right, pass. Fairy Mastermind. They didn't activate it. Sure. Would be a totally different situation with open deck lists. It wouldn't. It's still a horrible play pattern regardless. Reminds me of the Teferi Hero of Dominaria Nexus Fate was a thing. It's a little different, but it's basically the same thing. All right, so if I try to kill this now, they have so many ways of making that bad. So let's just keep waiting. Shieldred trigger. All right, I guess I'm casting Ledger Shredder. Cast Ledger Shredder. Spell Queller. Okay, that's fine. So that resolves. I'm going to upkeep. Wait, no, it's second spell. Or no, it's second, which they draw their card. Okay, so I'm going to upkeep Bitter Triumph the Queller. I guess I can technically attack, but if they just untap and play Emperor, then that doesn't work. All right, try to kill Queller. You have 1 card in your hand. Ugh. All right, fine. Upkeep. Casting or just activating Mastermind, sure. I guess I put a stop in my upkeep in case I draw a removal spell. We did. All right, kill this before we draw. Actually, do I even care about that? So if I draw a card right now, they draw a card, they go to 7. No, I should just keep them from drawing. Actually, no, I shouldn't. I should just Ritual of Soot here. So yeah, all right, triggers, then they lose some life. Okay, so then we go Soot. Both of these guys die, we get our Shredder back, and then we Thoughtseize them. Oh, wait, no, this is the second spell this turn, right? Because we cast it. It doesn't just re-enter. Well, regardless, Thoughtseize you. Brazen, Queller, blah. All right, take Brazen. Now we're attacking. Okay, they go to 1, and they have to immediately find an answer for Shieldred. Yeah. All right, well, I guess all they have is Make Disappear. So, wait, we can just kill them, right, with Hall? We just killed them with Hall. All right, we're good. Oh, my God, thank God that's over. Round 2. Been watching your legacy videos on YouTube. Sorry you were having such a rough time microwaving a burrito in your honor. I am honored by your microwave burrito. Thank you. Legacy was a problem, but it was more just like that marathon was coming off of Modern into Pioneer marathons. So basically Modern is horrible. So it just sours me on everything else coming after it. And then Pioneer has its fair share of nonsense as well. So by the time I got to Legacy, I was just done. Which is not to say it doesn't have its own fair share of BS as well. I think the most fun I had was with Pauper just because Pauper doesn't have Horizons and, I mean, Fire Design is mostly kept out of it because there's no non-commons. There's no Lord of the Rings garbage. Like, so you're saying High Tide wasn't bad after all? No, the High Tide deck is awful. All right, can't keep this, Molt. All right, I guess I can keep this and chuck a Bitter Triumph back. Layer Ode to Hydra into Elf. All right, is it Nykthos? Thoughtseize you. It is Nykthos with Emrakul. All right, I guess I just take their Elf here and then hope they can't ever cast anything. I just take this Elf and then pass, and then we just kill this Elf next turn. So there's Garenbrig. All right. Odawara, murder this thing. Back to them. Well, they keep finding lands into an elf. All right. Them having a tortoise isn't that bad. But if I spend Bitter Triumph on this, then I don't have removal for anything else. So I don't know. I think I probably have to give up on the removal them all out of the game. I guess it keeps them off a Cavalier for another turn. The tortoise gets them lands, though. All right, let's just kill this. Oh my god, how? They literally drew nonstop mana sources. Every draw was a mana source. This is just ridiculous. All right, we finally drew another land. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got a Thoughtseize Cavalier out of their hand. How much does Emrakul cost right now? 10? All right, so Thoughtseize Cavalier out of their hand. And then shock this in. And then we take... Oh, wait, no. I shouldn't have shocked that in. I'm dead to lair. All right, thank goodness they didn't activate it. All right, Blossoming Turtle. They get Sunken Citadel back. Yeah. 4 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So they have 11 mana for Emrakul. Oh, they have another follow-up. Oh, another tortoise. Oh, another land. Oh, and another card type. Emrakul hits us next turn. Cool. We're also just literally dead on board. Remember, guys, Karn was the problem. Karn. All right, consider... Oh, a Thoughtseize. How wonderful. At this point in the game. All right, bin that. Thoughtseize bug. Oh, how do I even survive this? 3 spells, Arclight returns. I have 1 blocker. I'm dead to multiple creatures in play. Dead to Emrakul. Yeah, let's just stop. Okay, Nykthos. With Emrakul required Ashiok to eat their graveyard, I guess. Is that even good? Hearse to eat their graveyard? I don't know. Definitely Extinction Event. I don't think anything else, though. Kling's not very good. Well, they have Cityscape Levelers that they can mill over. So Fatal Push is only good for killing elves. It doesn't kill literally anything else, right? I guess a layer it kills, but they're basically useless. So let's get rid of all that and then try to Shieldred them out of the game. I don't know. I could also... Ego doesn't even work. Yeah, let's just run that. Okay, we have to take a very proactive hand. 1 land hand with multiple cantrips. But if we have a brick, we're super behind. We also have to draw, like... It's not just 1 land we have to draw. We have to draw multiple lands. But I have 3 cantrips with Treasure Cruise. The hand's probably just a trap. Let's mull it. All right, that's better. Keep this, put back. So I'm going turn 1, Consider, turn 2, Shredder, turn 3, what? All right, let's put away a Picklock. Halt, go. No elf. Consider. Bin a land. Shock this in, cast Shredder. We Thoughtseize bugged our mulligan, apparently. Oath of Nissa. I've been tuning spirits on the off chance I say F it and go to the RC, but goddamn is it rough to play right now without combo being tier 1. I'm honestly considering pivoting off the deck. I know another player who's on the deck who pivoted off the deck as well. It seems like the deck is really bad with copters everywhere. All right, it's very unlikely that I'm going to get a Phoenix back here, but I should just slide a hand first. So slide a hand. All right, take Consider. Yeah, take Consider. It's more likely I get it on the next turn, so let's just shock this in, free the Fae, trigger Connive, ditching Op. Then resolve this, get back Treasure Cruise, combat, attack with Shredder. All right, and then next turn we can go Cruise spell, hopefully get some Phoenixes going. Polukranos, you say. All right, Cruise, eat everything. All right, free the Fate, Connive trigger, discarding this land. All right, we still haven't hit any Phoenixes. This is pretty rough. Shock this in. Oh, I should have connived so I could block this thing, whatever. Consider in the off chance we hit a Phoenix. No, Thoughtseize is kind of actually good here, so take that. And then I'm not going to block them, so let's just... Oh, wait, no, it has reach. Yeah, all right. So pass to their turn. Oh, it's Nykthos. Here comes Cavalier now. Yep. I mean, they should just attack. Like, yeah. All right, no blocks. We take 4. Yeah, not putting a spell into my graveyard off the Connive is going to really hurt me this turn. I don't know that I can even Thoughtseize anymore. I probably have to. No, I got to get these off the field. All right, so Shredder, then Sleight of Hand, double Connive. All right, there's Arclight. There, let's get rid of one of our 2 Thoughtseizes. Then resolve Sleight of Hand. All right, double removal. I also don't see how I get out of this game without Shieldred though. So let's take Shieldred. Then we'll shock this in. And then I don't want to kill Cavalier now because if I do, then they just get this other Cavalier. So I want to stop them in their draw step. So no attacks. I probably can't afford to pay life anymore either. Although maybe I can with Shieldred coming out next. So I can block this unless they flip it, but if they flip it, I'm just chumping anyway. So let's kill Cavalier with the life payment. Yeah, all right. So put the other Cavalier back on top of their deck. They have 4, 5, 6, 6 to 7 mana, depending on whether they play creatures or not. It's not just Copters, it's also Boros Convoke killing us way too fast, Blue-White Lotus. And the only combo in the format right now, Amalia, is incredibly resilient to spirits. Tortoise, Mill, gets Beseiju back. All right, well, at least we have a turn. Scooze, and then they can Scooze the Phoenix. That's not actually too bad. Like, Phoenixes aren't great here. All right, I'm definitely keeping Thoughtseize at this point in the game, so but I really want Treasure Cruise also. They only have one shot, so my play is probably going to be Shieldred Cruise, Thoughtseize, take something out of their hand, right? And then how much am I going to be able to cruise after they have Scooze in play? Probably not a lot, although maybe. I also need to make my guys bigger, so all right, let's discard Cruise. Discard Phoenix. All right, they got 1 mana to eat one of the Phoenixes. Another Thoughtseize. Okay, so black, black, blue, blue, cast Shieldred. Then 100% I'm cruising here. So play this, cast Cruise. I should take these creatures so that they can't Scooze them. So Treasure Cruise, double Connive, ditching. I think it's probably unlikely I'm going to be able to Thoughtseize twice, right? They're having so much mana next turn, so the second one is irrelevant. Gain some life off Shieldred, cling to dust. All right, let's discard a land. Then Cruise resolves. Oh, there's our Phoenix. All right, Thoughtseize them. Statue, Turtle, Scooze. So I guess Statue. Then Combat, Phoenix comes back. Wait, what? Oh, no. The third spell I had was Shieldred, so that was only 2 spells. All right, I can attack with this dude. And then what's my defense? The Scooze can get really big, right? I'm probably going to have to trade Shieldreds with it. So I don't think I have an attack here. So yeah, then the Turtle... Mill some more stuff. Oh, they milled Cityscape Leveler. We're dead, right? Oh, no, they had to activate Nykthos. So we've got 1 turn to cling to Cityscape Level. Oh, no. No, that's unearthing it. That's not the same as paying this, right? Yeah, that's not the same thing as paying that. So it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're 1 short of unearthing it. I don't really want to fully learn a new deck, so I might pivot back to Standard because every LGS near me is being forced to run it anyways, and I already have a lot of cards for Esper Midrange. It's just really hard to find Standard deck techs that aren't just awful clickbait from people who owe 8 GPs. Flips Pelucranos over. Then they're Scoozing our Arclight, and then I assume they're just going to Scooze all the rest of, like, creatures, right? And then I'm going to be forced to Shredder, so they can make this a 6/6. So this Shredder can only block 1 of them. Or they're not even attacking, sure. So holding Scooze open. I gotta take them off their graveyard. Their hand is Scooze, 1 unknown card. Have to get rid of Cityscape Leveler, so... I also have got to connive these Shredders because if I don't... All right, first thing I need to do is kill Scooze. So pay 3, kill Scooze. Let's think this through. Bitter Triumph, then Ashiok, and then I can't triple spell this turn. And then this Scooze comes down. I've been through how many Thoughtseizes? 1. I've been through 2, right? Oh no, 3. 3 Thoughtseizes. So the likelihood that I hit this Scooze is pretty unlikely. But this Scooze has to die. I guess I don't have to discard Phoenix. Like, I just can or it's just, like, not even good anymore, right? This Lair of the Hydra is also going to become huge. So I do need to find more things. Maybe I'm just holding Bitter Triumph. All right, so let's cast Ashiok. Why does the new Nykthos run the turtle? Makes Nykthos and Lair cheaper to activate or free to activate in the case of Nykthos, and just mills you, double green pips. All right, target you. Then they're going to just Scooze stuff to grow their Scooze. Yeah. So Scooze is some stuff. Ashiok resolve. What did I eat? Pelucranos, 2 lands, Kiora. All right. I almost certainly have to kill this, right? It just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And I have to cast another spell this turn. There's a possibility I could hit a second land and then what? The new Scooze comes down, eats our Phoenix, so I'm not discarding that. I don't know. All right, pay 3. No, because I have to kill Lair of the Hydra too. God, it's just so obnoxious. Let's just pass. If they just make this Lair gigantic, I just have to kill it. So... Oh, wait, no, these just get... Oh, these are not restricted by the cards that you mill over. They're just any land from your graveyard. All right, so they're just going to Scooze the rest of our yard. Sure. These pay for abilities. Oh, that's fine. So we finally got Treasure Cruise on Arena, and yeah, I'm a lot more understanding now of why you want it banned. It's pretty heinous. Yeah, who would have thought Ancestral Recall is not okay? Scooze, All right, so 1 card in their hand that we don't know about. They're going to keep eating our graveyard. Oh, no, Leveler. The 1 card they drew was Leveler. Oh, no, they're animating Lair. Okay. Whew. They do get 2 Hydra tokens out of it, though. But that's fine. And Scooze? No. Swing with Lair. All right, murder it. Shoot that. Lair. This guy triggers. All right. We drew a Phoenix. Awesome. All right, let's just keep milling them, I guess. All right. I don't really have anything to do here but just like cast a Phoenix. So cast Phoenix. I guess I can technically play these pick blocks. Like these guys do need to get bigger so they can block their board. And then I have to discard not a creature spell every time. What is the Phoenix even doing for me on this board? Kind of nothing, right? None of these cards are doing anything for me. And I can't cling anything because Scooz activates. I guess I can cling and they'll probably end of turn eat 2 more things out of my yard and I can cling one of them to draw a card. All right, so let's cast Pick Lock and then just pass. It's so risky though because if I connive here and I have to discard... All right, Scooz eats that. Scooz targets that. In response, cling. Connive triggers on the stack. All right, 2 non-creature spells in a row. Discard this, gain some life. Discard a land, gain some life. Then cling resolves, we can draw a card, gain some life. Then Scooz fizzles. All right. Oh, they just have to not draw Lair, Emrakul, or Cityscape Leveler at any point. Plays another Scooz. Okay. All right, let's just deal to this. They have 2 reach blockers. All right, don't play that because I need to connive it, potentially. I think I just will keep Ashiok-ing them. Although they'll lose from life before they mill out, but whatever. And let's just cast Phoenix. I guess I need to get mana up to be able to activate Hall. They're not going to cast 2 spells. I'm not going to cast 2 spells. All right, over to them. Scooz eats that. All right, Children trigger. Go to 12. Did I mill Extinction Event over yet? Or, no, right? Okay. Huzzah, we drew Extinction Event. Okay, so if I name Odd, it kills just Pelucranos and nothing else. But it kills Pelucranos, and then all of my flyers are unlocked, except they have 1 reach blocker, so my Ledger Shredders are unlocked. Actually, let me think. So I've got 7 mana. So I go Extinction Event, Odd, Pelucranos Exiles. If I attack with everything, and they block here, because if let's say they don't block here, right? Then they take 9 and go to 3. They can trade with the Phoenix, gain 1 life off of exiling Phoenix from our graveyard, turning this Scooz into a 7/7, and then draw, Shieldred hits them. They're at 2, and they've got 1 turn to find an answer to Shieldred, right? Or I just attack with these 2. All right, Milieu, first of all, definitely doing that. I could also name Even, but then I lose all of my stuff, and they keep Pelucranos, so that seems bad. I do need to close out this game before they find, like, a leveler or something, so let's Extinction Event. Actually, hang on. If I connive... Problem is, if I connive, and I don't find a non-creature to connive... then that mills, and then they Scooz up and gain some life. So it's the same either way, unless I do find it. Let's say I find it. These guys remain the same. I discard whatever, doesn't matter. And then swing, and then I can just reevaluate from that point. Okay, Extinction Event, name Odd. So 6, 9, block. No, they block here. They take 6, go to 6. Yeah, it's not worth it. Let's just attack with... Okay, so if I attack with this Shredder, they don't have a good block. And then I still have this Shredder to block with. I can't attack here because then they just trade and gain life. So swing with just this Shredder. And then I'm not chancing casting a second spell. So back to them. All right, they're down to 7. And then I can hit them for lethal next turn if they don't find anything. And even if they do kill Shieldred, all right. So apparently I do need Fatal Push because I need to kill Scooz. All right, this is not worth it. And what else? I don't want that many though. So let's just have 3. And then we got to keep their graveyard clear so that they can't leveler. I guess Ashiok really didn't do anything that game. Let's just switch Kling back in. Or heck, even Hearse. Yeah, that's fine. Run that. I'm currently very torn because Teysa got a new anime art done by the Jumpstart 2022 Spectral Sailor artist, but it's not the one I use. Doesn't synergize that great with the one I do use, and I actively try to only have a single deck for any format at a time at this time. Oh, this hand's awkward. We do have a Thoughtseize on turn 1, though, and a way to draw into more action. All right. Opponent molds to 5. Sunken Citadel. All right. Dark Slick, Thoughtseize. What you got? All right, well, I can't stop them from ramping. I guess I can stop them from ramping if they just play Elf, right? So their next draw has to be a land for Wolf Willow Haven to do anything. All right, let's high roll it. Over to them. Okay. All right, opt. All right, sure. Play this, go. 3 lands. All right. Wolf Willow. All right. So I guess I just pass with Triumph open so I can kill this Pelucrana. So I guess I just Thoughtseize them before Thoughtseize is useless and then hold open Bitter Triumph. Take that. Play this. Go. Cavalier off the top. Does our opponent have Heart of the Cards 100%? All right. Found Lair the Hydra. Oh, I should have killed that with the ability on the stack. All right. Whatever. Discard. So shoot this. Discard Phoenix. How big can this freaking Lair get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it can be a 6/6. He has Moto Premium. Puts Pelucranos back. Yeah. Okay. Play this. Play Shieldred. Back over to them. And I can't race 6/6 Shieldred or 6/6 Pelucranos. So, oh, they can even flip it this turn, eh? So we trade, and then I play second Shieldred. Cool. We're also not drawing anything. All right, play this tapped. Go. 3, 4, 5, 6. Swing. Block. Make 2 tokens. Why didn't they just animate the lair? All right, play Shieldred. Pass. Plays a land. All right, we're fatal pushing the lair. Yep, lair becomes huge. Fatal push. All right, let's draw some stuff. Cling to dust on something. I guess they're land, right? Take lair. So draw. All right, opt in that. Gain some life. Treasure cruise. Treasure cruise. Nom, 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 nom. Draw. Gain a bunch of life. There's another phoenix. Consider. Put that in the graveyard. Yeah. All right, free the Fae. Pick up another free the Fae. Then combat. I can race them now, so let's swing with both. Yeah, that's fine. Kill these. Then they're at 18. Okay, no actions on their part. Didn't play it at land either or anything. So, Treasure Cruise. Let's draw some more cards. There's Ledger Shredder. There's Shieldred. Okay, Shieldred. Play this. Combat. Attack with Phoenix. Plays a land. Okay, consider. Bin a land. Draw. Gain some life. Another Shieldred. All right. Ledger Shredder. Free the Fae. Connive. Ditch Phoenix. Resolve free. Didn't hit anything. All right. Treasure Cruise. Cruise. Draw some cards. Bamf. I wish I could. Oh, I guess I can target my own Phoenix here. All right. We win. On the play for round 3. Can you pull your list up on the screen? Here's a link to it. That's not the exact list, but it's pretty close. This is fine. We are playing against a Giganta deck. All right. Let's see which Giganta deck we're playing against. Thoughtseize. All right, Sac it is. Do I care if they Thoughtseize us? No. Take Devil. Back to them. So they'll take either Shieldred or Opt. I assume Shieldred. All right, they took Opt to keep me off of, I guess, getting to stuff. Picklock off the top. Shock this in. Back to them. Has Grafdigger's Cage come up yet? It is not. I will board it in if I play against Angels or Amalia. But so far I haven't played against them. Witch's Oven. All right, they don't have anything else, right? Wait, really? They're keeping Fatal Push open in case I cast Shredder. All right, free the Fae. Take a Picklock. Back to us. Dark Slick Shores. Free the Fae. Grab Opt. Over to them. Soaken's on. Put Giganta in hand. Yeah, all right. Opt. I don't want to Thoughtseize a Giganta. And I don't care about pushes. They have one card I don't know about, but let's just bin that. I need to find Cruise or like another land for Shieldred or something. All right, land for Shieldred. They can get Fatal Push online if they find any creature, but what can you do? They have double push, so we're never going to not have them be able to push it. Croxa, and then, yeah. All right, Ditch Phoenix. Then they eat it. Then they have push online to kill Shieldred. Blood Crypt. All right, let's find something good. Consider. Not a land. Bin that. Free the Fae. Cling to Dust. Sure. Cling. Eat Croxa out of the yard. Then we get 1 Phoenix back and can hit them. All right, Giganta comes out. Giganta out. Man, we're just drawing a bunch of nothing. I can technically cling them, so that's a way to draw a card. So let's play this, and then Cling to Dust, eating Fatal Push. This one. All right, and then eat a bunch of stuff out of my graveyard. All right, well, nothing more to do, so play land. Oh, I've played a land this turn, so go to combat. Attack with Phoenix. Attacks with Giganta, we go to 14. They can technically get Fatal Push online for our Phoenix at any point they want. All right, Blood Tithe, Witch's Oven. All right, well, we're going to push this, and then they're just going to eat it, but that's fine. So, yep, eats with the oven, and this fizzles out. Draw, Shieldred. Okay, again, they can get Fatal Push online. Actually, they can get Fatal Push online with anything, right? Food, blood tokens. I mean, like, do I just not play it? I guess I want to put them in a position where they feel like they have to push something else and then drop Shieldred into play. So let's just go to combat. I could also potentially draw Thoughtseize. So swing. Right, they're at 7. Then we just cast Picklock, cast Hot or play Hive, back to them. So then they pop a food, gain some life. They're back at 10. Swings with Giganta, no blocks. All right, well, whatever they have, they weren't going to use it. Otawara. If I get 1 more land, I can play Shieldred and have Otawara to bounce it. So since I'm not doing that this turn, I could animate Hive, and then they would probably push the Hive. All right, so animate the Hive, go to combat. Yeah, all right, so push the Hive, then attack with everything, pops the food. All right, they're at 8. Let's just play Otawara now, play this other Picklock. If they attack, the only way, if I don't block, the only way I'm dead is if they have Mayhem Devil. But if I don't block, I get to attack them for 6, drop Shieldred, and they lose the game. Oh, no, they don't quite, because they have food. Oh, well, Cauldron Familiar. All right, I probably have to chump block now. All right, block, then brings the cat back. We're at 8, and they've got 2 of those a turn. Yeah, eat the cat, bring the cat back. They know we have Cling to Dust, so they can never leave themselves in a position where I can cling it in response. Bitter Triumph. Excellent. All right, go to combat. Swing alt. They're at 5. So again, I think the only way we're dead is, what? Bone Crusher or Mayhem Devil off the top. So line number 1, discard Phoenix, kill this guy. Line number 2, and play Shieldred. Line number 2, kill Phoenix, or kill this guy, discard Phoenix, hold up Cling to Dust. And then I can Cling to Dust a creature. I can Cling to Dust like their devil if I get too low on life, and I just chump block here. I feel like I should just play to them dying. So let's play Shieldred. All right, and then we wait for them to activate the oven before we use this. Okay, kill Giganta, discard this. And now we're at effectively 6, and they can sack it to do another 2. Well, they had Fatal Push, but at least we're not dead. Brings the cat back. All right, we're dead to Devil off the top. Activate Hive. I have to dual block this Hive, right? So if I block here, they just sack it, and then I go to 3, and they have 2 more hits on me. But they're not dead anyway, so let's just make sure I don't take as much damage. Wait, they exiled not Phoenix with their Hive? Triple Witch's Oven? Jesus Christ. So Cling to Dust is gone. All right, what's off the top? Thoughtseize. Awesome. So we're dead. All right. Okay, I didn't see Copter or anything else like that, so Fatal Push is a lot worse. So what is actually good? Just more Shieldreds and things that kill Devil. These sweepers don't seem great, although most of their stuff's on odd. Okay, so Extinction Event and then one more thing. I'm tempted to say Hearse. No, let's put in Hearse. They do have Blood Tithes, which do need to die to Fatal Push, but unless I'm seeing like Copter, Inti, etc. out of their deck, they're not great. If this turns out not to be good, it should just be a push back in. My thinking is they have Cat and Croxa that I can exile, although Cat is hard to exile, but it's possible. All right, this is fine. Keep this. So Hive, Thoughtseize. Oh, man. All right, let's take Fable. Blood Crypt tapped. Back to us. All right, Dark Slick, back to them. They drew Hive off the top, Copter off the top. All right, well, free the Fae. Well, we only have one legal pick, so take that. Okay, let's opt. Okay, I can take Thoughtseize. So top that, Thoughtseize them, take the Devil, and then I can't play anything else this turn, so play this tapped, back to them. Play Seer Step, Giganta in hand. Okay, I could just cast Arclight and attack them. I don't know. It's probably worse than just cruising. All right, let's free the Fae, grab Sleight of Hand, mill the Shieldred over, play this, play Treasure Cruise. All right, so Ledger Shredder next turn bins the Phoenix. All right, so Sleight of Hand. Wow. All right, take Phoenix. Back to them. Let's try to Phoenix aggro them out with this hand. Plays another land. All right, so one land remaining with the Urborg in their hand to play the Thoughtseize. All right, so if we play Ledger Shredder, then pick Lock, then they push the Shredder. I can actually, I can play Shieldred this turn, and they don't have a way to turn Revolt on. That actually seems better. All right, play Shieldred. Takanuma, milling stuff over, getting back Devil. All right, so Urborg comes out, plays Devil, does not crew Copter. All right, another Shieldred, excellent. Okay, so if I attack, they can block and push, but that's fine. They can also crew Copter, block, and push. I think that's also fine. I think it's fine if they do any of that, because then I just drop another Shieldred into play. How relevant is it that I start hitting land drops and like Shredder these Phoenixes into my yard and whatnot? Probably pretty important. All right, let's go to combat. Swing with Shieldred. All right, crew Copter. That's fine. Copter blocks, loot trigger, and Shieldred triggers. This card's Giganta. Oh, they're deadly disputing the Copter? They're not fatal pushing. All right. And then they draw a bunch of cards and lose more life. Fine by me. Okay, Shredder. Obviously, they have this open still, so they can still push, but whatever. That's fine. Okay. Fatal push Shieldred. Sure. So then resolve that. Shredder. Oh, if I do it now, they can freaking Hive the Eye Tyrant activate and eat the Fiend. I guess if they spend their whole turn just activating Hive, that's okay. All right. Free the Fae. I need to hit more lands too. Connive trigger. Ditch Phoenix. Then resolve this. Pick up Bitter Triumph. And then over to them. Yeah, if all they do is spend their entire turn activating Hive to get this Phoenix out of my yard, that's fine. Fatal push our dude. Okay, go blank. So the cruise is terrible now, so let's get rid of the cruise and let's get rid of Consider. 3 from Devil, go to 13. All right, new Shieldred. Opponent's at 10. Fable the Mirror Breaker. Tap land. Okay. First off, let's kill Devil. So shoot that, ditch a Phoenix, then opt. On the off chance we had another 1-mana spell. Bottom that, gain some life. Well, there's all our Phoenixes, so let's attack them. Swing. Blocks with the Shaman. Okay, opponent at 8, and if they want to rummage, they have to lose even more life. They are rummaging Den away, going to 6. Activate Hive. Okay. That's all they're doing, they're dead. So Arclight gets exiled, we go to 14. Plays another land. Oh, Bitter Triumph, alright. And then we just cast Phoenix and kill them. Phoenix. And then somehow we're still not done with this. Alright, so Hearse was terrible. So let's just get rid of that. So I do need some amount of pushes, I guess. How relevant is Negate? It can protect Shieldred from removal. It can counter Fable if I have it open. The only things push hits that I care about is Blood Tithe and Copter, and then I never have a way to get Revolt on, so it can maybe kill Devil, but usually not. I guess technically, if they have those cards, Duress is better. All right, let's put Duress in and run this. Oh, this hand's so not keepable, although it's so close. We have to exactly find a black land off of these considers, and we probably have to find it on curve. I don't know. We have turn 1, Shockland, Consider, and then we have to find black mana. Even if we don't find it the first time, if we find it the second time off the second Consider, then we can Thoughtseize them. So maybe it's not that bad. All right, I'll keep. You weren't a fan of Go Blank? No, I think it's only good against the Phoenix Mirrors. Well, they're Thoughtseizing us. I think it's only good in Phoenix Mirrors, which this deck is already good in. And Blue-White, it's okay. And Lotus Field, it's okay. But it's not, like, great against either of those. All right, shock this in. Go. Blood Crypt, tap. All right, Consider, end step. Need to find black lands. Bin that. Or just a second land at all. All right, there's a second land. Well, they're holding up Fatal Push mana, but... All right, it's probably better not to play Shredder here. It's probably better to just shock this in, pass it back to them, and then end step, I can either double Consider, or if they play a creature that I care about, I can Bitter Triumph it and discard a Phoenix. Fable? Yeah, Fable. We do have to kill this token. So, Triumph, discard, get rid of this. Then back to us. If we draw third land, I can Shredder plus Consider. Nope. All right, we do have to find more lands. I can't just run out Ledger Shredder without doing anything, I think. Although maybe I can. Also, there's the possibility I get this Phoenix back. I don't know. Let's, it's almost always better to Consider first. Consider. All right, keep that. Play it. Cast Shredder. I guess I could get this Phoenix back, right? No, it's fine. Play Shredder. If the Shredder doesn't die, I get to discard this Phoenix and potentially get both of them back. All right, what are they rummaging? They've got 5 cards and 3 draws to find removal. They didn't discard anything. Not a good sign. Fatal Push, yep. Go blank. God damn. All right. Well, we're discarding these. So there goes 2 Phoenixes. All right, Consider. Bin that. There's a untimely Shieldred, so we'll pass. So Reflection flips over. Plays another Fable. Jesus. All right. I can't afford to Thoughtseize, especially when they're about to Fable again. So let's just drop Shieldred into play. Then back to them. All right. 16, rummage time. No rummaging. If they drew Fatal Push, they can just sack the treasure in combat. I don't even get to block. Yep, there's Fatal Push, right? Cool. Question why they didn't just make a copy. Another Fable. All right, double Thoughtseize. We're dead. Round 4, we're on the play. This is another 1-lander where if we don't hit the second land, we're just so far behind, but it's like got good things in it. So I'll keep 3 shots to find a land. So land, go. Concealed Courtyard. All right, end of turn, cast Consider. Anything that's not a land goes away. All right, there is a land. Play Hive, play Ledger Shredder. All right, so Greasefang confirmed, presumably. Oh, never mind, it's Amalia. All right, Thoughtseize. Amalia, Cord Coco. Cool. All right, take Coco. Dark Slick. So they play Amalia, and I kill it. Then they play another Amalia next turn, and I kill that one, and then I still have to deal with Cord. Unfortunately, cannot connive this turn, because I need to hold up this mana to kill their stuff. So we're just going to... Well, one issue is that they could potentially just go land and then don't do anything and Cord on end step. And then I'm like forced to act then. I don't know. It's fine. Let's just attack them. They'll probably play Amalia. I don't know. Are they going to attack? Yeah, okay. So they attack. Yeah, that's fine. We take 1. Second main. Plays Amalia. Life gain trigger on the stack. Bitter Triumph. Discard. Shoot this. Discard Phoenix. Always yield to this thing. So then we kill that. Then they gain 1 life. All right. I'm surprised they didn't just burn their treasure to play another Amalia, but whatever. All right. So if I go opt, push, connive, that puts 8 cards in the bin, and then I can cruise and get Phoenix back. All right, so opt, bottom that. Drew Thoughtseize. All right, never mind, I'm Thoughtseizing. Thoughtseize, connive trigger, ditch a land. Return to the ranks. Thank God I'm Thoughtseized. Take that. What's the math? Land number 5, or mana number 5, Amalia, and then they have exactly enough to cord for the last piece, so I do have to kill this thing. All right, kill. Phoenix comes back, swing. Plays a tap land. They're just gonna cord, I guess. I don't know what they're doing. Treasure Cruise, eat all this stuff. Another Shredder. All right, Shredder, trigger. So bin land. And this Shredder resolves. Play this. Go to combat. Swing. They're gonna cord for 1. Okay. Lunarch Veteran. Plays Amalia. Gain some life. Explore. Jarina is on top. They're main decking Jarina. All right, free the Fae. Grab another free the Fae, I think. It depends. I don't have the mana to cast Bitter Triumph if I don't use Consider. What do I have lost? Triumph and Fatal Push are both gone. See more cards with free the Fae. All right, grab that. Free the Fae. Double connive triggers. So ditch Phoenix. Ditch a land that I don't need. Then resolve this. All right, there's Fatal Push. Murkwater. Let's murder this. Kill that. Pay the ward. Go to combat. Phoenix come back. Swing. All right, Amalia combo. Ego, Ashiok, Cage, Ray of Enfeeblement, Soot, Extinction Event, Duress to take their stupid bullshit out of their hand. Not that. And then Arclight's out. And what else? Cling to Dust out. Slights out. And then I'm boarding in a bunch of removal, so this is less efficient. Plus, I don't have Phoenix to discard to them anymore, so get rid of those. I'm inclined to actually just get rid of all of this. And then Shieldred and Gate. All right, let's do that. Double Thoughtseize, let's go. Keep Blooming Marsh, Shapers, Sanctuary. Okay, Dark Slick, Thoughtseize. Well, I guess I'm taking Extraction Specialist. They kept 1 land Shapers, no second land. Okay. I don't even really need to Thoughtseize them here. Like, I can just wait, make sure I keep hitting lands and just Shieldred them out of the game. They kept 1 land Shapers. Consider, bin that. All right, 3rd land. Let's consider. I don't need another Shieldred, so let's bin that. Thoughtseize. Archon. They just can't do anything, right? It's going to be forever until they hit Coco. What's like the worst thing for us that they can play? I guess Wild Growth Walker to gain a ton of life to get out from the Shieldred that I'm probably going to play next turn. I don't know. Let's take Wild Growth. And then over to them. All right, they're still not hitting land, so opt, put land on top, shock this in, cast Shieldred, and I imagine they're extremely dead now. Alrighty then. All right, this is fine. We're around 5, ready to go. All right, finally Phoenix Mirror. Let's just Thoughtseize them because I want to take Ledger if they are going to cast that. Okay, it's a bunch of cantrips, burn, and Picklock, so let's just take Picklock over to them. They didn't cast Consider there? Why not? Sleight of hand. Steam Vents, shock it in. So they don't actually have the mana for killing Ledger Shredder, and it's probably important that I keep Ledger Shredder alive, so let's just play this, play Sleight of Hand. All right, Cling to Dust is obviously great. I'm probably just clinging a spell, but I'm not sure. Puts a second spell here. Sleight of Hand. All right. Opt. They kept it on top. I'm pretty sure this Ledger Shredder is going to die. So let's just eat a spell. All right. Thoughtseize it is. Yeah, because they've got Impulse open. So let's just Thoughtseize them. Actually, I should play around Spell Pierce. Land, Thoughtseize. Double Cruise in their hand. All right. Well, let's just make them not be mana efficient at killing our Shredder this turn. So let's take that. Then Shredder. So they can untap and cast Cruise for 2 mana, or just cast a Phoenix. They freed the Fae and milled over an Arclight. Took Lightning Axe. And then they can go Axe, discard a Phoenix. All right, well, I'm going to discard my own Phoenix. Then that dies. Then they Treasure Cruise. 2 Phoenixes come back. And then what am I doing? I have 5 removable spells in my graveyard. All right, I was really hoping I would have drawn a land or something by this point. So I can Treasure Cruise, eat everything but Phoenix, and then try to get some spells out of that. I'm taking 9 next turn between these 2 and this one. The Fatal Pushes don't even do anything. I guess technically I can just Fatal Push just to connive and then have a blocker for one of these. All right, Shredder, Fatal Push here, connive trigger, ditch push. All right, just swinging with these 2. All right, block 1, go to 7. They're going to burn one of them? Sure. Or spend a burn spell, rather. Shredder. Oh, man. All right, Cruise first. So I guess if the last card in their hand is Spell Pierce, I need to Thoughtseize first. And I'm almost certainly going to Thoughtseize. No, because then I go to 5. I have to trigger this Shredder, right? Yeah. If I Thoughtseize, I'm at 5 and then I'm dead. Unless, yeah, it's a problem. All right, Treasure Cruise. Just eat a bunch of stuff. All right, Opt. Yeah, Trigger Connive. They put their last Phoenix in the yard. No, discards land. All right, bottom that. Okay, so play this. Then kill Shredder with this card. Pitching a land. We go to combat. 1 Phoenix comes back and then it's back to them. Free the Fae, mills some stuff over. They're on the Trespass version. So they can cruise here. So cruise. Finds the removal spell. Do they just not have... Did I miss it? Did they not have an extra Phoenix? I thought they did. All right, we're at 1. I don't see how I get out of this. Sleight of hand. Yeah, that's not going to do it. All right. Well, no, I have to cast Thoughtseize. Yeah, that's not going to do it. Okay. Negate. Reversal. Shieldred. Duress. Hearse. Ashiok. What's bad? Push kills Shredder. Doesn't kill anything else, but it is important. Kind of just like everything's good. I guess I'm bringing in other graveyard hate that's better than Cling to Dust, so I can cut that. I'm obviously not cutting Thoughtseize. Let's cut, let's see. I guess what creatures do I care about? They'll probably board in what? Crackling Drake or something, so let's see. The Triumphs, some of these can go at the very least. Leave 1 in just in case they have creatures I have to kill. And cut 1 push, and what else? 2 opts, I guess. All right. Unkeepable, Mull, more keepable. So let's keep this, put a Shieldred back. Dark Slick, go. All right. Clearwater, play Shredder, then they consider, bin a negate, no actions. All right, we're kind of in an awkward situation here. All right, let's just hold open negate / pick lock. So swing, then over to them, pick lock, negate that. Finally finds their red land. Pieces of the puzzle, really? All right, they found Axe Cruise. Finally found our land. So let's play this, then let's play Free the Fae, grab Opt, Trigger Connive. All right, let's ditch Fatal Push, resolve Opt. I guess I want that. Top that. Combat, swing here. So they can axe this, so this is getting killed. Yeah, axe, ditching Phoenix, then cruise everything, sleight of hand. And then this Phoenix comes back. And then on our turn, we go Thoughtseize, cruise, something. Plays another land, gets Phoenix back. All right, 17. We drew Ashiok. All right, Thoughtseize. Cruise, Pierce, Narset. Jesus Christ. I guess I'm taking Spell Pierce, because otherwise I can't cruise this turn. So take Spell Pierce, then cruise everything but the Phoenix, and then I can free the Fae. Okay, shock this in, free the Fae, get back a cruise, I guess. We build another Arclight, which is great. Combat. So if I don't attack, they can just like axe, kill one of them. See, that's the issue. I think that's fine if we start trading. So let's see, they axe, discard this one. I lose 1, then they attack. I block 1, we trade. They have 1 Phoenix in play, 1 Phoenix in the yard, and then they've got 4 lands, and then I can resolve Ashiok next turn. All right, so it's to my it's to my advantage not to attack. Sleight of hand, free the Fae, mills another Phoenix over. Jesus. Yeah, axe, discard Phoenix, play this. Then these come back. Then I have to trade with 1. Block. So we're at 7. This is just so awkward. Playing Shieldred here doesn't help, right? They can cruise, draw a bunch of cards. They're almost certainly going to be able to get this Phoenix back. I just don't have anything else to do, though. I have to eat my own Phoenixes out of the yard if I cruise. So the alternative is just to, like, what? Double pick lock just as blockers and try to wait till next turn. Or I cast Ashiok, eat their graveyard, then they can't cruise, and they lose this, and then I'm going to one off these Phoenixes, and I die to any burn or another Phoenix. I guess I play Ashiok and pick lock, right? Yeah, okay. So Ashiok, then target them. We exile all that, and then play pick lock as a blocker over to them. The cruises are dead in their hand now, basically. So their hand is reversal and 1 other unknown card. Swing, they're still just attacking us. We block. Plays Shredder. Okay. Can't cast cruise because they reverse it. Can't actually cast anything. Even if I Shieldred plus consider, that doesn't work. So they probably won't reverse a consider. But if they do, that's another spell to get Phoenixes back. So let's consider. Bin that. All right. Opt. Just have to get these Phoenixes back. Yeah, connive, sure. They ditched cruise. It's another spell, but I can't cast it without them reversing it, and then I'm just dead on the board. So, actually, no, I'm not, right? Because I still cast the spell, so I still get the Phoenixes back. But then they get their own Fae, and then the likelihood of them, they're going to fill up their graveyard and have enough for the second cruise, and then the likelihood that they find just like any removal spell to pick off a blocker is huge. All right, bottom that. Well, we're boned. I guess I cruise, they reverse it. We still have cast a third spell. So cruise. Let's see reversal now. Yep, there's reversal. They draw a bunch of cards. Play this. I still have enough mana for pick lock, so let's cast that. And then do this. Combat, Phoenix's return. And then no attacks, and then it's back to them. Pieces of the puzzle, milling over Lightning Axe, among other things. I don't know if they have another land for Trespass. Lightning Axe Dispute is what they picked. Lightning Axe, one of the Phoenixes, Trigger Connive, Bin's Cruise, attack us. All right, so trade here, chump something. We're at 1. Shocks and Esteem Vents, and plays Picklock. All right. Oh my god, our hand's terrible. Just unbelievably bad. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. Oh, right, I could have milled myself. Oh my god. I keep forgetting that this can target me. Well, I punted that game. Yep, absolutely screwed that up. Okay, not that I necessarily would have won that matchup, but if I had done that correctly, but obviously that was a misplay. So, I mean, I never drew this, but I would have wanted it in the Amalia matchup. I don't really know if I want to change anything here, although this might be overdoing it on the graveyard hate, especially when I already have main deck Cling. So, not sure about that part. All right, this is league number 15, and we are almost at a finalized list. Everything here is locked in. So our 60 card main is basically locked in. I'm not changing anything. And then here's the sideboard. The only card I'm unsure about is this, but we'll get to that. So first thing to keep in mind is that since this deck is for Atlanta, and Atlanta is open deck list, which if you don't know what that is, means at the beginning of the game, before you make any decisions like play, drawing your opening hand, etc., you exchange deck lists with your opponent. So they get to see every card in your deck, including your sideboard, and you them. So having one-ofs is a little bit better. So cards like, Mystical Dispute, Spell Pierce, those kinds of things. It means if you have a Mystical Dispute in your sideboard, then your opponent has to play around Mystical Dispute during your games 2 and 3. So one-ofs like that can be better than normal. Also, it's a big open field, and paper players do not reflect Moto metagames. So players may just play the deck that they enjoy the most. Players may play the deck that they have the cards for, etc., and not necessarily follow digital metagames. Also on Moto, it's easier to switch decks because people use rental programs and the cards are generally cheaper than in paper. So the paper metagame, especially according to region, is never going to match the digital metagame. So the final tally here is 1 stroke, 1 negate, 1 Narset reversal for various spell decks. Narset's reversal, big in like the Phoenix mirrors, but it can just be good in a bunch of other matchups like Lotus Field, etc. 1 Mystical Dispute, 2 Duress. I wound up cutting Dark Betrayal because Dark Betrayal was only good versus specifically basically like Shieldred and Mayhem Devil, and in the Rakdos decks that play those cards, they have a bunch of other threats that you also need to deal with that are not black. So I ultimately just cut that and played the second Ray of Enfeeblement. We've got Extinction Event, Ritual of Soot as our sweepers. We've got third Shieldred, but not a fourth one. Unlicensed Hearse for Graveyard Hate, Unmoored Ego, and then this is a great find, thanks to Dylan for recommending this. Knight of Dusk's Shadow, 2 mana, 2/2 menace. Your opponents can't gain life, and it has 1 black, gets +1/+1 until end of turn. So this is great against the Amalia deck and against Angels. Just completely shuts down everything that they do. Angels never gains any life, which means none of their life-gaining relevant cards like Righteous Valkyrie and Resplendent Angel never make tokens, never pump the team. And against Amalia, Amalia never triggers because they never gain life, so they never actually go off. And so the very last card, and then Unlicensed Hearse for Graveyards, obviously Unmoored Ego for combo decks. And then the last card was either going to be Path of Peril or Ashiok Dreamrender, and I'm not sure which one it's supposed to be. So both Path of Peril and Ashiok are both good against Amalia, but that's where they pretty much diverge. So Ashiok, aside from being good against Amalia, is also good against Phoenix for eating their graveyard. It's good against any kind of search decks, so BTL and Enigmatic Incarnation, and it's good against Lotus Field because it shuts down their Dark Petitions and Emergent Ultimatums. Now, Path of Peril is, of course, good against all of the low-to-the-ground aggro decks, so Amalia included. It also hits Boros Convoke, Boros Heroic. It hits Pia, it hits humans, it hits any red aggro decks. It can potentially hit Rona because all the Rona creatures are 2 mana. So I'm not sure which one to go with. And I haven't tested Path of Peril yet, so I'm going to test this one. And then at the end of this, we're either locking in... So this is going to be the list with just one unknown. It's either Path of Peril or Ashiok Dreamrender. And by the end of 1 or 2 leagues here, we're going to lock in the 75. But anyways, let's go ahead and jump into league number 15. All right, this hand's not keepable. If we don't hit a second land off the sleight of hand, then the hand just dies, so mult. Wow, this is just not very good either, but I'm keeping it. We at least have Thoughtseize. Raids Verge, Thicket, Goose. All right, let's Thoughtseize them. Amalia, Innkeeper, Skyclave. Well, we're taking Amalia. They drew Razor Verge, and they're casting one of their 2 Innkeepers. Okay, sleight of hand. I guess. Nah, I guess I'll just play this first. Sleight of hand. All right, well, we need more land, so let's grab that. That is one of the reasons I was thinking about not playing a land first, but whatever. Attacks with the Innkeeper, we take 1. Innkeeper number 2. Temple Garden, shocking it in. Return to the ranks on Amalia. Well, that's a bitch, but we can at least kill it. Drew 2 lands off of that. So tap this, and then I guess there's no reason to do it now. So just, no, there is if they have, if they draw Cord. So kill this, ditch Phoenix, pay the ward cost, another Goose. Man, Amalia combo is just everywhere, huh? Swings with the Innkeepers, we go to 12. All right, well, let's cast Ledger Shredder and hope they spend the Skyclave on it, and then we can resolve Shieldred maybe if we draw a black land. We got nothing else to do anyway, so... I mean, there's an argument for not casting this because it allows them to deploy this as another threat, and then if we don't draw any answers next turn, then they're just hitting us for more damage. But if we don't draw anything relevant next turn, then we were going to lose anyway. Make a food. All right, so another Temple Garden, shocking it in for some reason. Skyclave, gains life, eats our Ledger Shredder. Then we go to 10 off of these Innkeepers, and it is time to find something. Time to find something. Tap land, one of the worst cards we could have drawn. It's not even black, so I can't even play Shieldred next turn. Opponent makes a food. All right, well, they're not drawing anything at least, so we've got a few turns to find something. All right, time to draw something. That is not something. I guess I can technically Bitter Triumph this thing, get an illusion back, and then my graveyard has 4 cards in it, or it has 4 cards in it that aren't Phoenix. Alternatively, I cast Treasure Cruise now. That seems so bad, though. I eat my Phoenix, and then I just draw 3 cards. Maybe I find something, maybe I don't. All right, I guess we're cruising. All right, Treasure Cruise, time to find something. Yeah, opponent makes a food, Okay, tap land it is. Over to them. And then we can untap Shieldred, gain some life. C-Note Scout, gain some life, explores into another land. All right, go to 2. Okay. Drop Shieldred, then I'm going to consider no matter what, so let's just do it now. So I go to 4, and then I'm still dead, right? I have to... Actually, I can't win anymore, right? I just die on the board. Oh, no, this thing is a 1/1. Okay, I live at exactly 1 life. I guess top deck that, then. Draw that, gain some life off Shieldred, and then over to them. So I block Skyclave, and then take 3 and go to 1. All right, no whammies. Combat it is. Oh, they're just attacking with everything that isn't Skyclave? All right, block one of these Innkeepers. We're at 2. Oh, they have Cord? Okay. Or they have Return to the Ranks. Return to the Ranks, triggers, Cord is on top. It's pretty rough. Okay, so back to us. Problem is they can Cord for Extraction Specialist even if I kill this. So, play this. I'm 100% opting, so let's do that. Bottom a land, draw, gain some life. So they can Cord for... I don't know if they run more than 1 Skyclave or not. So they can either Cord for another Skyclave to eat Shieldred, or if I try to kill this, so they can Cord for Wild Growth Walker, right? And then I have to kill that. I have to kill this with Wild Growth triggers on the stack. Or, yeah, I basically just have to hold up 2 mana for the rest of the game, right? So, Sleight of Hand, grab opt again. All right, I don't want this, bottom that. Okay. I could kill it now, but the problem is if I do that, they can just Cord for, like, Extraction Specialist or something. So, I guess it's a 5/5, though, so I sort of have to... I would either have to trade with it or kill it now. I guess I'll kill it in combat. No, because if I allow them to untap and draw Cord, then they can Cord and Wild Growth in combat. So the alternative is I just block it in combat. I guess I don't technically... Yeah, I block and trade with Shieldred, and then what? And then they just Cord for Extraction Specialist. There's just no good answer here. All right. Let's pass, holding up Bitter Triumph. So if they just attack, I guess I block them, and then if they Cord in response, I can kill either the Amalia with the triggers on the stack or the Wild Growth Walker that they get. Cracks a food. All right, sure. That's fine. C-Note Scout's on top. I assume that's getting binned. Plays Confluence. No attacks. All right, can't tap out for free the Fae, so back to us. Upkeep. Draw. If I Thoughtseize, it forces them to Cord, and then... But they're just going to Cord anyway at the end of my turn. Probably. Are there any playable board wipes and Grixis for this matchup? Yeah, there's plenty. All right, so I can free the Fae this turn, so let's go ahead and do that. So free the Fae. They might Cord in response to that, although I don't think they will. Another free the Fae, or opt. Let's just grab another free the Fae. All right, land, free the Fae. All right, there's Treasure Cruise. I could have also grabbed Cling, but it's fine. Treasure Cruise. Eat a bunch of stuff. Pops of food. Sure. Amalia trigger. Coco's on top of their deck. God damn it. All right, so if I Thoughtseize now, well, I'm tapped out now. So I can't Thoughtseize because then they just chord in response. So, yep. Gain a bunch of life. Oh, they can do both at instant speed too. I guess I just don't die from Amalia. All right, pass the turn. Gilded Goose, make a food. Yeah, that's fine. Makes another food. So then they draw and they draw Coco. So they could Coco or chord in either order and then respond with the other one if I removal spell. So let's just wait. Yeah, and if they hit one of their indestructible creatures, we're die on the spot. The problem is if I respond to this, then they can just go grab Wild Growth in response. All right, yeah. Coco resolves. What do you hit? Wild Growth and Lunarch Veteran. Triggers on the stack. All right, now I kill them. Well, no, they still have chord, right? Yeah, that's the problem. So if I shoot Amalia now, they just chord and then grab like indestructible dude and then we're dead. So yeah, all this resolves. All right, let's yield to this. Let's just yield to all this. So then these things go back and forth. Selfless Savior's on top. They milled it though. So unless they have a second Selfless Savior, then they don't have a way to chord for indestructible right now. All right, so they're just leaving Extraction Specialist on top. All right, so everything dies. We do get a illusion token off of the Skyclave. So they're just keeping Extraction on top. All right. So they drew a bunch of lands, but their hand is chord a bunch of lands. So combat, swing, then we'll just target it. So Bitter Triumph, shoot this, discard Phoenix, then we'll pay the ward. All right, it's dead. Brings the Phantom back, They have more, right? Clean up, discard a land. Okay, so if I Thoughtseize them, they can chord for 2. But it gets rid of their Extraction Specialist on top. Actually, the Extraction Specialist on top doesn't even matter, right? If I have Cling to Dust. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. I should be able to do enough things to get in the game here. So let's Thoughtseize them. They just let it resolve instantly. All right, so, well, I can keep up Cling to Dust and just cling the Amalia that they target with Extraction Specialist. So let's see. Treasure Cruise, eat everything except Cling and Phoenix. Okay. Have to leave 4 open. So if I pick lock here, then that's 3 spells. Yeah, okay. So free the Fae, and that gets me enough fodder in the graveyard. So Phoenix comes back, and then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have to not take anything here. Okay. So then let's go to combat. Phoenix comes back, and I guess I just swing with not the Phoenix. I guess I just swing with this thing. All right. So this is their hand now. I'm not really sure why they shocked that in. All right, Extraction Specialist, target Amalia, Cling to Dust, eat the Amalia. Alrighty then, so that fizzles out. We both have 18 cards left in our deck, eh? Gets another Luminous Phantom back. All right, Ledger Shredder, consider, trigger Connive. Okay, discard a land, then consider Resolve. I don't have that many cards left in my deck is the thing. Am I out of Shieldreds or do I have one more? I have one more. All right, I will bin a land, another Shredder, okay. Actually, playing another Shredder here might be detrimental. I have to kill them before I deck out. So, oh boy. So play this. Then we'll cast Picklock. And we'll just hold removal open. All right, opponent gains some life off the food. They have a lot of foods also. Go to combat. Attack with the Illusion token and Phoenix. All right, so we trade with Extraction Specialist. They gain some more life and gain some more life. Okay, so our opponent's at 96, and we have to kill them before we deck out on 14 here. Plays a land that we didn't know they had, so they drew nothing. Okay. I'm going to Fatal Push one of these. Actually, I guess I can Bitter Triumph, right? It doesn't matter. I can kill everything else. Yeah, so let's Bitter Triumph, killing one of these guys. Yeah, these yield, that's fine. Had Grafdigger's pan out. We never actually drew it at all, but the Dusk Shadow Knight's going to do the same job without hurting our own strategy. All right, I have to be very careful about how many cards I draw. I probably need to cruise to find Shieldred, though. All right, so let's cruise, eat all this. Yikes, 3 lands, 0 action. Holy crap. All right, well, that being the case, I'm just going to play as many spells as possible this turn so that the Shredders... Like, if I'm going to have double spells anyway... All right, so cast Picklock, then trigger this. I'm probably never playing the Shredder. Yeah, so... Get rid of that. Resolve this. All right, it's time to race. So kill this one, play this, go to combat, attack all. I still have 2 Phoenixes in my deck and a Shieldred. Razor Verge. They're just going to eat all their foods, or some of their foods, I guess. Oh my god. What is happening? All right, animate the hall. Beseiju the hall. That was their draw. Oh my god. All right. Well, yeah, sure. Can I fail to find after I look? Yeah, okay. So we still have 2 Phoenixes and Shieldred left in our deck. Do I actually want to get this land? I guess it increases the odds that I actually find something useful next turn, but it also reduces the number of turns I have to deal them damage. So I guess I'm just not going to get it. All right. Then this fizzles. All right, let's make sure Cling is active, I guess. I don't know. Play this. Combat. I don't have enough damage on board right now to win in the remaining turns, so I need to find my threats, and I need to find them in order before I find anything else. So completely luck of the draw here. All right, swing everything. Then they gain some more life with the foods. 5, 6, 7, 8. We're doing 8 a turn, and we've got 8 turns. Overgrown Tomb cracks the food. I could draw a card here with Cling, but I'm just not going to. All right, drawing into Thoughtseize. Jesus Christ. We just can't catch a break. All right, combat. Attack with everything. Over to them. Lunarch Veteran plays Temple Garden. Oh my god, you've got to be kidding. Go to combat. Attack everything. This thing at least can't block, so what's left in our deck? Bitter Triumph, Phoenix, Shieldred. I forget what the other 2 cards are. All right, they drew another Temple Garden, so I'm pretty sure they just have nothing to do. We just cannot draw dick, can we? All right, go to combat. Swing. All right, opponent's at 84. Cast, amazingly, the Picklock. I am casting the right mode, right? Cast Picklock. Over to them. I'm never casting 2 spells in a turn because of Shredder, and I'm never casting Consider. Oh, they finally found something. And it's Coco. Dina Goose. So that's another 3 life a turn off the Goose. Yeah, just yield to this. Dina drains us, but I don't actually care about that part. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. Goose trigger for F's sake. All right, Connive. And it's still nothing. We have a bitter... Literally, the last 4 cards in our deck are Phoenix, Triumph, Shieldred. The only cards that mattered at this point in the game, and they're all at the bottom. I don't have time. So even if I consider into a bitter Triumph right now, right? Or something, I don't know. Discard Thoughtseize. Sure, that resolves. What are you getting? Another Goose. Whatever. I don't have enough draws to kill them. I'm just going to Cling to gain life. What can I target here? Okay. Oh, hey, now it's finally Bitter Tramp. I guess I'm actually supposed to kill Gilded Goose, right? So that they can't make more food tokens every turn. It doesn't matter. I don't have enough damage. They get 1 block for free here, and then this is 5. What's the math? 6, 7, 8, 9. They go to something, and then it's... Yeah, I'm dead. The worst draws in the universe. Unbelievable. All right. Path, Extinction Event, Soot, Night, Ray, Hearse, Unmoored Ego. Let's see, Shieldred. Do I need Negate? Yeah. Negate. Sleight of Hand. This is not too... I mean, it's kind of relevant, but I get more Graveyard Hate off of Hearse anyway. What else? Bitter Triumph can kill everything except for Skyclave and Extraction Specialist. Cut some of that. I need to lose some cards. Actually, the Phoenixes are pretty slow. It's more just about controlling the board, right? Yeah. Maybe I can do this. Oh, sorry. I meant Fatal Push can kill everything, but Skyclave and Extraction Specialist, so these are not as necessary. All right, let's do that, I guess. I don't know. Okay, this is fine. We also have Night of Dusk Shadow, so it's a little awkward with this coming in tapped, but it's fine. I think I'm supposed to Thoughtseize them first in case they have Skyclave in their hand. I'm not sure. All right, play this. Pass the turn. Plays a Goose. Yeah, all right. Thoughtseize. Take Coco, and then pass. Blooming Marsh. Innkeeper. All right, opt. Put that on the bottom. All right, well, just run out the night. Plays Razor Verge, plays a Goose. They don't gain any life anymore. Well, I think I'm just supposed to attack them. Yeah, attack them with just Negate open. All right, so just start hitting them, I guess. Swing. Make a food. Okay. Just pass with Negate up. Plays Bright Climb. All right, if they have a Chord, I just negate it. Ooh, Thoughtseize. No, I can't afford to tap out, because if they just drew Chord, then they can Chord for Skyclave and we lose. Or Coco. Either one. All right, pass the turn. Company. Yeah, negate that. Amalia, they can't gain any life, but I can't attack them anymore. I guess I can shoot it, right? Yeah. Temple Guard. Well, no, if I shoot it, then Return to the Ranks just brings it back. So I can Thoughtseize Return to the Ranks. Okay, that's what we're doing. So Murkwater, Thoughtseize, take that, and then Bitter, pay 3. Oh, man, paying 3 is a lot here. Maybe I just discard Ego. If I Ego name Skyclave Apparition, I need to be able to attack them, so... And I can't lose the race. I guess I'm not losing the race if they're just untapping and playing creatures. All right, so pay 3 life, target Amalia, pay the ward. They make a food, kill this, attack you. All right, they're in top deck mode. They attack with Innkeeper. If they had Coco Court or whatever, they would have done it now while we're tapped out, so they don't have it. So if I Ego Skyclave, they probably have 0 answers to Dusk to Night, right? Probably. Let's not be greedy. Let's just Ego them. Skyclave Apparition. They don't even have it in their deck. All right, so what do they have? They have 1 Sheoldred. Okay, so they've got 1 Sheoldred and everything else is trash. All right, I'm going to keep hitting them. 1 Sheoldred and literally nothing else matters. I guess another way they could have to kill this is cording for a blocker at instant speed. So when I'm not sure what they have in their hand, I can't attack into the blind. Plays the Godless Shrine. Innkeeper hits us. All right, cord for 4. They can get Sheoldred. So let's play this. Let's free the Fae. We bricked, and we milled over the only Sheoldred left in our deck. Oh, man. All right, Treasure Cruise. If they drew cord, we're dead. You must be joking. You must be joking. Ugh. Yeah, fine. Yeah, okay, yield. Play this tap. Oh, I know we played a land this turn already. All right, over to them. Technically, I can block and then Fatal Push it, but goddamn. Block. All right, Fatal Push Sheoldred. Play this tap and Picklock. Over to them. All right, Phoenix. Go to combat. Swing. Blocks there. Take 3. Go to 12. Over to them. Opponent plays Wild Growth Walker. Sure. Path of Peril, you say. All right, let's do that. Although that leaves me with no push open, but that's fine. Whatever. Path of Peril. So makes a food. Makes a food. All right, kill all of this, including our Picklock. Attack. Another Wild Growth Walker. They got 1 card in their hand. Popping food tokens. Sure. Consider. Bottom that. Or bin it. Play this tapped. Fatal Push. This dude. Attack with Phoenix. Extraction Specialist. God damn it. Yeah, bring Amalia back. I can't even push it because I can't pay the ward. And now they get to do this. So I can Extinction on even, I guess. No, no, that kills Phoenix. I Extinction on odd, and then I can't block this anymore. Okay. Consider. Bin that. Treasure Cruise. Jesus. All right, I guess I trade and then Extinction on even. So over to them. Yeah, pops the food. I'll just auto yield to this. Blooming Marsh. Food. Amalia. Yep. Draws another land. Selfless Savior. God damn it. I guess they just don't have it this turn, right? Okay, plays mana. Eidolon of Rhetoric. Sure. No attacks from them. Let's just bounce this back to their hand. Oh my god. All right, play this tapped. Go. I might actually have to try to kill them by timing them out, but I don't think we're going to succeed in that. All right, block here. Plays the Blooming. Food. Gets another land. Eidolon. All right, well, let's kill that. Chord of Calling on top, of course. Okay, Extinction Event, name even, and then there's no possible way that I'm going to attack them to death at this point in the game, so let's just try to run the clock out, I guess. Dina kills you? Yeah, tons of things kill me. If they ever get multiple creatures on the board, if they find Dina. I mean, with Chord, oh yeah, they can just Chord. Well, they still need to find a way to gain life, right? Never mind, they have a way to gain life. Of course. That was their draw for the turn. Amalia. Why don't they just Chord for Dina? Maybe they boarded Dina out. I could see them doing that. Oh, they binned Selfless Savior. I thought they put it in their hand. All right, just pass. Oh, did they bin Chord too? I don't even know. No actions from them. All right, well, they're just going to lose on time, so let's just keep passing. Hearse, I guess I'll play. Go to them. Nothing? Okay. Back to them. Plays Lunarch Veteran. Now they're timed out. Just, what a stupid game. All right. You know Spirits is unplayable when Traft stops playing it? Traft and Remf are the 2 main Spirits and Moto players. All right, this hand's fine. Keep it. Swamp. We're getting Thoughtseize. There goes Picklock. Now the hand's significantly worse. All right, play this goat. I presume this is Rakdos. Oh no, maybe Mono Black? Maze Mind Tome. All right, over to them. Field of Ruin. Okay. Grab Island. Dark Slick. Cast Shredder. Fatal Push. Gaia Reach Sanitarium. So this has to be the Waste Not deck, right? Like, I imagine that's what this is. Cling to Dust on Picklock. Go blank. Let's ditch a land, and in this matchup, I'm guessing Fatal Push is not as good. Okay, they have 1 card in their hand. Let's just get Sheoldred into play. All right, Sunken Citadel. Interesting. Rankle's Prank. Each player ditches 2, each player sacks 2. Pretty good opponent. Just unbelievably ridiculous. All right, back to them. Liliana. Cool. Oh, Thoughtseize. What a joy. Maze Mind Tome. Another Maze Mind Tome. Why didn't they tick Liliana up? All right. Free the Fae. Grab Consider. Or double Thoughtseize them? I don't know. Now let's just grab Consider. Thoughtseize. Shieldred's Edict and Virtue of Persistence. All right, take this thing. Consider. If I top this, then they're just going to plus the Liana. So, well, there's second Shieldred. Phoenix, attack Lily. And now they can just plus Lily and eat our guy, and then we're back into the same conundrum. How many counters on this before it goes away? 4. Plays their own Shieldred. Amazing. Yeah. All right. Treasure Cruise is our draw. Yeah, sure. Okay, well, we have to. So, proceed to take a boat of damage. All right, yield all that. So, 3 life, kill this. Then I'm 1 short of cruising. Cast this. Combat, kill Lily. Duress, you've gotta be kidding me. I guess I play this, right? They're a Liliana deck, so... Oh, I guess I shouldn't have played that because of Gaia Reach. I forgot that was in play. All right, whatever. They're not going to use it anyway. They're just going to keep activating Maze Mind. Swing. Castle Lockdwain. Go blank. Exile our graveyard. Sure. Sleight of hand. Grab an opt. Opt. Grab a consider. Consider. Bin a land. Cast an opt. Bottom a land. All right. Combat. So then Maze Mind Tome. They gain 4 and draw. New Shieldred. Thank God we have this. All right. We go to 4 life. Kill Shieldred. Draws a card with Maze Mind. Gains some life. Shieldred dies. I'll land. All right. Go to combat. Swing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess they're running main deck Go Blank, so they're not going to activate Gaia Reach. Let's just play this tapped on the off chance that we draw Cruise after they exile our library or our graveyard. Oh, cool. Another Shieldred. That's Shieldred number 3. Oh, then they force us to draw. All right. Okay, so they have approximately 10 million hard kill spells that kill everything that we play. But honestly, it feels like their win conditions are just Shieldred, so I might actually be able to ego them out of the game. What else? Duress we definitely want. Negate, probably Mystical Dispute, and then not any of this. And then they didn't show us anything to push other than Shieldred, but we can't get this online. And then Cling to Dust. All right, let's do that. On the play, this hand, oh man, if they just untap and Thoughtseize us and we lose Picklock, this hand's so bad. I'm not gonna mull because Thoughtseize maybe, so, all right, keep. Leyline of the Void immediately, cool. All right, play that tapped, go. Do you guys enjoy not playing Magic? I enjoy it too, right? Just all the 8 Thoughtseizes, 8 to 12 hand disruption pieces and removal deck. You don't get to do anything. Very cool game. They took Bitter Triumph. I mean, okay. Hive. Obviously, we can't use anything that we mill. I mean, we can get something back, but we can't have a graveyard as long as this is in play, which it will be because we have no way of getting rid of it. Hey, Thoughtseize. All right, well, I mean, anything I get back, they can just take, so yeah, sure. On the offhand chance that they don't take Prankster. All right, they didn't take Prankster. Free the Fae. What are we milling over? All right, Treasure Cruise is useless. Honestly, I'd probably take Duress here. All right, Duress you. What you got? Davriel, Bitter Triumph, Shieldred. All right, take Davriel. Land. Cast this, and if you really want to spend a Bitter Triumph killing it, I am fine with that. Okay, back to us. Go to combat. Attack with this dude. All right, free the Fae. Grabbing Duress, and then just cast Picklock. Bitter Triumph, losing 3 life, sure. All right, go to combat, attack. I'm not going to activate Hive this turn because I'm going to double hand disrupt them. Swing with Picklock. All right, Thoughtseize. Bitter Triumph, our guy. Take Shieldred, Duress, take Lily, play a land, pass. Plays a tap land, all right. And the race is on to kill them with Hive. Animate, go to combat, attack. What do I exile from their graveyard? I guess they have Takenuma probably, so let's get rid of Shieldred. All right, we won. Am I supposed to board in the Shieldred here? Possibly. So they have Leyline of the Void, but that doesn't mean they'll always have it. All right, let's probably get rid of one of these, right? All right, let's get rid of Cruise, bring in Shieldred. All right, this hand, oh my god. It's like, if they just like take Shredder, then the hand's so bad. If they have Leyline immediately, it's so bad. All right, whatever, keep. Again, I'm not just gonna like not keep hands because they might have Thoughtseize or something. All right, no Leyline of the Void. Tapped Lockdwain. So Dark Slick, Duress them. Lily, Waste Not, Davriel. So probably Lily, right? If I ditch a land, they just get mana. If I ditch a creature, they get a zombie. Actually, they don't even have a second black source, right? They've got a Field of Ruin for the second black. Now, let's just take Liliana. So there's Field of Ruin. There's Waste Not. So then I play Shredder. They play Davriel. All right, Swamp. Davriel, they make me discard. I'll just ditch a land. Ditch that. They get mana. The Raven Man. All right, Connive. Oh my god. These have been our draws. Bottom that. Pay 3 life. Kill Raven Man, I guess. Connive. Ditch a land. All right, let's attack and kill Davriel off. Not gonna lie, I completely forgot about how bad Shredder is on the board when Waste Not's on the board. Oh, of course they top deck Shieldred. Of course. At least we drew a removal spell for it. Okay, so pay 3, kill it. Then consider. Trigger. All right, if I get rid of a spell, then they get the thing. So let's get rid of Clearwater. Then resolve, consider, definitely binning that. Okay, play land. And then I'm losing this race, so I just don't attack anymore. All right, they drew a land. Activates Gyre Reach. Sure. Okay, so if I discard this, they get a zombie, which is better than them drawing a card. So let's discard Picklock. All right, Shieldred. Let's start hitting them. Maze Mind Tome. Happy with that. They draw, or no, they're scrying. Okay. They scryed to the bottom. Gain some life. I could cast Bitter Triumph. I don't see any reason to do that. So let's just attack them with both, because this can't block. Yeah. Go to combat. Even if they Gyre Reach, I can just ditch Bitter Triumph. I feel like I just need to race them before they find some BS like Rankle's Prank or whatever to kill our board. All right, end step. They did nothing. Scrying again and upkeep. Bottom. And Shieldred triggers. They go to 8. Bitter Triumph Shieldred. Okay, that's fine. Activates Gyre Reach. All right, let's discard Bitter Triumph. So they draw a card, but they have no mana to use it. And then we can go Picklock, Bitter. I want to connive this up to 3 power so that... All right, well, let's do this now. So free the Fae. Grab Opt, trigger Connive, discard Duress. No, discard Bitter Triumph. Then they draw a card. Bottom that. I was hoping I would draw an untapped land, because then I could go Shieldred Duress to take a removal spell out of their hand, potentially. All right, we're at 6. No. All right, well, if it's a no, we're just going to slam Shieldred and just hope they don't have it. Play this, combat, attack them with Shredder. Okay, they did not draw a removal spell. Thank God. On the play for round 3. This hand's not bueno. Malt. No lands. Malt. All right. What am I doing with this hand? I have to put 2 back. So I'll land and put back Clearwater. Man, I guess sleight of hand. It's that or Bitter. Or I guess I could give up on the Phoenix plan entirely, but all right. Lotus Field it is. So the Bitter Triumph sucks now. And Hall. All right. Well, play that. Play Ledger Shredder. Island into Shimmer Possibility. Really? Impulse isn't enough? All right. Well, play this tapped and attack them with Shredder. There's the Lotus Field. All right, well, we're drawing a whole bunch of nothing. So shock this in, cast Phoenix, attack them with both. There's the Thespian stage. Vizier, untap. All right, how dead are we dead this turn or are we dead next turn? All right, looks like this turn. Emergent. All right, Amma done. Okay, so all the counters, Ego, Duress, and the Fatal Pushes come out. The 3 of the 4 Triumphs come out, and then we're good. I guess I would probably want Shieldred more than Cling to Dust. And yeah, let's do that. All right. Okay, multiple counter spells. We're good. Play this tapped, and go. Sanctum back to us. All right, let's cast Ledger Shredder. There's the Thespian stage. Plays Impulse. All right, let's play a second Shredder. Hold up Mystical Dispute. Attack. Sylvan Scrying. Lotus Field. Yep, that's fine. Eats the lands. They found a Thespian stage, though. Well, we can't do anything but just attack, so let's attack. Plays their stage. No actions from them. All right. Play this. Go to combat. Swing. Stage copies field. Another stage, you say. And they're not doing anything. All right. Well, I mean, I'm not tapping out for Shieldred, so let's just keep attacking. All right. They have 3 Lotus Fields. Plays Temple of Mystery. Scries it to the bottom. All right. They didn't do anything, so... let's Thoughtseize them, I guess. All right, so we definitely have to take Dramoka. Yeah, all right, so take Dramoka. Then combat, swing with the Shredders, cycle Vizier, cast Sunfall. In response, let's see. They have another 6 mana, so Disdainful Stroke. And then if they try to pour this turn, I can dispute it. Plays Beseiju. They're going to be 1 short, right? Pour over the pages, trigger, resolve these, ditch Phoenix, then dispute that. Connive triggers again. All right, ditch a land, ditch Phoenix. Wow. Okay, yeah, just same thing. These are kind of hard to resolve, aren't they? All right, let's put Cling back. Double Thoughtseize, no second land. That's kind of rough. Can I keep this? I don't have to Thoughtseize them on turn 1, I don't think. All right, I'm going to keep. So they played Balaged, so then we go Shock, Pass, Opt on their turn. Actually, I guess if they had Sylvan Scrying, I needed a Thoughtseize. Yeah. I feel like that doesn't matter too much. Like, they're just going to find it at some point anyway. Grabs Thespian Stage. Sure. Opt. Second land. All right, let's get Shredder out. Oh, I should have played that on black so I could double Thoughtseize. Oh, well. Thoughtseize. What you got? Poor Dramoka Emergent. Okay, so I take Dramoka and then consider Connive, and then we can get rid of these ones later, right? So let's take Dramoka and then consider Connive, get rid of Phoenix. This resolves. Will I have time for that? I think I have enough pressure on the board without it, so let's just spin it. Draw. All right, Murkwater, Duress, and which one of these is more important to take? Well, I guess I have Thoughtseize again, right? So there's the possibility they could do untap shenanigans and cast this. So let's just take this. Then Phoenix comes back, attack, and we have an actual clock and the ability to Thoughtseize them again to take Emergent. They're just copying immediately. Sure. Ooh, Treasure Cruise, you say. All right, Thoughtseize, take Emergent, then consider, trigger Connive. Let's bin the other Shredder here. Resolve Consider, bin that. I just want to find counters. That's all I want to find. So Treasure Cruise, eat a bunch of stuff. All right, well, play that, go to combat, swing. Okay, so they have whatever they just drew off the top. Balaged. Oh, right, they had Balaged. Oh, they drew Balaged and then copy. What did they Balaged back? They got back Emergent. Okay. Well, we must find an answer. So free the Fae. That is not an answer. So let's grab Sleight of Hand. So if I slight, all of my 2-mana counters are still active. If I free the Fae, I can find Hand Disruption, which I have 3 more copies of. No, yeah, I have 3 Thoughtseizes and 1 Duress. So I have 4 copies of that. Free the Fae, I see 5 cards. Sleight of Hand, I see 3 cards. So I have 34 cards left in my deck. Sleight of Hand sees 3 of them, and potentially 4 Hand Disruptions, 3 counter spells that are going to get past it. So it's 7 active cards, 7 hits in 3 versus 4 hits in 5. I don't know what the math on that is. I guess there's also the potential that I could like Sleight of Hand into a Treasure Cruise and see more cards. So, all right, let's Sleight of Hand, trigger Connive. Well, we found Treasure Cruise. All right, so bin Shredder, then resolve Sleight of Hand. There's Thoughtseize. Whew! Take Emergent. And we may as well cruise now. So play this, cruise, go to combat, attack. All right, they're dead next turn unless they top deck the win condition right now. They drew Dark Petition, didn't they? Dark Petition. They can grab Pour and then untap 2 of these. They have this floating, plus 4 mana, 7. Pour, go down to 2, untap these, and then that gives them exactly enough to Emergent if they find it. All right, well, I can just ditch lands at this point. Hidden Strings. They have 1 card left in their hand that actually does anything. Chandra. So this looks at the top 5 cards, right? They exile Dark Petition. So now they get to double petition. It's whenever any spell, right? But it triggers once. So they double Dark Petition, and then they just go grab Emergent plus thing that untaps, right? Yeah. Yep. Strings, Leer. And then Leer can just get everything back. So there's no point in continuing. They'll eventually win. It's just going to take them a really long time to do it. And they have 15 minutes on their clock, so we can't clock them. So that's that. What a miserable deck. Versus a Kahira deck. So almost certainly blue-white control. So another miserable matchup. All right. Well, we'll keep this. All right. Thoughtseize. Shark, Deluge, March, Lockdown. I guess I take Deluge. All right, so 2 mana and they can Shark twice. We can't do anything, so just play this pass. They draw, found their 3rd land. All right, well, play this tapped, back to them. Shark for 1. I can play Shieldred. It does die to March. I'm not killing this Shark token, so yeah, sure, we take 1. All right, cast Shieldred. They are taking the damage, very well. They're playing that tapped. If they didn't, they could have marched it. Get lost. All right, same deal. Take 1 from the Shark. I can't Treasure Cruise. I can't believe how bad these draws have been, so just back to them. I am actually at the point where I think I'm going to have to kill this Shark, literally just to put a card in the graveyard so I can Treasure Cruise. Yeah, all right. Kill the Shark, ditch this, and now we drew Phoenix. Let's cast Cruise. Treasure Cruise. Show me the counter. Veto. Yep. Play Sunken Citadel. All right. Free the Fae. This can just get marched, so it doesn't even matter. Oh, cool. Another veto. All right. Now let's cast Phoenix and have it just die. I guess I may as well map it. So map. Top card's Fatal Push. Bin that. Swing. All right. So back to us. Now they'll just march it. Oh, Treasure Cruise. Awesome. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Treasure Cruise. 2 Treasure Cruises and a Fatal Push. All right. Let's map this so that I can push my own Phoenix when they try to march it. So map. Here comes the march. All right, Fatal Push, kill my own guy. There's maybe an argument to hold on to this for Hall of the Storm Giants, but eh. All right, then that all fizzles, and then it's back to them. They have 1 card I don't know about and Temp Lockdown, and now 2 cards I don't know about. Tap land. Not activating Hall, not putting Gahir in their hand. Okay. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's just enough for Memory Deluge, so I can't cling the Deluge without them responding. Oh my god. All right, so Treasure Cruise, 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's maybe a chance I get this Phoenix back. Maybe. Slight. All right, grab that. Play this. Shock it in. Cast Opt. Hive of the Eye Tyrant. No. Bottom that. All right, go to combat. Get my Phoenix back. Attack. And then they get to Deluge for a lot. March of Otherworldly Light. All right. I'm surprised they wouldn't just take that hit and Deluge instead and then figure out what to do next turn. They're just going to animate Hall here and hit us. I guess we are dead in 2 hits, right? Animates the Hall. All right, we go to 7. Okay, so I need 5 mana to kill this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can Shredder, Cling, and have the mana up for Hall. All right, so Shredder, Cling, get rid of Deluge, Trigger Connive. Let's bin Opt. So get that out of here. We drew Consider, and then we just have to pass because they're going to Temp Lock, because they could Temp Lockdown. How much mana is this? If they draw a land, they can, right? They go Temp Lockdown, eat this guy. How much mana do they have left over for Hall in that case? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If the other card in their hand's a land, then I have to keep Bitter Triumph open. I can't connive. All right. Temp Lockdown. Eats our dude. It apparently is not. All right. Free the Fate. The last card's a counterspell or what? Rewind. All right. Let's consider. Bin that. All right. Draw. Treasure Cruise. Eat all this. Oh, no, not that. Eat all this. All right, Shredder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Play this tapped, and then over to them. Oh, come off it. All right, sure. Yeah, make a Samurai. I'm not killing that now. I have to put myself in a position where I can connive this so I can block the Samurai token when they pump it. Because they could just activate Hall as well. Yeah, animate the Hall. Okay, Fatal Push, targeting the Hall. Then I have to pay Ward. All right, that's dead. Then we consider connive trigger. Ditch the other Shredder? Yeah, ditch the other Shredder. Yeah, sure, I'll keep this spell. Then we block this guy. All right, so now they Castle Locthwain, so I got to kill this and this. So 2 spells. Opt. I don't want that. Bottom. So they still have the map land, right? So pay 3, kill the Samurai, then connive trigger, discarding Bitter. So that dies, then we can kill Wandering Emperor. So let's free the Fae. In case we hit Phoenix. We did. We hit 2 Phoenixes. Excellent. I have 1 exiled, right? So there's a chance I hit the last one, so we may as well do this. Free the Fate. All right. Go to combat. All right. Game 1 down. Game 2. All the counters. Shieldred. Duress. Out. Cling to Dust. Mostly not good. Fatal Push. Very not good. They do have things I need to kill, but not that many. And 1 of these. Although they bring in Rest in Peace, right? So it's probably like cut 2 of these cards and then leave that in, I guess. All right. Hand Disruption, Curve. Let's go. Hive of the Eye Tyrant, Duress. Narset, Dispute, Veto, Regal Caracal, which I can't take. So I don't care about this. I guess I just take Narset. Yeah. So they still have Dispute. So I play Shredder. They dispute it. That's fine. Henge Gate. They drew Narset anyway. All right. Sleight of Hand. Well, they actually bricked on Narset, eh? So I can give Thoughtseize or I can just grab Shieldred. Like, I don't really need to take Veto or Caracal. All right, take this, and then I'm just not going to cast Consider. So play that tapped, back to them. All right, Narset minuses. What do they get this time? Narset's Reversal. Plays a tap land. All right, play Shieldred. I know I can Consider in their turn. I didn't want to Consider anyway. So Caracal comes out now, right? Another Narset. Okay, revealing March of Otherworldly Light. All right, so if they want to keep this alive, they have to exile multiple things. That's fine. If this doesn't succeed, I'll just Triumph it, I guess. So, or I can Triumph it now, put Phoenix in the yard, consider, and then if I hit a cantrip, that sounds better to me. Yeah, no, because they have veto, right? So if I do that, they just veto it, but then I just kill Narset, and then I have 2 mana left over with 4 in the graveyard, and then I don't have a Triumph for when they play Caracal. All right, let's do it. So shoot this, discard Phoenix. Let's see if they veto that. All right, they are vetoing it. Okay, so go to combat, attack Narset, play this. Do I have any reason to consider now? Yes, I do. If I find Thoughtseize, I will take March out of their hand. Consider, bottom that. Well, we drew a land. I could Treasure Cruise, but then I'd have to eat Phoenix. So I think I'll... But if I don't Treasure Cruise now, they have Reversal up. Well, they're going to cast Caracal or March, right? So they're not going to keep Reversal up. All right, over to them. Yeah, there's the March. All right, Treasure Cruise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, +2. Man, that was a terrible cruise. Holy crap. All right, Shredder, play a tap land, go. So their own tap land, Caracal comes out. This has just been a disaster. What is happening? Play Hall, and then I just can't even do anything, so over to them. Plays another map land. So they can just animate the map land, make a map, and then start mapping onto Caracal, right? Kahira, all right. Oh, yeah. All right, so I have to multi-block Caracal, right? Unless they just swing with the tokens, for F's sake. I guess I animate Hall. They have 2 of their own Halls. All right, I take it. What the... All right, pass. All right, animate Hall. And they've got removal for it? No, they don't. All right, block that one. I guess I don't care if they gain life. Let's block... I mean, which one matters more? I guess Vigilance is annoying. All right, let's block Kahira. All right, we're at 8. Plays a tap land. So free, they Narset it, maybe. I don't know. If I do that, I can't animate Hall anymore. All right, whatever. Free, I can with 1 more mana, but I assume it's probably better to just free the Fae here. Opt or Thoughtseize? I guess Opt. The problem is I can't just hold back because they have their own Halls that they can activate, and then I have to, and you know, then it's really bad for me. So Opt, trigger Connive. Not that I think that'll do much good anymore. Actually, that'll do so little good that let's just get Shredder up to 4 toughness. Stroke, also not going to help here. Bottom that, we drew Triumph. All right, so try to kill this thing, and then they can Narset it, kill our Shredder, play land, cast Picklock, and we'll just pass. Like, I get Phoenix back, but then they just kill this anyway, so. Memory Deluge. We're just like, our draws have been absolutely atrocious. Just insanely bad. Can't believe how bad they've been. Still holding open Narset's reversal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Another Regal Caracal. With reversal still open. All right, I guess I block and then I cast Triumph. Yeah, so block here, then Triumph, discard, shoot this thing. They just allowed that to resolve, eh? All right, so one cat dies, the other cat bounces off. Shredder for rip. All right, Connive. I can actually hard cast this Treasure Cruise, so sure. Everything exiled. All right, what's the board? The problem is they can activate Hall. Ugh. If I don't cruise now, though, I'm never going to. What's the math? Hall activation, I have to chump, block here, almost die. All right, cruise. I mean, I guess I can connive, right? Consider, connive, trigger. Jesus Christ. All right, get rid of a shock land. No, actually, I'm not going to play anything else. Get rid of this. Narset's reversal. That just really doesn't help me at the moment. Yeah, get rid of that. Another Phoenix. All right, play this tapped. And then I guess this can attack for free, so let's attack with that. Animates this one. Why don't they just animate Hall? Oh, am I actually dead from this attack? So I block here, take 8. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. All right. Very cool. So they've brought in Regal Caracals. You know what the crazy thing is? I haven't seen them play Teferi yet, but they must have it. I feel like this is enough. Yeah, all right, submit. Only 1 land again. Mull this. All right, that's better. Keep. What am I putting away? Stroke, maybe? I don't know. Opt. Opt's very replaceable. I'll put Stroke back. All right. Duress. Rip and a bunch of counters. And Brimaz. Well, take Rip. Plays this one. Then we play Shredder. Well, if I knew they had this many cats, I would have... All right. Well, let's Thoughtseize. Okay, so if I don't take Dispute, they can dispute the Opt, but it's fine if they do that, because I need to take this Brimaz so they don't just start having a better board than me. So let's take that, and then Opt, so we get the Connive, bin Phoenix. They allowed it to resolve. All right, draw that. Play this, cast Consider. They have a million counter spells for this, right? Yeah, bin that. Combat, Phoenix comes back, swing. All right, 3rd land. All right, go to combat, swing. All right, Murkwater, cast Shieldred, and then they Mystical Dispute it. Yep, plays a tap land. Didn't bother to put Kahira in their hand. All right, let's just keep hitting them. Combat, swing. All right, one turn. Over to them. 4 mana Deluge. I don't think they have anything on one, right? They could find like land March and then March exiling Veto to kill Shredder. All right. Okay, we're on the play for round 5. This hand is okay. I'll keep it. So Dark Slick, go. Mountain, you say? Unlucky Witness. All right, well, we're opting. Yeah, let's grab Thoughtseize. All right, I don't need to do it yet, so let's just Dark Slick back to them. Very well, I will take one from you, Unlucky Witness. Blackleaf Cliffs plays Kroxa. Very well, Kroxa. I will discard this Phoenix. All right, Free the Fae. Grab another Free the Fae, question mark. If I consider, it's still your next end step, right? Yeah, so I'm not pushing that. All right, let's grab Picklock. Bitter Triumph. All right, Thoughtseize. What you got? Devil and 4 lands. Alrighty then, I think I'm going to just cast this Picklock this turn and then try to do stuff next turn. I guess Free the Fae finds me another spell. I just don't want to kill this, like, at all, ever. Island. Over to them. So take another one from this guy. Plays a tapped Blood Crypt. They're Sac, but they don't have Gigantha. Okay, so Free the Fae, another Phoenix, another Free the Fae. All right, so grab Free the Fae. Let's Free the Fae. Grabbing Thoughtseize. All right, Thoughtseize you. 4 lands. All right, well, kind of have to get these Phoenixes back, so Fatal Push. All right, what do they hit? Claim the Firstborn. All right, that's all fine. So double Phoenix, swing. Ramen Ruins, Fable the Mirror Breaker. All right, claim the Firstborn on their own Shaman token so they can haste it. Okay, let's opt. Okay, draw that, consider. Sure, get that. How badly do I need to kill this versus just milling more and trying to hit? All right, Free the Fae. Didn't hit, but I did hit Treasure Cruise. All right, so grab that, shock this in. Treasure Cruise. Yeah, I'm going to try to race them. They're in top deck mode right now, so let's just try to race them. So I assume they rummage 2 lands away. Blightstep Swamp. So they can get Kroxa back this turn. That's not too bad. So Shaman, make a treasure. We go to 8. Deadly Dispute the Shaman token. All right, the return of Kroxa. Am I ditching Thoughtseize here? Probably. All right, get rid of Thoughtseize. Witch's Oven. 2 Shredders. The only way I kill them this turn is by getting another Phoenix in my yard. So the alternative is I just Triumph this thing. So the first thing I should do is Treasure Cruise and then Triumph it if I find Phoenix. All right, so Treasure Cruise. Nom, 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 nom. No Phoenixes, but I did draw Shieldred. So if they don't have instant speed removal, they lose on the spot. But if they do have instant speed removal, then I lose. Oh, wait, no, they don't lose on the spot because they Witch's Oven this. But they're still in a really bad position. But if they have Bitter Triumph, then we're dead. So it's probably better to just try to kill this and then they'll oven it, but that's fine. I guess I could opt into the last Phoenix. So let's try that. Another Cruise. Ooh. All right, so draw the Cruise, then Cruise, eat everything else, draw the Phoenix. There it is. Kill this, discard the Phoenix. They make a food. Go to combat. Phoenix comes back. Attack with everything. All right. So Sac. Well, they're playing Kroxa, so let's run Hearse. And I don't know. Shieldred seems fine. They also have a lot of spells that we want to get rid of between like Witch's Oven, Fable, Deadly Dispute, their own removal. So probably Duress good here. And what is bad? I assume they bring in some of their own Graveyard Hate and like 2 Slights. Oh, no, actually Push is really bad, right? Yeah, Push is bad. Yeah, all right, let's do that. Game 2, we're on the draw. Double Hand Disruption. I like it. Let's go. We're getting hand disrupted. That's okay. Oh no, Witch's Oven. All right, Thoughtseize. All right, I don't care if they have Fatal Push, so take Fable. Seer Step Pathway into Harvester from the top. I can kill it, but that's just so bad. All right, let's just pick lock. So I'll take 3 from here. That's fine. So Blood Tithe hits us. We get a 15. Ramen Ruins. All right, Free the Fae. Get back Consider. All right, Consider. I mean, I can play that eventually, but not right now because I have to duress the push first. So I would rather just fill my graveyard. And then I can go Duress Cruise. So Duress, Blood pitches the Fatal Push. Okay. They drew Copter. Excellent. And then Island, Treasure Cruise, eat all this. Drew Shieldred. All right, let's get to it. Sulphur Springs. Then we take 3 from this dude. All right. Well, time to slam Shieldred down. So play this. Slam on down Shieldred. Okay. So they didn't have an answer, so they might have drawn one. Otherwise, no. Light Step. 2 unknown cards in hand. Another Shieldred. So they can animate their Hive to double block, and then I can just kill one of their creatures. So I think first let's free the Fae, just to see if we get anything relevant. All right, grab Treasure Cruise. Let's go to combat. I'm going to shock in the Steam Vents probably no matter what. So let's shock this in, go to combat. So swing. I guess they could have like found Fatal Push, and then they could like, but then they could have just sacked their Blood Tithe to kill this. I don't know. No blocks, it seems. Unless they're blocking with this. Nope, no blocks. All right, they go to 14. I really expected them to do something there. Well, since they didn't, I guess I'm just going to go consider Pick Lock on their turn with potential kill spells open. So let's just pass. End O turn. Deadly Dispute the Oven. And then Fatal Push this. Okay. Not really sure why they did. All right, so I'm going to consider in response to that so that we can gain some life. Yeah, you know what? Let's draw that. Let's gain some life. Then let's opt. Hearse, I don't want right now. Bottom that. Ooh, another opt. Look at how much life we're gaining. Opt again. Bottom that. Gain some more life. All right, that resolves. Then Deadly Dispute resolves. Then it's back to them. Okay, take 3 from the Blood Tithe. And then we can just play another Shieldred. Leyline of the Void. A bit late on that. Cast Copter. All right. So Shieldred and Treasure Cruise. Gain a bunch of life. All right, I'm going to duress them in case the card in their hand is like... I guess I should Thoughtseize them. I'm going to Thoughtseize them in case the card in their hand's a removal spell for Shieldred. Fable, good enough. Back to them. Plays the Oven. All right, so they have... That's their last card. I'm surprised they wouldn't just crew Copter because they need to find an answer to this. All right, do we just play 3 Ledger Shredders or something? All right, Ledger Shredder number 1. And I can still hold up Bitter Triumph. Ledger Shredder number 2. Connive. Let's ditch Duress, then gain some life, then this one resolves, then combat. Yeah, combat, swing. All right, they go to 8. Is there any reason I would need... Oh, no, they're blocking. All right, so block, that's fine. Is there any reason I need to hold Bitter Triumph up? I don't think so. I think I can just play another Ledger Shredder. All right, Ledger Shredder number 3. Shieldred trigger. All right, we got it. 4 and 1, so still not sold on this. Pretty sold on everything else, though. All right, so I think for the YouTube audience, this is going to be the final league. And however I decide whether this winds up being Path or Ashiok, I will put a screen grab of the deck list up at the end, along with the sideboard guide for everything in the deck. And that is going to be the end of all of our Phoenix Leagues.